Into my emotions, 'cause all the good times that we had is flooding like an ocean. Sometimes I wish we made it through the summers. I never thought I'd lose my homie, love, a friend, but it's over. I'm falling in the deep end. I cannot swim.
Don't change an accent before the cast and waffle because of it.
We're going to look to follow, and he has great second head shot there onto Forrest. Can he get it? Yes, he can.
I don't know. I just didn't play my game.
Fucking hell, bro, you suck.
Wait.
The hell you mean there's another map?
Only with the arrogance of a star player could you ever think all by GLing could work.
Spirit forces are gathering. Donk's eyes fixed on Malta.
Pull that replay up.
Does it so well.
Everybody?
With everyone. Look, again.
Again?
Well, I think I might have done a bit of ayahuasca because I've been seeing these Smurfs in every single game, dude. Like, I'm sitting there.
It's a 5-week league, no matter where we go.
Do you like CSGO skins?
They're okay.
The first weapons cases were a little too new wave for my taste. Case hardened, death by kitty. But when Operation Phoenix came out in 2014, I think the Asimov really came into its own, commercially and artistically. The whole collection has a clear, crisp color pattern and a new sheen of consummate professionalism that gives the skins a big boost. They've been compared to the print stream, but I think Asimovs carry a more gritty, complimentary sense of style.
Hey, Harry.
Yes, Chad?
Why are there mouse pads all over the floor? Do you have an event on? A LAN party or something?
No, Chad.
Is that a raincoat?
Yes, it is. In 2018, Valve released this, the Danger Zone case, the Asimov's latest and greatest addition to the collection. I think their undisputed masterpiece is the AK-47, a weapon so necessary that most people don't even think about it. But they should, because it's not just about the pleasures of conformity and the importance of full buy rounds. It's a personal statement about your inventory value itself. Hey, Chad. Try to make your reservation with Doja now, you stupid fucking caster!
First rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League.
The challenge for #1. It takes a couple of seconds, you know, verify. I verify myself at least twice a month.
Fuck no.
So, hello, I'm Machabo.
Listen, I call for Alex when he's joking. I communicate for wonderful. I simplify the stats for GL and motivate him.
Never trust a day.
I'll take it.
Should be us. Ut gröten I halsen och prata.
It's damn beautiful out here today. Luckily, I can enjoy this with some of my friends. One of them being Henry. We can start with him right here in the middle. We've got Machine and then Mac down on the end. It's a nice day, also kind of not at the same time, Henry.
Yeah, we've come out to the east coast here of Malta. This is Tigney Point, one of our favourite spots. Now, after a couple of hard weeks' work, I wanted to bring Team Counter and Team Strikeout just to show some unity here. It was a win for Team Counter this week. We're bouncing back, but still, we wanted to bring the boys out to one of our favourite spots and show them what Malta's all about. So here we are.
Yeah, the little island that could.
Yo, for sure. I mean, what we've got here is, like, I know that Mac has been seeing Medina, and I told him that you have to see Valletta from Tigney Point. It's beautiful here. We have had many a lovely kind of moment swimming around. I spoke to the safety team earlier, though. They told us that given the choppy nature of the water today, it's inadvisable to be swimming, which is a shame because, dude, you know, I wanted you to have an authentic Malta experience, but just today's apparently not that day.
I mean, I don't imagine it's this hard to swim down and down under, I suppose, right?
Yeah, look, you can go down to Bondi Beach whenever you want. Any of the bloody South Coast beaches where I grew up, you go there nighttime, daytime, any bloody time. Oh, even just thinking about it really makes me miss it. Kind of really do want to go for a swim, honestly.
Well, maybe another day. I don't think it's going to work out today, but maybe it does, you know? Sydney's not that far away, so.
Yeah, the good news is IEM Sydney's, less than a month away, maybe just over, so we can all come together. We'll all be there with you. You can show us the beaches.
You mean just less than a couple of weeks?
Yeah, it's 3 or so, 4 maybe? I don't know.
Well, yeah, Mac, you can wait that long. It'll be fine.
Nah, bro, I gotta go. My people need me, man. My people need me.
Yo, I don't know, bruh. Bruh. Whoa! Oh my God! Did you guys see that guy's banana hammock? Where's he going? Yeah, you're going the wrong direction! It's that way! Some people never gonna learn. He's gonna find out, I guarantee you that. You're watching ESL Pro League, y'all.
Attack out of freeze. You've given him in the up. A second shot. It's a straight.
Blaine?
He's been playing on fucking IMAX.
Did you feel smarter when you had more hair?
And if there's issues, talk to us. If there's issues with your audio setup, people can help you set it up. But it's a fucking risky, changing your accent. There's no way.
There's a reason why we call studio events Mickey Mouse Cups.
and it was pretty good.
Rops, what are you playing? What are you playing? This horse too?
And this freak is ruining hundreds of people's games a day.
We all remember what happened to Liquid.
Jason Rogame Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogame Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogame Podcast by night.
All right, welcome to the show. Obviously, I've brought in Woxic. What's going on? How you been recently?
Thank you. Lately, after the result of the bet boom, I'm more happy.
Yeah.
But yeah, we need to keep showing this kind of things, result-wise.
But it's crazy. I think people have forgotten over the years that you were a badass back in the day. Like, you had some badass stretches in there. Like, the pre-COVID Woxic was an absolutely insane opera, and I don't think people really understand fully. Like, COVID might as well have been, I think part of it is, it feels like it was created to stop you from just being the best opera in the world. Like, you were about to just take off, Woxic.
Yeah.
There's all those like sheeple out there, uninformed, thinking it's some kind of biological warfare when it's actually just a lot simpler. It was just a target attack to prevent you from doing what it is you're best at. 2019, end of it, you went on that run with Mal's, 3 championships at the end of the year, a second place at the Epicenter.
Yeah.
And then obviously everyone just saw that and was like, we can't let this guy play. We can't let this happen. Think about who would have benefited the most from you falling apart during COVID. You have Big Clan got world #1 during that time period.
Yeah.
You had Heroic with their rise up.
Yeah.
You had Gambit as well with their rise. You had all these teams that stood to benefit from having an opera just kind of fall off the face of the earth. They just unleashed this massive ordeal across the entire world just for you.
Yeah.
You don't need to be humble. You had to feel like someone was out to get you during all this.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
You had all those plans. You had all those dreams. You had all of that out there within your reach. And you have to feel at some point like there's someone out there who just didn't want you to succeed.
Yeah, I mean, there's a new game again. Do your best and come back again.
Time to party.
Yes.
Beautiful, Woxic. We love to see it. Love to see you on the server. Good luck.
Thank you.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogame Podcast by night.
Point is, my weakness is my analysis. Your weakness, your strength, is your analysis.
Why should age determine expectation?
And it's Torshi who's got to withstand this pressure through the red room.
I think, to be honest, what's underestimated and not talked about enough is the power of masturbation. One wrong bottom press and you could end up at extrememums.net, which is not for the faint of heart.
How did this crosshair get on your computer?
Mate, I'm not a fucking cock.
Oh, you're not? I mean, I'm already using her.
Where am I?
Está in Chile.
Chile?
Sí.
Too far.
Damn hillbillies.
I'm disappointed in you, asshole.
Can't believe they do that to you, man. That's fucked up.
It's all unprofessional. Magic said Kerrigan body shame.
But Australian Counter-Strike now is probably at the point of where American Counter-Strike was in late 1.6.
You know what? Our front is so clean.
This shit is fucking beautiful, but it's also dangerous.
You sick bastard! They just finished checking PC.
I knew this day would come, man. ESL content finally gonna get us canceled.
Relax, I wasn't there.
And like those video games, they just consume your life.
Anyway, let's go get some hot bar. Alex, you feeling unwell right now?
Yo, guys,
no, it's fine.
You go on without me for the hot bar, yeah?
And my whole team asking me, why is he bullying me?
There, my son. I've heard a lot of flame in my time, but nothing comes close to what that 34-year-old man said about you.
Mr. Spaghetti Arm is not fucking this trophy. I don't give a shit, boys.
Mr. Spaghetti Arm.
And for ESL to publish such vile toxicity.
I'm disappointed in ESL.
Can't believe they do that to you, man. That's fucked up.
So unprofessional. Magic said Kerrigan body shame. He went to speak to FaZe manager. I'm just a kid. It's misunderstood. I'm just a chill and kind guy. They're saying Donk's white. It's all wrong. I just see opponent, get scared, and try hide.
So innocent.
Can you even remember a Donk watch?
No. No, I don't actually.
I'm afraid of the coaches. Do you remember what happened to Zontix on the major? Infinity 2.0.
Another Kerrigan victim. You poor souls. Go home, my son. Confession is not needed. Only rest after this ordeal, my son. Ah, there's our young prodigy.
Donk is in the building. I repeat, Donk is
Such a
in
pleasant
the
young
building.
man. Look at him.
Let's ride!
Bit of friendly banter.
Oh, he's possessed.
I think this is too short.
That's what she said.
Sixth rule, there will be no breaks. There will be no sleep. The Counter-Strike network never stops.
We've played 3 or 4 days as a team.
Now, to prevent choking, you need to know the Heimlich maneuver. Wrap your arms around his body, clasp your hands, and give him a good jerk.
Okay.
Without me bringing him to the top of the pop, showing him everything he knows. He was just a kid.
Okay, I pulled a few strings, Harry.
Yeah.
And this mystery bus, we are going to see the Panthers.
Wait, for real?
Can you even remember a Donk watch?
No. No, I don't actually.
I'm afraid of the coaches.
No. Let's win a major first.
Jason Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night. All day.
You've been through some shit recently. Obviously, public perception hasn't been great. You've been kind of deplatformed a little bit.
Okay, well, firstly, Jason, let me stop you right there. I don't think that was them winning over me necessarily. I kind of brought the fight to the establishment, you know?
Yeah, I think what most people haven't understood is that yours is a truth that kind of needs to be heard. It's a different perspective, and everyone, always just wants to gang pile on what they think is wrong, but it's important to have that other side of the coin, that other voice with a different idea.
Oppas, they make up less than 20% of the Counter-Strike population, right? And I'm meant to respect this guy like he's one of my fellow 9-to-5 riflers. I don't buy into that. I don't buy into that mindset for even a second, Jason.
Yeah, I could see why. Not at all. I mean, it is a crazily small part of the Counter-Strike population player base, and it's just such a small number of people. Their operas are just different. They're weird people.
To understand where it all went wrong, you got to go back to 2017, right? Last time we had a rifler, Coldzera, right? 2017. He ranked 1 player, but now they say they want more weapon diversity. They want more diversity. So who do they bring in? They elect an AWPer number 1.
I mean, it is crazy. The takeover of AWPers of this community it's egregious, and it's crazy how it's like no one seems to notice it's happening.
When you're an AWPer, when you're born to be an AWPer, it's an easier time, right? You have it easier. That's just a matter of fact. And now what? Now we're giving away awards. Look at ZywOo. What's ZywOo done? Huh? Name me 3 good things that ZywOo's done. Oh, he won a major. Who did he beat in the final, Jason?
He's still, back-to-back best players. He's been pretty damn good.
How many bullets does he have to fire to get a kill, Jason?
Just one. Just one.
Just one bullet. How many? Let's go down the list, right? Who's a pretty good? Nico. He's a pretty good rifler, right? He's been given a hard hand in life, and he's been up against it the entire time. He's got to fire at least 5 bullets to get a kill.
All right, let's slow you down, because I think people are going to have a hard time kind of, you're intense, you're crazy, and I love it, but people are going to have a really hard time kind of wrapping their heads around what you're bringing to the table here. So I just want to slow you down so that I can kind of walk you through what are you proposing here for Oppers in this situation?
All I'm saying is, right, if I'm Carrigan, if I'm Snappy, if I'm Glaive, why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my Opper's gonna do at the start of it? Why do they get that much agency, that much control over the game? Do you know what AWP stands for, Jason?
Actually, I don't.
Authority World Police. They're trying to put themselves in charge of the system, Jason. It's an anagram. They've got anagrams now. They've got anagrams for everything. Explain to me how in 2024, right, when we're looking at people like Donk, right, why is he not the #1 player? Why am I still having to pretend that Shiro's exciting? I'm tired of pretending that Shiro's exciting. I hate it.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. They do get a lot for them, not just the rights and the fame and the excitement and the standings and the awards, but I mean, in the game, dropped AWPs. They get flashbangs from teammates. They get teammates dedicated to setting them up the way that they want.
It's all about control with these people. That's all they're trying to take the control away. I got James saving AWPs every round, and when he doesn't have the money for it, who does he get to drop them? Who's dropping it's Norbert. Do you want to know how hard Norbert's had to work in his career? Do you want to know how many setbacks he's had? It's getting ridiculous, Jason. I hate what these people are doing to our game.
They're never just going to hand it back. They're never just going to be like, oh, here you go. You can have some more decision-making. You can have a little bit more space on the map. They're going to take everything they can, aren't they, Harry?
We need a correction to come back in. And I hope it can start with, the players like Donk, right? I hope he can be the rebirth of a truly great rifler.
I guess the question, what can we do? Is we need like a slogan that we could give to the world that informs them that Oppers have just gotten way too out of control.
But I'm countering that now. We've started the once you go scope, you go broke movement, right? Once you bring out that AWP, it's over.
So much work over the years been put in by so many great riflers, so many great in-game leaders, and just watching it all come crumbling down because this small percentage.
It's all going to the wayside now, Jason. The system that you and I were a part of, the one that we helped build, it's gone. The old ways are dead.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night, all day. Jason Rogan podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
But that's not all, is it? What? Oh my God! Inhuman reaction!
I asked you for one thing. One simple thing. Why do people think that I'm you?
Stick with your accent. You're casting insane, bro. I know Mo would never miss those narratives. 20 lines in attack.
Played a lot with ESC Gaming, so I think our chances are pretty big, and everyone knows that Russian guys are better than Poland.
Fuck are those? ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Something like that.
Hey, Chad.
Oh, my Lord! It's up to Canadian to make it run with the Eagle!
Hello?
We'll give you the world.
Are you guys ready to get flashed? Let's go. Flashing. Flashing. All right, all together now. Flashing. Anti-flash. Flashing. Anti-flash. Flashing. Anti-flash. Good as energy. Flashing. Anti-flash. Flashing. Anti-flash. Oh, how was that? How low can you go? Time to teabag. Let's do it. Now let's do the donk slide. Step to the side, down. Step to the side, down. I love it. Step to the side, down. Step to the side, down. Great work, guys. All right, guys, knives out. It's time to bunny hop. Let's go. To the right. To the left. To the right. To the left. Let's do a 360. To the right. To the left. To the right. Whoa! I'm proud of you. That's it.
Good shit. Right, that was good.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I'll find my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite. Setting fire to the clouds.
It's all onto Alexei. He's got 19 bullets every head.
They accuse me of being a mapist, but I am nothing of the sort. I believe that all maps are equal.
Stay tuned with the ESL Pro League Season 20. Well, it will be here in just a second. Let me catch you up to speed. Let's get you up to everything that's gone on within day one. And yes, there was quite a few happenings. We're looking at a day of drama in the Heroic camp as Snap Tap has come back to bite Tessis. And yes, they did go on to lose that matchup somehow, some way. The real question is, the TLDR of that will be, is it the only map the Ninjas in Pajamas will win this season. We don't know, but we will definitely keep an eye on that. However, on the other side of things, upset meter read rather high for the side of FaZe fans as they took a loss to Senegal in their opener here at ESL Pro League Season 20. Na'Vi pounced on Lin Vision as expected. What you would expect from Na'Vi, Red Hot, JL, and company getting it done over there. Speaking of expected, FlyQuest are limited to just 17 rounds over the course of their series versus Eternal Fire, which does leave us to the numbers, to the statistics, to the things that people look to for guidance in times of unease. That'd be G2 Nico and Na'Vi Bit topping the statistics over there on HLTV.org. Best rating so far after 1 day of play. But don't you worry, I did say day 2, which is exactly where we are now. Spirit versus Wildcard. Mongols taking on 3D Max. We've got FlyQuest and FaZe in that mid-bracket. Na'Vi Nip also looking to stay undefeated over there. And then we're going to be rounding out with a little bit of Eternal Fire versus Senegal action, and then Lin Vision and Heroic. Now, that's going to be divided up between the 2 streams over there of A and B. But there's one thing I know. You're watching the ESL Pro League Season 20.
Oh, I feel up to date. I feel ready for another day of ESL Pro League Season 20, Day 2, Grizz.
Oh, I am certainly ready. We're just getting started here. We've got 21 days of total. Yeah. Day 2, beginning of the Yellow Brick Road.
Yeah, it is. I don't know if it's only me that can't hear Henry.
You had to turn your program up a little bit. We got a new system today.
We did. We got to the knobs.
Better now, though, right?
I love it.
Okay.
Yeah. I think Mac the Diva was really not liking audio yesterday. He had the whole audio crew stay 6 hours.
And I think that's why we're suffering as a result. But, Alex, we've got some patch notes to go through.
Let's do that.
It's not quite a deadlock patch. I won't say it's not quite as detailed or as exciting as that.
Now. Yeah,
we're doing that now. Firing a few shots at a start. And it's just fixing some relatively annoying bugs that we've had within the system for a while since the dawn of CS2.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The jumps and movements has been a real point of contention from the community with Counter-Strike.
Oh, yes.
In general, leaving Spawn, the collision there, it might all have actually been related to something so innocuous and so hard to believe. So we're going to start with the boost bug. You'll see it here. It's the 3rd in the list of yesterday's patch.
So what exactly was the boost bug? Basically, it felt like 1 in 5 times when you went to go boost, and let's say you peek above a smoke or peek a certain angle, you would jump on your teammate's head, and then all of a sudden you start glitching around and up and down movement. It just wouldn't work out, and you'd have to just cancel the boost. You could still technically shoot, but overall it was a bit of a mess. They tried to patch it originally, like a month ago. We couldn't work out the root cause of it, but they tried to give it a go. And what happened here, Alex?
Well, it resulted in another bug, a new bug, where we had almost 100% jumping accuracy, where people were testing it, running around offline. And to be fair to Valve, they did immediately. I think it was one of the hot fix they managed to pull off in 12 hours.
That's one you have to kind of fix straight away, unfortunately for them.
And another variation of that, we have an Austin clip here just of him suffering a newer version where you were inaccurate with your scope, but you weren't jiggling as you used to. You used to jiggle.
Sure, okay.
But the pros, when we polled the pros, the main thing they wanted to see changed was to fix this boost bug. And I mean, Henry, you can vocalize frustrations as an ex-professional that it's an integral part of the game. Well, I hear your rants and you're just like, this is an important part of the game. I need to be able to do this.
Sure, and a split-second decision when you're making a play, a tactic, as it were, to say, oh, boost me over the smoke. Let's say Anubis, middle, you're boosting on the T side, looking over the smoke, and there's a pick on the other side. Yeah. You boost up, you see the guy, but you can't take the shot because you're sliding around and jiggling. And of course, that's inconsistent and not what we want to see. Either have it in the game or don't. Thankfully, they fixed it, but it was an issue that Valve didn't find out themselves. They were unable to reproduce the bug.
That's right.
So now we've got, is it Pogu?
Yeah, shout out to Pogu. That's P-O-G-G-U.
And essentially, he worked out it was something to do with the ragdolls and collision. Once you touch a ragdoll, they don't collide with each other, and I think that would stay on with your player model itself and give you the bug for the rest of the game. Until you disconnect from the server, you had this boost bug, and no one knew what the root cause was.
Yeah, so it's to do with whenever your ragdoll touches another ragdoll, the entity basically means you can no longer stand on their head. So bizarro world, but the fact that this dude came in clutch, he wrote some mumbo jumbo in Notepad, and apparently it's all fixed.
Okay, just to note as well, we are playing on the new patch here at EPL, so boost bugs will be fixed. I also will say it's not due to a choice. Valve didn't give us a rollback option. So we're going to be flying by the seat of our pants today, Alex.
I'm sure there's no weird issues we didn't foresee. I'm sure
it's fine.
Everything's fine. I'm sure we're going to have a smooth day, and we'll get that day started over at the couches. I think they're standing by.
Welcome back to CS Psychology 101.
What? No. The in-game trophy.
Oh, of course. The Fluke trophy.
Into reality.
upgrade.
Stop!
No, I don't think we've ever had any, unforeseen issues with a patch dropping late at night. It's never happened ever,
Never,
Matthew.
ever.
I feel so secure. Hi, gentlemen.
But now we have no safety net right now. As Henry said, we're just flying in blind.
But we don't need one. When have we ever needed one, Matthew?
I don't know, like how many days have
as
we
you
ever had
pointed
issues?
out, the last time they tried to patch this whole issue was when we had that boost bug where people were floating above players and
I
stuff.
don't
So
remember
who
that.
knows?
If that happens, we have to use it.
Exactly. We have no choice. There is no rollback option. We have to play on this patch.
Mac, I loved your aerobics earlier. That was
Yeah,
amazing.
did you all love it?
I like the flashbang.
Did you get involved?
Anti-flash.
So once you started with flashbang, I'm like, okay, I see what he's doing, but it's not very aerobic. And then you whipped out some genuine, what felt like real exercises: the donk slide,
The donk slide.
and that
Made it in
deep
there.
squat, the teabag.
Oh, the teabag was
You
good.
had it working. You
Yeah,
had it
that was
working.
nice.
I have a couple more ideas up my sleeve. So if any other
Okay.
teams fly in the next couple of weeks, maybe there'll be a second episode.
Well, you want to
in.
grab the talent, maybe? Like, we can have a class all together.
The initial idea was to do it with you guys, and then FlyQuest just got thrown in the deep end. So I felt bad for
Respect
them.
to them.
But they got involved. They all got involved.
Who was the
So-
best player? Who would you rank the most aerobic?
Oh, Alistair.
Yeah?
Have you seen him with his shirt off? Anyone?
I've been in the sauna with him recently, actually.
Oh,
Yeah, can confirm. Yeah, we had a
Big
good
boy.
time.
Thank you for the context.
Yeah.
The excitement Matthew knows. Yes.
Important context, and that's
Is it time for viewer mail?
It always is.
Viewer mail.
I don't know where that jingle went. Maybe Jason just binned it.
No, he didn't like it, but
accidentally.
I'd like
He
to do
didn't.
it again.
Yeah,
if
let's
that's all right.
let's
Yeah,
redo
let me
it.
re-record it, please.
Should we bring some up?
Do we have
Because
physical mail or are we reading off the screen?
We're reading
I
off the
can't help if
screen.
it's the latter.
It's
Okay.
just digital.
It's kind of, they actually made it extra
I
big
can
for
actually
you.
read that.
But neither of these two are here right now.
And the rest, I don't think they're anybody else. Why don't you eat the Norse soups and noodles as a snack and during the discussions? Drink Monster Energy instead of water. You're welcome. I don't drink water, so I'm already one.
You
step
just
ahead
don't
of
drink water at all.
No, no.
I'm only on the Monster.
Henry puts a
consumption.
Monster Energy in his Brita filter and has it with his morning coffee.
This is not medical advice.
No, it's definitely not. In fact, that
Why
was
don't you eat the
that was
Norse soups
only
and noodles?
said in
That's a
jest.
nice little can.
during all
opener,
discussion. I
right?
guess because you need to heat that up. That's you need a kettle to do that. That would probably be why
I mean, we
don't
could probably have that organized.
What,
We
what are
probably
the, what's
could.
these, what
You're
are
right.
these North things? I've never seen them.
You've never seen the Nor soup?
Knorr?
It's like a pot.
Why we say Knorr? You say Nor
I
or
say
Knorr?
Nor because it's a silent K.
Are they just
It's a
like-
silent
I like to
K.
say it like I'm
Noodles.
Swedish, and I
Yes.
go Knorre.
Knorr.
Ah, Knorr.
Ah, Knorre.
Knorr. No, they are
That sounds more
tasty. We
Italian.
should start doing that.
I'm okay with that. They have the bouillon as well, the little cubes you want to put if you're cooking.
Could
and
you say
makes
that again?
A bouillon.
A bouillon.
A
Sounds
bouillon.
better than stock, doesn't
Bouillon.
it? Stock cube.
Yeah, that makes
Bouillon.
cooking much better, much easier.
Yes.
I agree with this person.
What's this fancy word?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for your mail. We will
Bouillon.
consume more product.
Bouillon?
We will definitely do that.
Consume.
As an Australian, I'm struggling.
Sorry. It's okay. We'll catch you up to speed with the weird words.
We'll
I do
get
that
over
sometimes. I just use a French word when I don't know the right one. So on the cover.
Bouillon.
Next question. I think from the same person. Question 2.
What's their name? Shravan.
Shravan. Oh, we have names up the top.
Have you asked Valve why CS isn't being released in consoles like PS5 and Xbox? Well,
historically, it was on consoles at the time.
CSGO was supposed to be a console release
didn't,
originally
right.
and got cancelled, and then they released it after the fact on Xbox 360. And
I do remember
PS3.
Xbox as well.
This is a real throwback. When we got flown out to Valve in 2011 to playtest CSGO, it was like an Xbox build, the first one we played. That's why you had the buy wheel, as it were. You remember, like it was like
For you and for the
circle
stick.
for the analog
Yeah.
sticks. Yeah, so that's why that
No
idea came
way.
from. Yeah.
Wasn't Condition Zero as well on console
That was
platforms at the
originally
time?
supposed to be console as well.
That was the one too.
Original Xbox release was Condition Zero, but then it just got taken to PC after the fact.
Did you guys ever play with the controller when they added the gyroscope options in the
Never.
game? I did it one time. I found it by accident, and then
Isn't it the PS4
dev that
controller
was
has the
working on
movement?
it- Yeah,
Yeah,
so
sort
you
of thing?
could
Okay.
aim
No, it didn't try.
by
like a
doing that.
Wii.
So you'd use the sticks to go roughly where you want to go, and then you'd use the gyro, and it was pretty accurate. Like if you know spray patterns, I was able to do sprays in like aimbots and get spray transfers.
Oh
and
my
stuff.
god!
Interesting.
I saw it being viable.
Could we do that if we plug into the PC nowadays?
I don't know
work?
about CS2.
I think
I haven't played.
to answer the question, the reason they don't do that on consoles now, to release a patch on PlayStation or Xbox, it has to be verified through Microsoft or through Sony. So every time you want to do a hot patch or a hot release or do something with the skins or change something, you have to submit that patch first to them to get
We already struggle
authorized.
enough to get
That
that.
sounds like
Exactly.
hell.
So it's just not viable to have those games like the way we do on console.
Interesting. interestingly enough, Valorant just released their console, didn't they? Sorry
Yes.
to say
Have they?
Voldemort's name, but it is.
I think we get it once a day max.
But it's like you can't play with PC players. It's standalone.
I think it's standalone,
Yeah.
and they've made lots of changes. Because I was thinking TAC FPS on a console. I'm like, is that even? Could you play Counter-Strike the way we do with mouse and keyboard on a controller? I don't even know. I don't know.
They have aim assist. They have aim
a lot of like
assist.
Apex,
So, yeah, it's gonna be
Apex,
different.
Fortnite
Yeah.
gamers. They all use like the best gamers in the world all use
True.
controllers. so-
Halo.
It was like with aim assist.
Halo as well. Yeah, you actually have an
Aim assist.
advantage.
Ew.
with the
Yeah.
controller.
But
The aim assist
Maybe we-
conversation.
I know. I play a bit of Apex every now and then, and it's always complicated. You know?
Yeah.
You get lasered by a console player.
Oh,
like,
he's got such good track.
wow, he tracked me so well.
Incredible.
He's better than me.
Yeah.
We have some aim assist in Counter-Strike sometimes.
I've
On
known
the
a couple
other
people
team.
who had that. Yeah.
Yeah. We've had moments and then they
had some
talk
help.
smack and
Had
you say,
moments.
hey,
Moving on from the trauma,
Yep.
Matthew.
Which one?
Question 3, because this man has a lot of questions. Man, like,
let's go.
Shaban.
Shravan again.
Can you ask the pro players to observe the game, while
While
talking to
talking
you?
to
Just
you.
curious to see how they want to perceive info live.
we could
Well, we
definitely
had
do
them
that.
casting, but observing and casting. At the same
Isn't
time.
that the same as having them cast a game with us, or do they have to
But they
observe?
have to.
They'd have to be back with like Rushley and MC.
You know how
always
they
back
have a
there.
microphone in there, so they just have to be. We've done it before, where we talked to like Rushley during Pro League games, and he kind of gives his insights and stuff. We've done that, but we could definitely do it more and actually have him talk about what he's paying attention to, because I always find that perspective
What he would observe,
interesting.
what he would like to
Well,
see,
he's
which
like,
POV.
Well, people don't even realize that he's not even looking at the game. He's looking at the minimap. He just has the minimap in full screen. He just stares at the dots, and it becomes its own kind of visual message for him, where he's like, okay, these dots are going to collide, and these dots are probably going to trade, and this and this, and it's just numbers.
Yeah, so getting them casting sounds easier.
Oh, mate.
Getting the whole
Mate, we've
situation.
got the short end, the long end of the stick, as it were.
Yes. Of the stick.
I mean, no one's ever used that as an expression, but we got the long end. of the
Observing
stick.
is one of these things where it feels so intuitive, but once you actually have to do it, so complicated. Like make choices live. The action's about to whose POV do you pick? When do you change? Oh God, no.
Back
Nope,
in the day, I'm sure every caster has had to do it at some point, where you have to cast and observe at the same time.
Oh.
I'll tell you now, especially Counter-Strike at the start, where I'm asking Henry G how Inferno works, and meanwhile I'm trying to observe a Counter-Strike match and cast it. And
What
I'm
is
like,
Inferno exactly?
What is Inferno, Henry? But I'm like, okay, well, this guy, maybe this guy, and you're trying to have a stream of dialogue at the same time. Impossible. No.
Look at us now.
Look at us
Look
now.
at how we've grown.
Oh yeah.
Final question, I think, from.
Is it again?
Shriven.
Is it still
Well, thank you, Shriven,
Right,
no,
and
really.
this is particularly for Pimp. He's not here, so I took the liberty of asking Pimp this question, which was, why do you pronounce Boobski? Boobski, exactly like that. Hopefully I have an answer.
Did Jacob actually give an answer?
Oh no, I just screenshotted. Oh my God.
Oh wow, the technology
Oh
though.
my God.
Oh dear.
What
Did you
have I
screenshot
done?
an audio
What have I
message?
done?
This language called English. We have sometimes a weird way of pronouncing certain words and certain letters. And I'm pretty sure that in Denmark, his name is pronounced Bubski. And it's, I don't know, a bit of a weird one, as it refers to a cartoon from the old days called Boobibjørnene, I think. I don't know. Anyway, Bubski, who cares?
Coming live from the train
cares?
This
station
is like
now.
Pimp's stream live, new microphone.
Got a new
That's Pimp's new microphone
That's Pimp
live.
from the steel mill. It's good that he's over
Is
there.
it just the way that they
It's
pronounce
consistent.
the U? Like,
Yeah,
is it like, oh,
that's
I'm very
good.
upset. Like, I wouldn't be able to take that seriously.
I learned that Anders' name is pronounced Anus. Doesn't that freak you
Really?
out?
They
Danish,
do.
yeah.
That's how you
Everyone
just-
calls him
what do
Anus,
you
and
do
it's
with
the most
the-
normal thing in the world.
He's like Anus,
Oh, Anus.
and he responds to it and everything. Okay.
I think you've just got to like
Yeah.
swallow every time you speak in
Yeah,
Danish.
no, the Danes
It's like,
are notorious
Anders.
for swallowing the D.
Make it.
Yeah.
No, leave it at that.
No, they
That's
do.
good for me.
They do. They do.
Anyway, moving on.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Gravity. We're going to have a quick chat about today's game. Of course, 3D Max going to be taking on Mongols. Now, I just want to know about that run at Sky Sports Masters. You know, it was a very solid land for you guys. You managed to take the whole thing. And in the grand final, you already beat Mongols one time. So going into today's matchup, what's the confidence feel like?
The confidence, I don't really know. Like the LAN was a bit weird. Like two of our players was really sick, like me and Maka. So the atmosphere of the LAN was not the same, and it was like a few times ago now. But yeah, we are confident to play them. But it's always difficult to play this type of team. Like we never practice against this like Asian team, you know. Like they're not playing the same Counter-Strike as us, and yeah, so we have like maybe to adapt other way that like other team we are playing usually.
It's good to know that you guys want to adapt on the fly and quickly. Everyone's healthy today, right? So the vibes are going to be much better.
Can you repeat?
The health of the team. No one's sick anymore, so it's going to be a better vibe in the team.
Yeah, I'm sick actually because of the AC, but yeah, the vibe's gonna be better. I hope so.
Beautiful. Now we had a patch, patched it last night, and of course we're playing on the new patch. So the jump boost or the boost bug, whatever it was, that's gone now. Did you have that affect you in any games, like online or in competitive?
Of course, it's affecting us, but right now with the new patch, first time we're gonna play it. Like we didn't practice after the patch, so we will see in the official actually how it's going.
Beautiful. And just one more thing, Asian CS, it's very aggressive. You said that you had to be adaptable. Are you ready for that today? Do you feel that there's more pressure here than over at Sky Esports, or do you think that there's less pressure because it's this studio environment, you're facing each other, you're just down here, no audience?
I don't know about the pressure. Maybe it's the same, let's say. But yeah, Asian CS, it's really aggressive CS, so it's going to be, like, we have to adapt to them, actually.
Cool. Anyway, good luck today.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, I just wondered if we could have a quick chat about the piece that we're going to be filming.
No, English is not good.
It's fine. We can do it in Mongolian. We can translate it. We can do it in Mongolian. There'll be subtitles.
No English.
Well, I just think it would be really good for you guys. Fuck.
Loquacious, 21 points.
Arsenip. Hey!
When the smoke bellows in palace, the king rushes to the throne, for it takes guts to obtain glory.
Okay, seriously, guys. I just need one of you.
Sorry, no English.
Fuck.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
It's a very interesting texture, though.
You want more?
No. It's good. It's not bad, though. It's not bad.
I always wanted to be a caster.
Magix, thanks so much for joining me today. It's time for you to take on the blind tier list. I have 7 words for you to rank, 1 being the best, 7 being the worst. Are you ready?
Okay.
First option I've got for you is Katowice. Where would you put Katowice from 1 to 7?
I would put it in the second.
Second
Place, yeah, for sure.
Good memories there?
Usually, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Excellent. Second option, Vertigo. Where does Vertigo go? Yeah.
Oh, that's 6. For sure, 6.
Why not 7?
I mean, it's super bad, and it can be worse, but I think it might be worse.
Third option for you, the 5-7. You a 5-7 fan?
Yeah, I do. I do like it, and so I'll place it on 4th.
Middle of the pack. Donk. Where's your boy Donk going?
I would place him on the first place.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nothing better than Donk.
Yeah.
Next option. You might be regretting this. Anime.
Oh, it's fine. I can place it on the 5th.
5th, not 3rd?
I think there's still something that could be good.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the best anime? I'm not versed in anime. I've never really watched anime. What would you recommend for a newbie like me?
Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is the goated.
Next option. I know you've had some feuds with this object. Chairs.
Oh, I'll place it on 3rd. I like them. If they do fit me in them, it's very good. Sometimes I'm not fitting into them. But it's still fine.
I've seen you knock over a few chairs in your
Yeah, I
small
did.
object. I'm sorry to do this to you. Last option, Launders.
Oh.
I think he has to go number 7.
We're not answering this.
Is this condoned by Magix or nah?
Well, if you look only on the 6 lines, it's fine. It's pretty okay, but we're not looking on the 7th one. And
Launders,
yeah.
Look away now. We're sorry.
What did Launders do?
Well,
7.
He was the last one on the list. That's what he got.
Okay.
He got.
They got some sort of beef?
No beef at all.
Okay.
But there is some beef between Zontix, Team Spirit, and Wildcard. What a bizarro world clash of 2 teams that you don't get to see battle every day.
You don't really know what to expect here.
You do? You don't?
I don't
I'm
know
expecting
what
a
to
beating. I know you've been shocked a little bit by yesterday, and in the green room you told me, no, Maniac, be ready for it. There's going to be overtime. I think this might just beat records in terms of time.
Yo. Okay, that's Mathieu, Maniac qui crée, if you want to direct any criticism when this goes 3 maps.
That man in the screen right here, Mr. Sonic, he's a bit of a Titan Slayer, if you don't mind me saying. He knows how to take down the very best, and he's up against one of them right now.
I've always been a big fan of Sonic. Just for context, this man has not only played Counter-Strike, but he was stunning at the same time for the longest time. We've had him as a super sub in Dallas that was 23, and he explained that, he's here, he's going to play the game, but he's going on with his studies. Massive respect for that. He did well as well. We have this, was it Blast Spring Final 2023, when he absolutely murdered Device with a deagle a couple times. Exactly,
he
on Overpass,
took
that's
down
the one.
Device like 6 or 7 times with a Desert
Just
Eagle
one
only when he
beat.
had the orb. It was a sight to behold. I'm hoping to get some of that action today. I agree. Team Spirit are obviously going to win this one, but I want to get them sweating a little bit on the Spirit side. I want to get them like a little bit uncomfortable, lose a couple of pistols, It's a best of 3. Probably not going to take a map, but let's hope it's exciting. Let's hope it's some moments.
What's annoying me is that no one is talking about Wildcard's 16-match win streak from the North American
Can you give us some of the names they've taken
I
down?
would love to, Henry. Names such as NRG and NRG and NRG and Fluffy Aimers and Nouns and Nouns and Nouns and Mythic and Mythic and Mythic.
They did lose to Mythic,
They lost to Mythic.
to break the streak.
Yeah, but then
Flom was too powerful.
Yeah, he's too much. But Legacy, Party Astronauts, names that you have
Household
heard
names.
before.
Yes, within your house, those names have appeared at some point if you watch Counter-Strike broadcast. For now, though, the first showing of Wildcard here at EPL. Team Spirit, one of the world's best teams. It's going to be an uphill battle, to say the very least. Is there any chance now that they can do some damage here today?
I already went in pretty pessimistic about their chances. I can do a 180 turn now just for the sake of the... That's the moment to do so.
I would appreciate it.
No, look, guys, here it is. They win the pistol. They go into the open B site. There's only Magics here. They've stacked A. JBA walks out Donut, gets an instant
Here we go.
headshot. And now we're talking about Wildcard turning those 15-1 odds back around, as the saying goes.
Here we go then. Smoke towards short, courtesy of Fuzi, and only Magix to defend. He's got the smoke in the kit. We're looking to hold on to that utility Worried about the red room right now, and he does get vision on the first, but no shots connecting. That's a bomb plant in a 5-on-4 situation.
He's got him booked. 5v3 now.
Let's go, JBA, North America's finest. Apart from a couple of names, obviously.
Well, this retake is going to be difficult to say the least. They do have the kit, as mentioned. Zontix will open things up, takes down Sonic. Smoke in towards the donut, gives him a bit of breathing room to get close towards the bomb site. I feel like it's absolutely fine. It's going to be now down to Fuzi, holding towards the beehive, and they're just going for the full defuse. Oh, no. Okay, it's all good. They've actually got us under control. I don't think there's a way they can pull this one back, and it will be a sensational pistol round here. Wildcard stepping up early.
12 more of those. 12 more of those.
That's all they need.
Take away.
That's all they need.
Ancient. They fumbled in Cologne a little bit. Spirit, blip on the radar perhaps. Or will Wildcard once again send Spirit down to the Shadow Realm? Will they be...
You know, that's what scares me a little bit, Alex. I feel like Cologne was like a wake-up call for Spirit, and they rocked up at Bed Boom, extremely angry, just absolutely destroyed in the grand final.
They dropped a single map the entire tournament.
Exactly. So I think they lost one map to Miles, possibly.
Yes, that was it.
And beyond that, the grand final was such a landslide. So I feel like the ego has been touched. It's been bruised for Spirit. They have a statement to make.
Nothing
purchased. It starts from wildcards.
Yeah, it should be a clinical anti-eco. Starts off with a Magic's headshot, but still a 4 versus 3. Wildcard, the heavy underdogs here, looking to prove themselves and continue their streak they've built up in North America. For now, though, should be a bit of a walk in the park here. Fuzi just doing work in towards the cave. All 3 players here, just a matter of time before they go down.
How do you feel about these interesting mixes of players we're seeing now? For example, here, 2 Swedes just teaming up with Stanislaw.
Yeah.
Like, what a weird sort of combination. It's great to see.
And M80 as well, similar
M80,
sort of vibe.
same.
Yeah, it's true. I'm not really sure. I guess that they've got, what, 2 Swedes, 2 North Americans, and a Sonic South African.
Yeah.
So are they playing the system where they still play the North American?
I imagine you would be able to.
Right? Yeah, it makes sense.
You'd be able to.
But yeah, I guess you want to import experience and players that are talent that are above the levels available in North America, and also relatively cheap, I'd imagine. Like, these are not players at the peak of their careers. They're still establishing themselves.
First Gunny. We're getting into it. Some aggression from Sonic straight out mid. Zontix good for the opening onto JBA, but Sonic does take mid, sees it for his own. With the smokes up, they're flying blind. There is no info middle for Spirit. Cave's a big test here for Chopper. He only has an MP9. And there are 2 players trying to seize that part of the map for themselves.
Goal is definitely B-side. Second kill found by Sonic, leaves Magic all alone, and he's got no backup. He's got no rotation whatsoever. His last teammate extremely far away. That's going to be Shira's CT spawn, so he backs off.
He's got no grenades either. It's going to be a difficult hold. Someone needs to have some sort of reaction. It's going to be Zontix exploring options towards middle, going to try and jump up towards ledge. It's going to be a B finish here. Smoke's committed towards short, Molotov and long. Magic still has vision and should be able to find at least a duel here.
Ooh, flashes are there, they get across. So the bomb now can be planted. I say that. Fuzi catches Zontix's aggression, and it's all falling apart. There's only 1 man left, Shiro. Completely lost. Fuzi's walking through this. Fuzi, that seems a little suicidal. He's going to have a look now.
Yeah, now he'll definitely investigate his options. 2 kills already. Shiro brings it down to 1 versus 1, but should be fine. Stanislaw wins this all day long, and they will find the 3-0. Nice work from the veteran.
Didn't need to get so complicated towards the end.
No, definitely not.
That smoke crossing, maybe not the brightest move, but I gotta say the flash work from Wildcard in this play, in this pistol round. You see a gun round rather. You see Sonic finding the kill onto Donk. He's completely blind middle. Kill onto B lane as well. That's a flash. That's perfectly timed. So the team play is definitely here.
This is the sort of team coming into this series where if you're team spirit, you're not thinking too much about your opposition strategies and trying to counter them in a way. This is the classic, we're going to play our own game, right?
No.
That could be a problem, I think, because this, again, is the Super Bowl for Wildcard. They're coming in with every anti-strat. They understand every movement, and they're going to be trying to counter it every step of the way. So I feel like there is something interesting there. The fact they've got this great start as well, a 3-0, wind in their sails, and another eco by the looks of things here. This is 4-0. And it's their map pick, to be fair, but he couldn't ask for a better start here. This is what we wanted to see.
Yeah, no, this is a dream. This is a dream coming into today, especially for Wildcard and their fans. Shiro is taking a tech, so it looks like we're going to have a little bit of a delay. Yeah, tech pause has been called. But yeah, first gun round, you pass that test.
Absolutely.
At what point do you think spirits will have to kind of furrow their brow and get stressed? If they were to find 6-0 start, surely they've done enough.
So had Cologne not happened, I maybe would have had a different answer. But I do think in Cologne they had the rudest awakening of if we feel any sense of entitlement going into the game, it's going to bite us back in the ass, right? This idea that just because you are superior as a team or as a player, you are supposed to win, is one of the most slippery slope there is in CS. You still have to play your best to win.
Did you read the Halley HLTV interview about that, about Cologne? Did you catch any of it?
Skimmed it.
Okay.
Main messages.
The main message, I couldn't read between the lines, but I could tell that there was something written there about how he said it's my fault. It's my fault for Cologne. I take responsibility for Cologne to do with, I don't know whether it was something external, but it put everyone on edge in the team. He seems to be alluding to something about bigger picture, like the team were uncomfortable, the morale was low. I take responsibility, and I'm just like intrigued as to what that could have been. But either way, it does result. It clearly has been shaken off with their return to form in the grand finals. Of just
it's always a little bit complicated to play around that because we don't know ultimately what's happening behind the curtains.
It's speculation.
You do appreciate like a coach or a leader stepping in and saying, okay, I'm going to take that blame. I'm going to absorb all of this negativity out there. I'm going to try to shield my players from it. From within, you do hope that there is a little bit of accountability from the players, right? Because that happened after all. This was on the server that this all went down. But you respect Halley for going out there and having these kinds of messages. And again, the reaction was here in Bedboom. It's credible from Spirit. Donk once again grabbing his 5th MVP.
Yeah, well, he's got what, like 3 of them from Bedboom.
Yeah, exactly.
So a bit of a Bedboom merchant, but yes.
is that a new tournament?
Yeah, I think so.
Now?
I just wanted to point that out. But yes, he even got it when he didn't win the tournament, the second outing. Still got the MVP out there. But what did you got for us,
Would
Alex?
you guys like to participate in my impromptu quiz? It's the
Yes.
Fousey quiz.
Okay.
Hello,
right.
welcome.
Not very well versed in the Fousey
to
career,
the
but
Fousey
give it a go.
quiz.
No respect for this guy. Is it spam?
I'll play default.
First question. Why did he put
he
smoke?
Why has he done that?
One HP. Really low.
Really low.
Ah!
All under control.
Nice round there, bro.
Thank you.
No chance.
Good job, guys.
In mid.
Yeah, no chance in mid. They got. I mean, I think
That's
winning a duel against Donk is always it's gonna feel good, isn't it? It's like it's the equivalent of taking down the top fragger early and going, "We got him. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead."
You do need that piece of utility with you. Okay, so back to the quiz, Alex. What are we looking
Fousey
at?
quiz. What is Fousey's first name?
It's got to be something Swedish.
Yes.
Hit us with the most Swedish name you have.
We're doing like a Jesper, maybe.
Oh, okay. Jesper. No, this is a unique one. I've never met someone with a name like this. It's Love.
Oh, I did
how do
know.
you
I
spell
saw it this
that?
morning when I woke up.
How do you spell that? Actually,
L-O-V-E, baby.
Actually,
I think it's pronounced like Lueve. Lueve.
Yeah.
No, I don't
it's
know.
Love. You're right.
His name's Love. He's 21 years old.
Okay.
Just giving you his dating profile.
Nice.
And if you can name any of the teams he's been in, you get 1 point for each team you can name.
Is it maybe NIP Academy?
I want to say
like that?
NIP. I've seen him in the NIP.
1 point to both of you.
Okay.
Young
We've seen
Ninjas,
him in
1
the
point.
NIP.
Okay.
I would say
NIP, 1 point.
Could I say Metasport? Would that be correct? That's his teammate Susp. That's
Okay, you can steal. This is for the
you
win.
can steal the point.
What's another Swedish outfit?
Oh, yeah, you're not going to get it.
Okay, I pass. What is it?
It was 9 initially from 2019 to 2020. Sangal, of course, and Rare Atom.
Okay.
Rare Atom.
Rare Atom. How long was he in Rare Atom?
October 23 to March 24.
What was the lineup?
What was the lineup? Let's have a look.
Is he learning Chinese or?
Yes, I think he was.
Wasn't there some
it
kind
was Fousey, Somebody, Corey, Summer, and X-Pro.
Damn. Okay.
3 Chinese.
What a
From a
wild ride that
communicational
must have been.
standpoint, the games must have been something
So
different.
now he's here in a North American team. So he's Mr. Worldwide.
Yeah, it really is. A Hungarian, 3 Chinese, and a Swede, and he got some good results against Cloud9.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, that's the end of our Fousey quiz. Thank you for participating. I'll see what else I can come
How do you
up
feel
with.
we did? I think we weren't great.
I don't know. Not
I don't think
bad.
we were great.
All things considered, on the spot quiz, I think we did okay.
Yeah,
We got 2
exactly.
points, right?
And we all learned something.
Yes, exactly.
It's like one of these moments the teacher comes into class. It's like, it's time for a
pop quiz.
Pop quiz.
Oh,
Yeah.
the worst.
Hopefully you guys are ready.
Well, hopefully Spirit are good to go momentarily as well. It seems we've got a tech pause for Shiro, who needs his AWP. They enter that first gun round of rifles. I'm sure the scene will be changed once he gets the AWP out. But look, we've got a
Well, that's not
cables.
happening now. They got no money, so
That's
we're going to
like-
have to wait. Oh, wait, hold on. What's happening?
What kind of cable is that?
Okay, so apparently, according to chat, it's pronounced Love.
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 It's just with accented E.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
What do we think about the wildcard jerseys?
You know, it's hard to do something original when you're kind of
and they've tried to do that
15 years into a space.
Whether they've stuck the landing, not sure.
I would argue it's probably up for debate.
Up for debate, sure.
Yeah. I do think Spirit's jersey goes harder. If I was doing a competition.
Do like the dragons on it.
It looks good.
Yeah, it's just like there's not many jerseys out there you'd be happy to wear outside.
I've got so many in a drawer, Henry, and I don't even wear them to the gym.
Right, exactly. I can't imagine myself wearing that one. The Spirit one, same story, just to kind of give you the opposite side of the coin, but. Yeah, like
wasn't Astralis had like polo-like sort of jerseys that could technically with
if the
color scheme, the color scheme is a bit it won't work with everything.
It's like the burgundy color. Like I'm not a massive fan of it.
I've never seen you in burgundy.
No, exactly. I'm wearing like green trousers today. That's a real
honestly
step out of the norm.
Maybe that could work, like green and burgundy. That could be something.
Like Henry jeans is not wearing jeans.
I know. For the first day, I knew this would be a talking point. So I thought I'd prepare myself mentally for the.
It was the first thing I noticed when I came in. I was like
hang on,
Henry looks different.
I don't want to make him feel embarrassed.
No, I didn't want to mention it. I didn't want to bring it up, but you do look a little different. Yeah, he's brought a Spirit flag with him. Look at that. That's cool. Donks came prepared for the victory march. Should it be required? It should be required, right, guys? It's only 3-0.
It's only 3-0. Yeah, early days. Even if we're 9-3 against them, but
it was a very good first gun round, so we were allowed to get excited.
That's right.
It was a very good
Matthew.
first gun round.
You.
I mean, I pretty much gave them no chance. So I'll openly admit, if this gets competitive,
didn't either. It was 15-1.
Yeah, you said 15-1, right?
Yeah, 15-1.
As one-sided as it gets. They have these little wall meat as well. That is life-saving little tool. Life-saving little tool.
I know you like those.
In winter in Switzerland, my friend.
Yeah.
Gotta use those.
Not so much use for them in Malta, I'll be honest. I haven't taken mine out the drawer.
Steaming hot.
I get really sweaty hands regardless. I need like the opposite. I need hand coolers when I'm playing.
What, like a little kind of like ice pack something that doesn't get wet?
Yeah, or like I guess like it is a desk fan.
Ice pack gloves, you can just
angling down.
Slide them in.
Icy
Maybe
gloves.
there's like a patent to be found.
What's going on in the B-Stream then?
Who you got in the B-Stream game? It's 3D Max versus Mongols.
That's a grand final rematch. They used to have a LAN grand final. 3D Max won, and which was completely out of left field.
Right.
You'd think Mongols is a much better team, and that's me kind of throwing my French friends under the bus. But
no, sure.
3D Max actually did get the best of them.
They're a dangerous squad.
So yeah, that was at the Sky Sports Championship,
and it was a pretty one-sided victory. Yeah, it was dominant from 3D Max. They didn't really capitalize off the top of that. You thought this was like a groundbreaking moment for the 3D Max squad. It didn't really happen, unfortunately. I like Gravity. He came through the academy project from KRL. He was really brought into the spotlight in French scene. He's got an interesting attitude for a young player. To see where he's gonna go from there is complicated, but he's got something.
Okay.
He's got a healthy dose of arrogance, I think, as a new player on the block, which you need.
Yeah, you certainly do. I imagine it's necessary when you're a small fish in a big pond. Yeah, you got to have some of your wits about you. You got to have some self-belief. French CS though, where's French CS been, man?
I was about to say, like, there used to be a time where if you were an up-and-coming French player, you'd have teams that would be your goal. You'd say, okay, this is where I want to go. I want to go to Envy. I want to go to Titan. I want to go to
LDOC. Very games.
Exactly. That would motivate you. And then now that isn't really the case anymore. Like in Vitality, you're not going to get in there. It's mostly international. You're not replacing Cywo, so you want to replace Cywo.
I'm just saying. I don't think it's impossible necessarily. I don't want to shut down the dreams of everyone out there listening.
This is a 16-year-old French kid. I will replace Cywo.
I wouldn't say give up all hope.
No.
Give it a go.
Yeah.
No, but you want to have that sort of like regional national team that you can strive for, which was the case when we were playing and I was playing.
That's true. I guess that's another kind of forgotten element of the genesis of international teams.
Right.
Is you suddenly lose that kind of the national identity that perhaps was a motivating factor for some of the new breed. But there's a lot of players that are just pursuing the dream for other reasons.
There's pros and cons, right? I think we've opened up so many different ways for a young player that wants to make a career out of Counter-Strike. Now that it's international, you have all these platforms and the streaming, so you have many different ways for you to be connected and broadcast what you can do in your talent, and that is amazing. But within the regional scenes, you used to have a quicker way to whoever was influential.
Yeah.
And it could go faster than just trying to make a name on FPL, for example, ladders like that. Because if you knew, you met people, you remember, this was the LAN days. These are the LAN days. You would go, you bring your own computer, you even bring your chair if you wanted to, if you were committed to it, and you used to meet with the whole, and then the top dogs would come in rolling in, right? And like very games would roll in, and they would have their jerseys on, and they would have a manager, like, damn, they have a manager.
They have a manager, and they have their own server that someone else pays for.
And if they had an issue, the LAN event would stop until their issue is fixed. It's like, listen, we have an FPS problem, just the LAN comes to a halt. Like, we are not moving until this is fixed.
How did you get your foot in the door, Henry? Like, I imagine that was, back in your day, it was that. It was like, how do you make a name for yourself when you were on the come up?
Playing in all the leagues, I suppose. Like, we had Enemy Down and Clan Base, and then once you got top of those leagues, and then people would see like the 1,000 people that would tune in and watch our games. Like, you just made a name for yourself. Eventually, get called up to your first LAN. Went to my first LAN in 2004. Won that LAN.
You won that one. 2004.
2004. Yeah, the first. 2005. First ever sourced LAN in Europe. 128 teams on LAN. Won it.
Nice.
At 17-year-old.
That's
sick.
Then went on to win 5 more LANs in a row. These are all I-series, to be fair.
No,
wasn't like,
we've had a much different beginnings. My first event, I was 12, and I think I won 2 rounds. I think this was MR12 at the time. I probably lost like 123 and 222. I was 12 years old, just happy to be here.
Having a good time. Just having a good time.
Trying to shoot.
I was somewhat of a generational talent, though, Matthew.
What happened then?
I went on to be one of the best Source players of all time, is what happened. And then I retired in 2011 before CS:GO came out. I played CS:GO at the Valve HQ, and I thought this game is diabolical.
It's not for me.
I'd rather get a job than go play this game. That's where I was at. That's when I retired, and I came crawling back in about 2015 to commentate.
Well, you got kind of coaxed back, I would actually say.
In what way?
You were coaxed. You know, they kind of came and said, "Hey, listen,
did you? Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah,
come
like
back."
Richard came to me eventually. He goes, "Oh, do you want to commentate this Dignitas CS:GO Cup? They're paying £50 a week." So I commentated the whole tournament, and it was £50. I think it took 6 months to pay us still.
Yes.
And then I got a taste for the commentary, and then after that, Fiflaren reached out and said, "Oh, PGL need a commentator. Do you want to work with Sadikist?" And then the rest is history. Then I quit my job and moved to Romania and did 12 weeks there. 12
weeks in the circle of the pit. What was it called? The circle of hell?
Yeah, I think that's what they called it. Yeah. Then that was it. But my pro career was basically just small Source events and one TV show.
Just one TV
one
show.
One TV show. 2 seasons.
Nice.
Oh, is he putting his headset back on? Folks,
this
that's
is
the
universal good sign. A couple of mouse movements.
And the thumbs up. That felt like something else.
Double thumbs up.
It's like I'm watching TV or something, that did. I felt like I'm watching F1 pit stop or something. He's giving us the thumbs up. Surely we get back into the game. And if you've just joined us, I'll tell you everything you missed.
Here we go.
The veto went down, and Ancient was selected by Wildcard, with Nuke as our second and Dust 2 as our third. Different mouse pad.
Is that a Freiburg mouse pad?
I think it's an oldie but a goldie with the braided edges.
Extra 5 mouse pad. I'm not sure if it's like a Freiburg one.
Because he used to be rocking the one choppers on. He used to have the anime bubble popper.
Yeah,
that's the technical term.
I think the timer on the pause is going down now. We're at 7 seconds.
Oh, that's great.
We are going
so
in.
Counter-Strike
is back.
They won the pistol, then they won the first gun round. That's pretty much all you missed. So far, they've got a grand total of 3 rounds, and now they're looking for 4 up against a half-buy.
All right, 5.7s, P250s, and a Shiro MP9. Grenades towards middle should do considerable damage towards Zontix, which it does.
I'm hearing a lot of... I don't like what I'm hearing. You know that sound?
Like
the chat being
damage
activated.
Done, Matthew. This is awkward now. Was it called out for the damage?
Here we go.
We all know that.
And now
it
becomes the race of was the damage before?
Oh, this is going to take some time. Where are the admins? Get them out.
And
looks like we're just
right
going to get on
with
with it. I think everyone's just going to agree it's fine.
No, the admins are actually saying Henry G's got snap tap enabled.
What if the casters have it? Do we get like immediately removed?
Yeah, no,
Henry. Here?
Because of Henry, we're restarting the game.
I understand. I understand.
I never even got to try snap tap.
I didn't really inquire how to do it. I think I have the piece of material for it, but nobody really told me how to use it, so I never really happened.
Never gave it a go.
Didn't do much for me.
No, like if anything made things more complicated.
Didn't make you incredibly
didn't change my
skilled.
game at all. The rapid trigger stuff, which is still allowed, does feel good.
Whenever I look at Not sure if this is a bug. Whenever I look at my Leetify and I look at the counter strafing percentage, I normally get 100%.
Yeah.
Is that like good?
No, that's very good. That's the best.
But how do I? Famously, it's the best.
Yeah.
But like
100% usually is.
I normally most of my games are between 90 and 100%. So might I just good at it?
Yeah.
And or is that,
I think
is
you've
that
been
stat
doing it
wrong?
for 15 years, and you've probably got to the point where you're
and
doing
I'm like,
it
am I
perfectly.
snap tapping with my mind? Is that what I've done? have I got it enabled internally? Is that a problem? Is Valve going to ban me for being too in tune with the game?
I think you're going to be okay. Valve, however, historically has banned some people for doing nothing wrong. So just be careful.
All right, I'll keep my eye out for it.
No, Pogu. I'm just talking about Pogu. You know, shout out to the people with these your command that are still bloody banned.
I think just get rid of the console. Is that a hot take?
No,
let's just get rid of it. What do we need it for?
I'm just reacting to the privacy of liberty. I like my console.
I know, but
I like to be able to change my sensitivity.
We can change the menu.
Yeah, if you give them that
I
in the
feel like
menu
we
embedded, that's
eradicate
fine.
all problems.
Fair enough.
We just get rid of the console. Seems like that's really the issue right there. Get rid of execs and configs.
So we've restarted the round.
Okay, we're good then.
Come to a conclusion. Still round 4. It's a half buy for Spirit. A great opportunity for wildcards to get up to 4.
I think we're good to go now.
I'm not hearing any click, any.
No, you're right.
So this is good. We're
I
playing
think we should
Counter-Strike.
restart this round as well.
You just want to restart it?
No, I think we should, yeah.
Oh, well, fair enough.
It's time the damage done towards Fuzi.
So Zonic's a brave boy, isn't he? I feel like taking mid solo is always just quite a brave endeavor, regardless of the buy, but he's got the space. And they've got cave, so a lot of room for them to be stretching their legs here for wildcard.
There's not a whole lot of util to play with for Spirit, so they just have to bide their time, hoping that you get to use the smokes sub 50 seconds, but you might not be allowed to. That's the first one being put in, but it's 105. So wildcards have no reason to activate, and you can see on the minimap the stack is on the wrong side of the map for Spirit. It played in 1-1-3, and it's going to be all onto Shiro with that mere MP9. He's got now the backup from Chopper, who's got no util, so it could maybe synergize in that moment.
It's one of these positions, though, that either gets nothing or a lot. He gets 1.5, and is setting up the 5-7. Another dink is inflicted towards Wildcard here. We've got a 3 versus 3. Fuzi, though, coming in for the backstab. Should be good for the plant here. No one attacking from the donut side. And Fuzi's, he's pretty much got his round tied up.
I don't know. I'm worried about Sonic. If Sonic goes down like that, and then Fuzi only gets this. Oh, he doesn't even get that one. This is all on to JBA now in a 1 versus 3. Transfer is not good enough for Sontics. They pick themselves up a half-pie victory for the first. No. My eyes.
Oh, that feels so bad. If you're that player at the Mac 10 as a Fuzi, like, there's no worse feeling in Counter-Strike than this. When your teammates have seen it as well, you know there's a couple of guys dead, they're all looking on, it's like, oh, we've won, he's got this position, and you missed the backstab. You could have taken so much time, and he maybe shot a little bit too quickly.
He's been on this flank for like 20 seconds. But then I think, as you were pointing out, Sonic dying probably stressed him just a little bit, and he thought, I have to activate now. I have to activate. My mate is going to be in a bad position. So you start shooting sooner than you should, and you fumble it. We've all been there, and then you get bad.
It's the worst feeling. The whole game is bad.
I feel bad that we had to witness that, but I guess it's
I'm
kind
sure
of
we're going to get a little replay of it as well. So
as we should. And that brought up a technical pause. Just that itself, that broke the game.
Yeah, my game's lagging as well, boys. Actually, hold on, call it tech. Call it
FPS issues.
Yes, but PC, I don't know. It doesn't look like it's wildcard. It looks like it's Chopper, actually. So it's no drama there. They still picked up the round regardless of the tech issue. But yeah, it's an interesting mousepad design. Everyone's got their own preference. There's Fuzi on your screens. Love it.
Love it.
Love it.
Love it. And we go again. Oh, this is, you know, in terms, as far as starts to the day go, a game that we were expecting to potentially be quite a quickie.
Okay.
I just wanted to
Are we embracing all of the technical issues we're having so it extends?
It's probably not the worst thing in the world.
There are some ramifications to that, which we welcome.
We welcome the ramifications.
Is it the Freiburg mousepad? King of Banana! It is the Freiburg mousepad! I called it so early.
King of Banana. Well,
how did you recognize a Freiburg mousepad
I got
from a
sent
mile
one
away?
like 10 years ago. I think I just remember it's in my like a wardrobe.
That is an
somewhere.
old school mousepad, and it looks box fresh. Do you
It's
think he's
so
gone to
sick.
like a vintage market
That's
or something?
actually sick. He's got that. What a throwback. Yeah, it's like a vintage mousepad. That's cool. Oh, there's
Stan.
He's got the blonde hair going on right now, the bleached hair.
Rocking it.
That's working, huh?
I used to do that way back in the day. Maybe I'll bring that back
the
as well.
bleach buzz?
First year of university. That would have been 2007. So maybe you can bring that back as well. Maybe I'll give that a go. Could be another forfeit. We did the cream pie. Could do the bleached hair as well.
Yeah, why not?
Why not? These are the questions.
Can we do that live on air?
Yeah, I guess so. Like maybe
to do so, but like, it takes a long time, right? So we just park you in a chair somewhere.
Well, the whole day, yeah, for the 6 hours it takes.
Exactly, just check in on your color. See how
I
it's
think we
going.
could do that. That's
Hello,
oh, we got a quiz.
ladies
Oh, it's a new quiz.
Gentlemen, welcome to the Stanislaw quiz, starring Maniac and Henry G. First question. For every team you can name from Stanislaw's career, I'll give you 1 point.
Evil Geniuses.
1 point.
NRG.
Optic.
1 point. 1 point. We're going to have to come back to the Stanislaw quiz.
Okay, we're doing good at that one.
Yeah, 2-1
Okay.
to Henry G. I'm keeping track.
Okay, well, important round here. It is going to be the force buy and response. You can see a mixed bag of weaponry. We've got the AWP for Fuzi, and Stanislaw has been dealt with by Chopper in due course. This is more like business as usual, business as we expected it. As we go into an early 5-on-2, Fuzi, JBA will not have much to do here, I'm afraid. What are you pointing out?
Could be a huge turnaround for Spirit. I didn't realize wildcards were such struggle in the money.
Oh, sorry, the cash.
rounds
I thought
have
you were looking at the
been-
names. You're like,
No,
look
no,
at
no,
these
just
names,
looking at
Henry.
the
They all begin,
cash.
I thought you were saying they all
I have
begin with
to
S.
learn,
You're
like,
like, Henry, they all begin with S.
The
Like, that's
sign language of
interesting, I
casters.
suppose. They
I'm
are
sure you
dead.
guys have some like sign specific that you use. Should I just use a specific finger if I want to point at the
I
money?
literally thought you like, look, they all begin with
Look,
S.
they're
all-
five
all
players,
dead.
Henry. They're 5 players.
They're all dead.
And this is their nickname. And you can see the health.
No, you're right. The money is
There's gonna
low.
be a financial
Maybe
loss.
that's a product of a 3v1 going into a 1v1.
Yes, I think
could
it's
actually be.
certainly is.
And then
Alex, it
losing
could be.
against the half buy.
Yes.
That's the combination that does lead you up to struggle street, not a street you want to
Because
be
now,
on.
if that's a clean round from Spirit, you build a little bit of economy. JBA is going to attempt to
to
keep
save
that
that.
AWP. He's already being completely boxed in, right? You can see
he's
Zontic's
dead for
donk,
sure.
they're behind him. They're using the smoke to close the gap.
100% dead.
Best is he gets 2. He takes 2 with him.
That is best case. I think he'd probably get 1 then traded. That's my
I think it'll wait till time, though. This is actually going to get really uncomfortable if they actually wait.
Oh, it would be smart if they did.
That should be.
He actually wants to.
they're smoking him off.
Oh, he has to die now. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, he throws away the
Okay.
AWP. That's a good
He
shout.
knows. He accepts his fate.
And you're dead.
Gets frozen Molotov as well, denies them the T side of Molotov on the CT side. That's
Yeah,
something.
you're right. You're right.
That is something.
It's not the small things in life, Henry.
Yeah, well, if you're
Find the
doing the
small
B lane
victories.
utility, having the T side Molotov is actually a massive deal. So,
True.
Just wanted to point that out for those playing along.
And it's my turn to point out that the money's bad, guys. They've got no money, and which means that we should be seeing a 3-3 half at the moment. Donk's shutting down mid this time. Sonic wasn't always going to be able to break through Donk in that head-to-head clash, but it's probably 1-1 in the head-to-head so far as mid fights go.
Well, this is as dry and eco as it gets. 1 flashbang to Stanislaw. And they're playing it separate, so I don't know if you're hoping to create some sort of movement, get a bomb plant out of it. But
do you remember any of your best eco calls?
Well, it's not fun to do, but in theory, you should wait out the wave of utility. Like, you have nothing to gain in dying in the first 20 seconds. Like, at the very least, you can let the CTs use the smokes they have, maybe use a couple flashes.
It's not the most fun.
It's not the most fun, so it's like it's a mental war. It's like delay of gratification. Like you would want to have to move on straight to the next round, but no, just take it easy. Maybe even discuss what you're going to do next gun round. Like
just chill,
famous, just the existence freeze time. So timeout rather. You just talk about the next round. You let them use the util and then you play. But ain't nobody got time for that.
No,
don't want to play around with the Glock.
Not these days.
It's not fun.
Well, here we go. No Glocks anymore. AKs and a Galil. Trying to get some mid control again. It's going to be Donk looking to fend them off. Difficult to topple them in these sort of maneuvers. It's going to be a double kill for Team Spirit to open things up here. Nothing but headshots as Donk continues to dominate. But an answer back here. The round not necessarily over. It's 3 versus 2 with Stanislaw and Susp to step up to the plate.
Okay. So let's see what the call is from Stan. He's been nameplated middle. Magix is activating for a full push. Deep B doors. That's a fantastic Molotov. Zontic's just booked. And another from Susp.
Damn.
Triple kill from the Swede. And now on open A bomb site. They have turned this round around. It was what, 3v5 for a moment? Zontix and Donk both got the openings. And now closing it down into a clutch for Magix. I don't know if he's got this.
He's
No kit.
got no kit. He could go through mid, but it's going to be real hard. I think he's going to be forced to either move faster, give away sound cue, or he's going to be under a tremendous amount of pressure when he gets to the site. Huge slide from Suspon to Chopper, I think, is where everything changed.
There's nothing. You're looking for exits, sir. You know, like you've got so much ground to cover, 2 kills to find, and a 10-second defuse ahead of you.
If you had a kit, you could technically just smoke and just stick it and hope for the best. You find a position that's a little bit uncomfortable, unnatural, but here it's just, no, he's going to have to say. That was a huge turnaround from Wildcards. Great utility onto Zontix as well. They kept track of him.
Yep. There we have it.
Dang.
Wildcard takes the lead. That is a massive recovery. They lost the first 2 picks there cleanly as well. Sus stacking up and managing to get a massive shot in towards that red room. All started here with a kill. And then this double
It was 2.
frag towards middle. Damn.
Beautiful work.
2v5. Good grief.
Oh dear.
Yeah, well, that one's going to get under your skin. Yeah, especially when you're hearing a moderately raised Canadian voice.
Yeah, exactly.
You know? Like, respectively.
Respectively.
Let's go, everybody.
Hope everyone has a good time.
Yeah, I hope you're having fun winning and losing just like we are.
Nice grenade again. They've got that nice set nade that goes towards the red room. Does a ton of damage. Little lurk smoke on the T side here as well. And Sus continues to dominate with his AK-47, huh?
And that's a clean entry.
I might
There's
start
no
a
trade.
fan club here. Or join the one that probably already exists.
Zontix might get punished by the AWP, just showing an elbow, a shoulder. Oh, here it comes. That's the opportunity. There you have it. That's the opening we were talking about, leaving Donk alone on the A site now.
Here he comes.
The silencer.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Actually, never mind.
Of course he does.
No worries. Actually, I'll just double.
Why did I get excited?
How's he done that?
That looks so good.
So sick.
Oh, never mind. He's
like
actually
low
cracked
HP.
as fudge.
He barely got any cover. He just like one spray takes both headshots.
And like the 4th bullet of the correction of the spray is a headshot. That's so mean.
Oh, it's revolting.
Okay, well, back to a 3-on-3. The round's back on. Donk, 26 HP, and they're probably just going to try and avoid him at all costs now. So you'd assume it's going to be a B finish. They're trying to...
Oh, you don't avoid him. He comes to you.
Yeah, he looks like he actually is. You're right. Oh, damn. He's so low, though.
Oh my God, he's going to find his 3rd.
Actually owned it. He's actually smashed
Donk
it.
is making it all. That's number 3.
What a beast.
Actually smashed it.
What an absolute animal. All right, here we go. Good luck. 30 seconds. Sonic's ahead of the smoke. Knows where Donk is. For the spam, even tags him up. A lick of damage. Gives Donk the info, tucks in tight, forcing a hard clear out of Sonic. 20 seconds, and he's opted for the short smoke, but Shiro's holding for this exact probability. Another short smoke walk. Stun punches in the code. Sonic, not ready for the AWP on the fade. Stan into a 1 versus 3, and he's going to be caught out by Donk. Again, a quad kill from the A to the B bomb site, all over the map. Donk, the rash. He's unavoidable.
We could.
Oh, that says it all.
We could nitpick a little bit, but I don't think it's massively wrongly played by a wildcard. Really, I don't think it is. Like, they find the opening with the AWP. They can assume that the next threat is going to be Donut in a position like that. They get absolutely smacked. You could have, sure, you could put down a molly on side and a smoke CT spawn. You wanted to do it clean, but you've had your 2nd entry. Yeah.
Tell him. Let him know.
Damn.
He stole that
That's
round
a
away.
heartbreaker of a round.
Oh, for sure.
You had everything you needed. You have the clean entry, then you punish the Zontic peak with the shoulder, you accelerate onto the A side, and in a matter of 3 seconds, you're out.
Oh, he's just killed us both. Oh.
Site.
So what should we do? B? Should we go B, I guess?
Yeah, let's just
And then he keeps on pushing towards middle, and he finds another flank on whoever's been waiting in cave for like 40 seconds for his teammates to catch him back.
From Sus's POV as well, like you've probably just processed, okay, so he's on A, I'm going to try, I'll start searching B. I'll start searching B. You start your mission, you're kind of cycling through your nades, you're getting ready, and he shot you in the back of the head as well. He's already jumped up cave. Just so mobile, so dynamic, and it's forced him into, what do you reckon, Matthew? This has got to be quick and poppy. Tech 9s?
Has to be. A couple Tech 9s. We'll see where they decided. I mean, the A side hasn't really been tried fully. Here, this was more of a like, 2-man mission. Do you really want to go straight to Donk? But he's ready for it. Oh, look at this nade damage, and Donk with the AK is going to make quick work of that attempt. You really want to just stop feeding the man?
Go anywhere else.
He's got 15 kills in 9 rounds.
Oh, that was actually perfect.
All right, let's play a game. Where does Donk end up this map? I'll say 24 kills.
What, at the end of this map? What's he at now?
He's at 15. I said 24.
I think 30, bro. I think he's getting in that zone. He's going to start farming now. He's
what
just
about you, Alex?
Up.
What's your number?
I'm going to say, I think it's even going to be a quicker game. 22. I don't think
22,
he needs
24,
that much
30. That's our Donk prediction up there.
Most people, when they throw that flash off Donut as well, they normally go for the swing. He just understands the timing so well, goes back and towards Donut, and just gets it perfect. Like, they had no chance of taking him down.
So he goes red and immediately strafes into Donut for the timing window of their pop flash. Still gets his vision, still gets his nade off. Huge amount of damage. And 15 kills. They're not going to go... Oh, Sonic, he's thinking about it. He's having a look. Zontix is with Dong this time. A more forward position towards the elbow. Smokes. Sonic's going to be a sitting duck. An easy collection for
Sonic
Zontix.
is brave, to be fair.
Yep.
Had to get stuck in there. Was ready for the fight, and Sus was going to be caught by Magix. They're all focused towards middle right now. No one thinking about the B ramp. Fuzi, a little bit red-faced there, letting his teammates go down. Going to have to try and make up for it.
Oh, alibi check. Alibi check.
Oops, it's all gone wrong.
And Spirit keep doing this where they open 2 towards middle and they leave the A side completely open because not a lot of teams just straight up go for it and they're not getting punished. Zontix and Donk are playing towards mid. They deal with Sonic. No one is immediately pressuring the A side because that's really unusual and they get away with it.
Okay.
We've had another 2v5 already, but I don't believe this one's the one. I believe they have it under control.
JBA. All right. Where did he get his name? Is it his initials? Has he been more creative than that? Couple of kills, goes down. I'm doing my JBA research.
There we go.
Inspector Alex on the case.
He looks young. 20 years of age.
Yeah.
And it is, JB. Josh Barrett. Shout out to Josh
makes
one
sense.
time. Yeah.
Nice. Jabba. Yeah, they're getting pulled apart the map now. This is going to be rough. Great movement, communication there from Spirits. As soon as they get that aggro towards middle, they know they've got the attention fixated that side of the map. The push comes in from Magix, who secures the round. They're leaving middle alone, but it looks things will be a B execution. Going to be trying to bust through. They've got a Molotov, maybe for a post-plant situation. They'll try and do the standstill Molotov in this position. If they do somehow get a plant, but it's unlikely.
Oh, they do run him down.
Trade is decent.
Yeah, still going to get past Magix, though, and he is enough to repel the initial 2. War on the docket, just 1 remains. It is going to be Fuzi with that Tech 9, trying to win a close engagement, and it's done so. Mouse scavengers away in AWP, and nearly had a shot. Nearly pulled the trigger. Dunk will shut it down. 7-4.
Yeah, his weapon of choice in the 2 versus 1, if he hits that shot, it is on. Tactical timeouts, and this one slipping out of the grasp of Wildcard now. Going to bring in the coach to discuss their options. The previous partial buy doesn't do anything for them. They have 1 more full purchase, though. We have the Fuzi AWP, AK-47s available. Matty, what's the call here? What have you seen so far? What would you be thinking about? What are you considering?
From just like a Counter-Strike narrative standpoint, the problem is the 5v3 that they lose. And this is the moment where if you're just operating in terms of this is what happened, that was the outcome. This is what happened, that was the outcome, which a leader has to do throughout a game. You've had a moment where a round was set for you to win that you lost. And it kind of confuses the whole timeline. It confuses what you're supposed to do in order to win because you had all the pieces.
Yeah, you had the picks.
Exactly. And as a leader, you're reacting to problems that don't exist. And this is where it gets very, very tricky because you're thinking, should I open the rounds differently? Well, no, you opened the round the way you needed to.
Yeah, it was working. It wasn't the opener of the round.
That's one of the toughest tasks.
Well, let's see what they've got in store for us. We are going to see middle takes coming in once again. They've struggled with the same flash. Not going to face it this time. Thinks better of it. Hide behind the smoke, and it's going to be smokes towards Red and Donor, looking for that full mid control, and I think Wildcard have got it. Haven't taken too much damage en route either. Normally trying to set up a player towards the Red to lurk at this point, then you reset the round. We'll see if their Sonic can actually get in that position, but the carrier's bullets being flown in by Donk, and it's going to be Zontix to open things up, and just a flurry of frags here, boys.
And the Korat.
Just like that. Neat and tidy. 8 for Spirit, and it was Wildcard 3-0 up. We'll be back with the second half. Spirit looking to wrap this one up quick.
accomplished thanks to Blitz hero maneuver, but is it going to be enough to close this out? Important headshot from 9-10 on towards Exercise, and Gravity and Lucky find themselves in a 2 versus 3. They've got time, and this can't be another numbers favored situation where Mongols turn it into a loss, right?
How does Blitz get 2 kills? He got spotted, he got tagged down. That's so ridiculous from the captain. It's 23 and 10 for him. He just needs a little bit more help from his teammates, and it's all on young Mazzinho. He's got a smoke in hand and a nade. They should know now.
Oh, Mazzinho. Can he hold on? He's got the right read, but the timing might elude him.
7
Steps
seconds.
being made. He knows now. He's wrapped him. He's played the time, and he's won the round.
It's over.
He can't win it anymore, Gravity. They just have to hide. And Gravity will hold on to his AK-47 as long as 9-10 isn't able to land this shot, and he is able to get into the next. So 10-8. It's 3D Max still with double figures, but finally, the Mongols able to work with something that...
Again, it's Blitz.
Blitz sets up for the... He gets aggression going in top mid in the previous round. They aren't able to win that. He drops down dark. He gets a double kill here. And finally, they're able to convert it into a round victory. Because their in-game leader is having one hell of a performance today.
I also really like how Mazzinho played that, right? In what was basically a 1v2. He looked at the clock, played it to perfection.
3D Max have had a lot of heartbreaking losses on Anubis.
You want to close this one out?
They've had a lot of close games where they get to the brink and just can't close the game. I think it happened in the most recent game actually against the Heroic side. Brought them somewhat close on Anubis. I think it was 13-11 loss. And yeah, it was. So 13-11 loss in their map pick against Heroic.
And then they got smashed on Ancient.
Yeah, it was Exercise playing the best back then.
Going back to a more default spread. What's your favorite sandwich spread, Dinko?
Sandwich spread?
Yeah, like, if you whatever you have to put on bread. Butter. Okay, yeah. Do you like just plain butter or salted butter?
Salted.
Salted, so much.
Pretty basic, I know, but
it's great. I think it's the
goated.
best. It's the best. Yeah.
It is. It's just the greatest. It's a great little. Oh, never mind. Second buttery smooth from Jocko to slip in towards Dark, and it's worked out to perfection. 2 clean entries here from 3D Max, and Blitz unable to...
Day 2, Group B opening round, the ESL Pro League's 20th season, 20 bloody seasons, and these guys have been around for a lot of them. It is Maniac, it is Henry G, hanging out with me here on the island of Malta. The sun shining, the donk screaming, everything as it should be.
Yeah, the script is going as we expected so far. There was a nice start from Wildcard, but ultimately Team Spirit dominated towards the end. Now on their T side, we've got the Lurk smoke towards B going in here. So you normally just plant in this smoke. Alex, we run this strat.
This is our call.
Yeah, we run this one. You just drop this smoke in, and then you're just causing havoc on the bomb side, but it's going to be sus, but Sonic working in tandem here, fending them off admirably, as we do see that's pretty much the round. Unless they can somehow weasel the way out of it. We'll see if Chopper gets some luck here.
Oh, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. We take information. Chopper with the 1-second kill down the line.
Lucky to be alive, bro.
Oh, that's big from Sonic.
Settle it. That should be it. I think Sonic put this round to bed.
You say that. It's looking like these Julies could cause some damage, but it's down to Magic's now. 4 versus 1. Bomb plant looks out of his grasp, and it's going to be clean. Both pistols in the bag. For Wildcard now, and yeah, no bomb planted, so full eco presumably coming up next.
Impressive work from Sonic on that one. Like just playing by the column, finding the first kill, staying alive, not giving away any trade potential. You can see here how he's dancing, just making sure that he peeks whenever he's got backup behind him.
Clean shots. Both pistols as discussed. Let's see if Spirit can disrupt with only a deagle on Donk. We should expect to see Wildcard. I mean, they're going to have 6 rounds if they can convert the one following this. In the first 6 rounds of both halves, or the first 3 rounds of both halves, I should say. Going to start to need to see some gun rounds as well, though. You don't mind a bit of A anchoring, do you, in your games, Henry?
Appreciate
You
that
dabble?
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Man.
Like I like to leave A open most of the time.
Yeah.
Like I prefer to go middle and go through donut. Like until they start exploiting it. Yeah. This feels like one of those bomb sites. Doesn't get that much attention, generally speaking.
Yeah.
No, you ever had that moment where you allow yourself a little too much freedom?
Oh yeah, for
and then
sure.
you hear the smokes pop in, and you just tell your team like, guys, I think they're
quite often that has happened.
So Temple is open. Just so you know, Temple is open.
Yeah, they could be actually in CT spawn.
They could be
right
CT
now.
spawn. I just want you to know. I do need backup.
That has
but
happened.
someone could be in CT spawn right now. I don't have any responsibility in that. I tried my best.
Half of the map? Yeah, potentially.
I might have given up the entire bomb site because I wanted to fight mid. Oh, by the way, they're planting the bomb. Just, do you guys want to come over?
Well, I don't think they'll be planting the bomb. This round, unfortunately, looks like a clean one. They've got a Donk Deagle, a couple of them now. Oh, goodness gracious. An expensive one. Donk, that's a victory in its own right. Gets 3 kills with just a Desert Eagle. Actually makes money that round with the purchase.
That's crazy.
Just like a reminder. You think this round is going to go swimming and then it comes in with the Deagle.
I'm here, by the way. I'm in the server. Who had 20?
So you had 22, 24, and 30 for Henry?
Yeah, I went up to 30.
Oh, man, you're on track. This is only round 16, and there's going to be a lot more rounds being played.
Oh, God, here we go. The predicted 30 bomb cooking along nicely with 3 on the second round with the dig. And now a huge advantage for Team Spirit in the equipment category.
Okay, nice util. They're respecting it as well. Not going to be a fast play in towards the cave. And they're going for a 3-man push. These are the sort of rounds that you do need to present in the first gun. Knowing that resources are limited, they won't have the AWP. No flash over the top, though. And it will be 2 clean frags from Maddie. It's just one single flash would have helped out tremendously there. But ultimately now you've got one player isolated towards the bottom of B ramp. He has got backup from Fuzi, but they have no control of the A side whatsoever. It's going to be a scramble now to try and make this round work because the player towards middle has the MP9, can't really do anything. Going to try and reclaim territory towards cave, and don't think that's going to work out too well for them. Sonic's going to be traded out, and that's round.
That's 22, Alex.
Yep. Well, you know, he's going to have a really tough second half.
I understand.
Really tough.
That's how it looks like.
It's going to be really difficult.
Gap in the smoke, I guess. Not quite.
Oh. Don't want it. How much of a leash have they put on him? Let's see.
Go ahead and say no leash at all.
Gets his kill on Dong now, I think. Oh, no, of course not.
That's 23.
That's 23. I'm not going to laugh too long because I guess I'm going to be
what was
very, very
24,
24.
Right?
So.
Yeah.
Due to those Deagle kills, this is like timeout territory right now. Like you'd be buying into it because a few players are 1400, but you still have the AWP available. So they are purchasing up with 4 pistols and an AWP. Winnable, I suppose, but it's going to take some sort of gambit, some sort of maneuver. Yeah. Maybe boosting the AWP somewhere would be preferable here, but it's going towards middle to kick things off.
Invested everything. So Fuzi's going to have
there we go.
The task to start this round the right way, 5v4, and you take away Dong.
That's a good opening pick.
Does that count as 2?
Dong's dead.
I would say so,
Guys, Dong's dead.
All right, so what's the next maneuver here? You want to keep moving that AWP around. Make his way back towards B bomb site, holding the ramp for now.
This is overly active from Fuzi. I guess it's a product of being the only rifle.
You have to be. That 5v4 is still not in your advantage. That's the problem with the weaponry. You cannot consider this 5v4, right? To be in your advantage, I think you have to maintain a bit of proactivity. If you get to the 5v3, if you can change your position, find another one, then you turtle up and you make sure that you can sort of double up any angle that you have to fight in. But for now, it's still wide open. All it takes is one opening kill.
Sonic needs to get out and does so. Clean on that. CT smoke thrown out by Chopper will be an A commit, and rotation's on its way. Fuzi is in CT, and they're delaying them quite nicely. Magix, however, catches the push of Stan. Sus may be overlooked on the heaven push. Molotov forcing JBA into a corner. He's edging the smoke nicely, though, and it could result in some damage. No kills, and the bodies have dropped. This advantage squad. And he's gotten the first. Rosie gets a second. Quick scope into the smoke. Only one remains, and no HP. Oh, Fuzi, the hero of that round. 4 kills, open and closed. Beautiful.
And they recover the AK-47 as well. What a monstrous performance that is from Fuzi. 4 in the round, super active the entire time. Doesn't take a lick of damage. Suggests he played the perfect round. Really nice stuff.
Stellar. His work from the temple to come back into, to have the presence of mind of holding the angle Zotix was sort of crab peeking into, then the kill through the smoke. That's absolutely incredible from Fuzi. Wins that one on his own.
Nice work.
Okay, the finances aren't extremely good for Spirit, but they're still going to be able to equip rifles all across the board. I believe it's going to be 2 Galils. Rest should be on AKs. But yeah, I think it's a frustrating round enough to warrant a timeout, just to make sure that people are sort of keeping track with the protocols in post-plan situations. There was really no way to lose that. The kill in the smoke is just a little unfortunate.
Exactly, yeah.
Finds him, there's no feedback to give on that.
Okay, a spanner in the works. And now a chance for wildcard, a lifeline. 9-7, a 2-round game here, and they actually have the advantage in terms of the firepower going into this one, recovering that AK. I do have a slight caveat with the Stanislaw MP9. You can make it work on this map. And we'll see what they've got up their sleeve here. For number 17, goes for that mid-take. Flash is being deployed. Donk opening things up, looking for the double kill. So blind, can't convert. Sonic certainly can, gets himself a double.
Massive from Sonic to get the second there. And Stan with this B-door smoke, he wants to fight for control of lane, but it's resulted in the first casualty. Needs to be a good spam. It's not enough onto Magix. And now an uncomfortable 3v3. Re-aggress is crazy.
Behind the Molotov, that's really well played. It's really, really well played from him. It's a moment where there's going to be arguably either looking back or assuming that no risk is coming your way. Great kill from Susp. And that's brought time. It's given time, it's brought time for Fuzi to join with him. So what was an opening for Spirit now isn't anymore. They're getting a little bit paranoid about incursions towards. He has to be careful here. It's just a warning.
That's info. That's 2. You know where they both are. The first falls cleanly. Sus, nice dispatch of Magix. Puts it onto Sonic's flank that will likely finish this one. Shiro hoping something comes his way, but with every passing second, that flank is closing in. Fuzi maybe going to peek into this one. It would be a risk. It would be an unnecessary one. So allowing Shiro into the site. Sonic now arriving at B doors.
Should be nothing for Shiro to do here. As soon as he commits to the bomb, they triangulate around his position and take him down as soon as the bomb gets planted. But Sonic's already there at the scene of the crime and confirms a very clean round there. Excellent work from Sonic. Nice double kill.
And the flash play again, coming in huge towards the middle fight. Like, Donk is completely flash. He gets the first one, but
it looked like he still was going to get 2. But
Exactly.
they shut him down eventually, and Sonic, that's massive.
I think you can make the argument Zontix had to have the trade here. I think he had an opportunity to trade, but Sonic getting ahead really makes a huge difference, and then Sus work with the Molotov aggression towards B.
Has to be the eco, right? Yeah, no
It's
real
actually
Kevlar.
8-9.
Yeah, it's a competitive game, so we wanted to see.
It's always piss around being won and converted, of course, but still, there are a couple of
still got to win those pistol rounds.
Yes, absolutely.
Like against Team Spirit, winning pistols is a tall order. They've managed to win both.
They're not taking away anything from Wildcard. This is much more competitive than I expected originally.
Ooh, nice work.
Flash towards middle. Team play we were talking about. That's for Sonic to peek. They have these little moments. Just
yoink.
Just a little.
Yeah.
Well, Dom's got a deagle, and last time he got 3.
Oh no.
So
oh, no.
just if I'm wildcard, I am still
He's
a little
got some
nervous.
Kevlar as well.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous.
Little staying power, but let's have a look. Should be nothing more to add to this round. There's nothing of danger approaching right now. Bombs in towards T-spawn, making its way back towards B. They've got a smoke and a flash. I guess you could just smoke short, try and get the player out of the cave and flash over. That's about as good as it's going to get.
Fuzi has repositioned accurately towards the B side, so he could take down the B lane or the B ramp angle immediately if he wanted to. And then you have to trust that Donk is going to be capable of providing an entry. I think this is what Spirit is hoping for. Smoke to a short, maybe a flash, single flash for Donk to peek
Just
into.
send in the low HP player as cannon fodder, see if you can get a couple of trades.
You get a bomb plant, it's already a win considering the situation. Trying to get a bomb plant. Well, never mind. That's sort of puts that story to bed.
That's gone well. That's gone very well. That hasn't. Magic's going to get the P250 frag. A bomb plant would be crazy. 9 seconds, strafing around, picks it up, and no, can't get it on. To the bomb site in time. 9-9.
Clean. Very clean. I like Sus work with the rifle.
Yeah,
like every now and then we're getting some really crisp, either multi-kill or straight headshots.
Susp has a twin brother he used to play with, right? I remember when I first met him. Was it med support?
Is that part of the quiz?
I know that's a genuine query.
I remember. Yeah, you are right.
Teams. Was it med support? Yeah, it was. Metis support. Sorry.
Yeah.
I think Adam B.
Well, while you look for that information, Sonic once again being trusted and thrusted into middle, trying to take away map territory from Spirit. He's got the back of JBA holding on to Heaven. So Spirit are put in a position of respect for now. Gathering up towards the B lane. And there's not a whole lot of information. They use the pop flash to join Magic's. Well, they have the AWP in the right side, but it's going to be the B exec, Henry.
Looks to be the case. All 5 players this side of the map. Nothing too flashy required. You're talking smokes towards long and short. Molotov at default. A volley of flashes to follow. Good response. Buys them 5 seconds rather than committing towards the side, but it looks like a second wave of utility is en route here. Oh, speaking of which, another incendiary is quite nice.
But it was before Spirit committed to other mollies, so now that's the moment where Donk strikes. Opening kill, huge, that's the way in. You have the double cave setup, they're gonna have to hold... Actually, no one is coming from cave. So Wildcard keeps the map control here, but the bomb plant could be spam. No one is attempting it.
Nice kill from Fuzi, catches the clear of Zontic, stops them in their tracks on the cross towards that long side, so kind of trapped on sight. Stan has this presence he needs to hold on to. He's working on a potential flank. There's Fuzi. Oh no,
The
Chopper
flash
going
actually
down
worked.
completely. They've managed to lose out on their long control. This is uncomfortable. Now with Donk dead as well. Wildcard are taking this retake by force. It all falls to Magic's. I don't know if he's got it.
Spam. He's
Has
gonna
to be one hell of a spam. Shy of the mark for now, and that's going to be JBA securing it. Wildcard retake the site, and they find double digits first.
That's kind of unbelievable. Great retake as well.
Perfect. I don't think they expected Fuzi's position into cave. You see that sort of crawl peek coming in from Zontic.
Yeah,
he
right.
did not expect an AWP. That's the easiest way to die. You give away the knee before you actually are into the fight, and Fuzi puts them in a winning position. That's the moment that we're talking about here. Zontic will want to have that back. Then here, the flash. It's very unfortunate for Chopper. I don't think Fuzi attempted to flash him specifically, but he just absolutely destroyed into the duel. Wildcard are making a game out of map 1. Why would I ever not trust Henry G and his predictions?
Dude, the Pro League curse. Opening games, like, there's something about it. This studio brings out the worst in people.
Well, you could have said the best in the underdogs, I guess.
I know, but it is always normally the
Negativity
results.
bias. We like to lean that
Fair
way,
enough.
you
I mean,
know.
we've evolved and we've survived because of that. So
Precisely.
there's some functionality there.
Yeah.
All right.
Wildcard, their game is evolving before our eyes. This is their map pick. To pick Ancient against Spirit takes some cojones, some belief in your own game. And they've done so, and they're doing so. Let's see if this T-side round from Spirit has a different result. So early B-door smoke, they've been consistently conditioning with this. Forces an extinguish out of the lane player if he wants to make progress, which Magic's has. Sonic sets up in mid with JBA. Stan on cave will be forced to respect the Molotov committed to that cave fight. They just want to contact up ramp, fellas, and it is on susp once again.
Here we go then. We're going to get a lot of contact quickly. Nice incendiary, buys a little bit of time, segregates the pack. But Donk, difficult to shut down. He'll come out on top of the duel, but Fuzi keeps it at 4 versus 4. He's been doing some remarkable work here so far with the AWP. Got so much around him. Does well to deny the plants.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's actually kind of a massive pick. Keeps him in the round, but now Donk, not known to be an AWPer, will step up with the AWP.
He can do it all. That's a triple kill from Donk to take the B site, and they have denied that plant. Keeps us interested. JBA and Stan, both cave side.
Chopper has a Molotov, so he could use right now to guarantee the plan. That's what they're going to go through. Magic's being provided safety for that 3 versus 2. The name of the game is just not to give a kill away now. I know, Donk. I know you want to fight. You don't have to give that kill away.
Oh my
God. He wants it. He has to do it now. Donk the AWPer and Chopper ramp.
They've got a nice open plan at least, and they are working from the ramp and CT spawn. Donk trying to take all the aggro for his teammate is run the clock down as low as possible. First tap the bomb, it's not a full commitment here, and that should be enough to win at this stage. Yeah, Donk will get the trade, and it's a close round, but Donk, how does he get? Did he get 4?
He got 4.
Nice. Well, there we go. It's a Donk round, and that's got to get him close to 30 now, right?
Oh,
29
we're getting
kills.
there. I mean, at this point in time, you've put it all in the dust. We're in the rearview mirror. As far as you're concerned, the question is, how big are you going to win?
All right.
That's what we're talking about here.
Donk, I reckon 35 is possible.
This is the when Donk's on having a Donk day like this. I mean, against an opponent like this in a close game like this, this is when you can just see why people think he looks like the world's best player. When he can just walk into sites, claim them for his own, picking up any weapon he finds and been utilizing it to great effect. I mean, he's just so comfortable in the server. So comfortable. And he continues. That's an opening from Donk. He is, at this time...
That's revenge.
Yeah,
that's
he's
revenge.
Mad.
Like,
he's mad.
Sonic has put him down a couple times towards middle, and he's trying to make a statement like this, and this isn't going to happen anymore. Like, this is my part of the map. You're not going to get a flash every time.
Yeah.
Try and fight me without a flash. Like, let's do it. Arm wrestle me right now.
Let's
you
go.
and me, middle.
Well, there we go. It's
Let's
going to be
go
a
band
nice...
for band.
Oh, they did.
Headshot for headshot.
And now a 5-on-4. They haven't shown much love towards the A-bomb sites and going to be going for another contact by the looks of things here. No one's setting up set smokes from outside the tunnels, so Chopper to hold off the rotations.
Where's that stack coming from Wildcards? Is that a Stanislaw trademark read? A-side has
might
never
be,
really
you know.
been
You
the
might
point of
be.
focus. And you have 3 defenders. If Spirit fully committed this, they could live on to regret it massively. We have the AWP.
On the boost as well.
That's perfect for wildcards.
Where's the AWP and Temple? Yeah, it actually is the perfect setup. You won't be able to check towards the boost after you get contact with the AWP. Maybe you will. You can dismount.
It's going to work. It's going to work out.
Oh, double, nearly another, and he's seen the bomb. They've seen the bomb. If Stan goes down, it's a problem, but he has held his nerve against Chopper. Fozy connects with the AWP. Bomb down, round, wildcards. Okay. Stan, read, I guess. Great catch, Matthew.
That is the definition of a read. Like you have literally had no late round situations, no 3v3 or 4v4 that ever were ended on the A side. It was either a first intention call from Spirit or B side was where you finished. And now at this very moment, round 21, you're Stanislaw in a 3v4 and you say, guys, I think they're going to finish A. I mean, 4v4, you still stack 3 players on the A side. It's a huge gamble, it's a huge risk, but boys, does it pay off.
But also, they've just relentlessly hit B, lost it once, won it once, with Donker 4 getting a 4K into B. They finally break through. They get a T-side round on B, and he calls that they're going to probably hit A. That is outrageous. And it's put them into dire straits.
What a couple of kills this is. You'd think that's a one and done, but if anything, gets 3 kills in total because you're never going to consider the AWP towards Temple with that sort of setup. And at this stage, we're 1 round away from map points. It's going to be Wildcard with the advantage here and then some. They've got AK-47s on the CT side on their defense. We're going back and towards it. This is the out of the spawn execute, doing the smokes towards Donut and CT spawn. I think you're right. It looked like he actually fumbled it somewhat, and they are fumbling the initial kill. Should trade this out, no problem. Are the smokes down, though? They are
no donut
towards CT spawn, but yes, no Donut smoke down.
Can you put down? Donk finds another. That makes it 32 now. So misses the kill. We've praised his rifle work, but not this time around. 4 versus 2, and you gotta have to just keep your weapons here. This is getting risky. They put it all on the line, and only leaves Sonic.
He fancies it, though.
I respect the idea. Back to base.
There it is. Even with a missed smoke, it's a very convincing round for Team Spirit there. This comes down to raw firepower, and they've got that in buckets and spades.
33 kills.
Oh, they've got a eco here as well. They're not going to, but the money is pretty much broken. It's looking good for a second there. Wildcards will be tested to the limits of their ability. Gonna have to force into this next round. Team Spirit homing in on map point now as well.
Final timeout. Chance to get on the mic.
Oh, God, it's such a rough place to be at this stage of the game. Going all in.
And this is where the matchup between the leaders becomes so interesting, because previous round, not the one we witnessed, the one before that, huge win towards Stanislaw. Basically put Chopper in his pocket, said, I know how you're going to finish this round, I'm going to stack the A side, I'm in your head, I know how you think. Fast forward, you have the AWP of Fuzzy being on the A side, that's a good read, but he misses the shot, and you end up getting absolutely steamrolled. So now, I think it's very complicated for Stanislaw to know where are we going. Chopper he's done enough to open all of the possibilities, all of the signs. You have to be mindful of the economy, and I think players at this very level are good at keeping track of what kind of weaponry are we facing, how many rifle do we think they have, and then you make a decision based on that. Middle should be Spirit if they wanted to take it, as long as you don't die to any close MP9, and then you have the map to play from.
They're completely foregoing middle in their setup.
They're just waiting. I think the only danger is early round. The only danger is crossing a smoke, having a 5-7 behind you, an MP9 behind you, or behind said smoke. Beyond that, once you've survived the first 30 seconds, you should be good to take any long-range duel. And that's why they're playing the whole map right now. They don't want to have to make a decision before this first wave of util is used.
It's going to have to be some sort of maneuver here from Wildcard, not getting any early contact. Setting themselves up towards the B ramp. They have got a smoke, which has just been deployed. One final HE, so no flashes available to take a peek towards this ramp. And we've got a B execution looking likely once again. You can see them holding very passively as B lane control is coming in for Wildcard, but greeted by the Galil of Chopper, Donk's AK as well. Gets us top at the 35 frags now. And now
got it.
Just JBA and nothing to do. And that was a force buy as well. Their loss bonus is about the mid stages, like 2,400, I think. So this is going to be a difficult final round, potentially, for Wildcard to try and find overtime.
And you can see all the mastery from Spirit in this very round, understanding what are the risks. They know if there's going to be any way to win the round, it's going to be through an aggressive move. It's going to be through closing the gap because you don't have the weaponry to take these long-range duels. So Chop is just being patient.
And it's lower than I thought. It's $1,900. So you're down to pistols again.
It's very much an all-in.
Yeah.
You could have taken a different route, say, we are capable of going to overtime, so we're going to give you 12.
Yes,
but our chances are much higher to get to overtime.
Yep.
And because they've taken a different direction now, you're actually trying to survive with the bare minimum. You have, what is it, one smoke left at the very beginning of the round, that's on Susp. And you're counting on Deagle's shenanigans.
Chop, is that enough? Open runway to close this out right here, right now. Susp looks like he's overlooking the beehive, and it's a free couple of kills. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're done here. Great game, great opportunity for Wildcard. They've set the tone for the series, but looks like they'll be falling a little bit short this time.
Yeah, valiant attempt. Just one foiled retake of the A site, losing all your rifles at the business end of this game, and it has resulted in a couple of lackluster pistol attempts towards the end.
He could make 40. He could make 40. He could make
37 stolen by Zontic.
That was like 39. Never mind.
Yeah.
Quick maths. 1 air.
And the 1v5 for Sonic.
Great effort, lads.
It was a nice attempt. The first is nice, and we still celebrate a 13-11 scoreline. So, the first map, Wildcard's pick, it is going to go the way of Spirit. A full every single round of regulation, but we will have Nuke to look forward to, and I'll be with you and with the boys when we come back to bring you Nuke.
Short, I have no respect for this guy. Easy to spam.
I'm playing default.
I have shorts.
Double pick out.
You hold my long, I have shorts.
Yeah.
And you peek long or short on me.
Yeah. One HP. Real low.
Oh,
shit.
Woo! Nice round there, bro.
Thank you.
No chance.
Good job, guys.
In mid.
Both here, guys.
Okay.
One molly, one
ramp
cave.
one.
He has Dooley's cave. Cave to
ramp.
sight. Come, swing.
Tap them.
Nice!
Nice.
Good job.
I'm mollied.
Don't have one.
Out.
3.
Out.
One dinged.
Planting. Oh, planting. Dead.
Dooley
Sight or something. Sight or donut.
I'm pulling donut aggression.
Sick,
Fuck.
dude.
Insane round,
Let's go.
baby.
Swinging
one
around.
legged, I think. Flashing.
On. Dead.
Flashing front of long. Flashing, you're not gonna get wood. Dead wood. Ramp.
Ramp.
Ramp one.
And what? Level one. Nice.
Ramp
Ramp lost. Fuse.
I'm sick.
Nice!
Nice.
Sick fucking retake, guys.
Let's go,
Good shit.
boys. One
Yeah,
smoke B. Seems kind of fakey.
One aim in. Out aim in dead.
My left donut.
One more. Dead. One more.
Mollied.
Out. Bomb is there.
Haven't dead.
One aim in. Dead. Bomb.
Everyone out.
Who's last guy?
To pick off players. 2 in a row from Apex as well. Oh my goodness.
But now they say they want more weapon diversity. They want more diversity. So who do they bring in? They elect an AWP number one.
I mean, it is crazy.
Hello, I'm Henry D. Greer, survivalist, award-winning botanist, and classically trained swordsman.
We try to smile, we try to make them happy. That's our job as well.
It's midday. We've got a couple hours of grinding before the Danish 14-year-old aimers get out of school, and I'm too old for that shit.
Oh, you sick, twisted bastard! I hope they lock you up! Oh, God!
One of you must do this.
Forget about Ime. Just pronounce it as Im, because I am Im.
Stanislaw, welcome to EPL Season 20. You probably know by now that we love a quiz here. And we've got a quiz today, not about Counter-Strike, but your home country, Canada. Do you consider yourself a Canadian expert?
No.
Not at all?
Not at all.
Not at all. Like on a scale of 1 to 10, like a 0?
If that's possible.
Well, I've got 7 questions for you, so maybe we should do it on a scale of 1 to 7. I've gone through some, provinces, territories, so maybe we'll learn some facts as well. Question number 1. What famous Canadian cocktail was created in Alberta?
I'll take a guess. Canadians have good whiskey, so I'm gonna try to think of some kind of whiskey drink. I don't know, old-fashioned or something.
It's a solid guess, but it's incorrect. The Caesar. Have you ever had a Caesar
No,
before?
I hate tomato juice, so that's not happening.
And it's with like clam juice as well, right? Like it's like fishy tomato, vodka. It's horrible. I've had
Sounds
one once.
horrible.
I hated it. You're gonna get a point for just hating it. Question number 2. One of the things that BC is most known for is its mountainous landscapes. What percent of BC is covered by mountains?
You guys are going hard today. I will say 70%.
I'll give it to you, 75%. It's very, I was going to say hilly, very mountainous. Question number 3. What other provinces and territories border Manitoba? There's 3 provinces / territories.
We have Ontario on the right.
Yep.
Alberta on the left, I believe. And there's the third one.
Think about the north.
Maybe above, I guess.
Yeah.
That might be none of it.
That's correct.
Okay.
Alberta isn't to the left, it's Saskatchewan to the left.
I always
but
mix those up.
I'll give you half a point.
Okay.
Question number 4. Nova Scotia has 13,000 kilometers of what?
Shoreline?
That is correct. Have you ever been to Nova Scotia?
No, it looks beautiful though. I want to visit someday.
It does look very nice. Question number 5. What percent of Canada's population lives in Ontario?
It's a very high number. I think I actually saw this statistic recently. It's over 80. I think it's around 80.
I know what you're going for. You're going for like the line that's below the top of the US. That's the 80%.
Okay.
But it's actually only 39%. I was surprised.
Of Ontario?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Of the population. Crazy.
I thought it was more.
Question number 6. What national dish originated in Quebec?
Poutine?
That's correct.
Yeah.
I'm not a cheese person.
Not a fan.
No? You're not a fan either?
I don't like gravy at all.
I'm going to give you an extra point just for hating the right things.
Awesome.
Final question. Question number 7. Saskatchewan is home to the most moose in Canada. True or false?
Sorry, a lot of things are running through my mind. It's very like flat land there, and I'm trying to think if there are a lot of moose. I know there's a lot of moose out in northern Ontario, the northern parts of the country. I'll go with false.
That's correct. But
Nice.
it is home to the most potash or Durham wheat. Very exciting. Thank you so much for your time, Stanislaw. Best of luck in your game, and congratulations for passing your Canadian citizenship.
Thank you, and sorry, Canada.
I mean, Western Wolves are all former CSS players, just like the 5 of us.
Yes, I'm the manager of this here establishment.
You want to do this? I did not know.
And correct me if I'm wrong, it's been a while since I've dyed my hair. When you color your hair like that.
Are you ready, Harry? Yeah, I'm ready. Oh my god, this is a lot of tea.
Do 3 now. Takes 1, takes 2, takes the 3rd. Do 3.
My desert. My elo.
Mazinho, the travel from Mongolia to here, how long is it?
I think it was I think it was 20 hours. Yeah, and pretty long.
Where did you fly through?
Beijing to Germany and Germany to Malta.
Okay, nice. I swear last time you were here, you guys lost your bags.
Yes, but we received it.
This time you have it?
Yeah, we have.
Okay. How are you feeling about this tournament for the Mongols?
It will be challenge for us. Take revenge for 3D Max and G2 and try to out-group number one seed.
You want the number 1 seed?
Yeah.
I think the Spirit is in your group as well. You beat them in Cologne.
We will do same thing.
Hey, there's some confidence from Azenia. Nice. Okay. Anything you want to say to the people at home? You can say it in Mongolian if you want.
Thank you for cheering us.
So your English is good?
Not that good.
Oh, thank you for trying.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, perfect.
Maybe we can talk about this later. Or something.
I've never seen such an incompetent fucking piece of shit in my life.
Hey Matthew, what do you think? Look at my Crocs. Aren't they great?
It's uncommon for these little shits to bring the fight to you. With their ability to hold their breath underwater for over an hour sometimes.
I don't care about this fake flag. Oh, he's Japanese, is he? Japanese with 20 ping.
We have eyewitness testimony. Look at me. Eyewitness. Putting you at the scene.
Prepared at the DS-Rack Cafe in Copenhagen, and we sat there for 6 days.
Bruh. Whoa! Oh my god!
Fucking booted again.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
I mean, I think 3D Max, you pointed out like a few rounds ago, Blah, they had this idea of playing aggressive, getting in their face, being disruptive, and it does feel like that has now stalled out a little bit. Mongols have found a way of dealing with it, so that's finally broken the money for 3D Max. They're going to have nothing to play with, really, especially if exercise goes down here. It doesn't look like it's going to happen anytime soon. And Mongols, having 5 players staying up, recovers their money, and they can finally start getting going here on their map pick.
It took a while, but yeah. They're being very, very paranoid. 5v1, all creeping together, not giving any chances, because we did see Exercise have some very cool spray downs and multi-kills on Anubis. So, yeah, bomb will be planted. And this one will be the 3rd for the Mongols. Now, money isn't exactly terrible for the side if they had held on to that rifle, but this might be the call for an eco.
And a call for a timeout as well. All right. Haven't checked in with the chat in a while.
What's going on there?
Nothing.
Awesome.
Nothing too interesting. So we'll try the mailbag. We'll see how it's going over there instead. I think there was one I maybe didn't read out yesterday that we can have a look at.
Okay.
Actually, no. No, we've covered pretty much. Actually, this one, but it's not really relevant to the stream. It's about Moses. Give Moses a big thank you for letting the world know about how people who claim Chicago outside the U.S. are 9 times out of 10 lying. That's from Gray from Chicago. So, felt like you wanted to just shout Jason out for that one.
I just don't get the reference, honestly.
I think it's an American thing, isn't it?
Yeah, an Americanism.
Yeah, they all have their little humors.
Americans are weird.
Yeah. That's what I always tell Jason when I'm commentating with him.
Exactly.
I start every cast. Jason, you're weird. Let's go.
I'm referring to Jason.
Let's get into this. Nah, Jason's great. One of the best. stacked on the B
Still
bomb
weird.
side. Yeah, you know.
But one of the
I have
best.
to be nice to my business partner.
That's fair enough. He's a great guy. Just an American.
Actually, Machine's also asking about the mailbag right now, so maybe we'll get an update soon, and we can answer some of the questions you guys have been sending in. Vlad, do you think that the Mongols can avoid stagnation due to their age? That's a good question.
Wait, is it going to avoid stagnation?
Because of their age, yeah.
I'm not sure I got that. Like, because they're young, and I think for the Mongols, the problem right now is focus. Focus and handling the pressure. Oh, they know where the M4 is now. Okay, well handled. Still another player inside his side. I have no idea how Gravity is still alive. Oh, he's gonna get a kill.
Oh, a little dink, little headshot, and 910 able to close out. Jocko doing what he can, but he's pushing red, and a lot more space being taken across the map, which makes this a lot more difficult for 3D Max's CT side. So those 5 rounds they picked up earlier starting to very quickly fall away.
Oh, we got a mailbag. No, we didn't.
So, I mean, I went away from it, but I mean, is this just like a game with some bugs?
Every round of regulation in the first of this series. Wildcard's pick of Ancient going all the way to 13-11, just narrowly missing out on an underdog upset victory versus Spirit, who are looking to make a statement here in Malta for the 20th season of ESL Pro League, returning to the studio and Wildcard their first test. An opening round, it is Group B. And I've got Henry G and MacMate joining us now, swapping out for Maniac, who's going to be getting himself situated on the couch. Once we conclude this one, is this going to be that 2-0?
Almost certainly
Probably.
yes. Almost certainly yes. But they have made that statement already. This is Team Spirit, one of the best teams on the entire planet. No one expected Wildcard to cause a dent here, and they had them on the ropes. There was a real moment there. If it wasn't for the economy towards the end, they could have taken it to overtime.
Look, Sus, at least in warm-up, he's got 88 kills. So
okay.
he's warmed up for Nuke.
Yeah, he's red hot.
Needed to
Thank God.
get a little bit more in there.
So here we go, Stanislaw versus Chopper. Two veterans of Counter-Strike in general, but a heavy upper hand for Team Spirit. They'll start on the T side at the very least. Bear in mind, Wildcard did pick up both pistols on an Ancient, converted both of them to 3-0 leads as well. Whether they can replicate that is yet to be seen. And we did have a few tech issues to kick things off in the previous map. So hopefully everything's good to go. And we'll see if Wildcard can put on just as much of the clinic as they did in the first game.
That's a lot of notes. That was a pile of notes.
And he printed in color as well.
Yeah.
You know, so we've learned one thing, at least, about Wildcard's coach.
He's against the planet.
He hates nature.
Look, as the other two on the B stream said, Americans are weird, man. You know, they just
hate nature.
They just hate nature. They hate trees.
I'm looking for the car with the worst miles per gallon, please. I don't want to burn as much fuel as possible.
Gas.
Sorry, as much gas as possible.
Even if it's not gas, even if it's liquid, you know, it could be gas.
It could be.
Yeah.
Anyone who's wondering, we are playing on the new patch. Not a massive patch, but did fix the boost bug, for example.
megabytes,
A couple of movement issues in there, so all welcome additions today.
I saw
Hopefully there's no bugs.
We got a big thank you from Elige on the Twitter sphere, which is
good.
better than the tone of Elige's tweets for the last couple of months.
We've got potential upper play here with the nade in hand. Normally suggests they're going to be blowing open the door, Molotoving towards main. But they've got a secondary Molotov as well as they try to get towards ramp. It's going to be Sus. We played very well in that first map. Here's the nade and Molotov. It's all a bit of a ruse, though, trying to peel a player away from that ramp from Sus. Be tested and passing with flying colors. Good flashbang as well. He's got backup here.
Can't hit the shots, though. Gets uncomfortable, losing out on the first. Shiro has got 2 and taken ramp. They cannot disrespect the Flames. He'll peek over them. Confirm no one active on the fight and now resetting.
JBA. Only 2 points of health to play with here. Makes things a little bit awkward. And it's all going to be down to Fizzy if they commit to lower. But it looks like with this late lurk, they are going to go for a late crunch towards the upper side. JBA holding that ladder from a very odd position. If you're a T going up that ladder, yeah, that's an angle you can't clear.
Stan's hoping for a sound cue here. Who's that? Chopper progressing in. So if he gets a sound cue, it's a free frag. But it does mean that the door's wide open for topside bar this Heaven JBA crouch.
Yeah, it looks like there is an open upper bomb side. JB can't do much to answer back. It will have to be a retake at this stage. Little smoke down towards main as well. Guarantees the upper plant. Stanistor segregated from the fight. Lucky he did fire off a bullet there. He only had one in reserve.
Oh!
What is that?
That's crazy. That is a crazy spam. Finding the head of Chopper. Now uncomfortable for Magix with no Kev. So really, you're going to probably fall to Shiro to go 1v3 unless Magix can hit that JBA low HP.
That would be ideal.
They're going to double up at Heaven. Go out together, try to get JB to try and find that info, but it's Shiro over towards the door. They got to worry about squeaking up a storm, and with that tap, Wildcard look to fight. JB still living. Oh, things get awkward. And the trade doesn't come through. Big clutch out of Shiro to get another pistol.
Ace as well, boys.
Actually, that's the first pistol. You said Wildcard took pistols in the first
They took
map.
both of them, yeah, in the first map. So their first pistol, courtesy of a Shiro Ace. Not bad at all. Essentially a 1 versus 3 there as well. Magix gets the intel for him, but he picks them apart. They actually had a nice ramp stack going on as well. They're in position to make light work of this one, but couldn't find the shots. Took a lot of damage en route, and Shiro to mop them up and then some. It's going to be a force buy in response from Wildcard Gaming here. We have got double scouts on Nuke. Don't love it, but wanting to see if they can make it work.
Motivational words.
Yeah, I didn't get to experience the donk scream IRL too much in Cologne because obviously things weren't going super right there, but I have a feeling there's going to be a bit more goat screaming going on here at Malta.
Yeah. Well, Shiro's ace was so good, I just randomly clapped into a microphone. Something I'm not supposed to do, but I just kind of involuntarily had to applaud.
You just wanted everyone to know that you applauded as well. Right?
Yeah. So, chop, chop. Drop, drop. Off of main.
Oh, hop, hop.
Oh, hop, hop indeed. In ramp is going to be now occupied. Chopper crunches in. Fousey had no options. Oh, and he's farming right now. That's a dream round for a Mac 10 buy. You get yourself a multi, get some $600 kills, and secure the second round against the enemy force by just Fousey saving up some extra cash.
Second and the third. Unfortunately for Wildcard, you're going to have nothing to work with here. They only get a single kill as they delay the bomb plant as well, trying to hunt him down before they commit to the plant. Don't want him to leave with anything. Plant comes through. Round already over. The question is now, can JBA get some sort of exit kill? He's going to hold towards Secret. But ultimately, nothing that can be done unless they go for a bit of a hunt here.
Well, slow start to the game.
Yeah, it's not going to get any quicker either. Full eco up next.
157 to try and turn the tide. Not happening.
Well, let's have a look. Maybe an exit comes knocking at his door. But Team Spirit look to be getting themselves tucked in towards the warehouse. Job done. Clinical start to the second map. 3-0. Almost guaranteed at this stage.
Trying to try and make another prediction on if Donk's going to hit, 70, 60 kills for the series.
Right now, he's got himself 0 kills, but we'll have a look. I reckon this one will be. I reckon this will be a much more one-sided affair. This is for like a 13-5 scoreline, so I reckon 15 to 20 kills.
Okay, yeah, more reasonable.
That's a conservative guesstimate.
Eco strategy is just a walkout squeak. Take those aim jewels with some top util. You can see Donk worried about the potential for trophy.
Looks like they're going to be able to bust out door in time. Pistols not having a super amount of relevance there. JBA able to find one, and I think that's all they'll get. Easy little mop up there, and Spirit starting with 3 here on Nuke.
Well, this will be indicative as to which way this one's going. If you're just joining us, Wildcard put up a hell of a fight on the first map. 13-11. Won both pistols, admittedly, but you still have to get those over the line and get the conversions as well, which they did admirably. For now, though, it's going to be the Fousey Orb up against a bit of a bonus situation here. We have got the Shiro AWP as well.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Great insight there.
Let's go. Let's go.
Stopping me for that.
Let's go.
That's what they're saying.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I mean, yeah.
A versatile statement.
Simple yet
depending
effective.
on how you say it. You can go with the let's go,
Or let's go.
Well, let's go, boys.
Let's
Come
go.
on.
Come on.
Let's get started.
Let's go. a round would be a nice place to start on your CT side.
For sure.
Just to get yourself cooking as Donk gets himself across secret undetected. Who is responsible to acknowledge this? This is always where we just start talking about Nuke, is those rotations and how tight they can be.
Yeah.
And at the moment, no one seems to be aware that that's a potential gap. No one's acknowledged it. It's making me a little nervous. And maybe Fuzi's aware that he's got 2 jobs right now.
Fuzi did look very good on Ancient. He had some remarkable moments. Individual brilliance being presented left, right, and center. But a presence shown down towards lower, and it does force a reaction from main. Shiro probably should be picking that one up. Fuzi certainly will. He's actually got out of dodge as well. It looks like he's good to stay alive and reset the round.
Bomb's going across now. Chopper, by escorting this bomb down, that's the move. And already they've confirmed there's no vents. Their rotation options are very limited. It's going to have to be from the ramp side, and Fuzi, fortunately, pulls up just in time.
He's in a bit of a precarious spot, though. You can see having to manage multiple angles. Falls off it for now. I feel like it looks like he's worried about Heaven being an issue. Not certain they're going down towards lower yet, but he is at the scene of the crime before they commit.
Oh, that's a problem. Shiro blows
He gets legged and kills his teammate.
It's falling apart. It's falling apart.
I have a feeling Team Spirit have outplayed themselves here.
Good try. It's the way she goes sometimes.
Well, yeah.
Oh,
great strategy from Wildcard.
Sorry, boys. Like, what can you say in the chat? You know, sorry about that.
Look, sometimes things just don't go to plan.
Here it is again. Teammate opens the door kindly for him, and immediately
he goes up the step. It looks like he's going to go under it.
Yeah.
Oh,
oops. Yeah, Donk's face says it all. That's it all.
Ah, well. They got more rounds to play with here.
Yeah. It's not the end of the world. It's not at all. Fuzi, though, hitting some shots. That's a good sign for Wildcard.
Yeah. Ends up being really good for Wildcard, too. You know, they only had, what, 1 casualty? Maybe 2?
Yeah.
I think someone went for an upgrade there, so they've brought down a little more. If things go wrong quickly, they can call the save, fly into the next. So, hedging their bets in round 5, and Team Spirit just going to be going for the Outers utility. Looking like it's going to be the full wall with the waterfall on main. And Zontic's just waiting for that early spam. Trying to send a few bullets back, but no one connecting anywhere yet. Smokeball's good. Those W jump throws not going to get missed by anyone yet.
So towards ramp we go. Sus in a lot of trouble, but rising to the occasion. Does well to get one. Fuzi absolutely rocked by Donk.
That
Good
looks
Lord.
demonic from the POV. Hello.
That's crazy.
What can you do? Counter boost towards the rafters. Hoping to get back in position, but if they go down towards lower, you're just admitting the round is done. There's nothing to be said if they go down lower, which is looking likely.
This is what I was talking about, though, right? You get 3 alive in this position, you stack a sight. Hope it's right. If not, then you can save and bind to the next.
Smoking towards Decon. Molotov out of dark. Bomb to be planted, and yeah, like you said, round pretty much over at that stage, 4-1. Unless they get a quick kill on Chopper, they might consider it then, I suppose.
They're poking their noses around. Yeah. Shiro's here on his own, isolated.
They're going to get this kill, I think.
Timing. Beautiful for them.
Okay, the round's back on.
Having a look. CT utility actually quite plentiful. They are limited in their options on their approach. The Molotov from Donk buys time. No need to worry about Darks. Repositioning now is Donk, trying to bait in his teammate on the side. Provides another stunning headshot. Oh, it's all Donk. Racks up 4. Could be an ace. It's Donk. Demonic and destructive on Nuke. Steals away the round.
4 HP, 4 bullets left rather, and happy just to swing out to try and secure the ace. He is just the definition of pinpoint accuracy today.
This second shot. Watch this one. Are you ready? Re-aimed on the crouch up. Beautiful shooting. I mean, that was 1 magazine. That was 1 magazine, takes them all down.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say Wildcard didn't lose to Team Spirit today. They lost to Donk. He gets, 35 kills in the first map. He's now on track for another, at least 20 kills at this stage as well. He's 8-2 as we get into round number 6.
They're going to have to study him. You know, do all the tests, get all the doctors in the world, study him. How has he got like a DNA deviation that means he's got Snapchat?
Snapchat. He's got Snapchat built in.
He's got Snapchat built in.
GP.
He deletes every message. Yeah.
Oh wait, that's TikTok. Same thing though. But I was trying to watch him last map, just standing behind him, just having a look at all their stances to see what they're doing that makes them so spirit-esque, right? But Donk's on the other side, so it was really hard to see. But keep your POV on him and you can see everything he's doing anyway.
Donk TV, that's fine with me.
Down he goes again. Another opening kill. Takes down Sonic. Chopper could be in trouble against his pistol, though. The smoke going to dissipate momentarily. Crosses over. Down he goes.
Big shot. Baits out. Recovers the rifle. That's a good HE, but a big spray actually finding Magics. Donk pivoting top side. It's a great call. It's a perfect pivot. There's no one home.
They've shown a lot of attention down towards lower. Now, after the bomb site's been conditioned, back and towards upper we go. There was a fighting chance for Wildcard at one stage in this round, but as soon as the bomb gets planted, hello, Shiro. It's all good. They've got no further utility apart from flashes. That goes for both teams, though. Obviously no kit. This kill probably decides the outcome of the round. Maybe overcommitting is Shiro. A chance for Donk, who does get the kill, but now it's actually possible.
It's uncomfortable. Zontix has got this, though, right? Safe as houses. Zontix, safe pair of hands, just tucks away. There we go. A double peek, free fire, and control. Zontix pulls it home for a 5th. Doubles his kills and secures the 5th.
Wildcard aren't necessarily doing too many things wrong. They're just losing the aim duels. That's all it's really coming down to at the moment.
Could say that's wrong. You should be winning the aim duels if you want to win. But the way Donk's playing right now, Fuzi gave it a good go. The fact he gets 2 there is outrageous considering what he had. So solid output from him. Yeah. This guy's on the other side of the server right now, 11-3. It's been like this the entire series. He's just on the warpath right now. Trying to get away from these smokes and get across again. They just send him out yard and let him work.
Yeah, you can see they're trying to throw the kitchen sink to deny access towards Secret. The incendiary will slow him down, but he's going to take a peek elsewhere. Pushes through the smoke. He can sense a player behind Unbreakable. Huge round here. If they can pull this one together, they'll still be in the conversation for doing some damage here on Nuke. One spotted, though. Molotoving towards main entrance, Molotoving towards the hut. Trying to make them uncomfortable as they go towards ramp. But Fuzi's in the prime position with the orb spotted, though. They might give it up. But Zontic still goes down, but a nice trade from Magix.
Very important trade from Magix. And yeah, round already in disarray now for Wildcard. It's only Susp. The whole low sight, responsibility on his shoulders. He's caught in transition and significant damage dealt to Shiro. It had to be a kill really for Susp. His teammates are responding, but a headshot onto Magix makes it very interesting and impactful double from Sonic. Really uncomfortable for Donk and Shiro now. He has to plant, but he's not in a rush with 35 and so segregated from his teammate.
Yeah, you're hoping Donk can do something about this, but one of his moves is walking towards ramp. You've got to be planting at that stage as well. They know Donk's normally outside in these rounds, so it comes down to the timings. He could find a perfect one. And it's going to come down to Shiro hitting this first shot, which he does. Now Donk needs to be activated. He ideally needs to get involved now. 15 seconds on the clock. Spots the gun, gets the kill. That's going to be bombed down, and Stanislaw's there to deny. Has to deny.
Oh, they can't get away. Donk, another one. Fully attributed to him.
Impeccable patience, hey?
Yeah, just right down to the wire.
Beautifully played by Spirit just to get that spacing so much better. Wait for the flank, Donk activate, and then able to trade for the dub. Ooh, 6-1.
Maximum loss bonus, but you can't really buy into these rounds. You've got, what, 3,800 kicking around that ballpark. That's going to be MP9s or FAMASes. Yeah, it's a partial buy, unfortunately. You don't want to admit defeat in that sense, but you kind of just have to bring out the 5.7s and MP9s.
Been seeing a lot of teams having some crazy T-sides recently on Nuke. It's weird that it's just been shifted so much, and it just boils down to little things like the incendiary change, just slightly nerfing how much time you can hold on to a lot of those early choke points.
I think it's just the nature of the beast of this T side in CS2 as well.
Yeah.
So a half buy. not the funnest thing to be doing.
Chopper staying on the Tech 9.
Oh, yeah.
Why not?
Guess it does kind of what they haven't got helmets. A lot of running gun potential with that gun.
Is it going to be quick, maybe?
Yeah, it suggests some sort of execute early, but we'll have a look. So Magic's trying to get some intel towards Squeaky. Takes a lick of damage, and here come the CTs. They run into Zontix. He gets the double kill. They'll eventually trade him out. That's a lot of intel garnered as Stanislaw holds towards the lobby. Both players with the CT side are going to be swinging out. Good shot from Susp and good damage from Stan. But a 3 versus 1. Shiro should be taking this one down. It's going to be Donk to beat it to the punch. 7-1 on the partial buy.
And Chopper gets a rifle. Saving some cash. Saving some moolah. Yeah, it's kind of what we expected coming into this series, but it's a map late. Wildcard able to put up a real solid fight with both pistols, however, in the absence of them. Here on Nuke, it is being... Actually, a second tag timeout used by Spirit. Yeah, like Hallie's just making sure this stays tight. Can't be having any of that. No funny business here.
I guess this is the point where Wildcard could start to make a comeback happen if Team Spirit get too ahead of themselves. You know, if they could string 4 together at the end of the half, then we got a 7-5 half, and Wildcard, similar to last map, might be able to fashion themselves a comeback.
Yeah, you win 2 in a row here. Jobs are good in. You're on your way for 3. That's the hard part, though, is winning 2 in a row.
There's just a casual 2 in a row with Donk hitting absolutely everything, 153 ADR.
14-3 here already again.
He's what was the rating? He got 38 kills in that first map. His rating must be over 2 for that first one, and then some. Let's have a look. What rating did he get? 2.4.
Oh, yeah. Oh, just a casual 2.4.
Alrighty.
In a 13-11 game. Here he is again. Donk. Oh, God. Oh, that's a huge gap. That's a monstrous gap that Donk dives through, takes the double. Sight taken. Round lost. Donk.
He gets on against him, I think.
Up to 16 frags. 16-3.
Ridiculous.
He woke up on the right side of bed today.
They dropped the same smokes as well, so you think it's the same sort of play. They're getting down towards Secret. Get ready for the rotations, lads. But no, he's actually snuck through main. Very fast pace. Gets 2 freebies. No one looking at him. And that is round 8-1.
He went so loud that whole way as well. You think either the site player or Sonic outers would have been able to hear the drop and communicated it, but he just went so fast that no one was able to react to any comms, if there were even any.
You just know he's going to be there in some capacity and can't be everywhere. But that's the sound cue perhaps just obfuscated by all the chaos. The other nades and sound cues across the map, but it does result in a very dominant one here. Fuzi is going to try and maintain his AWP, Susp saving the M4. This would be valuable into the next. But yeah, Donk is having a day. It's a Donk day. And they are inevitable with such talent in the server today. Just a casual 158 ADR. I think that's what he kind of finished Ancient on as well. Like it was something absurd. When you say 2-point-something rating. 4. Bloody crazy. Here he is again. So this is that gap. This is the no one heard it. No one is aware of it. Straight silo, straight onto Mini, and kills 2 on the top side. Like, job done, round 1. And yeah, not going to feel good for Wildcard to concede to that. That's the kind of gap you don't want to be having on your CT side. Never mind a double.
Fuzi back out of the AWP though, and back to business as usual with Donk. Same smokes for the cross. Taking a look at damage though upon first interaction, down to 79 points of health. And we'll see if Donk can create some magic again. This time we have Fuzi though with the AWP. Looking to plug the hole here.
Aren't we all?
Exactly. They've got 4 kits. Whether they'll be required is yet to be seen. Good smoke down towards Squeaky at the 1-minute mark. Gives him some breathing room towards upper. Stanislaw down to that MP9 once again. And towards ramp we go, and no Fuzi with the AWP this time. I think ramp is under control of Susp, who's towards Hell. Chopper getting ready for some upper utility. Molotov towards the huts. Towards ramp he goes. Susp needs to get at least 1 and survive. Completely flashed. Yeah, has to disengage. Oh, it's taking Fuzi away from lower as well, just as Donk activates. It's all going so well. It's all by design.
It's very well choreographed with 20 seconds left. Fuzi, he's just thought about it. He just considered it. And now he misses his chance. He's a dead man walking, fires off a shot, still connecting. Great, but the sight is lost.
Stanislaw 1v1 with Donk. Does get close, actually. Makes the MP9 work, but it's going to be Chopper maintaining the advantage here. Missed orb shot from Shiro. The retake begins. They've got the kits as mentioned. There's going to be a trade. Good headshots coming through. Even better shot from Shiro. Spots the second as well. Looking to take him down. The incendiary does nothing for him. And Shiro pretty much confirms the round. It's up to Chopper. Bear in mind, he was spotted outside, and now Susp has to go for the pick here. Does he go for a defuse? He's got the kit. We know that. If he can find the bomb.
Can't hear it.
Oh, he's going to get killed just as it comes in, I think. We got him. Okay. Nice. Good job.
Yeah,
awkward moment.
Take those.
Everyone goes down, unfortunately, but they win the round.
Okay, so they killed Donk.
That's nice.
And they won the round.
Now I just need to win another one.
Yeah. And then another one. 8-4. Ooh, maybe I'll believe if we get to that situation.
Yeah, respectable from Fuzi as well, despite getting caught out by that manufactured timing of Donk descending secret. He still finds one onto Zontix up ramp. Donk once again heads yard and just says, I'm going to go kill, but this time they've got a setup acknowledging the potential. Sonic spamming away, Molly into secret from Donk will declare his presence, and he's hoping for an overextension towards that credit or mini position. We'll call it mini because Wildcard are in the server.
Yeah, Jason calls it mini, doesn't he?
Yeah, I've been hearing it recently with playing Nuke with Jason, so just going to roll it back.
You'll hear me say annex on the regular.
Annex.
Yep. Why? Because it's a little box next to a big box.
There's no cardboard box.
Good position to dodge those flashes from Fizzy, but...
I'm terrified. If I'm Sonic, I'm absolutely terrified right now. Fuzi isn't. Good shots. Good shooting. Takes down Donk again. Clean headshot. Converted and onto Chopper, no less. It's, a missed shot from Shiro. Fuzi gets away. Okay, this third round is becoming more and more of a possibility here. Zontix with an opportunity onto Stan. Lets it go. Sonic is still under so much scrutiny. Yeah, he's going to be caught out. The bait, the switch, the Sonic push, or rather the Shiro push into him. But JBA's locked it down, and it's a third round.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. Fourth could be good as well, considering the finances stretched thin on the Team Spirit side.
Good positions from Wildcard just to enable some trades. And with that time tick down so far, again, one of those rounds where Team Spirit almost outplayed themselves. Just trying to figure out how to get back in that 3v5. Managed to get some re-entries, refrags, but just couldn't quite capitalize for a ninth. And Wildcard, they have cracked the economy of Spirit, so going into this final round of the half, maybe there as well we get this 8-4 scoreline.
I think you might be onto something there. It's a MAC-10s in the upper rush. Chopper's got a Glock.
Stan has lost his life. This is uncomfortable. This is already awkward, and it's gotten worse. Falls apart at the seams for Wildcard. Maybe Susp. Maybe he could do something. Burned away from heaven. They are very low.
Nice
that nade could find Donk.
Nice nade.
Ooh, Chopper chunked. 3 of them below half health. Donk just 20. Shiro 10. But still asking a lot of the Swede to find 3 here. Ahead of the util. Can't even isolate another. Donk will close it down. Another multi-kill from him. 20 frags, 6 deaths. He can do no wrong. Wildcard in trouble.
Schneider's asking questions. I thought you should be in a Face-It game by now. Come on. Who do we think is going to win Pro League? Well, I said Spirit.
Yeah, this one's going to win.
And a great point brought up by Mr. X Argus. If you don't want to listen to us, Face-It Watch is a great option for you. You can head over to Face-It Watch.
100%. Show the Dinko. Go.
Yeah, you can go over to Face-It Watch and watch the game over there. You get all the POVs. It's a great platform to watch the games on.
You don't have to listen to us. You can just listen to tape sounds. You can be your own director, Dinko.
Your own director? That sounds like fun.
Face it. Watch it.
Face it. Watch. Splits in mid, burned out a cubby. He did very well in the previous round from that exact position. Exercise, trying to get out A. It's a little risky, but he actually doesn't sustain a whole lot of damage to that molly. And mid-control taking for 3 max. They're about to apply pressure here to Blitz inside of the donut. It's 1-2, and finally, he's traded out, but the bomb is dropped. No! Mazinho runs into the donut, thinking he had the element of surprise. Maybe it would catch them just with their pants down, but he ends up being left a little embarrassed himself. Now, 3D Max have a 3v2 post-plant to try and close out this series. It's 9-10 and Techno coming back in on the retake from CT Spawn. The only player with utility is 9-10. He has a molly and a flash to try and work with. But this is going to be tough. With the AWP having to clear close corners, no one's peeking. No one's given a chance. Not an opportunity presented. And look at that. 9-10 clears out default. Lucky gets forced away and they're sticking the defuse. They're just sticking it. No one's stopping it. No one's stopping it. Defuse pulled off. And I can't believe they've got away with that. In a split second, that could have been the map and series over.
Daylight robbery from the Mongols. No one peeked, Inko. They peeked so late. Oh, man. That is so unfortunate for a 3D Max. This was a round that looked like Mom was going to steal away. And then Lucky finds 2 kills.
This 9-10 clear. Boom!
That's insane.
The fact he clears Lucky. That's huge.
He went for, he didn't go for the diffuser, didn't go. He went for the guy wanting donut. Oh, they knew exactly where the plan was as well. They knew exactly where...
Wow, 58 frags deep for Donk with a total of 18 deaths. There we go. I did the math.
That's incredible.
Yeah, he's putting on quite the show, quite the clinic, and there's a few more kills to go. Team Spirit up 9-3 here. Wildcard move on to the T side where things will go from bad to worse. The 2-0 looks like he's confirmed, but we'll see if they can put up another pistol round here as we get into the second half. Stanislaw will have the utility. Smoke and flashes available. Molotov towards main. Donk, though, not respecting it, still holding towards that CT vent.
He can do no wrong. Can Wildcard turn anything around? JBA, hey, he's been good with the P2. Did it on Ancient. Finds an opening kill on this pistol. Must win pistol if we want to have a conversation about the second half. T-side nuke and the bar set unobtainably high. Chopper, good find onto JBA. Humbles the P2. Donk's running out of bullets, but little bait, and it's covered. Fuzi, solid work. Now the top side falls as Donk does too. Advantage, bomb plant. Ooh, and Chopper's had his head knocked out of his socks.
Where's Zontix? What's he doing? What's
down
going
lower.
down here?
Okay, guys, it's not B. It's not B.
It's not B.
B clear.
I thought it was B, guys. Guys, did you see the bomb? Why didn't you tell me you saw the bomb, guys? I would have rotated 10 seconds earlier if you just told me.
Interesting skin selection he's gone for as well.
Is that it? Forest DD Pat?
Yeah. He's got like the retired dad skin collection.
Or is this the Boreal? What's the difference? I really don't know.
I couldn't tell you. Something foresty for sure.
Yeah, of course. Oh, no kit.
Yep.
No chance.
Might as well hold on to the armor.
It was A.
He was well camouflaged, though. I can understand why they didn't expect him up at heaven.
All right, Zontix will survive the round. I doubt they force buy in the second round. There's no real reason to. Nuke, MP9s can be effective, I suppose, but you've got such a nice lead here. You don't need to take that risk. They're going to anyway. They're going to see the MP9s and the scouts being brought out. Nice round from Wildcard. Another pistol under their belt. That's 3 in the series so far. And we have got those MP9s. Shiro with the scout. See if Zontix can make it work with the extra utility.
Apologies to the skinheads in chat. Apparently it was the overgrowth skin.
Overgrowth.
Okay.
Didn't even know that was a skin.
What do we do now? I'll tell you now that I really find these rounds. Second round, after winning the pistol on T-side nuke, I hate them.
Stressful.
I hate them so much.
Anything can
At any moment, there could be 4 MP9s wide swinging you from behind, from every angle. It's terrifying, and I'd be terrified if I'm them. But so far, they've survived the first 20 seconds. You have lobby control. No one's died to a scout yard. Like, so this is already, it's going well.
Okay, that looks like a smoke towards lockers, potentially. Yes, didn't quite hit the mark, I think, but doesn't seem to matter. Towards ramp we go. Fuzi's been good this entire series. Crisp aim, good positioning. Do they detain Zontics on the other side? They do. Nice little trade. Oh, the MP9. Doing some work, and yeah, they shouldn't be losing this round now, but they are low, to be fair.
Yeah, Chopper's here early as well. This really still has the capacity to go wrong. The bomb,
30 seconds,
the decision to be made, Henry. This could still go wrong.
Who's the bomb with? Is it with
Decon, Sonic?
Okay.
Oh no, they're walking into it. There's two-man setup. If Chopper gets away here, 20 seconds, they're only just going to be baited into Magic's back could be turned. It's a free frag if they don't fake it out, and they do, but still it's a team kill. Sonic shoots Fuzi in the back of the head, and now it's so uncomfortable. With 10 seconds left, Magic's gets another. JBA's got setting down the river, and your second round is all gone. 10-4.
No.
10-4.
Gonna have to force buy in response now. That's so uncomfortable. 30 seconds, a little bit indecisive with the decision where they want to go. And yeah, the perfect swing of the door. A team kill comes in. Couldn't feel any worse. Stanislaw on the lurk. Had no time. You can see 8 seconds remaining on the clock at that stage. And they know that probably suggests GG. They're gonna have to buy on the T side here with $1,400 loss bonus. They've already deployed most of their utilities. So looking for some sort of an outside take here. Smokes are good. Player should be making it across. No, I'm going to say that. It's going to be Donk ready, popping the smoke open and find Sus to open things up here.
This is what Team Spirit were looking for today. Coming in, playing their opening round and wanting to start strong. You know, get those boots on the ground firm. Show up to Malta and make it as quick and efficient as possible, securing those playoffs. Wildcard, they've put up a fight. At least map 1. Map 2 has been a bit more comfortable. However, had they not perhaps fumbled the second round, we could be seeing a bit more of a cosmetic comeback. But for now, this one's just going to peter out. Just some Deagles searching towards the double. And yeah, they're not going to find too many opportunities to plant. I say that as an SMG does fill the feed. Sonic does open up the ramp angle. Chopper's in trouble. Loses his head. And now up to Donk to save him. This is uncomfortable. Now with the smoke on Decon, they've got limited options. This actually looks like it could be going Wildcard's way. Fuzi found. He had that Molotov, no longer gets a chance to use it, so maybe Magix and Don can piece this one together.
Ooh, I like
Look at the util.
I like Sonic's spot, and he's going to go for the full wrap in through double doors behind them.
Ooh, good. It's good from Sonic. Sneaky. Catches that timing, catches that window of opportunity, knows he's got backs turned. First is good. Doesn't go too greedy for it. Backs away, Wildcard coming into this one, and now they're running circles around Don. How does he hit that? Not sure about that one. Sonic's going to be baffled, but Wildcard, they'll take a round. They force back.
Don goes down with the blast as well.
Yeah.
So that's a pretty convincing round there. Wildcard make it work with pistols across the board. Everyone goes down, the money's reset, and you're force buying in response of your Team Spirit here. Well, so the book suggests. It's a nice opening pick. Zontic's Corp a little bit too forward. MP9 goes down, and then nice work from Sonic as well, just ducking and weaving around this lower bomb site. Gets wall banged for his troubles, but Don does go down in the end. So they are going to force, and we see Shiro saving a bit of money for the AWP in the future, but ultimately they are all in.
Okay, early smokes outside Squeaky. Looking like Wildcard did want to go for a quick bit of pressure in upper and take the attention away from the outer push. But they're just cutting sound, cutting brakes, and trying to figure out what Team Spirit are doing. We know that they're on low utility, and with how early we are in the half, I'm pretty sure Wildcard know that too.
I'm just concerned about the last time they were up against these in this half. They did capitulate a little after the early skirmish, so I'm just concerned that they might fall into the similar trap. So far, understandable caution. You don't want to be overrun by anything poppy towards the lobby, but I am a little concerned that they might let that time get away from them once again. That's a big find, though. Taking down Donk as your opening kill, having access to Yard, Sonic is the next test.
Oof.
Fails the test.
Yeah, no, that's
Still good, though. Still
an F.
good. Under control. 40 seconds, though. Stanislaw going to try and make his way through main. Magic's defensive position. Aware of this prospect. Difficult shot to land, though. Better get overlooked for the first encounter. Gets that first kill, no problem, but no backup.
Ooh, double setup. And Shearer's got that AK in hand from the earlier fight at Trophy.
Nice.
Can't trade it. And that's good for the NA.
Yeah, on the AWP, on the rifle. Looking good. Okay, wildcard, they're making a bit of a game out of this. After losing that second round, I thought we were sticking a fork in this game, but...
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, by fighting back.
Full eco now for Team Spirit, so it's at least 10-7. No one expected wildcard to even scratch the surface of this matchup, and they've gone the full distance in the first map. Making a compelling case for double digits here on the second as well. But nothing can be purchased. Magic's with an HE. I guess you just try and deploy that outside. But ultimately, wildcard should have some open runway here. Going to be popping open the squeaky door. Molotov towards main. And yeah, ramp stack. Stanislaw might be getting more than he bargained for it. They're actually going to be running into said stack as well. They're going for it. Great call from Chopper here.
Okay. Mopping up the first hurdle and getting over the next as well. And while this round falls apart, I just need to ask chat, what color monster am I drinking? I'm stinging for one.
I'm rocking a white monster. We have the pipeline punch.
Pass me a white monster.
Sure, bro. I got the fridge right here.
I'm going to let chat choose. We got a pink monster, a black monster, and a white monster.
That's correct.
And they're the three options here?
Those are your three options from my monster fridge. It's mine now.
Okay. I am the captain now.
You still haven't watched that movie. Oh, yeah, that's the sound of a delicious white monster.
First in, best dressed.
Just what I needed. And we'll see if Team Spirit can get back on their feet here. It's going to be the garage position. You don't see this too often with the rifle. We'll see whether Don can make it work. You can see you're covered for initial excursion towards outside. In the smoke deploy, he'll have a little look momentarily.
Yes,
Left him towards main, though.
Susp hasn't seen him. But with those shots coming through, he's going to be able to find some kind of impact. Again, some friendly fire. I think Stanislaw might have died to the own Molotov there.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's exactly what happened.
Still. Again, the balance of this fight between Sonic and Zontix. You got Donk towards main side. Caught with a nade in his hand. Sonic baits into the push of Zontix, but no, unable to convert. Maybe Fuzi can cook up trouble. He can isolate the duel. The first two are stunning as Fuzi is making a round out of this. Looking to reposition towards the low site. Loud about it. Zontix knows it's a race against the clock now to get to that low site. Fuzi, how much time does he have to reposition and where does he go? Smoked ramp.
Here we go then. Difficult clutch for Zontix to come out on top of. Fuzi playing it perfectly so far. Does he consider the vent? Not quite enough. And it will be another Team Spirit round here. Breaking the streak of Wildcard. And he comes out on top. Plenty of time for the defuse. And Fuzi, he did very well there. All the shots towards upper. Looked like he set himself up for an absolute beauty of a clutch, but unable to detect the final player. Zontix comes in from the vent. Good retake overall. And this is the moment Fuzi gets the second kill. You think, oh, he's going to win this. He can do it. Not quite enough left in the tank, though. Good position from Zontix, and it's close, but no cigar. Money pretty strong, though. Wildcard will take a tactical timeout to discuss their options. It's actually Spirit. So just wanting to go for that knockout punch now, not wanting to delay this any longer, looking for the 2-0 in their opening game here at ESL Pro League.
One of my friends in chat, Foggers, said I could have his white monster. So if I could have a white monster, please.
You got it.
I can join the white monster crew.
We've got a new flavor this season as well, the pink one.
Yes.
There were a few
What is the official
pink
name?
individuals.
Pipeline Punch.
That sounds quite nice.
It is very good. It is. Full sugar, though. That's the only downside.
Well.
Thanks, chat.
A chance to discuss, a chance to reflect, as Wildcard now come in one of their last lives here in this series. Great effort on Ancient. Took it the full distance. Gonna have to do the same here. They're gonna stand a chance on Nuke. It's gonna be Donk positioned aggressively outside. Looks like they're gonna overlook it. Great flash though. Not a good follow-up, I'm afraid. Donk should not be getting one there. Kicking themselves now. Shiro looking to strike as well. Great kill. Finds JBA, and that shuts down the outside pressure.
completely neutralized towards yard side, so they do congregate towards ramp. It's a race for Chopper, trying to get there in time quietly, or as quietly as possible. Jiggles out, confirms this presence, but gets away with his life. That's big from Chop.
Chop. Not much to do now. They've only got a single smoke remaining, a couple of Molotovs looking for a series point. They're guessing it's going to be a lower finish, though. We've got a lot of presence down there. 2 CTs, the former Shiro and Magix. Zontic's holding up a very defensive position. Good for a couple of kills there with the MP9, but he is alone. Bit of a fake, it looks like, towards lower.
Bit of noise. One set of util. Spirit going to know that there's probably only one there at the moment, which is why they haven't shifted from the upper position. Zontic's still waiting up in the rafters. And Chopper deep at CT, cutting off a heaven rotation.
Oh, it's such a dirty position when there's no time remaining for their last-minute scramble. If they do go to upper, he's going to be overlooked.
It should be perfect. Should play out exactly as you need it for Zontic's here.
Just needs one. That'll be enough to ruffle the feathers and cause chaos.
Fuzi's not going to have this on his pre-aims. He does nail it. Chopper immediate on the trade. 10 seconds.
You got a plant, baby.
You do need to be punching in the code as Sonic makes it so. Up the vent, though. Shiro down to a 2v2 and repositioning loudly. They want to retake some control, and this is working out nicely. This could be an 8th round for Wildcard. Chopper coming in from Unbreakable. Sonic has no idea what to expect. Couldn't go wrong, but timing favors him. Tucks away. Back is turned. Heaven distracting, Chopper walking and catches Sonic.
Does he? Oh, that's ugly.
Very messy on the FAMAS. Magic's no chance here.
Oh,
Sonic
dear.
confirms it. Big round from Wildcard.
That is example A of why FAMAS is one of the least equipped weapons in most people's loadouts.
I thought he had like 16 bullets. It didn't sound like 16. It was, yeah, probably more like 10. Oopsie doopsie.
That's a rough one. That was the round in that one play. It's a 3 versus 2 here for Team Spirit. I feel like Shiro overcooks the pooch a little bit, though, by flying up the vent before his teammates are ready to trade. Sonic, great shot as well, Magix. That's going to be an eco. Much needed round there for Wildcard, 11-8. Down but not out. Should be 9, no problem. We said double digits is possible now. Got to get through this one cleanly, though. Donk Deagle has been superb, to say the very least. 25 kills to his name, of course.
Yeah, just a standard day in the office of Donk.
Oh, he's hit 60.
Yeah, on the nose. Oh, no, he got 38 in the first one, right? Okay, I thought it was 35.
So he's on road for 70 in 2 maps.
2.4 rating. Oh, he's doing it again. That's an AK-47.
That certainly is.
Oh, and he's ready for another. You got to take the bomb carrier down. He's not ready. Okay. Ooh, overlooked Stan.
So dicey.
Okay, we can all relax. Will Wildcard relax? I don't know, man. You still got to get past the P250. You're going to hard clear him. It's good. Oh, you still lost someone.
Still got one.
Bloody hell. It's not. There should be nothing to be concerned about here, and Fuzi confirms that we're fine, absolutely fine. 9 for the boys.
Fine
This
and bloody
mismatch
dandy.
of rosters. We've got 2 Swedes, we've got 2 from North America, a Canadian and American, and of course, Sonic of South Africa. A variety, an eclectic mix. As this T-side comeback, I mean, we talked about, what, 9-3 half. They pick up the pistol, they lose the second round, and then have gone straight back with a run of 3 of their own. Zontic's clutch, obviously nearly a 1v3 from Fuzi, but Zontic's winning out that 1v1 is the only real success they've had in what has now been a run of 5 from the boys of Wildcard. Closing that gap convincingly. That's some damage. That's suboptimal, you could say.
They'll hold on to the AWP, though, and the AK-47. 11-9, closing that gap. There is another purchase available for Team Spirit, but not a very compelling one. They've used all their timeouts. MP9 for Magic this time. Stanislaw, yeah, he saves the day by getting that kill on Donk. He felt like he was just getting warmed up there. The shadow bait does enable Zontix to get 1, but ultimately a pretty clean round in the end. USP did find Fuzi, but here we go then. Can they find series point right here, right now?
Let's find out together, huh? Deep wall of smokes at outers. But no one going over with them. progression smoke outside of Squeaky, just denying any extra info for the A-site players from Spirit. And Wildcard are just tucked away, waiting to get any extra info, but great timing on that smoke from Magix.
Yeah, stifling smoke. Difficult to get any vision from it. 2 players tucked in. Shiro is down towards lower. To be patrolling secret at the start. Interesting utility spot here. Where is this going? It's a flashbang being set up.
Heaven?
I was going to say, yeah, maybe a heaven smoke. You don't see many heaven smokes these days. I couldn't tell you why.
Lineups. Yeah, it's a good question.
I remember one from there, but he's
only got flashes, so.
Yeah, this is an old one.
Arrow. Window.
I guess we got flashes for door. Is that going to go through that right, Ben? We'll see in a sec.
Well, it's a ballsy call to make off of spawn.
I really want this flashbang to come through. We're committed to it now. We've got to stay with it.
They better be good.
And we're off. Okay, flew through. Kind of saw it. And the site works. It works out perfectly. Gets a flash assist, no less.
Thank you, MC, for showing the mistake.
Yeah, thank you for tracking that. So bang. Just like that, you actually make it a 1-round game. I'm gonna shut up. I'm not gonna speculate. I'm just gonna consume the Counter-Strike that's in front of me.
Yeah,
you know,
best way to do it. Best way to do it.
Yeah, yeah.
React Andy.
That's me.
Yeah.
Just haven't
survive.
Yeah, haven't broken the boys of Team Spirit. They'll still be putting up a fight into the next with their 3rd stage loss.
Stanislaw, he knows the money's good. He can give a little hunt, little sniff in towards CT spawn. See what's available. Come here. If he just gets 1, it's worth it. That's the 1. If he gets 2, it's amazing. Oh, I actually do get another. So only 1 survives. It's actually a really nice outcome. And bear in mind, they're at $3,000 per player with a saved M4 in the hands of Donk. You need to eco this one. You can barely partial buy. So this is normally would be a tactical timeout, but they've actually burned through theirs already. We're going to go the distance again.
I think that second flash hit the right spot, though, and it was to blind the hut players or anyone looking over towards door. So...
yeah, they have to...
we got our answer.
What do you do with this?
I guess you got a Donk M4.
Yeah.
That's normally enough to win a round. Let's see if that's the case here. Flashed off. It's taking so much vision away from him. Smokes everywhere. Main on both sides of the coin. Susp is looking good to make some outside traction as well. They've got 4 players heading down towards Secret. We have got a rotation down there. It's just going to be the pistol, though. Chopper will do well to even get any kills here. He's done very well. Doesn't get the second. Equal trade. And down towards lower they go, trying to activate quickly before the CTs have a rotation opportunity.
Yeah, Vence is going to be their second opportunity. Zontic's already here, though. Makes that known with the nade. Too much damage dealt, and they are changing their plans. They know that they'll have forced a rotation of sorts. So cutting noise and pivoting back into Donk.
Oh, how's this timing?
He's going to be ready for it. Just looked away. Hidden and unbreakable. And caught. Walking. How often do you catch Donk walking? That's a big kill. That's the rifle. That should be the round. Magix, though.
Very solid
position.
position.
So well.
The MP9 gets dealt with. Upper sight fully cracked open. It's just such a tough position to crack if you're a T running in, especially that late in the round. But Team Spirit, now it's just the 5.7 P250 to try and get any extra damage done. They might catch a timing on a JVA here if they're lucky, which they will. Just going to be a gun retrievable.
Yeah, just looking to save that AK at this stage. I suppose there is some sort of grounds to win it. If you got a very nice kill on Sonic, not going to happen. Shiro looking to save his AK-47. That will help them out tremendously going forward, considering they lost the Donk M4. So it looks like he's good to save it. They'll both be exiting through main towards Secret. So something to take home from this, but yeah, we're going the distance. Another 24-round game here. Oh my, wild card. Statement performance. They might lose this 2-0, but they can keep up with the big boys.
For sure, for sure. And I mean, you know, Spirit coming here, they've got a point to prove, trying to still shake off Cologne after getting themselves to a grand final just last week. Now they're coming into this one just looking to replicate. And Wildcard putting up this much of a fight. What do we glean from this? Is it Spirit's form we're learning about, or is it Wildcard?
Well, when Spirit were playing poorly over at Cologne, it's like Donk was going towards those mid ratings, those sort of not great HLTV ratings, but he's back. So that piece of the puzzle's kicking in. I think it's just Wildcard playing really well today.
Susp, this is very quick.
Yeah.
Going straight across, wants Yard players to burn through their util. Zontix is responsible. You can see Seth considering that possibility. Is he going to hard clear Zontix? This could be the opening
He looks
they
like a
need.
man on a mission right now.
Oh, this is it. This is where he has to be really diligent with all of the corners. And perfect. Zontix. This is brave to not take the
I
kill.
hate this.
Take the kill.
Okay.
Oh, beautiful.
Really nice execution. Couldn't ask for much more than that. A scary moment for Zontix there. Absolute beauty of a round. Should be enough to get them over the line here, at least 2 series points. Wow. He couldn't have got more out of that if he tried.
Yeah, delaying that kill so as to catch Fuzi off guard on the speed by which he was ready. And this is an impactful... I feel like as soon as the disadvantage for wildcard, Sonic on multiple occasions has been able to rectify with an impactful kill or double.
Yeah.
Going to be hard for those. Stan, you can see he's calling the shots. He's given the bomb to JBA to join Sonic and sending himself out yard. Who goes first with 30 seconds, though? Audible steps on top side. Lower would be great, but how do you get there? You have to get past ramp. You have to get past Zontix, who's gone from yard now to ramp. And a massive round from Zontix. He's won it on his own. Double kill to start, double kill to close. And Stan, nothing for you here. Nothing for you here.
Yeah, may as well save 2K in the bank, can refresh that utility. And there's still going to be enough for everyone else to go all the way to the bitter end and try and play for OT now. But Team Spirit get one chance to close it out 2-0 right here, right now.
13-11, 13-11 it's a bit of a gut punch, isn't it, Hank? I mean, I'm sure
for sure.
You'll try and be proud of it. You'll kind of tell yourself, like, oh, it should be a good result, I should be happy with. But you're going to be staring at those 13-11, thinking about those one round maybe here, one round maybe there. Or can they force overtime? Let's find out together. We do see the Deagle on JBA, but everyone else is well equipped. Do we need OT for map 2, or is Spirit going to take it in the final round of regulation? There's pace to this. Sonic out into the top side, does catch up. Chopper, it's a multi-kill from Sonic. Could be 3! Sensational from Sonic. Charges into the top side, makes OT a reality.
God damn. Couldn't ask much more than that, could you?
If in doubt, pop on out. That's exactly what he's done. Straight out door, taking 3 names.
As the saying goes.
Wow, that's it. Nothing Zontix can do. Playing for stats now. Can't win the round. We're going to overtime, baby.
Yeah, and just as I was saying, Sonic in these pressure rounds,
yeah,
these must win. He's just like, right, lads, I'll go door, I guess.
What a step up that is.
So good. Catches Chopper off guard. Not often you'll see him caught with a nade in his hand, his Chopper, but yeah, they got to be happy with that. They got to be happy with that.
We got the crowd cam.
The player lounge is occupied. Revolving door of Counter-Strike personalities, but Sonic just decided we need a few more rounds. Let's see this again. Catches out Chopper. This second kill is pristine, and then swings around. The third is just an icing on the cake. An incredible sequence from Sonic. And now we will need more rounds.
Donk wants out of here. Feels like he's done enough today. Even with this performance, it's still going to overtime as we see it. Money resets. Spirit staying on the CT side, of course, and now Shiro outside of the AWP. Fuzi with his as well. What a beautiful round from Sonic. Maybe will inspire the rest of the troops here. Sus will go down early. Nice shot from Shiro. Chopper takes down the danger man for the previous round as well. And it's a 5-on-3. Difficult to recover this one. They've got nothing to work with. 3 players essentially still in T-spawn.
A whole load of smokes coming through there. Full L smokes. Donk wrapping around behind it, looking to try and catch a timing, maybe even disrespect Wildcard. You know that JBA is close, and he's going to be able to find one. Shiro answers with that shot from heaven, and they see Donk it outers, so they know there's going to be still numbers over towards the A site. Zontix holds strong, and Stanislaw is going to be spotted, falling back to lobby. 4v1 angle is not achievable, not when Donk is standing there, staring you straight down the barrel.
Yeah, solid from Sonic. Sorry, from Shiro. Double kill from him. Everyone else contributing bar one. Zontix. So that's not going to be the first round wildcard we're looking for. Starts here with Shiro. And a second one here from him on towards main. Will this be wildcard's response, though?
Time will tell. Maybe want to pick up the pace again. That upper rush worked out very nicely for them. Same approach, though. Initial bombardment of smokes and bullets. Dong takes one in the head, but it's through about 3 different walls. Only 10 damage inflicted. And going to move Fuzi over towards the ramp. But Suspo will get some lower control here, safely across towards Secret. Zontix can sense presence on the other side of that smoke. Some speculative shots, but ultimately will retreat and get ready for his next duel. Needs to be very careful here.
What do we think, fellas? Donk's got an AK-47, so do Wildcard have a chance in this one? You have to get past the AWP of Shiro first. They've even got a lovely little trap to be sprung. This peak not going to catch out the passive angle that Zontix has adopted. Safe from the flash if he was to overextend, but quite a dismount. Next peak for Fuzi's AWP. They're really ready for ramp. So ready. Donk's here as well. Zontix, Shiro, Donk, all in the right place. Look at that. That's just perfect. Picture perfect rotations from the CT side. And Susp is lucky to be alive. It's a missed shot from Shiro.
Could come back to haunt them as he gets himself a second. It's very unlikely, but yeah, Donk is there to pick up the pieces. 2-0 for Team Spirit. They'll recover a couple of AKs as well. As we go into the final round here. Losing grip on the situation. I don't think they can bring out the AWP, or they can. Stanisol could drop it if they really wanted it for this final round.
Would you rather lose 13-11 and an overtime, or would you rather get 33-13-6?
I mean, they're both not great options, but no. I guess overtime.
Yeah, you put up such a fight, you can be proud of that.
You just look, you go back on HLTV and you say, oh, they got into overtime, that's insane.
Yeah,
like,
right.
Regulation and overtime, they won one better in the second map.
Yeah, more footage to go back and look at as well. Tighten up all your little mistakes.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure that an opportunity to play against Team Spirit is not one to be wasted by a wildcard. Not an opportunity that presents itself every day. As we discussed, they're on a crazy win streak so far. Some best of ones mixed in there, but it's a large quantity. I think it was 16 or something crazy on the trot from wildcard on the North American region. Yeah, 16 match win
God,
streak.
look at the lobby control they've got already. What is going on? What's the strategy? You've got 4 people on the T roof.
Let them have lobby.
I've not seen this before. What, is this going to be some execution, boys? Let me tell you. Like, what have they got up their sleeve here?
Magix is very aware that there's people up on the roof.
It's going to be tactical airstrike.
They threw the outers wall, which was spotted by Donk early.
So he's got a ton of flashes.
Spirit have 2 players lower, so they really are... Okay, taking lobby now, but smoke limits your options, you can just spam. Magix gets away.
This certainly ruffles their feathers. I don't think they're anticipating losing this much control. So you're going to throw your util, but who's going to take advantage of it? Everyone's still at T-spawn.
It's getting so weird. Magix is going to go...
I actually have no idea where they're going with this. So you're going to throw this util, then what?
Then you retake lobby again.
So, wild strategy.
Well, they know with that util getting thrown that they have to be on T-rift. They have to be towards T-spawn. This is weird. This is really weird.
It's going wrong. It's going horribly wrong. This is looking like the 15th imminent. Util sails through. Magix has vision.
On the hot. Oh, no.
And stand down. Now it's falling apart. Good trade from Sus. Coming back in is Shiro's flank and free frag into the back of Fuzi's head. 2v4 falling apart. With 12 seconds left, they try and punch in the code. Into the flames, into the flank. It's too good, too easy. And a perfect CT side.
Overcooking the pooch there, I think.
Yeah, I think the pooch was definitely overly sauteed. No doubt about it.
Are we on 72 kills for Donk now, by the way?
Possibly.
Yeah, probably. 38 plus 34.
Oh,
dude, that was a really fruity strategy.
Yeah, bizarre.
It's like, what was the... Even if he didn't lose all this lobby control, like, how did everyone get to the bomb site in time and everything's going off? But unfortunately, yeah, they just lost lobby control in the first few seconds, and then when Shiro set up with the AWP, what he's supposed to do, you've lost all the util in the execution. Now it's going to be series point. 3 opportunities to close this one out on the T side. They got 8 rounds in regulation on their T side campaign, so should be happening. It is CT Nuke after all, though. We'll have a look if there's a few more twists and turns. Donk towards outside, looking for any players crossing over towards red. Nothing spotted, but he has got contact coming in. Doesn't control the spray too well, but still does well to get a kill on the Danger Man Sonic. That's 4 and 4. Does favor the T side here. We're going to see Fuzi re-smoke towards Squeaky. Great effort here today. 24 rounds on Ancient. Overtime here on Nuke against one of the world's best teams, Wildcard, and hold their heads high after this performance. It doesn't look likely they'll be able to take us to double overtime, but would love to be proven wrong. See what they've got left.
Good line, good shot. Fuzi might have just saved wildcards around here, but they need to get more with the man advantage. Susp actually going aggressive with that HE and finds one more. Still has Stanislaw over on that left side of him to trade him out if Spirit commits to that ramp bust, but with the bomb on its own, Shiro just hits those brakes, and Chopper's going to go for the full flank on ramp. Stanislaw's looking this way, though, fully aware of this as a potential strat.
Might be aware, but Com already coming through. We are going to see Stanislaw presumably get this last kill as well. Solid hold in the end, and now just 2 rounds to go to get us a double overtime. Smiles all round, really. Wildcard really made a name for themselves here in this particular series. Don't think anyone was expecting much.
No, this has been an admirable announcement of their presence in their group. It's a stacked group. I mean, you know, you're up for a hard one when your opening game is against Team Spirit. That'll happen when you're coming in with such a low seed.
Who else is on this side of the bracket?
MIBR are awaiting the winner of this one, and the loser of this one will be playing 9Z. And at the lower bracket, it's a long run. The last chance stage, of course, awaits as well.
And it looks like Mongols lost 2-0 to 3D Max. So
that's an impressive achievement. I think that makes me a little bit intrigued to see G2 3D Max Thursday. That could be an interesting one. See if 3D Max can put G2 through their paces after they did run over Koi.
3D Max haven't lost a map to Mongols in the last couple of months.
There you go. There's a rivalry brewing. Let's see how this one takes shape as we get into another, what could be final round. 2 remaining opportunities for Team Spirit to close this one down in the first overtime. Wildcard just fighting for OT here. Donk sent to yard. He's consistently been generating opening kills in this department.
Quite a technical round here from Team Spirit, deploying hub, mollies, lurk, smokes, outside walls. You're not really sure what's coming in next. And I've got Stanislaw there waiting with the Molotov. T-side Molotov as well. Should do a lot of damage. Speaking of which, Maddox opens things up. Double kill on entry. Looks like we're done here, boys.
Yeah, that was just flawless, wasn't that? That was just a page of the Spirit strat book.
Yeah.
5 alive.
Give them the beans.
And they got the beans. The beans has led to a 16-13 Team Spirit. I mean, made to work, most definitely. I probably thought they'd be home sooner.
When in doubt, pop on out.
That's what they've been doing.
Did it
Pop
again.
it on out. Popping out to a victory to start off proceedings for them. 20th season of Pro League. Team Spirit coming in this one for Group B. Making a statement. MIBR, their next opponent, Fuzi, gives it a go and goes on down. Spirit start off with a win here at ESL Pro League Season 20. The campaign for another trophy. That's what they're in pursuit of. This just the first step. Wildcard thrust down to meet 9Z as they'll be fighting tooth and nail to keep their head above water here in Malta.
Yeah, but do not underestimate Wildcard going forward. A statement performance. Had them on the ropes on both maps there. Could have taken Nuke as well, of course, in overtime. Fantastic performances from Fuzi. Sonic had unbelievable moments of glory as well with that 3-piece in towards upper. They had them sweating. It wasn't quite enough today, but Mac, I reckon they can cause some damage in this tournament.
I reckon they could, but they're not going to be doing it here in the uppest of brackets. They're going to be going to that mid bracket and meeting another rival. But for the moment, of course, Spirit staying upper, and it's looking good. Donk, he's back. He's bringing his performance to Malta, and that's what we want to see from Team Spirit.
Just multiple 30 bombs is just a standard start for Donk. Don't worry about him. He's closing in on 40. We're on MR12, by the way. Less rounds, more frags. Donk destroying. Very impressive scenes from him and Team Spirit. In the end, it does read 2-0. In the end, it reads a win and a convincing one in the series. But it does sound like Freya's managed to grab a couple of our victorious Spirit members.
I have indeed. And we're going to play Were You Paying Attention with Donk and with Zontix. First of all, congratulations. I've brought you to the buzzers for good reason, because I'm going to quiz you about the game that you guys just played. Do you want to test if your buzzers are working? Give them a tap. There we go. It will work. There's just a bit of a delay on it. So if you buzz in, there we go. If you buzz in, that gives you an opportunity to answer. If you get it right, you get a point. If you get it wrong, it gives your opponent the opportunity to steal. So you are teammates, but you go in head to head. Does that all make sense?
Okay.
Okay, question number 1. Who won the first pistol on Ancient? 2 options.
Wildcard Gaming.
That is correct. And who picked Ancient?
Spirit.
Incorrect.
Yes.
Wildcard picked it. Who experienced a tech issue during Ancient?
Team Spirit.
Which player specifically? Sorry, I should have been specific. Which player had the tech issue?
Statistically?
No, the tech issue. Somebody had an issue with their headset. Do you remember which player on your team that it was?
Headset?
Это было на КТ-стороне.
Was it a headset? I might have been wrong.
Да.
Okay, Shiro.
That is correct. 1 point
It was
to Zontix.
on City side, no?
Yes, yeah, first half. Which players sit to Chopper's right-hand side?
Magics.
Yep. And?
And Shiro.
There we go. That's correct. What side did Spirit start Ancient on?
City.
That is correct. How many kills did Donk end Ancient with? Oh, fast fingers.
37.
Нет. No.
Opportunity to steal.
38.
That's correct. And how many deaths did you have?
13.
Oh, so close. Donk with the opportunity to steal now. His own deaths. End of Ancient. Close to
14 там не было,
13.
по-моему.
13?
Да.
12.
That is correct.
Yep.
Who had the least headshots on Ancient?
Least?
Least. Think about it. There's probably an obvious
Zero,
answer.
It's probably me.
That's incorrect.
Shiro.
Yep. Orpha with the least headshots.
It's 50-50.
Who won Ancient?
Team Spirit.
That is correct. And what was the scoreline on Ancient?
13-11.
That's correct. Who is the oldest player on Wildcard?
Let's name Sonic. Sonic.
Incorrect.
Анвупа.
Кто там играет? Назови никнеймы.
Got 4 other options.
Поззи, GBA, Stanislav.
Stanislav.
That is correct. And how old is Stanislav?
Назови 28.
29.
Nope.
28.
Nope. The other way. 30. There we go. Zontis gets the point. What was Wildcard's nuke win percentage before this game? So before you came into the game, what percent did they have wins on nuke?
Last 3 months?
Yes.
100%.
Incorrect. It's high, but it ain't that high.
Ну, видимо, 80.
50?
Somewhere in between.
80.
I'll give you that. 75. Who got
75.
the pistol ace on round 1 of nuke?
Shiro.
That's it. Your boy Shiro. How many MP9 kills did Susp get on round 8 of nuke? They brought in 3 MP9s.
MP9?
MP9 on nuke. Round 8. How many kills do you reckon?
Анвука.
3.
Incorrect.
2.
Incorrect.
0 назови.
0.
Incorrect.
1.
That is correct. How many CT rounds did Wildcard get on nuke?
3.
That's correct. 3. No, trust your instinct, man. You get the point. How many tactical timeouts did you guys use on the first half of nuke alone?
2.
That's correct. Who got 4 kills on round 23 of nuke?
Me.
That's correct. What would have been the third map if we would have needed it?
Okay.
Ага, все тебе скажи.
That's 2.
Yep, that is correct. We have one final question, which I think winners should take all with this. So, who do you play in your next game?
Me, bro.
That is correct. Zontix is the champion of Were You Paying Attention? Donk is clearly very unhappy
He's not waiting
about
for the
that.
end of the question. It's unfair.
I'm sorry, I didn't stipulate the rules. Fastest finger first. Congratulations on Tix. But I do have a question for the couch. Who has a US Air Force aim high?
Well, that's a great question.
I'll leave that one to
Fred.
you, Alex. What was the question?
Well, the question was, who was the Air Force Aim High head-to-head winner?
Oh,
or
I've got an
whatever they're
idea.
called? You do?
I've got an inkling.
The Aim High?
It can only be one person.
Well, Zontix may
It
have
would be a
won.
travesty if it was any other person right now.
Yeah. Zontix won the quiz, but I think Donk takes this one. I mean,
100%.
incredible performance from Donk, and just back-to-back 30 bombs, closing in on 40 in the overtime affair. I mean, 38 in regulation on Ancient. That's just an incredible haul. Something to be proud of, no doubt. And yeah, it's just a reminder for all of us that, Donk is still donking. Donk and donk.
I think he had something to prove after Cologne, his first ever negative event, and they didn't pick up a single map there. And now coming into Pro League, sure, it was close. It was a bit of an uncomfortable game, but they do get the 2-0, and he is playing world-class Counter-Strike once again, and that's putting it lightly.
There's some threatening auras here. What's the crack with
I've got the kind of knockoff lightsaber, which does light up. Well, that's
does
sound
make a
effects as
noise.
well.
So,
yeah.
we can't call it a lightsaber from
Sorry,
Lucas
I've
Arts
got
in the email.
what a glowing saber.
Oh, your glowing saber.
My glowing saber.
Glowing
Yeah,
saber.
yes.
That's cool.
Wow.
I went with this because it almost matches what I'm wearing.
I mean, there are pinks.
Kind of pinks and
Yeah.
Freya.
turquoises, which are almost a green.
Would you say that my AK-47 is average sized? Say that's an average sized
I
AK-47?
feel like that would be slightly larger in real life. I think it's a little bit on the small side, a tad
Small.
tiny. Yeah.
Oh,
Just a tad.
okay.
There's some positives though. You can put it in your pocket.
Pocket
Can I?
gun.
How big
Pocket
are
egg.
your
Give it a
pockets?
Well, with my basement dweller shorts, with our
there we
expanded pocket
go.
capacity, I will try. Hang on. Look at that. That's a deep pocket
told
right
ya.
there.
That's perfect
And I just
fit.
have to tuck it in.
No one will ever know.
No, look at that. Inconspicuous.
Not that we're condoning inconspicuous weapon carrying.
No, in fact,
but
it's probably illegal in many states. Anyway.
Either way.
These are toys.
But you couldn't even tell. You couldn't even tell.
Congratulations, Spirit, I guess.
So, why are we talking about concealed carries? What have I done? Well, we've ruined the segment.
Many states not available.
Yeah, okay.
Can't put the AK in your pocket.
Give me a ranking. Obviously, wildcard lost, but like if you're going to grade it, like A star to
9 out of
F.
10.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
that's
sorry.
not what I asked.
That's not what she
F
got.
out of 10.
Yeah,
An F out of 10.
Yeah,
Oh, I
no,
think-
okay, the B plus, A minus.
Yeah, A minus.
Yeah.
A minus. I think that sounds reasonable.
It can compared to the expectations from the start of the day.
Yeah.
Then I'd say definitely like a A minus.
The question I posited in the cast was, do we think that this is more of an understanding of Spirit coming into this, or is this an idea of what wildcard are going to be like for the rest of the tournament?
I think it's the latter. I feel like you didn't pay much attention into their demos. You just kind of came in to play your own game today. You got a nasty surprise that they could hit back and actually had some nice strategies. I feel like, this is actually wildcard making a statement in this tournament. I think they're going to make a deep run. I think they're going to cause some damage.
9Z up next, right?
Yes.
That's right.
Yes.
MIBR are playing
MIBR
against
for
Spirit. That's right.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
That'll be a good one. 9Z, especially at Cologne, we're having a pretty decent run. They've had a good run at some other tournaments. It was Dallas. They made the stage. And
They did.
I feel like they could make it deep here, but choking against MIBR, I don't even think it was a choke, right? It was like MIBR just played really good CS yesterday.
Yeah, I'd be intrigued to know the head-to-head as well, whether or not their paths have crossed before, between the South Americans and North Americans. Maybe
I'd
they've...
assume they have.
Yeah, same.
Surely.
But
So this game is called CS2. It's a team-based tactical FPS. It's got origins traced back to the 1990s.
He was shouting and smashing the walls.
And when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
We are more into the game with 10,000 people watching us versus 20 people watching us.
I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you going to say anything?
A glimpse of glory is all it takes.
3D Max successfully take down the Mongols here on the B stream side of things. I've got a quick Kadir interview, courtesy of Maka. Can we start at the end of Ancient? That last round was wild. Tell me about it from your perspective.
It was wild. I was expecting it was a city molly. When I saw Gravity killing me, I was like, what the fuck happened? But in the end, we managed to win, so happy.
Obviously, the last time you faced the Mongols, I was in the grand final of Sky Esports, which you also managed to take 2-0. Quite different scorelines, though. Did you feel like Mongols were playing differently at all today?
Yeah, I think they put more respect towards us. They played really more passive on some rounds, and I think it was good for them because we struggled a bit. So they played differently good.
Same map pool as last time around as well. Were you expecting them to bring in a different map? Like, was this how you expected the map pool to play out?
Yeah, I think lately we were struggling on Ancient, so we were expecting Ancient. So yeah, it was expected.
Well, you seemed incredibly well prepared for it. Up next, it's going to be G2. Now, last time you played them, obviously was here at EPL Season 19. You did manage to take a map off of them. How confident do you feel with this, new look of G2 with 2 new players coming in?
It's gonna be completely different because I think Snacks brings something different, and they look different with maps also. We'll see tomorrow, so we'll see.
In terms of expectations and goals here at ESL Pro League Season 20, what is 3D Max, looking to achieve here?
Yeah, we are not expecting to make playoff last time, but this time we wanted to make it, so different expectation, and I'm pretty sure we can do it.
Well, thank you so much for your words, Manka, and yeah, congratulations on your first win.
And we're back here in Malta for EPL S20 and I have Mac by my side. And I came across a piece of content this morning that I thought really, truly deserved a little bit of attention, a little bit of spotlight. I'm going to give Plenar the reference here. I mean, what you've put together is very, very interesting. It basically is a list of the HLTV MVPs over time, but weighed in terms of what tournaments you've been into. Right? It's one level deeper.
And from 2010, so that's way before my CS history. I think I actually started playing in 2011.
You started 2011?
But I thought it was like a dumb game because the bullets didn't go on my crosshair was, so I didn't really play.
Was that like a connection issue, an internet issue at the time?
It was a skill issue, but we got there eventually.
All right, so it's going to be a little bit of a sort of a history lesson. We can put it this way. Some names you guys will know, some you won't. We're going to have a couple of surprises as well. And it's going to sort of refresh our memories in Counter-Strike and see a little bit what players won the important events, who had eras, domination, so we can jump straight into it. We started 2010. This is where the ranking is actually starting. That's going to be on my right-hand side monitor over here. So just to help you guys figure out the information here, there's a bit of a ranking happening. So no MVP has the same way. It depends if it's a major, if it's an S-tier tournament, A tier or B tier, so they stacked up in points. And here, per event, you have the picture and the name of the player that's had. So we can let it run. Whenever you feel like you see something that's strange, you hit the pause button and we can talk about it. I've seen this video a little bit, but I wanted to let it sort of discover. So we start with the classics. You have your Neo that's in there, of course, because that's the end of 1.6. He was very, very dominant. Now, just hold on a minute. I need to understand something. I need to understand, what is this? Did Mark Winter actually won an MVP? Is this just like a joke? Are we doing an insider joke? You know this man, is our friend Mark Winter.
I thought that was his head for a second, but I didn't realize. So his in-game name was Nixon?
Why am I watching an MVP for Mark? Mark, if you're watching this, please message me. Help me understand what has going on, because you are on this list and you have an MVP. So
A-tier MVP.
Yeah, I mean, that's 2 points for Mark Winter. I think we're not going to scoff over that.
4 points, S-tier.
And now, of course, you have Kerrigan that's in that list. I mean, hard carry 1.6 at the time. Worst in 2012. And this is now sort of the starting on CSGO, right? We're in 2012. This is when the game is going to come up. You'll see names like Get Right. You'll see names like Existence, for example. That's the very games versus NIP moment. And they were dominating a whole lot. Like, see, Top, Get Right, Exist. Get Right and Forest were really just holding on to these MVPs at the time.
Yeah,
they were not letting go.
This is starting to get towards that the era, right? What was the record on LAN?
Oh, was it 84?
84.
Was it 83 or 84 series?
It was something like that.
It was a ridiculous number. And now we're in, that's funny. That's a nice little picture. ESA Global Finals Season 14. I think that was at the Hilton DoubleTree in Dallas at the time.
That's before me.
That was before you. And again, like the names, the people that were winning, there was just no sharing at all. Like, just if you take a snapshot, you have Kenyas is on that list, NDK is there, and then it's just Exist, Forest, Get Right. Like, if NIP was playing the event, you were not winning. The question was just who is going to be in the grand final against them.
Just one of those things. And you got X-God in there. He's managed to slide in as the first Russian on the list.
I mean, Doja is in there too. That was a good time. I mean, Delpan, that's from 1.6 where you can let it run, go through the first few days. Shocks, incredible talent at the very beginning of CSGO. Markelov, that's a throwback. Wait, hold on a minute. It's just okay. That's a good Pasha picture. That's a good profile.
That's what he used to look like before he hit the cardio. All right, I mean, just thinking about that.
He's still extremely impressive. He's very intimidating, but what a lovely, lovely man.
Water biker now. He's going across oceans.
AZK is in that list. Now we're in 2014 as well, and you can see a couple of VP players. That's Pasha. That's the Katowice major MVP there. I can tell you he stomped me, literally, absolutely stomped us at the time. So we go into CSGO. We can let it roll a bit.
Swag jumps
Shocks
in there.
is in here. Snacks again. And this is now, we're going to transition into the period where there was a bit of a French Counter-Strike domination and the Swedish. That was the fight. We're getting into late 2014, entering 2015, and this is now Fnatic versus basically Envy, the core, a bunch of grand finals in there. And if you just pause at this very moment, we are at Pro League 2015. Oof. That's Gordon. Yeah, that's the throwback. That's Gordon in the Navi jersey. Were you already like?
Yeah. So this is when I started to pay
now?
a bit more attention to the competitive side of things.
All right. Like, look at this Swedish domination. Look at the Swedish domination. From Get Right is obviously at the very top of the line. He won a bunch of like #1 as well in the rankings at the time. But
what happened?
What happened over time?
Well, we're about to find out.
Yeah, you'll find out in the coming years, right? But at this very moment, it's Sweden and France. Like that's what Counter-Strike was treated about. You have about 10 of these on 12, and that was 2014, 2015.
Yeah.
I want to say the good old days, but no, not even. It was just the beginning of CSGO.
And the Polish were still up there as well. They're still like towards the top.
Neo, a whole lot of Neo is on 1.6.
I want to know how much it changes. I feel like Get Right with 32 points over time, like that could still hold up.
I mean, you will let it run. Now we're getting towards the later stages of 2015. It is still Fnatic that is very much dominating. And then you have some Navi wins here and there.
Yeah.
Olaf Meister is obviously making a name. He's got a #1.
Oh, Astralis era?
For a while. You're getting there. 2015, it's too early. It's too early, man.
Okay, yeah.
It's too early. We're still, I think it's 2015 still, so bunch of NBK, Kenyas. I mean, this is Kenya's time. Like, you got to realize.
Oh, yeah, this is the...
Kenyas,
before
2014, 2015. Hold on a minute.
2015
I think the up nerf happened when I was playing with him. So that must have been between 14 and 15.
Okay.
Where he went from like immortal to just extremely good.
Yeah.
I watched that with my 2 own eyes. I mean, in 2014, Kenyas was just... There's nothing you could do. The closer to him you were, the deader you were. That was basically the rule.
Just throw flashes for him, baby.
Exactly. And in terms of weighted MVPs, you can see us #4 at the moment as we're entering 2016, and it's now going to be the awakening of Brazilian Counter-Strike.
Yep. Okay.
In CSGO, yes, indeed. Yeah, Coldzera is going to make his way up the list.
LG,
I imagine
SK.
Fallen will be here. Yeah, that's the LG days. These are the SK days.
Yep.
The majors being won. And Simple is starting to make an entrance. And now this is going to be super interesting to follow. Simple, a first MVP, it's going to wait until like 2017 to really pop off. But when Simple pops, that's it. Like once you see him in the ranking.
True. Oh, Nico
First
starting?
days of Nico as well. And now this is the moment, right? We're 2017, so Coldzera has already won a bunch of very important MVPs.
Doing it for Brazil.
Yeah, absolutely doing it for Brazil. I'm surprised not to see Fallen there, but I guess it's just because Coldzera had most of them. It's one of these situations where he's just winning MVPs.
Maybe he'll make like a later resurgence because, 8 points for majors, 4 points for STs. Like he should be able to jump up into the rankings at some point.
Yeah, there was a moment in time. Kenny, if you're watching this, I'm not going to let it slide. I will give you your pause, and you can take a screenshot from the actual stream going on. There was a moment in time where, according to this classification, you were at the top of the mountain of MVP stacked up for tournaments important.
The best to ever do it.
Take
in
it.
2017.
It was 2017. We make a snapshot. Kenyas, you were up there. My man Fallen is here. You mentioned it.
There we go.
The Gambit days. And Kenyas is even like getting a bit of a...
Ooh, Oscar? That's a throwback.
Oscar's a throwback.
He's still playing. He played in the RMRs, didn't he?
I mean, he's never going to not play.
Yeah.
That's just Oscar. He's never going to not play. But the Stewie 2K, Fallen, a bunch of these. And now this is where Simple is really starting to get into the conversation. 2018, incredible year.
Yep.
And you will see you can see he's right there now. He's there in our ranking. He's up down like 10 points. He's going to shoot up so fast.
He starts to exist.
He is going to shoot up so fast. He wasn't exactly winning at the moment, but he was already claiming MVPs, even as like second in the tournament or semifinalist in the tournament. And here he goes.
Here it happens.
He's got 18 points already. You were talking about the Astralis days. This is also now a moment where Device is going to start. It's just accumulating them because we're getting towards 18. We're getting towards the major wins. And he's going to have a bunch of really important W. And it's just Simple making his own way. You're going to have the Simple Device sort of battle because that's prior to Zaiwu time. Zaiwu isn't really in the conversation quite yet. Yeah, well, you look at all Astralis wins.
Yeah.
These are all the Astralis wins. And then Device was obviously the #1 candidate to get MVPs at the time. So now he's just shooting up straight. He's just creating an own category. We pause here. Lisbon 2018 Devices just basically created a category of his own when it comes to MVPs. But that's because it's weighted by tournament tier. So you imagine the major victories obviously have a huge impact. But Simple is kind of chasing. Gordon was great. It's always a nice throwback to think about.
I'm just a kid. It's misunderstood. I'm just a chill and kind guy.
G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
Now, what do? You get another brilliant season, a special season, another segment for him to watch during the break.
You've been kind of deplatformed a little bit.
Okay, well, firstly, Jason, let me stop you right there.
Now, xCloud, you had quite the game yesterday versus FaZe. Can you tell me about that from your perspective?
To be honest, it doesn't matter who gets most kills in the game because what I did in the game was very impactful and helped my teammates because killing one, getting entry, taking room and dying after gives a lot of space for my teammates. So I don't care if I get more kills or less kills as long as I do my job, and probably I will do more kills today.
Well, you're going up against your ex-organization, some of your ex-teammates in Eternal Fire. Tell me a little bit about that. Do you feel like there's more emotion kind of attached to this game for you?
To be honest, on our job, emotion shouldn't affect our game because if I will be emotional, I will think about more stats and winning against them. But it doesn't matter if you win or lose. I will try to put my 100% of the game. And if you are losing as a team after we did everything correct, then it will be not emotional because if I will be emotional, I will be very sad after game if you lose. So I'm just focusing player sport rather than emotional things.
Well, you've obviously got quite a deep understanding of Eternal Fire and their game plan, how Maja calls, the style that he likes to deploy. Anything that you're particularly looking out for, or maybe you've told your teammates on Sangal about facing up against Eternal Fire?
It has been a long time that I played Eternal Fire for, so probably they changed a lot of things, but probably I maybe know some fundamental things that maybe they're still using it, some keywords or some rotation things. So I will try to keep it in my mind, but I will not, of course, focus on them because maybe they're going to surprise us.
I know this might be a hard question, but is there anything that maybe people don't know about Eternal Fire, maybe about Maja that you'd like to share with them?
They don't know new xCloud.
Thank you so much, xCloud.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours in chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Out of frustration of realizing the round is impossible to win, some man fires off a random shot into the wall.
You have to look in the mirror and see that you're just a little bitch. And you have to look at yourself as a little bit.
I think a lot of teams have studied our game style and...
You're just sitting on fucking Twitter and checking in the middle of the game. It's fine to have a bad cast, but there's just so many circumstances that fucks it up before the broadcast.
Jason Rogan Podcast, check it out!
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
All right, perfect. Welcome to the Jason Rogan Experience. I'm happy to have you, Liaz.
How's it going?
You reached out to me and you wanted to come on the show, so I guess what exactly did you want to talk about today?
Well, there's a few conspiracies, I think, about Australian Counter-Strike and how it works, and I think the world's kind of fucking with us a little bit. I can feel it. I can feel it moving. I've sent you a few things.
Yeah, you have. Rushley, if you could pull up the material that Liaz sent us. So this is a video literally moving, the tectonic plates of the Earth actually shifting and putting Australia constantly at a disadvantage, and nobody really realizes it.
Yeah, it kind of fucking sucks. I don't know.
Yeah, you guys got to put up with things that nobody else even thinks about.
Nah. Yeah, even the day-to-day, it's hard to even play CS, bro.
Yeah.
Find things left and right.
Cool. Well, I mean, I hope this gets the message out a little bit wider. There's obviously some shit that people got to look into, with all these tectonic plates shifting, with the way that we're keeping Australia down. It's not cool.
Yeah, no.
Look, I have to ask, I've seen so many of these videos of human beings. out in the bush of Australia just boxing with kangaroos. Does that shit actually go on out there?
Happens all the time.
How many have you fought?
Only a couple, few joeys in my time.
Okay.
As you get older, you move on to the big roos, but just the small ones for now.
One of your teammates has a pretty crazy story. He lived out in the bush a little bit, I guess, and Inns actually played a game with a brown snake under his desk, under his feet.
Yep. Fighting it, playing with it.
Is that like an Australian training regimen? Like you can handle the pressure of a stage if you can handle the pressure of a brown snake nipping at your heels?
It works like that. Have you heard of if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball? It's a little bit like that in Australia. If you can, fuck a snake up while you're playing CS, like you're going to dome the Europeans overseas.
Oh, that's so badass, man. Snakes creep me the fuck out. Like I couldn't do snakes. I couldn't do it.
No?
No.
Snakes they're all right. They're all right. I think the brown snakes are actually pretty timid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, thanks for coming in.
Thank you. Cheers.
Cheers.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
Changing accent when you had a tournament where you cast really well. It's a risky move in my opinion.
I don't think we have space for the R1 anyway. Just look around you, Johnson.
Book, 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 book. Book, book, book.
Looking and laughing at one Twitter user who sold his Bitcoin for a measly $180.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Okay, effing up a snake, that's step one. Fudging up FaZe, surely that's step two. That's a logical step, machine.
Naturally.
For FlyQuest. Yeah,
Naturally,
that's
Freya.
your progression up the Predator pyramid, I guess.
This is exactly what we all expected is for FaZe to play against FlyQuest after both of them losing yesterday. Yes, FaZe lost yesterday. What the bloody hell's going on, Dan?
Dan, it was crazy. It was crazy, I can tell you that. The Sangle game, 3 maps, all the way on the third as well. Super deserved victory. But yeah, I'm going to pass on the snake fight. I'm cool. I think I'm cool.
Yeah, I like snakes. Don't like fighting snakes.
You like snakes?
I do like snakes. You don't think snakes are kind of cute, Alex? In a strange way?
I despise them.
Really?
Yeah, no, not a fan. Just make me feel all weird inside.
What do you hate more, snakes or seeing FaZe in this position in the mid-bracket?
Snakes, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah, FaZe will be fine. FaZe
Yeah?
are going to be fine. I don't want to be wrestling any snakes for sure.
That's fair.
Would you rather fight 100 worm-sized venomous snakes or one normal-sized anaconda?
One normal-sized anaconda, surely.
I feel like if they are venomous,
But they're
as normal
worm
snakes, if they're 100
How much
of
venom do
these-
they have?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if they could just mess you up,
the
they're
same
100
amount of venom as like
so
one
the
bite
hundreds, like
screw
the
you.
hundreds.
Yeah, hundreds
No.
of them.
You could never handle all of them if they're as
But
venomous.
they're worm size. Surely you just get like a massive like
Yeah, but if
acme
they come
mallet
like
and
111 at you, you imagine like
bonk them
100
on the
coming at
head.
you at the same time. What you gonna do? Just
are
like
they running? Do they have legs? Have
Well, the issue with worms is if you cut them in half, then they just multiply,
okay,
right?
like
They
a
don't
Hydra
die.
type situation.
Yeah, that is
Okay.
true, isn't it? I'm not just being fed.
you know what? If you say it with confidence, I'll just follow you.
You've been
Yeah.
consuming big worm propaganda.
I really have.
Yeah.
Maybe I should go on Jason Rogan
You
and talk a
should.
little
I
bit
think you
about it.
should.
That's an angle.
Should we talk about how FlyQuest are going to do here today?
I don't know. They
maybe?
did such a good job yesterday talking about it. We did such a good job yesterday.
We That was a really good segment. did.
Talking about
We're
FlyQuest
so good.
chances. Yeah. So I don't know if we can match that. I don't know if we can top it. I will say that Ali looks like he's still in form. We've kind of been having a resurgence in Alistair's AWPing and prowess, and I consider him a win condition. He has to be present on the server if they want a chance in the gunnies.
I agree with you. I just believe life must be really complicated as a fan of that squad because of the amount of silly rounds rounds they lose.
Oh, yeah.
And you can create compilations because beyond these rounds, there's some great players out there. Really like in Inns, really like in Vexite, some of these multi-kills are great, but then suddenly you just lose to Pistols. You lose a 2v3 against Internal Fire. That's impossible to lose on the B side. You have these moments like PTSD moments.
Yeah.
So if you could clean that up, I think we have a different conversation.
I will say that the Dust 2, you know, we understood, we saw the first like international debut of FlyQuest Dust 2 yesterday, where we got to see them kind of pull that out against a international opponent. It's new from us to see this map in their pool, and FaZe have chosen to take it there for the third. I don't know why I'm even drawing attention to the third map. I'm not sure we're going to need it.
You think we're getting to 3?
I don't think so. I'd love to see I expect to see, let me correct myself, I expect to see a competitive game on Ancient. I think FlyQuest Ancient is very competitive at the highest level. They have a good understanding of how it's played in a kind of phase level. But Nubis, that's their pick. We're going to have to see. We'll have to see what they're cooking.
About Ancient, FaZe even went through some pretty serious changes in terms of position as well. They've swapped around Rain and Karrigan. So you have Karrigan playing in the cave position. Famously, Rain's a spot. He's got multiple highlights coming in from here, but I think they wanted him to be in a bit more of a fight position. Nowadays, the map plays a little bit different. It's not just skirmishing towards cave. You put him on B, that's where he's going to go at people. It's a map where Robs' lurks are very important too. I just don't know what to expect.
Gentlemen, I wanted you to sell me on the FlyQuest win, and you've drastically failed at that. And I think there's one person who could maybe give you all the Australian fans a glimmer of hope. Mac, tell me why FlyQuest are going to win.
I'll tell you why in just a second, but first off, fuck those small snakes. They're the ones that are going to do the most damage. Anything that's tiny...
Is the brown snake a small snake? Or?
It's like a small to mid snake.
Okay,
but
enough.
If it's 100 little venomous ones, they're the ones you want to fucking avoid.
Oh,
so
okay.
100% go for the big anaconda. You probably got a better chance to beat that one. That being said, I'll sell you on a FlyQuest dub. These guys, if Ali does what he did yesterday, but everyone else does more than we expect from them, then maybe there's a chance. And FaZe, they're looking a little bit weak after that L yesterday.
This was a rematch of the EWC opening game as well. So FaZe Clan and FlyQuest, they played Anubis, they kicked things off, they went to overtime. So there is a chance. There's not going to be a complete blowout here. FaZe are looking quite weak. FlyQuest on the up and up, hoping to cause some damage today as we see them step into Anubis against FaZe Clan, a spiraling FaZe Clan who are looking to find some form. And we'll get into it. The pistol round about to begin. It's going to be a CT start here on Anubis. It's the pick of FlyQuest. We've got a kit for Karrigan, a smoke as well. In terms of the execution potential, just one smoke and a single flashbang. So making their way towards the A side of the map for now, but looking to get towards middle.
It's not just us two here. We brought Maniac in for a quick chat as well.
And I knew 100 snakes were more dangerous. Thank you, Mac. I just could picture it. At one, maybe you can, if you get lucky.
As soon as the turn
good reaction timing, but 100 you can't.
Comes in when it's anything from Australia. Brother, fuck that. But this game, let's see what the venomous snakes can do with a bit of an A split. 3 CTs here, ready and waiting. Baroki going to be able to take names, but it's not going to be a full pincer in just yet. You can see Int taking it very patiently over towards T-stairs and hoping that he can try and fight from the backside. Ali, of course, just going to be back here trying to lend some cover from above. Bomb goes down. That's going to be step 1 achieved. Karrigan and Brokey, last 2 to live here. One's in A main, one's coming in from heaven. And Karrigan whiffed a couple of opportunities. Brokey finds his, but good trade from Dexter. 2v1. And it's all going to be Finn to try and do it all. Bomb not quite planted for those the camera area.
He's got a kip.
He's hitting him.
He can't find the bomb just yet. Where is it? There we go. Got to be off it now. Gets a quick kill here. He can still defuse the bomb. Going to stick it. Hope for the best, and that's probably his chances nullified as, Dexter's done very well. In-game lead-up comes out on top, and it's a nice pistol for FlyQuest there. FaZe now given the opportunity to force buy into the second, but Karrigan definitely had some grounds to win then the 1 versus 1.
Yeah, impeccable management of the timing for Dexter on that one, knowing when to jump, when to go for information once he realizes Finn isn't on the defused and wastes as much time as possible before he commits, guaranteeing the 1v1 victory. That's well played. Very, very good clutch from Dexter.
Full eco, but looks things as well. Dexter getting it done. Looked like he was in control the entire time. Alistair's enjoying it. Oh my goodness, I like that.
Having a look at FaZe, they've just gone for the full stack over towards Dark, over towards that B site. I thought that FlyQuest might have been walking into this, but they are posturing and having a bit of a look everywhere else, expecting some kind of CT aggression. And if they go mid to A, it's looking like it could be a successful choice.
And they shouldn't be into any kind of trouble. The question is, who is going to rack up all these juicy USP kills? You know how you start feeling as a Counter-Strike player when you hear that little noise? That little chip, chip, chip.
I always get a little worried in these situations. FlyQuest, it's not often that they get off to a good start. They always, you know, feel those nerves. But if Dexter falls here, that's going to be an AK retrieved. Things could get more difficult for FlyQuest from this position, unless FaZe just want to opt to save the firepower. And that's looking like what we're going to see. They are going to wrap around towards water instead. Vexite 17 in the clip, going to be able to find a second with that. We'll get his head ripped off. But I'm not too sure if FaZe really want to take that MAC-10 in. They're just looking for damage.
Yeah, you're not going to want the MAC-10 going forward, but we'll see if there's anything left to be said about the round. USP for Brokey actually gives Robs the MAC-10, so it's very rare to see in the CT defense ever. So they do operate with that in the first gun round. I'll be impressed, but...
That was the only AK that they had as well, and it's gone across to FaZe, so they're only taking 3 Galils into the next. Makes things a bit more awkward, but solid start for the Australians. T-side Anubis, a great place to find your feet early.
So Carrigan gets thrown the MAC-10 on the defense here. This is a rare appearance. See if he can make it work.
Yeah, what do you do with it? I know FaZe have a couple of openings with very aggressive smokes like towards T-stairs, and you could technically try and close that gap with the MAC-10, force a few fights, but even then, if someone is from rug position, for example, that would still be pretty long distance.
Well, he's normally towards
that's
middle.
The smoke I was talking about.
Exactly. Even just throwing that every single round, I think, has its benefits. It just makes you on edge the entire time. Smoke, it's deep, but still lots of vision for Brokey.
Kind of too deep, isn't it?
I think it is. I don't think that really does anything for you. If anything gives him a exit point after getting this first shot, I think it's slightly misthrown.
FlyQuest respecting it, though. Realizing that there could be some danger lurking in the canals, and Brokey missed shot and opportunity to crack open the round.
Lucky to get away with that one.
Yeah, I don't think they anticipated it. I don't think it was anticipated for Brokey to be here with an AWP, so you get away with a warning on that.
All right. At the 1 minute mark, what's the next maneuver here? It's going to be Inns challenging Robson. It's a face full of lead. It's the opening frag of the round. 5 versus 4. Exchanging flames towards Dark. And Frozen will just be focusing on that fight for now as he smokes off towards main. 50 seconds. They have got Vexite in towards Dark itself, but rotations from Brokey with the AWP seems they're reading this well. Knowing what they're up against. Time ticking away. What's the next move here?
Vexite going to be able to find one, which probably isn't good enough. MAC-10 doesn't find any damage from Carrigan. And now we're going to see this A-split start to come through. Rops over towards Heaven side, off angle, going to be unchecked. And that could be the downfall. 3v2 for the retake and FlyQuest. Let's see if they can get back into the round.
Yeah, Rops has done very well there to survive, get a pick, hold on to the advantage here. Retake difficult, though. It's Brokey coming in from camera with the AWP. He has no Kevlar as well, bear in mind as well. He got that glass cannon in this first gun round. Could come back to haunt him here. Time ticking away. It comes down to Frozen. Working with Robs. Bear in mind, he's in towards Heaven. Should be a frag for Alistair, no problem. Frozen has got the kit, but still needs to hit the shot. Don't need to face this one, Alistair. Play that bomb. Bait him out. He's done so well. That should be enough here.
Oh, he's taking it. Ali. Oh, okay. I got a little worried. But he gets it across the line. Worst way to win a round, though, is with just one alive, but they do get past that hardest hurdle, which is the first gun round from FaZe.
Yeah, Carrigan took the bait. Carrigan took the bait in that situation. I know there was a number advantage from FlyQuest, but when Vexite is all these skirmishes, that's the moment I'm talking about. Carrigan gets curious. They haven't had any other information as to the rest of the Ts. He peeks towards middle, and when he gets found, then that's generally Rops against the world. And Rops does the best he can. Finds a kill, stay alive, guarantees CT spawn position, but it's too late. The avenue has been found, and FlyQuest maneuver this mid-round.
T-sided map. And a great start here for FlyQuest, 3-0. Converting their pistol victory and now looking for another advantage as they enter against pistols and Frozen M4. It's going to be fast moving it from Liaz. Doesn't fancy going through the smoke though. It's going to be Carrigan to be dropped first. Another opening advantage. Can just reset things now. No one has to overcommit. Don't need to run through any smokes at this stage. Just watching the extremities of the map, seeing if any choke points are breached. But you can see this bit of a full-on stack, actually, from FaZe. All 4 players in towards B, hoping they were going to be given a bit of a freebie. But tentatively approaching now. It's going to be Dexter, just to scout out the bomb site. You can see they're actually getting towards middle right now. So if he goes down early and gets intel...
Oh, what?
Doesn't check it.
Doesn't hard clear it.
That's a shame. Only gives up the Mac 10 though.
Should be a kill for Mins.
Yeah.
Sound cue given away. That's Rain hitting the ground immediately, and the ASI has fallen. Should be under control. Apparently, word. I know we always have to be careful with that formula, but 4v3 bombs. Mac, how many heartbreaking rounds are we going to witness from FlyQuest in this best of 3?
Well, I'm expecting a lot because that's the usual case.
It is
but
the
if
MO.
they've tightened things up since yesterday, maybe we'll get less, and that would make
It's
me
always so close of a caveat of like
there.
a tragic round for
No,
the mix.
like Eternal Fire. Like how many
Yeah,
of these
exactly.
have these watched the 2v5, the pistol rounds? Like, no, come on.
You can probably just hear the nerves in my voice, and everything's going fine. But
Couldn't
I've
be
just
better,
been
actually, right
broken
now.
so many times. When I start to believe, that's when it hurts the most. That's when things start to go wrong. So
you are condemned to a
you know when
life
you watch,
of doubt and
you watch
disbelief.
Vitality? You know those games?
I sometimes I watch them play.
Yeah. And you know how
when I have the time.
You enjoy when they win, and then it hurts you when they lose.
I would say it's an experience on
Very
a human level.
similar.
You know?
Very similar.
You just have to accept that it comes with the territory, right? If you're going to be emotionally connected to a team, you have to embrace it. The good and the bad, the heartbreaks, the losses, and the trophies. But I guess you have a little bit less of those moments.
That's true. That's true. Rub it in my face, why don't you? But look, it's understandable. We are, as Liaz was showing in Jason Rogaine, in the middle of bloody nowhere. The continent's just drifting further and further away as the decades
We're just trying to keep you away.
Yeah.
Nobody talks about it. Like, not enough.
Well, this is a chance for FaZe to buy back. They're 4-0 down here on the CT side. It's going to be Brokey coordinating himself the MP9s towards A main, trying to get some control. Some key territory at the start, joined by Robs. And the boosts are now fixed, ladies and gentlemen. You can actually make this play consistently.
Should we do like one of these DJ turntables?
Yeah, it's actually insane. That's been a problem for so long. But finally, you can boost on each other's heads with no fear of being bounced off. Lots of control, though, for Dexter. This is prime real estate. He's scooped up. Defensive hold from Carrigan. He can spot in towards camera from that position. And
that's risky.
Oh, how does he
Ready
come out on
for it.
top there?
Do they know about the stack? Do they know about Brookie and Robs? The AWP, that's a huge tell. FlyQuest should be able to be on top of that. Oh, that's a kill. Found through the smoke. They know Brookie's alone now. They've heard the AWP.
Yep. Going through behind that molly. Brokey going to be able to fight for himself, but not get that second shot off Liaz. Crispy one on the head, and in the 4v2, FaZe surely just going to be looking for saves.
Holy. We've got a game on our hands, boys.
No, don't do that. We've just talked about it. I was going to say we need to ground Mac into the now.
We don't have a game on our hands. We
need to ground Mac into the now.
It's all
consider it
gonna
one round at a
be
time. I
okay.
am not going to let you be heartbroken today.
It's all
Okay, that's
going to
fair.
be okay.
I'll bear it in mind.
Just celebrate the victories of the week.
Okay, well, that is a great victory.
It is
That's
a great
That's a
round.
lovely round.
It's a beautiful round, Mac.
Crocky.
Don't know if they're going to win the game, but it's a beautiful round.
It's a good round. They got money. 3 alive. Take it, cut those losses, play the long game.
I mean, the opening from Dexter on the Carrigan is pretty crazy. Carrigan is literally just waiting for that angle. Dexter
And I
turns
don't
around.
think he was
finds
it's like a
No,
90-degree flick, right?
Yeah, it was a flick. It was a turnaround as
it's
Carrigan
not a
starts
good
to
look for
shoot.
Carrigan.
Well, there was
Not a good
also,
look.
moments yesterday. I think Dexter even said that, recognized on Twitter that he didn't have the greatest game, had a couple of unfortunate moments with his aim, but shots like this.
Oh, okay, all right. So
he did turn prior to the engagement.
Okay, so that's something. So not a complete fumble from Carrigan. Did have the
awareness.
advantage in the fight, but
He had to clear it all, right? Because there's no reason that mid would be that open that no one would be watching it from anywhere.
Yeah. I even
the next
thought they
point
would
of
just.
contact would be
I
headed.
thought they would just like smoke left hand or smoke left side, immediately rush into this. They decided to go for the shoulder peek and the turnaround.
Yeah.
I mean, middle has been extremely used by FlyQuest already. That's pretty clear. 3 rounds out of 5 where solutions being found there.
well, that's where Carrigan patrols the area. And it seems like they're exploiting it right now.
Did FaZe play Anubis yesterday against Sangol? They did in that first map, right?
Was that the 13-2 win from Sangol?
Yes.
That's what happened.
That might be what FlyQuest is had a look at.
I couldn't see that game. It was too fast. On my
True.
way to this
You're in the
studio.
elevator
I was
and
on
you
my
missed the
way
whole
to
thing.
Exactly. I had a lot of people in the elevator. We stopped a lot of floors. So I'm on 12. So by the time we arrived here,
it happened sometimes.
It was over.
Okay, well, another chance, another opportunity to FaZe. Nades down towards T-step should do significant damage. Touchdown for Inns as he gets down to 50 points of health. Rain, ready for this challenge as well. Nice time in the incendiary. Oh, it's going to do nice damage as well. Good shit damage at the start. All by utility. Oh, another one as well. Take that.
Oh, Vexite isn't playing this round.
That's rough.
Full kit of util on him as well. Let's see if he can maybe get some of that going before he falls here. Molly creates some extra space there in dark, and another. That tick's going to be heard. They know that Rain is going to be close towards that B main choke.
Dexter is finding middle again. There's a Dexter v Kerrigan fight in this game. There's going to be another iteration of the duel. Dexter might just win and bide his time until he calls his teammate. What do you do with that space? You know you have mid, but you can't just walk into that angle again. Kerrigan cannot lose that one. That would be hugely detrimental.
He's willing to that duel eventually. Dexter patrolling the rotation towards Temple right now. Here comes the encounter, but pincering in is Brokey. Well played. Not going to fall for the same trick twice. Execution in towards B, however. Decent one, because the Alistair finds Frozen. And surely the cue to make their way through is Kerrigan rotating back in towards the Temple. He's going to try and pop open the smoke for his teammate. They'll swing in from Ivy together. There's a gap, but unable to capitalize upon it.
Big pick. Kerrigan going to be able to bring this back to a 4v3
Hello.
and find more damage through the smoke. Gets himself a second weapon.
Come on now.
Plenty of bullets in that clip, and Ali has a 1v4 in 12 seconds to try to lock anything in. It is save time. FaZe on the board.
We'll take that. Kerrigan stepping up. Couple of kills through the smoke there. Managed to shut down the presence, the lurk of Dexter. And Alistair will save his AWP at least.
That was excellent utility usage as well from FaZe. I think as soon as they clear up middle and they know they've dispatched Dexter, that's what we're looking at right now. Putting down the Molotovs, making sure that FlyQuest struggle to use the wall of smoke they've already put down. They cannot really make the best or the most out of the Molotovs that were down as well, so you end up having to walk into angles. How many players were actually seen?
Ridiculous round there. Yeah, they did so much damage by virtue of grenades and got all the kills through the smokes as well. And we'll see what the plan is next. Where does that smoke go towards top of the T steps, I'm guessing?
I was about to ask, so I'm going to trust you on that.
Yeah, I think the way he is Elias is now, I'd assume.
Oh yeah, Molly's that corner out. I like this from FaZe. Nice little set piece to get full B main control, even breaking the smoke to try and find anyone at the top of the stairs. But in the meantime, FlyQuest reacting, and if they can find Rops here, then the A site is in trouble.
Strong timing.
Oh,
he's booked.
Oh,
he survives though. He sacrifices the bomb site but holds on to his life. Strong Molotov if they get the plant down, which was coming momentarily. Then a bit of bother here. Dexter going for that same lurk. He's been such a nuisance. Finds his rival and game leader once again. 5 versus 3. Is he good for another? Not quite, but gets the information that Rops is out towards the double doors right now.
This should still be it.
Yeah.
I see no way FaZe come back into this. Granted, FlyQuest don't give them a free opening. The timing onto the A side is really strong. And even if Rops gets a little bit lucky, fortunate to stay alive, that's basically the bomb side done. And Dexter's kill onto Kerrigan kind of seals the deal.
Yeah.
Keep on going with these lurks towards middle. FaZe has to have some sort of solution to that. 6-1.
Yeah, that's quite impressive. That's all I'm saying.
We're going to keep it
yeah,
grounded in the now.
Quite impressive and above expectations so far.
It's the vibe check, Mac. I'm going to check on you periodically. How are we feeling?
Good, but it's still T-side Anubis first half very early.
No blunders yet?
No blunders.
It's true. We haven't seen a single blunder from FlyQuest as far as Counter-Strike is concerned. Even the round they lost wasn't exactly a huge indictment in any way.
No.
A lot of kills through smokes. It's just...
No, that's going to happen. I mean, you're going to lose rounds in Counter-Strike even if you play a really proper game. That's just the way it is.
Yeah.
Kerrigan bringing out Old Faithful here. The AUG is being deployed.
Ooh.
Good map for it.
Would you play mid with it?
I wouldn't necessarily, but it does have its use case there. Like, if you're able to just hold that tighter angle, just go for the initial pick. I would still say the AK is going to best you, but yeah, I think with middle especially, you're falling back to that brick at the back by Temple. That's when it's very viable, especially if rotating it towards A, holding behind K. It's a great angle there as well. One of the few maps I think the AUG is super viable. Do you have it equipped in your loadout?
I cannot say that I do, because when they finally gave us the chance to like curate your own sort of loadout, I wanted to have both the M4s.
Yes.
So I could pretend that I would actually change it, which I've never really done.
Then you got the Scout and the AWP, and then you have FAMAS.
I think I have the FAMAS.
Yeah, I think that's probably wise.
But I just wanted to pretend like I could be refined enough to change between maps. I just don't do that. Even between rounds, I just don't do it. Let's not pretend.
Yeah, AWP was really good when CS2 came out, so I put it in there. FAMAS is a dog shit gun. Get it out of the game.
Yeah, I've heard it last map. There was a little bit of a chopper moment with the FAMAS. And I really like what you try to do here. You try to divert the conversation towards the FAMAS. That was very nice of you. It's very kind.
Great opening grenade. The Xantara's nades towards the column here, doing significant damage towards Frozen and Rain. See whether that comes back to haunt them. Smoke down, feeling a bit of a pressure here towards Dark. Flash in. Confirms it's clear.
FaZe playing heavy B, like on most of these rounds as well. Putting a lot of pressure on Rops to try and do a lot of solo holding. Just recycle those smokes towards A main. Buy more time. FlyQuest not making noise anywhere. And because of that, FaZe might end up rotating more numbers back across here.
Kerrigan is playing the far back angle. You were talking about it. He's using the AWP to play on A side, close to Robs, which is completely flash, rather not team flash. Beautiful. Now Kerrigan, it's time to put the AWP to the test here through the Molotov. They go, and only one is the tally for Kerrigan. Is that going to be enough? A lot of damage from FlyQuest. That's a very open 3v3.
Those
barbecue
flames.
time.
That was dicey. But bomb goes down. Ali going to reposition over towards A main.
Oh, they're saving it already.
Saving it again?
Well, I guess they know they're low. They don't know FlyQuest are that low.
Unconfirmed damage. You could assume that crossing the Molotov would have been hurtful, but oh man.
Yeah, I think it was Vexite who was standing and must have just got out of the Molotov to take that fight and get the trade on Kerrigan, because I thought he was dead.
Same. Looked like he was. The AUG doesn't deliver the goods this particular round. Close range, not known for its high rate of fire.
Yeah, you just wish it could shoot faster at the time.
Yeah, right.
Please, come on.
You're
coming at me. I need you.
Dude, 7-1 though. They do save 3 weapons on the FaZe side to keep themselves in the round. It's Rain with the AK-47, but Rain's only got a single kill to his name.
But like, how many times have they actually tried and challenge Cave? Like, they just haven't.
Well, how many times have FlyQuest just gone A? It's every single round, right?
I mean, there was one round that went to the B side, and it was in favor of FaZe with all of the through smoke skills and utility usage. So, sure, you can sit down and blame Rain for 22 ADR and 1 kill, but the fact of the matter is he hasn't had a whole lot of fights that were straight up skirmishes, either towards middle, towards river. Roki is being pushed out of the angle. Good utility. And that's the moment. That's the AWP. That's what we're talking about. Towards middle. Kerrigan, not too. Good trade from Diaz.
They know someone else is here because of the timing of that HE, or the molly rather. And FlyQuest. Ooh, okay.
Come on, Rain. I just hyped you up.
Nice shot. Brokey stepping up, finds a man advantage at least. Still a lot more work to be done here, though. Starts with this interaction. Spots one towards top left and middle. Drops the smoke, sits at the blockade. Rain still with full control of Dark.
Just letting that AWP sound ring. Rob's playing more passive, but if you have a look at that, they got double AWP set up over towards that A site. So if FlyQuest end up coming here, they could overwhelm them.
Starting to peel off. Repositioning. Utilizing the man advantage. Enabling some crossfires now. 45 seconds. Going to look for a pick before they commit towards the side here. In's got the AWP, star player of FlyQuest. After Alistair goes down, they'll be wielding the sniper.
They might give him the chance. They don't have an AWP, so at some point they're going to have to peek. That Molotov is going to force the white swing. Here it comes. That's a hit through the wall, and Frozen clearly makes it. He does not. He melts under the fire and leaves Rain alone now with the AK. We talked about his lack of opportunities, and he steps up massively.
He can still win this, though. In's got a chance, goes with a no-scope that connects. He's in.
Yeah, he heard you. He heard us talk smack. You say, I only have 1 kill? Just bring me the mans. Bring me the kills.
Yeah, he steps up. That's pretty huge from Rain. 3 in total. Gets the hat-trick, and he brings FaZe Clan back online here on the CT side. Tactical timeout has to be brought in now. Money's still pretty decent for FlyQuest as FaZe start to piece this one together. Bear in mind, boys, very T-sided map. The most T-sided we have in the pool. If FaZe can just get 3 or 4, they'll still be in with a shout of taking the regulation.
A nice adaptation we saw from FaZe in that round as well, is they held that utility. They've realized that FlyQuest aren't going for that early map control, and with FaZe not needing to use any of the early util, you can see, look, Incendiary on that B main choke allowed Rain to survive for longer, bought extra time for his teammates to rotate in, and even though a couple of those teammates that rotated in fell to the AWP, it was a decent enough job that Rain was able to mop up shop and put that second on the board. So it's not too terrible now.
He's sticking with that AUG, and they've brought out the double AWP setup. They're dorping, Mac. It's an old classic. Not as popular these days, but still has its place in the game. It's going to be Robs, who's had a bit of a rough time over towards A, setting up a turret of himself so he can have a bit more control and not get lurked on with the timings once they lose middle, which has been a bit of an issue so far, as we see a nice spread default for FlyQuest. No intent at the start of this round. Dexter's been a real nuisance towards middle, though. Keeps finding space and gaps and exploiting them time and time again. Brokey, though, had enough. Gonna hunt for some intel here. Pops up in the smoke. Doesn't get a ton of vision. Confirms that no one's close, at least, with Xside looking to change that fact and get closer towards dark.
I don't think they know that Rops is on that double AWP. He had it all last round, didn't fire a shot, no one tested him over towards A. So it's still a bit of a secret to FlyQuest.
It's a nice response, considering that's where they've had their issues. Brokey with the primary orb over towards dark right now. Incendiary will hold them at bay. Less than 1 minute, though. Dexter initiating his lurk in towards middle. Smokes down in towards B. Just a single smoke for now, though. Still have vision from the platform. So I think that's somewhat of a fake. Just trying to keep some attention on that side of the map. Decided to make their way towards middle right now. We have got Ins waiting towards A main. That's a smoke towards dark, I believe, maybe temple.
Yeah, it's the one that lands like on the side of hieroglyphics or glyph or whatever you call it.
Yeah, fair. Good response, though. Carrigan, that's a perfect smoke. With 20 feet, you've got to go through. You cannot respect him.
Oh, okay, 2 for him. Rops is going to be able to hold on the front side, and the A main splits is not gone super well. Great flash, Rops in the open, but he's regained vision, just trying to bait out that shot. Rops dancing around the cake, and he's going to have his whole bloody cake and eat it too. Big hold out of face.
Loving that from Carrigan as well. Just holding onto that smoke, knowing the middle's been a weakness for them. But overall, when he's dropped that smoke, he pretty much is round 1. They have to run through. He gets the double kill this time. He's sticking with the AUG. Sticking with his guns in all senses of the word.
It's worked. It's worked. You could see he's a bit more confident with it and got himself in a great position, doubling up on 8. And was able to deal with... That was a 2v4 in the end, right? It was like the 4-man split, and FlyQuest didn't find the pick.
Well then. Going to the closing stages this first half. FaZe Clan piecing it together slowly but surely, looking for the last couple, and it looks to be an eco, as we have Machini TV joining us.
Hi, boys. Just wanted to hang out. I was watching this game in the green room. It was getting so intense. I wanted to come and hang out and check it out myself.
Maniac was
it's me.
From the broadcast.
Get me on the telly. I want to be on the telly.
It's my show.
It's all about me.
Daddy, I want a golden goose.
It's a fucking family show, all right?
All right. Let's see if FaZe are actually going to make a half out of this, because it was looking like FlyQuest were actually going to be running away with this one. What was the problem? I don't know. No one in the green room really knew what was going on. Just kind of baffled by FaZe and their absence here.
But slowly but surely, FaZe are creeping back
As
into it, has to be said.
As they tend to.
This one's a bit of a gimme unless Dexter goes into an unbelievable sequence of events here.
He's quick about this. Like, he's already up mid. So, like, their plan...
He has been very good in middle. He hasn't got an amazing amount of kills, but the gaps he's been finding and the picks he gets have been impressive. This one is no different. Takes down the AWP of Rops, and now they've got a bit of a gap here towards A. Carrigan going to be tested at that AWP. Needs to double, can't find it. Another rifle given over.
Are they going to be able to do it all, though? Dexter, can't find any more influence, but it's going to be Ali to pick up the stick, get on that line and keep the attention away. But yeah, as you mentioned, rotation coming through with a nice timing. Ins, no armor, but full health, and a smoke to try and buy some extra space here.
The fact he's got, I was about to say the AWP, it's the AUG, actually. So not actually going to be helping him out too much, but he's got the bomb planted. There is a chance, a low one, about 20%, to pull this one off. All starts this interaction and doesn't work out for him. Frozen comes out on top of the duel. Bear in mind he had no Kevlar, so it was always going to be squishy there. It's going to be the 4th round for FaZe. Dangerous one, though. Uncomfortable.
Crosshair placement looked good. Just barely missed that headshot.
Yeah, no Kev.
Now we're 4-7. So that thing that I was talking about where, yes, FlyQuest started strong, real strong, 7-1. But now FaZe Clan, they got a taste. They're starting to warm up, starting to feel what FlyQuest are throwing.
Good shot.
If FlyQuest don't get off to a solid start in the second half, that's when things start to get a little bit icky.
You're happy with 8. If you could get 8 4 half,
yeah,
you're feeling
100%.
like you've absolutely owned it in terms of a T-Haul. 7-5, you probably feel a bit hard done by, considering how quickly you found the 7. Yeah, it was, what, 7-1 at one point. So just in need of an opening, I was going to say, but Carrigan's already done that. Takes down Dexter.
Okay,
Nice.
Rops. Oh, blinded, dealt with. Beautiful util.
It's awkward. Don't think he expected them to actually be swinging on that flash. Made no effort to retreat and reposition. Brokey's up trained as well. Rain's gone up very far forward. He might be overlooked here. Ali's no idea. Not a clue in the world. He might actually get away.
Whoa.
Free frag.
What's going on
Ali
here?
can't believe it. Okay. Oh, he's T-stairs. See? I was just there.
Okay, should be fine.
Ali's
Scary,
worried.
scary.
He's got the bomb. and now he's in a weird spot.
Where do I go? Do you want me to go rugs? He could be rugs right now.
He could just go B, but then he could be dark. So he really needs the other two boys to come and help him out here.
Some answers, boys. I need answers.
Oh my god. Oh, now do you maybe go B, knowing he's so far removed? Yeah, I think that's going to be the call. Yeah, I think you have to. Rain has done a lot to make this uncomfortable, but ultimately when the bomb goes down, that should be they're tracking his movements now through the canals.
That same feeling we just got is what happened to Inns when he found the brown snake at his feet, when he was wrestling it with his toes, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, that flash has allowed Rain back on the line. Smoke removes a couple of these angles, and he can go straight out to the pillar, which he can dance around. And you got Liaz, who's 1 HP, who might have to clutch if Inns doesn't play his live, but he gets the cross, and 8-4 is going to be the score at the half. FlyQuest leading by 4, but they need a few more in the second.
See if they can get it back with the Deagles.
Just can't afford to make those key mistakes either. When Xanteras is who you're walking into as well. I mean, the instant double kill is so fitting, and he's so confident now with these duels. Long range versus a Tech 9, you would favor him. Has to get a reload off though first, and that does allow for a small window of opportunity here to hold it down. Woxic now as well, getting chased down, and this is a 1-for-1 trade.
A little bit of a weird fight in the smoke there, but it should be a bomb plant. Gotta go quick with it, gotta go quick. Can't hesitate, can't allow them the chance for the retake. Look at this move.
No way, Jota.
Look at this move in the smoke. Okay, going through, little ambitious. Thought he was gonna play for the fade, but as it is, they're getting overwhelmed. Quick response from Eternal Fire. They'll concede the plant, but the rounds? No doubt, no question.
I like it though. I mean, all in right there. I feel like you have to do something heroic in that sort of position. It's a 4v3. You don't have a lot of great map controls, so I think I'll trying to go for broke there. This was a very interesting start though to the catwalk execute. Smokes make things very complicated there, but that is my reaction as well when they're waiting for me to push the smokes. I feel that one. Got a couple HEs dropped in spawn. This is the, I think the power that a lot of teams have liked to do on Dust 2. Give them a couple HEs. There's so much use for it. You can throw them towards catwalk. You can throw them for the long cross smoke.
Okay.
You can't throw them if you get one deked. Good recovery.
Zone. This Jota guy is kind of ridiculous sometimes. Well, again, they're trying to do this mid to B without a mid to B smoke. Is just really not going to work out for you, especially if you stay out in the open. That one's a more curious decision coming through from Sangal, but there's no great answers for what they were trying to do. And, well, Eternal Fire are going to be happy about it. Clean as.
Yeah. Despite this opening start there, it's, again, Xanteras that just gets to farm up a little bit of confidence with the lack of a smoke again. Having a field day. He's like, keep on trying that. He's probably just confused. Why have we not seen a mid to B smoke yet? Got Woxic on the operate now.
That's a nice one.
And blowing open the smoke.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League. It's day 2 and FlyQuest are feeling themselves. Alistair contributing heavily to the 8-4 lead, and they've got them on the ropes here, boys. FaZe Clan a bit of a spot of bother in the last few months, and this one is no different in the mid-bracket. After losing yesterday to Sangao and now looking down the barrel of an 8-4 deficit. What do we think? Mac, it's looking good.
I'm happy with this situation. We just need it to continue. in an upward trajectory.
Why do you sound scared, Mac?
Because I've been burnt
It'd be cool,
before.
man. 8-4.
Alex?
Just they win the pistol. It's only a couple more rounds.
Yeah.
Just a couple.
Just only, what was it 5 more?
Yeah.
What was it yesterday? Only 7 more?
That's right.
Yep.
They have they're playing.
Nice half, guys. Nice half.
I love the Urcast check-ins. They're always so insightful.
Incredible insight into
Let's
his
go.
psyche.
Good half. And now they're just playing retake A, and FaZe are just sitting outside A waiting for someone to do anything. So just spotting one mid, it's not going to be enough info to make a call off of. Vexite spots out 2 different weapons shooting at him there. That was a Glock and a P250 firing off shots.
Yeah. Boom.
Bang.
And smacking that one on the skull of Carrigan, and that's going to be one of the P250s. I guess someone could retrieve it if Frozen wants to head over and find it, but it's all going to boil down to the timing. Vexite, solid angle, will fall back to safety. Here's that flash popping. And he's going to potentially regress over towards the main. Dexter fast on the flank. That is unfortunate. And Rain's going to be able to find Vexite as well, so the B-site defense starts to get thinned. But Rops is thinking maybe it is just going to be this full stack. There's some noise made, smoke over towards Palace, and another one on that left side, but Rain has walked through the maze perfectly. And now it is a puzzle for FlyQuest to get back in here in the 2v4.
Yeah, nothing here for them though. The smoke in the kit gives us a little bit of hope, but one more tap out of Rain, and it would have been game. It's Brokey that finds it instead with the P2. And ends, up the creek without the paddle. This is going to be FaZe's starting off their T campaign strong. 4 alive in the pistol. And it kind of it went wrong slowly. It was slowly collapsed for them after seeing Carrigan go down a 4v5, but it ends 4v0. So not bad as a recovery from FaZe. They will be very happy with that one.
Say he won't be happy about it.
Tell me.
FlyQuest, probably.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Probably.
Gonna have to take the eco at this stage.
This one. That was the death that kind of started this house falling down.
Yeah, I think it might have been a miscomm, might have been a misread even. But yeah, Dexter falling there straight into a hard crossfire from Rops over towards A main, and then the other 2 making their way through dark. So maybe they looked at the VODs, thought something was happening that wasn't happening, and unfortunately things just sometimes don't go to plan. But FaZe, let's see if they can get past 5 USPs from down under.
I'm calling them USPs now.
Ooh, nice. I like that. Makes things a bit more interesting, doesn't it?
By, exactly, because people are like, oh, that's not the word I'm expecting to hear.
Yeah.
He said that differently.
Carrigan now should be getting himself an absolute freebie.
Oh, but watch out for these USPs.
They'll get you.
They'll get you. I mean, maybe not in this round, but they can. They have the capacity to do damage. As you can see, Frozen's put low. There it is. Kill from Dexter.
Not quite enough. Not quite enough. But they got there.
8-6. How quickly those 8-4 halves can feel insignificant. The second half has only just begun. Time to get the guns out. And it's going to be quite tight on the nades. Probably only get smoke and a flash, unless you've been doing some nice work in the earlier round. So limited resources for FlyQuest defense. Let's see how FaZe hit them this time. And what's the division of defensive resources? Starting heavy B was going to be 3, but actually more of just a 2-2-1.
Oh, nice nade.
Ouch.
Yeah. Diaz getting destroyed by that. Good damage. And FaZe now just going to go for a late bit of mid-pressure. Smoke at window, molly to doors. But Ali wanting to potentially pop Dexter back through it. Going to be going for a doors flash lineup instead off the back of the molly. 1 there. Info found.
They know there's 2 mid now.
I don't think they know there's 3. Of the FaZe members flash across the top, but there's about 4 more seconds of this smoke.
Not quite what he was looking for there. Massive opening towards middle, smoke down towards temple. Flushing out the camera room as well. Alistair knows he can't rest on his laurels here. Needs to be active, needs some intel. Challenges towards the aforementioned camera. Frozy ready for it though, and it's going to be Carrigan picking up the pieces. Can't get the double kill, but maintains the advantage.
It's nice work. Holding on to their advantage, extending it. And yeah, now just looking for the finish. They've got 30 seconds to find it.
Or Liaz making noise, rotating through Palace towards B. If Inns can't win these fights, then it's over.
Yeah. Well played by FaZe, well structured. just the aimers there on display as well. I think the kill from Frozen onto Dexter upon the fade, just red. Red, plain and simple. And FaZe doing what FaZe do best, clawing their way back in. Despite a strong start from FlyQuest, it's gone south rather rapidly. That was at one point, what was it, 7-1? Yeah, 7-1. Now reads 8-7.
Getting back, doing exactly what FlyQuest did to start the game. 3 quick ones at the start of the half. And FlyQuest saving 2 of these M4s. We'll probably see a force come through for the next round. Or do they?
Or do they? That is the question. There's no way of knowing for sure.
Sometimes they force when you don't expect them to. Sometimes they don't force when you expect them to.
Let me have a look. I'll give you an educated guess. I would say, I actually don't know. It's actually like worth the timeout. Like, there's no right answer here. Like, if you do invest around it, they can actually drop 2 M4s. Vexai and Liaz could drop M4s apiece. You'd have the utility elsewhere. It would be a serviceable buy. Whether it be one that would actually get you back into this half, I'm not so sure. I think it's worth, considering you can drop 2 M4A1Ss. Looks like they're not going for it. Looks like more of a partial setup here, and going to try and maintain the economy and play the long game, which is absolutely fine as well.
Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. You can put the like the thing about Anubis, right, is especially over towards the B side. Even there's a few places today you can get some really nice boost positions, and you can put those M4s onto sort of heightened angles. The thing is, some teams are aware of that, and I've seen them go for some crazy clears on very off angles. Professionals are professionals for a reason.
Early start, early doors, full canals for Brokey. Deep smoke into the con position. That's a very well-placed Molotov. You can see what that's done to Rox. And I mean, they've been watching his demos, or at least they're aware of the tendency he likes to occupy behind that box. We all know it. I'm sure they do too. And he even had a lineup for a nade as well that would have finished him off had it come in quick fashion. Instead aims it for the stairs. No one home. Okay, who did better, guys? In chat.
I've actually been practicing quite a lot recently.
Okay.
So I feel like I took that one. Might have slide bias.
Okay, well, let's do it officially then. So Henry, you go first. I'll go next. 1, 2, or 3 in the chat. 1, 2, or 3 in the chat.
I reckon 3 sounded pretty good, to be honest.
I think 2 was the best, but that's just me.
Brokey is the best for now. He takes down Inns as we're back into the action here. This partial buy has not done a lot for FlyQuest, but they can still save a little.
Ali. Oh, he's going. He hears those footsteps.
That's a bomb as well.
But it's just mistimed. And we'll spot that orb. Frozen going to get tagged down by Vexite. You could see a world where the timing might have worked out for FlyQuest, which I was copiuming towards, but unfortunately didn't happen for the Aussies out there. And FaZe are going to be tying this one up 8 apiece.
Hey, they enter with 2 rifles, I'll leave with 2 rifles. So not the end of the world, but it is all tied up. I say they leave with 2. Rain is on the hunt, taking down their low HP.
I'm seeing a lot of 1s.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of 1s.
I'm seeing a lot of 1s.
I'm seeing some 3s. I'm seeing some 2s.
I'm seeing some 2s.
Let's look at the bright side.
People who've split opinions here.
Oh, I forgot what you're talking about. Yeah, that whole thing.
Yeah, you won.
You won. Congratulations.
Did I do it? Okay, nice.
Can we get one more from the winner? Yeah, you have been practicing, I can tell. Yeah, I can actually hear the smoke leaving your fingertips. That's very good work. 8-8, however, this has been good work from FaZe and their T side, just getting comfortable on Anubis. This was FlyQuest's pick. I do, like I said on the, I can't call it a desk, can I? On the sofas, I was discussing that I do rate the FlyQuest Ancient. I think that they have the capacity to take FaZe
EWC, they took him to 13-11, I believe. Right. And it was actually overtime in Anubis. FaZe won 2-0, but they had him on the ropes both maps. It was super unfortunate. It was the opening game of the tournament as well.
Yeah.
See if they can find their footing here on the CT side. We've got a nice full buy. They opted for absolutely everything. All the grenades they could ask for, the AWP as well, but Rob's cracking things open. Vexai drops, Liad's under a lot of pressure now, scrambling towards the platform. Drops a nice grenade towards the main, but Dexter will be striking first.
Okay. That's a huge way to find your way back into the round. A 4-on-4 slows the rain down. He's worried about a main push as well. There's no one home, though. Instead, focusing their setup primarily in a 2-2 divide. It's assuming correctly that FaZe weren't going to be starting early A. Inzer investigates now. It does lighten the load on the mid-hold. Just Ali responsible for this part of the map as they do start to try and head in towards A main.
Int has this smoke as well, so he's going to block A main. It just depends on exactly when he decides to drop it. Progression utility coming through from FaZe.
Just a double pump? Like they do this util, now then B kicks up a fuss.
I think so.
And then they go A.
That's what we're seeing.
No, actually.
See ya.
Oh, didn't get punished for that one. Brokey there misses his shot. Still Dexter unable to trade, but drops his presence. Good molly here. Look at Liaz's options now. Finds himself at the back of the site with a lot to do, and just one by one, piece by piece, FaZe piece together the round. In's has done a lot of work there. Hold your horses with 15 seconds left.
I don't want to watch.
Brokey's posted on the angle, has to pick up the bomb, picks it up, 10 seconds, and planting. Covered, but goes down to Ins. This would be one hell of a way to get FlyQuest on the board on this CT side. An incredible feat. Finding the first 3, but a 1v4 requires the 4th, and Brokey's posted on the angle, should have it, and he does deny. Brokey pulls it home for FaZe.
Do you see what I mean?
So close.
Do you see what I mean?
Yet so far, Mac, I'm afraid.
But Int should never have had to be in that position. There were those moments.
They've lost their lead. It goes 9-8 now, and the money a bit of a question mark once again. Robs, though, absolutely bamboozled them with the AK-47. A stunning shot towards Alice, who had the AWP as well. Protecting Brokey, who did come out to win the 1v1 at the end. Great effort from Ins. No one can take that away from him, but you really want to get that round confirmed, converted, if you're in this sort of situation. Now the money's busted again, down to 5-7s, a P250 or 2, and some massive advantages for FaZe overall, who are looking for double digits, and looks like they're going to get up.
Robs should have a comfortable one here. Tracks Ali's swing.
Yeah, solid mechanics to get through that. And FlyQuest just peeking on their own, multiple positions, getting punished for it. Ins unable to get that one done at range, and it's a perfect round from FaZe. 5 alive. Money going out the wazoo, getting towards the quad, or the quintuple digits rather. One more clean round, and then this one is looking over in terms of the economy. FlyQuest though, let's look on the bright side. They've got a double AWP setup. Ins bringing that in.
Oh man, I remember back when I used to do that. Yeah. No, actually, I know they're getting owned, but they do have 2 AWPs this time, which is, I mean, a silver lining of sorts.
One good round to get the confidence back.
Okay.
One round in this half to get any confidence.
Anything
is what they need.
That's a nice shot. Indeed, good shot from Ali. That's his 6th, and he's going to need more where that came from. An opening kill to try and find your first CT round.
And they're being active across the map as well. Not just going to sit back in the crossfires, taking control of key parts of the map here. Actually a successful little gambit, but Carrigan, he'll find the first, and it's going to be Liaz to maintain that advantage, but caught on the retreat. I had no idea that Dark was not under their remit whatsoever. We go to a 3 versus 3, and then judging by the setup, it looks to be favoring FaZe right now, but Alistair, he needs at least one and to survive at this stage. Can it be done? Dexter closing the gap on the flank. Oh, it's a big kill.
He's quick, isn't he, Brokey? Looking good today.
Okay.
Oh, Dexter deleted
beautiful.
By Frozen. You see the little ice skate, the little back and forth, the little 1-2.
Oh, that's another round. Ins can't go for the 1v3 this time. Got the AWP.
Do you think there's some blatant caster bias going on?
Blatant caster bias? I don't think so.
I feel like it's more so the fact that FaZe are an elite team, and they're doing everything right. And we've already sung their praises for years, because when they do things right, you know, you can say, oh, that's cool.
I think you're probably
yesterday, you know, they had a shit game, and everyone was like, wow, Sangol played well, because Sangol did play well yesterday.
Yeah, and FlyQuest did have a competitive first half, but there's no doubt the favourites from bookies and analysts alike is going to be FaZe Clan in this affair. Historically, FlyQuest close, but no cigar up against FaZe Clan, and just trying to get over that hump and that hurdle. It's good practice, you know, it is good practice to be playing against these teams, but eventually you do want to deviate from the norm. You want to, you know, take and transcend the limitations. But it doesn't look like today's that day on Anubis. FaZe are just so zoned in, locked in, comms look good, aim looks good. Yeah, and it's a tough day in the office for FlyQuest.
Nice shot from Frozen as well. It's a good flank from Dexter. Timing was looking good for a second. Tactical timeout, the last one. that FlyQuest have available to them. Neo can feel this one slipping in their favor. Just a couple more to go. One away from map point. It is the pick of FlyQuest as well. They save the AWP at the very least. They'll hand it over to Alistair. But do they even have the resources to justify a full investment? I think they do. Inns can drop another M4 here at the very least. Alistair dropped his over. I think you go for it now. I don't think you'll recover 4 rounds in a row. If you allow this to go to 12-8, I would say go all in, but we'll see what they've got in mind. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it has to happen. I don't think you can withstand 4 more after this. Got to go. This is all in. This is for the GG.
Well, instant stairs smoke coming through. FlyQuest, are they going to go aggressive? Looks like Inns is going to be set up. Dexter's got that double flash. But it's not going to happen instantly. Oh, Inns 1 and the second. Beautiful execution. But they've got a 2-man advantage, and I need to see him close.
You do need to see that.
Rounds
it doesn't count unless they get all 5. So 2 will do, as they famously say. But now looking to finish the deal.
They're pushing B main. About to get info that it's probably not B main. Water's dirty, mid's dirty. And Ali's going over there all on his own. If he falls, then it makes that A site get exposed in a bit of a 3v2 situation. So we'll see if they're going to be able to make their way through. Prog smoke from Brokey, who's pushing up towards A main. And Frozer's going to be able to get an entry. Ali didn't have full coverage. Inns with the trade. And over the top, gets his head ripped off. Big shot out of rain. But he's got 3 more to find and the bomb to retrieve.
Oh, you know, he's due one. He's due one. He doesn't always have his clutch moments, but maybe today's the day.
Plenty of space. Time of the essence, I suppose. Oh, Soundkill already drummed down. Vex had his hold towards window. Doesn't need to be anything to do with this duel. Just needs to get intel. Spots the barrel, speaking of which. Advantage Rain, but Vexite playing a nice defensive position. No one has to overcommit to this one. If he does make his way towards B, it's an open bomb site for now. Vexite looking to plug that hole, but might not be there in time. Rain has found a gap.
He's heard.
Here we go then.
He has a cross.
100 HP, 3 versus 1 clutch. Alistair on the AWP.
Rain prepares himself for an early fight, trying to isolate some jewels, but they're beautifully side by side, different angles of depth, and Vexite will quickly and comfortably convert what started off with a convincing double. It was a triple in total, actually, from Inns, but he did get the first 2 quick and cleanly, and a third towards that A site later on. But yeah, okay, so they've found a recipe for success, and it is aggression. As we seem to often see here on CT side Anubis, is you have to be able to have some aggressive setups, or setups that you can kind of activate. This is Inns going super far forward. The flash, 1 minute 40, and already 2 players outside A main, blind as a bat as Inns swings through.
You need to remember back to that Sangol game yesterday from with FaZe. Yeah. Sangol were playing ridiculously aggressive on their CT side, and that was catching FaZe off a lot of the time. So we'll see if FlyQuest continue that, or if FaZe are going to expect it, sit further back, get ready for those aggressive flashes, and just try to adapt. But what's the call here? Plenty of money in the bank for a few more buyers. FlyQuest doing it the hard way. Need to keep their finances sorted, and it's going to be a flash straight into Canal. No one facing from FaZe. They're going right forward, but the A site has no one here.
I like the spirit of it. But I think you might as well, you gotta go for it, I think. You've got the AKs, the AWP, they're not planted yet. Give it a look here, and that smoke makes things tedious now.
He has a flash.
Yeah, he's got to go through it. It's a nice call.
Turned it. Beautiful, comfortable for Rops. Even brings Liaz down to 6 through the smoke. Well, well, well. Yeah, I mean, there was some vigor to their approach.
Yeah. Pep in their step.
Just unable to convert.
Greeted by bullets to the dome. It's going to be Alistair saving the AWP. We go 12-9. It was a 7-1 lead at one stage for FlyQuest. That's all but diminished now. Alistair holding onto his orb is the best they can hope for as FaZe reach map point on their opponent's pick. Slow start, as you might expect for FaZe, kind of their calling card these days, but always seems to stick the landing. 3 opportunities take us to overtime. No timeouts available, bear in mind as well. Just got to get into it.
Good point. Yeah, no, so it has to be now or never. You've got, what, 15 seconds to try and screw your heads on tight and work out how you're going to find 3 rounds in sequential fashion.
Only 3 more, boys. There's a world. I just don't know if it's this one.
Yeah, we might not be living in it, but there is a world.
A double up again. FlyQuest giving Inns the stick, but you can see how powerful he is with the rifle. And get out of there! Ooh. Brokey hitting him just barely through the bricks. So Liaz going to be allowed to survive and live to tell another tale. Smoke towards that B main choke, and FaZe, they're going to start to probe towards A main.
Do or die time. Lots of damage taken. Setting up for a B splits. Two players slowly but surely making their way towards Dark here, looking for that knockout punch. Double orb setup.
I don't fancy their chances here, Hank. You've just got Liaz with such low HP and Vexite almost all the way back CT.
They've got two incendiaries. If they can time them well, suppose there's something to be said. Isolating some of these fights, but as you said, low HP on Liaz, can't really be too active. Spam through the smoke, goes in favor of Frozen. Liaz still left there on 18 points of health. Alistair desperately trying to be part of this fight, spamming a full clip, leads into his death, and it looks like we're done here, ladies and gentlemen. 5-on-3, the retake looks so difficult. No kits currently available. Dexter couldn't be further away. Alistair does get one. Flashbang delivered. Still so much more work to be done here.
Yeah, look at this angle. Carrigan over the smoke. Mackie nearly had a vision on Ali.
Yeah, Inns is looking as well. That secondary orb a little bit further away, but needs to trade, and that ain't happening. Mopped up right at the final moments. 13-9, and Anubis gets taken by FaZe. FlyQuest just couldn't stand tall to him, and that's going to make things even harder. Ancient up next.
My father?
Yes. Your father. Why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my oppa's gonna do at the start of it? Why did they get that much?
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day?
Because people don't want to hear Australian accent.
Scorpions that'll sting ya, dingoes that'll stalk ya. And also,
why were you not suspicious immediately?
Not bad.
All you could hear were the loud, booming sounds of yelling.
I know Russian, a little bit of French, and I'm well versed in multiple British dialects. Have you changed your sheets?
So fall again.
I don't do meetings at Starbucks. Especially at 10 a.m.
I'm gonna flash, okay? Yeah. Nice, Chris. I'm with you.
That's mid there.
He's right there. Let's walk through. Open B, open B. Can we breathe?
Breathing.
Can we go end B? Can we end B?
Yes, let's end B.
One dead A. There's only one A now.
Only one A.
Let's go.
He's
All
all
main. 3, 2, 1.
Top. Russian. Nice.
Nice. Last two B plays.
Okay, flank.
I got flank.
I have box.
One's tempo right now. We have you to the block us. They should save. Yeah. I'm just going waterfall, okay?
Watch for Sun. Sun one.
Sun dead. Get him.
No, I'm breaking Hobby.
I don't see.
One dead B-man.
4v2. Both here.
15 seconds.
Dead planted.
B-man.
Up. Let's hope, guys. Let's hope.
Survive
Thing is low.
Shit. Brick by brick.
That's how they build the Nubus, no?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, do I mulling fire? Fire one. Here, I think. Care ice. Fire tag.
Fire.
Dead.
Jail.
I'm out of.
Jail.
Keep going.
Jail. Inside.
B over, nice try.
That's right.
Block.
B-main.
2 B-men.
Coming to B.
I'm dead.
I'm flashing.
Con and 2 B-men.
Breaking the smoke.
Right.
Coming in now. Oh, last one.
He's right.
Hold up.
Good shit.
I take double up. Yeah, true.
Right, 7 flash. True.
Both.
Two guys, one march.
One main, Robin.
One Nev. Nev and A main.
Dead enough.
Flashing more,
A main. Nice!
Woo! I come through now.
Main low. Up on 2.
Up.
Main tag and up. Upper last. Nice!
Good shit.
Woo! Exciting.
Well played, guys. Good thing we stopped there, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, pick up mid. We'll go B.
I'm B.
Go together. I'm gonna go real slow CT, okay?
It's
on deck. Close. Nice, that's what I'm fucking talking about, okay?
Nice, Chris. Nice rush.
Go temple now.
I'm pillar.
Get all of them. Well, one B main, one B main.
Sorry,
dead.
Nice!
Don't change an accent before the cast and waffle because of it.
We're going to look to follow, and he has great second headshot there onto Forest. Can he get it? Yes, he can.
I don't know. I just didn't play my game.
Fucking hell, bro, you suck. What are you doing?
Wait.
What the hell you mean there's another map?
Only with the arrogance of a star player could you ever think all-by-GLing could work.
Let's fucking go. Давай, сосать. It's 16k or what? Let's go, guys. Listen, pistol round.
It feels so weird to talk without Enders, no? I can hear myself.
I hear myself 24/7, so it's fine.
Why
16k? 60k.
Oh,
okay,
really?
Let's go.
Okay, full by only.
Pistol round.
Rush. First round. That's 16k.
Oh, it's 16k.
Rush B.
I'm mid close.
This one.
Just walk window.
I'm mid, come to.
One close. Nice.
One was
don't see B.
Close there.
Don't side.
Yes, I'm behind. Sorry. I'm behind, man.
He goes fight.
He's on the smokes.
I'm holding. He's close to. He's under me.
He doesn't suck me.
I'm holding.
Wait.
Oh, that's a knife, Igor.
Side.
Nice!
I have to take them.
Let's fucking go! Woo! Get the AP close.
One few outside.
Close first long. He's dead. One more mid.
One more. Vale.
Dead middle. Last. Nice! Good job. Lol, I have no idea where they can be.
Flashing in the smoke.
Peeking.
There's not anymore.
They adapted.
Two
guys in B.
Look, he's close. Ow!
Sound fun.
Where am I?
Behind you, Robert. No, Robert!
Bro. You sick position.
Who wants boost here?
Yes, me.
High window, you said?
No, from here. I need to be. No, I cannot. Wait, inside
Hold
already.
the bomb.
Dead. Breaking again. I'm flashing out smoke.
No, I'm already here. No, you cannot jump, brother.
He made that for you behind.
One more. In smoke. Low HP. Nice! Fucking
let's go.
Bro, we need two guys there to boost. They're not up.
Was 3 long. 3 long guys. 3 coming long. Dead one. One more. We molly window.
No fucking way I missed
Out mid.
Piece of shit game.
There's one.
Go to both right side. Go back.
Lurking.
Short. Short left. Mid.
Let's go. Nice lurk, Brookie. Nice
Oh my god,
lurk.
they're broke, no? Okay.
Yeah.
Throwing all
Something
nades
as
I
well.
have.
Throw everything,
All
guys.
having something as well. Boost up.
Careful flank.
Upline.
Apply the shit.
One more behind. I think.
Behind, yeah.
So in the smoke. So in the smoke.
I'm holding
behind.
the side smoke,
I'm
bro.
boosted.
They're boosting left side.
Behind.
Time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh shit. My man has been fucking officialing on this map.
Yeah,
Human
I
reaction.
know the angles there, bro.
I knew it. Oh, no.
Nice.
You bro, I hate this shit.
Bro, you're supposed to play.
Why trade on cash? Why Tuscan?
You guys wanna walk underground?
I'm not gonna walk underground, bro.
500. I told him
No
I
chance,
was
bro.
rather.
No chance. No chance. Are you not rushing mid?
We are
I'm-
small. We're mullet.
I plan B.
Did I?
This is fucking
Nice.
You guys are playing good right now.
Chill.
Rain.
Shadow. Oh my god.
Chill.
Oh,
He's
what
think.
Rookie, move. On the bridge, bro. Maybe drop down, I don't know.
Easy. Hurry.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
Set up on ramp. Oof. They just planted him. It is also that immediate knowledge of like, okay, we know there's one guy down vent. What are they going to try and do? They're going to try and link up with him. Get ready for the ramp hit. Obviously, if you get the kill, it's great because it shows chaos. It opens up the opportunity. But just with the limited equipment of Sangal, it's only so much you can do.
Yeah, that was why I kind of thought Xflod was going to continue to try and take some duels in that outer yard as opposed to get in, but I think he was considering the fact that he had a little too much real estate that he wanted to use. I said when you give these guys space, they're usually good at capitalizing. We'll see him continue to work that outer yard. Ooh, little sound cue. A lot of just tiny bits of information getting revealed for Eternal Fire. There you go, Xflod onto Xantares. He does work that outer yard successful. And Calyx now put to the task of holding down this ramp side. Close range with that MP9. It's Joda that falls victim first, and the counter flash from Woxic is so perfect. Excellent recovery utility. Akadi has pushed in towards lobby as well as gathering more and more info. He's going to flank the ramp side. LNZ and Sammy not expecting this sort of pace, and they're not going to be able to escape here. His grasp and a quick headshot rolling through, going for everything. As Xflod recovers the bomb and is going to make a quick beeline towards that B site.
It's a mercy for them that he runs out of bullets. Oh, might have had all 3. Xflod trying to give himself the 1v1, trying to bait in that chase. No, he does have the isolated flank, but he can't lock it in. Woxic with the hold. Starting out at clean 5-0. Could have gotten dangerous for Eternal Fire. I thought they were in full command. Uh-oh. Ooh, little conversation going on there with the ref. Just making sure that we're all good. Man, they had a moment there, right? They had a moment. They get that kill outside. You're thinking they can make it happen. They have so much space. There's no one on towards lower, and then just vaporized in the ramp hit.
Yeah, no tripping up there at all for Eternal Fire, at least in the server. But Yeah, I mean, there's a good flash coming through from Woxic. That's at MP9 close range. I feel like you kind of need that support. Otherwise, you're probably just going to get 1-for-1'd. And that was where Sengal's moment kind of goes wrong towards that ramp room. Then that next reaction from Wakati. Wakati, it's just suffocating the map control. And that's off the back of xFloud winning out in the head-to-head early on versus Xantares towards that outer yard. These are some sweet graffitis right there. There it is.
Lark.
You can see it on the right. You just gotta. There it is.
Well, appreciate them.
Is that
giving us a view?
Is that one graffiti or is that like a couple graffitis combined? Do you think?
We'll analyze. We'll do some art
Next
analysis here.
I'm sure we can figure it out. It should still be there, plastered. The paint hasn't dried. There it is.
It's one.
Okay, that's one.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, that's a cool one.
Not gonna lie. A little Cerberus.
I don't ever get that in my like weekly drops.
I just get like little smiley faces.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, Woxic. I mean, this is just chewed up outside. You had that success. It's up to KD to make it
We've chopped it up on the casting desk. We've got Mac, we've got Chatty B, that's me, and Hazza. We've flown in an extra Australian to join the commentary to see if FlyQuest can push this to a third map. Hazza, this is your first time on a broadcast. What would you like to say to all the people watching at home cheering on FlyQuest?
Oh, I've got a really good feeling about this one for the boys, man. I've got a really good feeling about this one. I think FlyQuest, they can be very happy with how they did in their first map, and I think FaZe are about to get the boys' dick, mate.
Yeah, too fucking right. They're too fucking right, Hazza. That's spelled H-A-Z-R-R for everyone at home. We have a H-A-Z, a H-A-Z-Z, a H-A-Z-A, a H-A-Z-Z-A, a H-A-Z-R, probably a H-A-R-Z or something in there as well. There's lots of iterations of Hazzas, but we found another and we've flown him in. And FlyQuest need all the support that they can get in this series. Let's see how they bounce back moving into Ancient.
All right, well, Ancient, this is my favorite map pool at the moment. A bit of Anubis, a bit of Ancient, and a bit of Dust too as the third and decider if we need to get there. And at the start of Anubis, it looked like maybe we would just need that. However, tides have changed. Alistair peppering through the red smoke. No real damage done as they'll be scampering quickly in towards a split.
Adam, I'm supposed to be talking now. All right. They're going to go in towards A right now with FaZe Clan, but look, FlyQuest, they've got everyone gathered around, and right now Alistair is probably asking, oh, what are you talking about? Right now, step back over towards the temple. Hi, guys, Alistair here.
Playing in an accent must be very tough.
Not one bit, mate. Check this out. Mac does it all the time. Frozen. Right in he goes. Can he get any more? Little bit of damage done from Frozen. Quick double up. Oh, and now it's Rain stepping up to the mark. And suddenly it's all left on to Inns. 1v4 as he moves out, but not going to get past Rain. And so that's FaZe Clan opening up with a pistol round under their belts.
Slightly lost it there.
He went towards the hang on, I won't get it back.
Pretty good. It's pretty good.
Did his best.
It's like uncanny, you know? It's like, oh, yeah, nah,
It's hard, man. It is hard.
We can test you on a few things. I'll throw out some slang and you can tell me what it means. You got to put your headset on, though. Otherwise, you won't be able to hear me.
Oh, sorry, mate.
No, you're right, mate. Well, what about, what's a servo?
What's a servo?
Yeah.
Hang on. I think I know that one.
All right.
Shoot.
Is it like? Is it the? It's a petrol station, mate.
It is.
Yeah,
Well
that's
done,
what it
done.
is. Sorry, mate.
No problem.
I was just kind of losing touch with reality there for a moment.
What's a smoko?
Oh, that's easy. That's when you go have a little cigarette, mate. You're on smoko. You're on your smoke break.
Indeed. What do we call McDonald's?
Macca's.
Correct.
Yep.
I'm nailing this.
You are. You're doing very well.
Oh, look, Dexter right now. He's cooked. He's cooked, boys. There's absolutely no win in this one. 1v5 with a USP, and Kerrigan goes and just walks him down. It's a big smile on Dexter's face, though. He knows he weren't going to win that. Sorry.
No, that's all right.
I got a little bit stuck there.
Yeah, some of the words are hard, aren't they?
They are. They get a bit deep. And then you got to make sure your T's turn into D's. You've got to soften everything.
See, where I'm from, we don't even say the letter T, mate.
Yeah, I
we
heard
just that. Say, like...
Bottle.
Yeah, like that.
Yep.
Bottle. I'm trying to do it now, like over-exaggerated in British, but in an Aussie accent.
Whereas we say bottle with a D.
Bottle.
Bottle, mate.
All right, well, let's see. FlyQuest, they don't want to bottle this.
Bang on. That looks like they may be losing Dexter early. Chunked down to 14 points of health with a bit of a flurry of exchange with Rain. Lots of E pressure through the pipeline. A passive stance. This is something that FlyQuest do a lot. You'll see these retake nades that Liaz has over towards... well, actually, hold up a second.
Yeah, he's in the wrong spot.
Yeah, he's not... Normally, he's playing retake B.
What's going on over
Maybe
here?
they've changed the CT setup.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, now I'm interested.
Could just be for the round. Maybe depending on the util that they had. But Carrigan jumping, finning through him. And that's going to be Dexter to hold for one, but this is looking dire. FlyQuest looking to pack their bags and play for the fourth round.
Well, fortunately for them at Pro League, we give people 3 chances. Now, it's a bit like baseball. I always hear people, they're comparing the likes of Pro League and baseball. That's what they do. It's all the conversations on the forums. I'm sure you've seen those conversations, Harry.
Oh, that's how you're throwing? No, I haven't seen them.
They say, hey, batter.
No, they say
3 strikes and you're out.
Mate, FlyQuest, they might have 3 chances, but they didn't come here to fuck spiders, all right?
That's not a bad one.
Too fucking right, mate.
They, what else happens in baseball? There's innings. Home runs.
There's what?
Innings.
Isn't it? No, it's... What's it? It's not innings, isn't it?
I think it is an innings.
Is it innings?
I don't know. Any people in chat know if it's an innings?
Just don't even sound like a real word, man. Isn't that like to do with cricket?
Innings is definitely a cricket thing, but for some reason, because of that, I thought it wasn't for baseball.
Oh, I bloody love cricket, man. I bloody love cricket, I do.
Well, as a Brit, you probably do enjoy it.
What are you talking about? What are you? That was actually a natural. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
You haven't been on TeamSpeak recently. Aaron's back. You got back from Australia.
Aaron's back?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's so good. I can't wait to see him again.
Rushley.
You can tell because now I'm pitching my voice up high. That's what happens with happy
He might be
Australians.
coming back to Malta to boot camp with the rest of the lads.
Oh, that's bloody excellent, that is, man. Oh, I hope Aaron's having a great day.
Yeah, so the Talon boys, so Hazza, not you, the other Hazza.
The other one, the imposter,
Netic
mate.
and Adek, they're from New Zealand, the last 2. They are back in Malta at the moment.
And of course, we all know how Aussies feel about New Zealanders.
Yeah, we love them.
We love them.
Those
right?
bloody Kiwis.
Bloody Kiwis, man.
They're all right.
All right, well, fantastic.
Now, I bet everyone watching at home is thinking, how long is this 3 Aussie thing going to keep up? But
the whole game.
Let me tell you, there's a long time left on this FlyQuest FaZe Clan game. Once FlyQuest pick their shit up. 3-0 right now for FaZe Clan. But let me tell you, you can tell by Liaz. Look at that look in his eye. This guy means business.
He wasn't wearing glasses on the media day.
No. They're brand new. New?
Brand new.
Brand new.
New. Say it like NU.
Dexter has a revolver.
Yeah, he actually was using that in the warm-up yesterday. I didn't see any live play with it.
Feels like a bit of a meme, doesn't it? I know JL got 3 kills with it, not that. Okay, hold up, we're on. Backside with one.
Oh!
Revolvo's played in.
He's done it, mate.
Great flash as well. This is huge as Romps left in a 1v4 situation. Has space, but no bomb. A minute left on the clock. This is a huge round for FlyQuest.
This round? Why this round?
I'm not sure. What's that sound?
I don't know what that sound is, man. I'm scared. I'm scared, Chad.
I think so.
And you can tell that I'm scared by the fact that my voice is pitched up high.
Have you ever done that thing which is like stimming, but you put your fingers in your ear and you go like that really fast?
No.
You put your fingers in your ear really fast.
That sounds like
that's what it just sounded like.
Oh, right. Okay.
That's what I was saying.
I have this thing where if I cup my ear and I push it, it makes a little squeak sound.
Oh.
I'll show you that in a moment. Maybe I can actually. You know what? I'll just do it and I'll hold the mic up and I'll see if the mic picks it up.
Can you do it? Can you do it all yourself, or can Chad hold the mic?
Are you ready? Wow, that's some ASMR for everybody playing at home. I hope you all enjoyed that.
How was that, mate? Did that come through?
Yeah, it did.
How loud was
I think
it?
so.
Not very loud.
Bro, my ear. That's my ear doing that. I think I need to see a pediatrician.
Ear, brother.
Wait, who's the ear doctor? I think I just named the child doctor.
For the eyes. I don't know who's for the ears.
Autician?
I don't know. Guys in chat, who's the ear doctor? Because I've got to go to one right now.
Doctor, give me the news.
Oh, man, after a round like that, I just want to have the FlyQuest guys around and we'll just put neighbours on and we'll just have a really nice day.
So they're not doing spawn-based reds anymore, which I guess works because you don't need the timing unless you're just going to be charging out. So it's okay to lose those few little seconds in between, but they will be trying to eke their way out. Flash forward, Frozen leading the charge, Donut and Red Smoke in play, all mid-control taken. Defensive flash work, not going to really catch a lot for Liaz. Under pressure immediately, FlyQuest. They have to take space elsewhere. Normally it'd be B lane, defensive, incendiary, so stalling them out for moments longer. A huge round to win if they can pull this off. They'll break the money of phase and get back into this game.
Ooh, Ali trying to lock him in towards that red room area. But there's going to be 3 of them there as well. Oh, full investment. Smoke to wrap towards A side.
Well, they just denied. This is the fight.
Oh, thread and the needle right past him. And Rain, after making that noise, is going to start to scurry away over towards the cutout. Will get seen in the meantime. While that fight starts to happen, you got Rob starting to activate up the shelf side. 2 still lurking in red room. Bomb still trying to figure out which way he wants to bloody go. Ali can't quite connect while blinded. But Dexter's going to be able to hold it down at B, starting the festivities over towards that CT wrap. Oh, Frozen has almost done it all himself, but in the 2v2, phase take B.
Ahead of the molly, Vexite has to fight, can't get it done. Now it's Alistair, AWP 1-on-2 situation.
All eyes on old mate Alistair as he makes his way up through the short side. I mean, this could be the moment for FlyQuest where they break back in, and it's from their loud man. It's from their hype man. Alistair, another kill, and it's just Rops left to find. He's going to reposition over it long, but I think he's made some footsteps there, and Alistair, he's heard those. He's now going for the kill. He's hunting them down, calls the bluff, scope in, and that's going to trigger the swing from Rops maybe. But no, he's backed off, wasting time. Rops has played this one to perfection. He's not made life easy for Alistair, and as that shot sails on past, with it, his hopes of winning the round. Close to perfection, but not quite there for Alistair, as FaZe pick up round number 4.
That was some of your best accent work.
I know, man. It's really coming.
You're impressing yourself right now.
I kind of am. I didn't think I could do this.
You've just done a whole play-by-play 1v2 clutch situation that could have actually manifested into magic.
What I could do, right? Imagine this. I like sign up to other esports titles, but I'm
as Hazard.
I just do like an accent.
Could we suggest, because Mac was talking through the different iterations of spelling for the name, you've gone with Hazrr. I would just recommend you go with Hazza.
Yeah, now that's strong.
It's a bit oh dear.
You don't love that for Vexite, mate. That's going to be a rough way for this one to open.
And even rougher. Things going from bad to worse. In's trying to get something back there. Liaz as well over towards mid. Able to deal with that push out elbow, but with no B-side control, FlyQuest.
Oh! A light tickling onto Rops. That's what we'll call that. In's almost denying the plant in that moment. Dexter will pick up Brokey. Rops still low into the site. Wants to tap the plant. Oh, the defuse. It's down. Don't you worry about that. Rops in the back line. Sniffed out by Liaz. And now it's just Rain.
Oh. Cleanly done as he snuck in. I don't see... They're sticking this. Rain, that one's going to be for free. Swing on out. Rain puts a stop to it. And he gets all of them. You can always rely on Rain to ruin the day of an Australian.
Real Rain liable. Got that one out eventually.
Yeah, okay.
See, Mac's also speaking in a second accent right now. He's feeling the pressure.
It's throwing me off.
It is tough.
I feel like I'm right back home.
I mean, it's so, mate.
You're basically the European elfish guy.
In an abstract way, I guess I kind of am. Oh, man. Oh, hey, guys, elfish here. That's not how he sounds. Sorry, Jordan. Objectively not how Jordan sounds.
Well, Dexter has the revolver again. This tells me it's an intentional choice. That's what this tells me.
Yeah.
The flash isn't going to do anything. Rain should have a freebie on a Vexite. Oh, just turned. Almost course corrects.
Well, the flash drew his attention over to Cave, so ended up working out for Vexite.
I do like that Dexter's using the R8 so much. Oh, and he loves it too. That's right clicks. That's not even aiming. He's just kind of free-balling it.
Aussies do love the pokies. This is kind of the same thing.
Do you know what the pokies are?
That's like, would that be like gambling?
Slot machines.
Yeah, slot machines, right? Yeah, thought so.
Can be quite.
No, I'm picking up on all of it, mate. It's like I'm tapping into ancestral knowledge I didn't even know I had. Man, I'm like out here, you know.
Very good.
I get it all. I'm going up Macca's later.
Oh, yeah.
You know, when I'm on Smoko, going to go up Macca's.
Okay. That's great.
And then maybe hit up the other one, the pokies or whatever.
If I say Aussie, Aussie, Aussie,
I would then go, oi, dickhead, stop saying that.
Actually, not far off.
Yeah. All right, in Australia, if someone like drops a drink at a bar, does everyone go, hey?
I think people yell taxi.
Taxi.
Taxi?
Yeah,
taxi. Like send them home.
Oh, send them home.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yours
funny.
is sack the juggler.
What the fuck? I don't think I've ever heard that.
What?
Oh, sack the juggler, mate.
Isn't that the British version?
Oh, send him home. No, we just go, oh, but, you know, in a British accent.
I thought you guys said sack the juggler.
No one in the UK ever has said sack the juggler.
I swear I've heard Henry say it.
Hey, that guy don't know what he's talking about.
All right.
He's been an expat for years. He probably picked it up here.
Tough for FaZe. They're only winning by 5 rounds.
Oh, man. They're gonna have to stop by the servo, man. They've got to pump themselves up to FlyQuest. This just ain't good enough. I'm expecting like 10 times more, especially after that first map, man. I've got friends staying up right now. It's 9 p.m. back home, or maybe a little bit later.
A little bit later.
And they're here to watch this. They're watching this right now. They're repping the boys.
Look, if they didn't lose, if Alistair won his 1v2 and then they didn't lose a 1v3 to Rain, it's a different game. They had a chance to break the money. They still can work back into this half.
That 1v2, I can't believe he got away with it like that. Like, they'd let him get into the side, man. They've got to go peek at him.
Well, this B-round progression now on the docket. Dexter and Vexite pushing. Rain still standing, ready to deliver. Will he be able to... Well, he sensed it, and the rest of the team's here as well.
Oh, the lineup is there. It'll just boil down to the timing. If anyone wants to actually peek it, smoke towards long. And everyone's still holding. There is so much damage that could be happening here. Vexite able to find himself that second, but not the third. Wasn't expecting 4 FaZe there. You'd hope so.
I mean, you'd hope so, but thank God for ins. I mean, that was a nice round. They're playing with some balls, a little bit of confidence there on the ramp push.
Converting the opening kill as well, so that's what you like to see.
Trading that out, right, on the little push down towards the bottom of ramp.
Oh, look what's on there. There's a segment we're going to do later. Well, we're not going to tell everybody. I'm just saying, look at how it looks very nice, doesn't
right
it?
At it, man. And it's Hazard, by the way.
Oh, sorry, man.
Oh, sorry, mate. You got to be able to do the slightly deeper voice, Aussie, as well. All right, then. Well, currently, FlyQuest, they finally get back up on the board, and that's what we've really been hoping for. We want them to build back into this game. For FaZe Clan, they were caught off guard by the pace of that last round. Yeah, but look, once again, FlyQuest, they like the results of that ramp push last time. So they go walking right into the FaZe stack. And now it's just Vexite left. Alistair started to rotate over, but what can he be expected to do here? 1 kill on the AWP, sure. But any more from Alistair as he tries to move in. Come on, Ali. Oh, bloody hell, he gets shot so hard the screen turned off.
That happened yesterday as well.
I know, I don't know why that keeps happening.
We'll get it fixed. It's all right, it's only day 2. That was actually the right call from FlyQuest. They started 4B. They were going for a full B ramp collapse. They had the bodies there, but I think obviously losing 2 play. You know, Hazza, you play B on Ancient.
Yeah. It's not an easy time, mate. You know, when you try to force the kind of opening play like that, the very worst thing is that they managed to, you know, kind of gimp the timing on you to get up past you around over towards Cave, and now they're holding on a ramp, and you lose that first fight, and it's very, very hard to get it back under control. So now, you know, things are going to go from bad to worse for FlyQuest over here very, very quickly.
I haven't been keeping count, but it's at least 2 or 3 opening kills for Carrigan on the Mac 10 within his first half of play. He is just stripping them.
Especially up against the guns for the last couple. Oh, it's been difficult to watch. Frozen going to be falling there. FlyQuest might be on for a round again in this 1v3. 5 the maximum round count that they could find here in this half, and that's if they keep it clean. But Rops, you know that he is always in with a shot, but this time, not going to be the case.
Yeah, just playing heads-up CS FaZe. They're actually just dueling, taking a lot of fights. They're doing like fast round openers, wanting to get stuck. So that's telling a few things. Obviously, momentum-based calling, staying ahead of what Dexter thinks the defense should look like. And second of all, I don't want to say a slight little bit of disrespect, but I think that does play into things. Because if you think you're individually stronger, some of these scenarios are so 50-50, right? But they're just happy to throw their bodies on the line and get it done. And that was with the Carrigan opener on the Mac-10, not converted, however. Money, a little bit troublesome. I love the fact we're seeing a tactical timeout. Neo gets on the mic.
All right, I've got some Aussie slang terminology for you, mate.
All right, hit me.
What's a ranger?
It's you.
Yeah, that's what I am, isn't it?
Yeah, a ginger.
It's
What's
a ginger.
what your face is?
What, red?
Well, that part.
I got like the beard, mate, the big
yeah.
old ginger beard.
Yeah.
But the top part's more brown, isn't it?
Well,
how red's Ali's hair?
If you went in the sun a bit more.
He's got like kind of strawberry blonde, as Ali.
Do you think?
Maybe like a dirty blonde.
Like a mousy blonde.
Like a mousy blonde.
Yeah.
Oh, this is nice, guys. We should do this more often, I'll tell you what.
It's like being just back at home, isn't it?
It is quite nice.
Yeah.
I don't know, Chad, man.
Where are you from in Australia again?
Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from Cuba Pedy, man.
Cuba Pedy, okay.
Yeah, we
not a bad shout.
We love farming up, I think it's opal or something like that. We just love opals.
Yeah, we grow opals.
Oh, Alistair, come on, man. Do it for the opals, but a shot just sails on by. And so now, Frozen, right in their bomb site, right in their faces. FlyQuest kicking them while they're down like dogs to FaZe. All right, Rops has been overwhelmed. Not usually an AWPer. So that might give FlyQuest a way back into this retake. It's all going to come down to this timing from Inns on the backstab. Oh no, Frozen's figured it out. A smarter man, but Inns gets the shot off in time.
Good molly. Is going to dislodge Rain out of that odd position. Inns wants to flash, try and go forward. Rain hasn't seen him. There's that gun model in the way, and both of them are stuck in the cave, but the bomb's not planted for them, and they'll wrangle the whole defuse down. 4 secured, but did they take guns across? Only 1 M4. And the money is in a bit of an odd situation.
Look, this MR12, right? We've had it in for a decent period of time now, but some of the details, if they can get 7-5 on the half, win the pistol, we get to see do FaZe go for the Force, do they go for the Eco? That first gun round, if FlyQuest can win it, well, it's either the Force or the first gun round. They win that, they're well and truly back in the game. And I know they'll be on the weaker side of the T side, but it can get away from you so quick.
Okay, 1 for 1. Frozen.
Jesus.
Big double trade. That's going to be mid-control for FaZe. Carrigan again.
Mac-10 monster.
He just keeps on buying the Mac-10 because it keeps on bloody working.
I guess it hasn't been enough cash for FlyQuest to get head armor, so I need to grab an AWP kill. Well, take us to the break, Hazza.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know, this has been a bit of an uphill battle in FaZe. They've had no problems rising to that occasion. They're making like Timothy Tams. It's all automatic for FaZe Clan right now. As Dexter left up in a 1v4, he knows he can't win. And so FaZe, they've sealed the deal on a strong T side here, and it's looking like the captains are going to clash to close it all. Carrigan's actually backed out of that fight. He wants nothing to do with it. They're really dragging this one out. They want me to monologue for as long as I can. And they think I'm going to crumble under the pressure, but no, I'm not. There should be at least a couple of Aussies today that haven't fallen prey to that. And so Dexter, they're all around him. This is about making it look pretty. Couple of extra kills down the half. The FaZe Clan will double up on the scoreline of FlyQuest as we head into this break for the second half. In a couple of moments. Make no mistake about it, it's coming. 8's about to be up there on the board. Come on, man, lock it in. Someone face him. And there's the final kill from Rops. 8-4, FaZe Clan lead the way.
Let's get down to business.
Hang on, mate.
No!
I knew they were going to say that.
This guy just walks through the shooter smoke. Looking genius.
Genius play.
Hey, yeah, coming down there.
I knew they were going to say, nice, when they won that. And they did.
That's exactly what they said, because it was an important clutch within the first half of play. Only a few rounds away are FaZe from securing this series in a 2-0, chucking FlyQuest down to the lower bracket.
FlyQuest have 2 sets of util bought, but it's scattered across multiple individuals. So let's see what they end up doing with it. Looks like it's just going to be full A-site execute.
Yeah,
but
smoke, CT smoke. They're in the sky.
A-site very retakeable.
That is true. There is a smoke on Carrigan. No kit. Dual brothers for Brokey. Need to get that bomb down. This could guarantee a couple of Galils, depending on the kills. Digits being punched. Oh. Okay, well, bomb still goes down, but a number disadvantage to hold onto the site. Good luck, FlyQuest.
Not going to be easy. That match is for certain, Chad, man. But, you know, right now, Liaz, Inns, they've got this double set up over towards Temple. Ali's even going to lob a flash in for them. They wanted to try and take the fight to FaZe, but it's not really panned out, has it? And so now Alistair will get run down. They have to force the Temple fight, and they do. Dexter, important double up. Good dink. Help from Liaz. And now Inns given an extra moment to try and reposition, but that bomb is being stuck. Liaz faces first. Might have seen them on the defuse, and that's the round for FlyQuest. As Inns locks it in, a big hat-trick from him there in the pistol. FlyQuest are going to need him firing on all cylinders if they want to turn this game around.
Had to set the defuse, didn't they?
I just need to check if he knows what a conversion is in rugby.
They got
rugby. I do, mate.
Yeah.
I do.
They've got rugby.
You're just going to have to take my word for it.
Yep.
I know what that is.
Okay.
Who's your favourite Aussie rules football team?
Bloody hell. I mean, it's probably between, you know, the Sydney Sweepers or...
Oh, he was close.
Not far off. There's a bird. Wow.
There's a couple of birds.
Yeah, so most of the teams are from Melbourne and Brisbane.
All right.
Actually, just mainly Melbourne.
Melbourne,
yeah,
mostly,
mainly Melbourne.
What is it then? It's like the... Oh, it's the Melbourne Seahawks, and they're stepping up to the big goal. And maybe this can be their season of rise into the Aussie Pro League. Is that far off?
So, in a moment...
I haven't been back home for a while.
No, it's fair enough. Yeah, the teams
the,
haven't really changed name, though. So where I'm from Perth.
Yeah.
You know that place?
Oh, no, Perth.
So we have 2 football teams.
My auntie's from there.
Yeah, that's great. They might lose this round, so I just want to wait a sec. This is a 3v4. It was an eco for FaZe. They can't go A. There's a body of Carrigan tucked in towards the tall box. This is going to be heard. In should have a free kill. Bang. Now we're in a 3v3. Crisis averted. Okay, back on with the football conversation.
The Canberra Raiders.
Yep, but that's not AFL.
What's that?
Rugby league.
That's rugby league. Oh, man, sorry. I'm always getting them confused because, you know, I've been spending so much time around Americans and whatnot.
Yeah,
I hate those guys.
Common mistake.
So, from Perth, we have 2 AFL teams.
Yeah, the 2 big ones, right?
West Coast Eagles.
Of course.
And the Fremantle what?
Sorry, wait, was that a question?
The Fremantle, what is their
what's
thing?
What's their thing?
Yeah, because Fremantle's the place.
Fremantle, you know.
Starts with a D.
Oh, yes, of course, the Dingoes.
Yeah.
Dingoes.
No, they're the Fremantle Dockers.
Dockers, because they're always docking with each other.
Yeah, well, Fremantle is a port town on the water.
Docking is the true handshake between gentlemen.
As you know, Hazza.
Yeah, I mean, you know, man. That's the way I look at it is that we're a very proud nation at the end of the day, mate. And we've got a lot of redeeming qualities, and the football teams are just one of them.
Yep.
True.
Nailed that one.
You know, what about the Ashes? No one's even mentioned that.
Well, we don't ever since the sandpaper scandal back in 2018.
And that was a big one, you know, using the sandpaper to try and change how I think that was a real low point in Aussie sports.
We agree, and the nation did agree.
Because that was our thing.
That was. Well, we're on the redemption road now. Froze is dead. Oh, no, he's not. Inns felt like he should have had that. Flash is good. Liaz will peel out. Inns and Liaz doing some work in middle on both sides of the server now. Vexai up to bat. Just looked away, and the timing, it's a cruel mistress.
Big hard clear. Dexter won't hard clear Cheetah. And that is going to come back to bite FlyQuest. FaZe looking good for their first gun round, but the 4v2...
Got to walk through it. ...isn't won yet, but with a walk through the smoke, as you expected, it doesn't go too well. Rops locks it in from default, and that's going to be 9 on the board. It does suck, as that's the choice that you have to make, but otherwise you just sit, simmer, they'll take information elsewhere on the map. Then maybe you could play something out super late round, but FlyQuest trying to pip the gap. No gap indeed. Rops has this one sorted, and what a huge push this is. Excuse me. Great round from Rops. Oh, Hazard. Who's playing who in the State of Origin?
In the what, sorry?
In the State of Origin.
I mean, I know what that is, and I know who's... I think...
it's 2 states.
Yeah, I think the first matchup, if I remember right, was Queensland.
Yeah. Okay.
And they're taking on, all the Queenslanders.
Yep.
Exactly.
Because I know the shout, right?
Yep.
The Queensland, they're taking on the... who the fuck are those other people, man?
Well, what are the other states? We should start there.
I mean, well, hang on. I don't think we have to go straight to the hard questions, right? No, mate, I just want to focus on the game for a minute, all right? Because we can't just, this is a...
We can return to this.
This could be FlyQuest Redemption.
Yeah, talk us through
right
this
now,
round.
they're trying to stop FaZe Clan from getting more money than Clive Palmer, all right?
Okay.
And much like Clive Palmer, he wants to rebuild the Titanic, right? We all know that. This could end up going the way of the Titanic for FlyQuest if they're not careful, right? That iceberg that they're so close to going into right now, his name's Brokey, and he's floating around over towards the donut. Now, there's this one AK. It's the one thing that could give you some faith here for FlyQuest. They've set him up brilliantly with the jump out, but sacrificing 2, that was not on the agenda for FlyQuest. And so Vexite dead. That one gets brushed aside. And those are Clive Palmer bank accounts right now for FaZe. Carrigan thinks this is hilarious, by the way.
Yeah.
He can hear it.
I'm glad he's enjoying himself.
Having a laugh. It's a slow burn. Liaz getting ripped off there. Headshot as that second man out. Mid-spray. And FlyQuest back on the gun. So let's see if they can get this mid-control.
Here's an exciting piece of, well, not really news or a revelation. But as far as the bracket's concerned, if FlyQuest lose this series, which is looking likely at this juncture, they will play the loser of Heroic versus Linvish.
Okay.
So there you go. And that, as well, there's importance behind that because those 2 teams will both be at the RMR in... hello, gentlemen.
What?
Dexter!
Okay.
Oh, no. Hang on. It might all go wrong. All right, they nearly landed.
But then Rops is the A holder. Did he throw some util as why they're just scampering quickly towards A? Maybe they expect the rotation because of where the kills have come in.
He would have flashed or something for him to make that
we'd likely
reaction.
missed something in the kill feed there. That was huge from Dexter, that second kill. The first one you can see just holding W.
Yeah, he knew someone was in that smoke. It was just crazy flick.
All right. Well, another round. Whereas the winner of this will play against the loser of NIP versus Na'Vi, which is our next match. So there you go. It comes full circle. We understand how the bracket works. We're currently in Group A. We're going to have more games coming for Group B, obviously, throughout the course of the week as well. We have the B stream going on, and we also have the mailbag. So if people want to send some emails in there, just let us know. We have one from Connor Beale, and Connor says, Mac has a sponge, me favorite trio. So there you go, Hazza. Your first time on the cast, and people are really enjoying what you're having to offer. Someone would like...
what would you say to someone as a compliment as an Australian, Hazza?
Terrorists win. Am I allowed to say the C word?
No.
Well, then shit, man.
You can abbreviate it.
Can you?
Yeah. Cheers, Gunner.
Oh, all right.
And there has been some, well, let's say, steps forward in that regard. Social media has really embraced new variations of the term. And they're not as in your face. So it doesn't insult the Americans.
What I'm going to say is, if FlyQuest are able to recover this could, in a way, be a bit like the classic Wallabies versus the All Blacks game, right, from back in the day.
The classic one.
The classic
What year
one.
was that?
I think it was 2000s. I think it was early on, right?
Yeah,
yeah, well, you would have been a little tacker back then.
No, I know, but I remember my old man had it on the TV, mate. He just got home from a hard day, mining opal.
And Cooper Petey, of course.
Cooper Petey, of course. And so we were in our underground house.
They're going all in A.
This is it, right? This is the all-in A play, Chad. FlyQuest, eyes on the prize here. This could be the round that defines up this entire series. Oh, God, Frozen laying waste to them, and they don't even know about Rops yet. They don't even know about this last man. That kill comes for free. He's going to get them both. And so now it's just Dexter. 1-on-3 out through main. And straight into that AWP, an all-important round for FlyQuest, and they end up falling short. It's Frozen and it's Rops to make quick work of that A play.
You feel like that's going to be it. The money right now for Vexite and Liaz is in the bin. There's going to be a little bit of cash to scatter across for the rest, so this is a miserable position for FlyQuest. They feel like they have to buy. Ooh. Excuse me.
You're on, mate?
Yeah, I'm just getting very emotional. You mentioned the
Wallabies
versus
yeah,
the
I know,
All Blacks
man.
game.
His grandpa actually was an opal farmer, so.
And I was there live when that game
Were
happened.
you actually?
No. Of course I wasn't.
Mate, that would have been fucking sick.
How
old would you have been?
12, 11.
Oh, you would have been down boogie boarding at Bondi Beach.
Yeah, well, no, but yeah, okay. Alistair. Big kill, not going to clear his corners. Rain will go down the rotation. Carrigan's here to sweep them under the rug. Ends with a trade. Frozen already on the site. Can try and cause a few issues, but will he allow Rops to play first? It looks like it. Rops heads ahead against the MAC-10. He wins this one out 2v2.
All right, where from here can FlyQuest go? They don't have any lane control. They don't have any cave control, and it's going to boil down real quick. Frozen, spotted, headshot line. And Liaz is going to be able to back away down short. He's gone the whole way around, but gets a little worried. Goes back forward, catches the timing, but he makes the sound. But sometimes the Tech 9 does that. Oh, so they'll find one more round.
Well, he had to be on site because of the molly, right? So Liaz had a rough idea, thought he was sitting the defuse. FlyQuest let out a little roar. That was a great round from Alistair, wasn't it? Up the ramp, the opening kill, this one, a banger, bang. Absolutely deletes Brokey and gets the second as well. Wasn't ready for it, but pivots into the kill. Good trade work from Inns, necessary. And then Liaz, this for me is why Jay's in the team. He's got the experience. He tends to play more of those anchor positions, and he needs to come in clutch. Yeah. He was meant to be the second coming of JKS. That never really manifested.
The problem was he went and played with JKS, and he couldn't play in his role with JKS, was there for like 2 or 3 years.
Exactly.
Protocols fully changed, played a different role. When he came back, everyone expected him to still be that second coming of JKS, but he wasn't that player anymore.
He's shifted now.
Yeah. It was rough. Isn't that right, Hazard?
I'm blind there. Flashing in front of you, Robin. Oh, they're main. I'm blind.
No, up his main, probably holding.
One more, Robin.
Should be up main.
Not mid. No one.
One right side for you.
One more.
Nice. That's on mid.
That's one count.
How main?
How mid. Should be.
How main?
Yeah.
Nice, man!
I know that tone. I know the tone of Carrigan's voice there. That's when you die to a lurk that you're expecting, and you're just salty.
It's like the best of us.
You knew it was coming, but you just couldn't.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, well this, realistically, there's a little bit of residual cash left for some of the phase members, but into the next round, considering the loss bonus situation, it should be a save. So FlyQuest, as long as, just as I start saying it, as long as they can convert this, there is conversation down the home stretch. This is the type of round that would be classic for FlyQuest to lose, however. Just when they're looking like they're taking some financial control, they drop the ball. Need to see them lock in. They're going to be locked out of a chance to go to the third and deciding map, Dust 2.
Okay, Carrigan's fully gone back, re-cleared cave. Him and Rob's going to face this one together. Vexite at range with the MAC-10. He's going to be able to find one, soften up Rob's.
It's done enough, I think. Robs can't really commit to anything. Rain, his push through main could maybe cause an issue or two because I don't think Liaz is expecting this. Rain's traditionally the B holder. Right now, Penny drops, bit of a different round. Maybe he just wants to retain this because next round it should be the phase eco. Okay, 11-9 with the chance of an 11-10. That's in the forecast. That's 6. Who's your favorite character from Home and Away or Neighbours, Hazza?
Oh, that's a tough one, man. I mean, there's a lot of good characters to pick from, but I think, you know, Kylie, Jason, they were pretty iconic from back in the day.
They definitely were. How do you feel about Margot Robbie going from Neighbours and now being as famous as she is?
I mean, it's no wonder. She's a very talented woman. Right?
Yeah, no, you're right. Just looking for your opinion on it.
Did you see her work in Barbie?
I did, yeah.
It's actually a pretty good film.
I haven't watched the film, but I did see that she was in Barbie.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Mac, come on, you look like the kind of guy that's seen Barbie.
I've 100% seen Barbie.
Yeah, it's good, right?
I went for Barbie over Oppenheimer, and I didn't see that until, you know, a little bit later.
Not to be confused with Shrimps on the Barbie, eh, mate? How's it going, boys? Just rocking up with the Fosters there, the couple of tinnies.
What's Australians' thoughts on shrimp?
You know we don't say that.
No, I know you got. No, that's why it was like, you know, I was jovial. I'm like taking the piss out of what everyone thinks Aussies are always having shrimps on the Barbie,
And
mate.
what beer do we drink?
Well, not actually Foster's, but
correct.
It's something B.
Oh, Bud Light.
You got
nothing wrong with a Bud. I don't mind a Bud Light.
No, not at all. Hey, but look, take a look at this. Ins now, creeping around.
There we go. This is 10. Now we're cooking.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is getting really close. It's another game where FlyQuest have pushed FaZe to the very, very limits of holding on, right? They're actually demanding a lot of FaZe Clan right now.
the biggest issue that FlyQuest has always had from this position is they'll get to 11, but they're not closers. They're chasers, but they're not closers.
What would this be? 3 consecutive series they would have lost to FaZe as well. Yeah, that's tough. With this roster. Or this year.
With similar scorelines like
Can't
that.
dodge FaZe.
They're getting unlucky.
Well, we're
It's lower bracket twice now, right?
How's Sungar going against the likes of Eternal Fire? They were playing. That's the
Oh, you want to know?
I would love to know, actually. Let
me look it up for you right
because
now.
Sungar were very exciting yesterday.
Yeah, I think they were up by a little bit last we checked.
Just had the spoiler.
No, it's not. It's not gone well, Chadley, man.
Crikey.
How do we feel about Steve Irwin? He kind of...
Absolute legend.
He was an absolute legend, right?
Greatest to do it.
Went down.
And he helped put Australia on the map. No one even...
he definitely did.
No one even knew where it was until he started doing world tours. And they went, where the fuck are you from?
He did do a lot of morning television in the US.
Yeah.
But people, you know, Crocodile Dundee came before Steve Irwin. That was a movie.
No, that's true.
Paved the way a little bit.
That's, yeah. All right, important round. Let's turn the intensity up a notch. It's looking for 11 now, FlyQuest. 2-3 split of the attack. AWP posted. Alistair with a chance. And he's going to push forward. This is crazy from Ali. Pedal to the metal, but Vexite is there. Space taken. That's the trade that you would take. This might have to be the save call from FaZe.
I like that. Resilience. Even though Ali didn't hit his shots, he put his body on the line, allowed Vexite to do the shooting.
Yeah, I think, you know, the taking of the space, the fact it was traded, that's a win. And they can pick the AWP up at the end of the round anyway. So it feels like FaZe will have to save unless they're given an opportunity back into the round.
Yeah, I think the weirdest thing about what we're looking at right now is that Liaz is still over towards A main.
That's a good point. Maybe they can take away a few of these rifles, which means that this is still obtainable. This could actually be a FlyQuest map victory. It'd be the first time in these series that we were just discussing they've taken a map off of FaZe. I'm going to fact check myself. I did say that with conviction. I feel like it's right. It is right. I doubted myself. Well, I know where Frozen is. Liaz could activate now. Yeah, because he's getting a little bit horny. Brokey's AWP surely heard. That's the kill. Oh, gone. And now stuck in Donut. A molly for Liaz. He could lob this in.
He could get rid of both of them right now. He can make this very expensive, but the molly's just gone a little bit shallow. And so it looks like they're going to get out with some of these guns still intact. 2 players left standing. It's Rops. It's Frozen. But the scoreline is tied up, and that's really what we got to be paying attention to right now. And also, I want to say, you've noticed it over the last couple of rounds. FlyQuest are playing with some gumption. They're running up ramp. They're getting involved. Look at this. All right, you were saying what Ellie was doing was crazy. But Vexite makes it work. They double up. You'll trade 1 for 2 on the opener into a B side.
Yeah, you bang on there, the partner system.
Just compare that with how, when they lose that 3v1 to Rain.
Yes.
Yep.
And they're all scared and no one wants to fight him and they let him have all that space to move.
You're making some great points, Hazard. You won't have to stick around if this goes to a third.
I feel very in touch with the game myself. Where I'm from.
I thought that we might see
Australia.
2 M4s dropped from Rops and Frozen to give us 4 M4s on the board, but they've hedged their bets right now, FaZe Clan. They've said we can win with 2 M4s, a couple of upgraded MP9s and a 5.7, light utility, I was going to say not a single molly, they haven't invested in the Ascender yet. So look, FlyQuest should be set here for 12. If FaZe can win this round, very much so. Yeah, this is the thing. FlyQuest have been in control of the economy, a great stretch of rounds. This is their chance. Huge nades, nuclear damage. Lurk smoke. I don't think it was meant to be long smoke, I would imagine. That's not a very good lurk smoke by any stretch. Frozen's grabbed one over towards Heaven, so decision made. Who's going to bounce back? Normally we look to Dexter in these big moments.
He's made a lot of noise there. Brokey sitting that smoke out. Ooh, and things going wrong at one of the worst possible moments for it to happen. In's making noise towards A, but they don't know where the bomb is, and that's going to be Ali.
You can't rotate over. You can't back.
It's just so dangerous.
It's too far as well, because you know that the CTs can out-rotate you. This would not be an advised rotation.
Ooh, I don't hate this from Ali. He might be able to catch a timing onto Frozen. Oh!
Okay, Ins, you've still got a lot of time to work with. This is for the ace.
1 whole minute. And having a clutch up in the 1-on-3. An ace required if he wants to take the lead and lock in match point for FlyQuest.
You know Fan Potter will go nuts if he wins this round, Harry. Hazza.
All right, then. Ins puts himself between a rock and a hard place, and there's the backstab, but it's only the MP9. It turns away. And so it's peaks in tandem for FaZe Clan on that weak buy. They find success with it for FlyQuest. That is a gut punch of a round.
They couldn't have been in a better position. With how they've worked the tail end of the game and the rounds that they've won, and the way that the finances have trickled forward. We were talking about a run of 4 rounds. 2 saved M4s, some upgraded SMGs, and they lose what should have been definitely not an easy round. I don't think that's a fair assessment of the situation, but it was their best opportunity to get to 12 first, secure at least overtime, and now the pressure's on them. And FaZe, they're the ones who know how to play from these situations. They're looking to stay spotless this year against FlyQuest as far as maps are concerned. Sure, they're sweating. They are getting pushed again. Oh dear. You hate it when it goes that way.
Yeah, it's rough out here.
National tragedy.
I think the difference between yesterday and today for FlyQuest is today, everyone that wasn't performing yesterday is performing.
Okay.
And then Ali's having a rough day.
Yeah, he had some good moments yesterday, didn't he?
He had some great moments. He actually had a pretty good first map, to be fair, here on Anubis. But Ancient, just missed opportunities over and over. He's almost died to a bloody molly.
Well, fortunately, the AWP, so no Bogdan's Law having to come into play right now, but this is the full lane press. Actually, full mid press. It's not lane press. They're a bit more passive over towards B. In's just still trying to harass middle so FaZe can't get comfortable. But you don't really have a huge amount of territory. It is going to have to be the play from Dexter, who's stuck in the smoke.
Yeah, it's an awkward spot for him to be
cleared
in.
Late.
Flash from Robs, looking for that lane control. He's in the corner. I don't know if they'd expect him here. Yeah, this is a freebie if he active.
Oh dear.
Why'd you have to say it, man? Oh, that's brutal, Dexter.
I'll leave.
Dexter gets turned around and Frozen finds the opener here for FaZe. Oh no, the beginning of the end for FlyQuest, perhaps. I mean, they've lost Dexter as well. He's been so key across this one. He's going to be calling from beyond the grave, trying to direct FlyQuest back into this one somehow. But the accent kind of disappeared there at the end of that word. But anyway, look, FlyQuest, they're going to start grouping over here towards B.
They've only got 1 smoke to get in the site. They've got plenty of mollies.
Oh, but dude, it's bloody Frozen. Look at him, 25 kills deep, and he's waiting right here.
I'm looking at him.
Beck turned on that first man in through the door, and now Frozen fires off, but he's got them right where he wants them. Lots of damage through the door. Frozen's done all he had to, and then some in the round. And now Rain out in middle. Vexite's dead for FlyQuest. It might all come unraveled right at the end of regulation. Liaz taps that bomb, but they're just going to spam right through and find him. And Alistair, the dying moments of this series as FaZe lock in the victory. 2-0, just saving themselves across both maps. They come down to the wire. They're tested every step of the way, but FaZe emerge victorious. And FlyQuest, it's that harsh trip down, another layer in the bracket.
Yeah, so either Heroic or Lin Vision up next for FlyQuest, and this is a game where you look at how close they were, especially on this second map. The first map, how well they played within the first half. There's positives to take away, but at some point, getting close, it doesn't cut it, and that's what they'd be feeling.
Yeah.
Right? People obviously want this team to perform and do well because of they got the national support. They're the national team. But it's tough, right? It's tough to get so close and continue to lose games like this, Mac.
Yeah, and then just tripping at some odd moments as well, lose into a mixed bag of buys on round 27 or 20, whatever we have anymore. I can't even remember. It's just disappointing. It hurts. Broken hearts all through, and everyone that stayed up, unfortunately, doesn't get their way. But FaZe, they will clean it up 2-0 and look to keep on this campaign here at ESL Pro League.
Right, all right. We got the death standing by.
We're ready to. Yeah, there we go. Okay,
It's
yes.
working. Rain, you're over here, baby.
FlyQuest, the conclusion is here. Yeah, we're going to split you two up for this one. I think that's probably the best approach. We're going to have some of them joining us from the commentary desk as well. You all right with that, man? You cool? You got a microphone over there to your right if you need that. You can play with that. It's fine. Okay. Well, let's slow down there on that one. Different show altogether. Anyways, Kerrigan, now that you don't feel like that, tell me about playing this matchup.
Oh, great game.
Yeah.
Easy, no stress. Yeah. I mean, I think that's the game I played the most SMG on Ancient. I don't know. That was very good sound effects.
It makes noise. Yeah, it does. You're a child.
You're a child.
You gotta hold
Grace.
it.
This is your first time or what? First rodeo?
Yeah, sorry. It's my first time playing with a lightsaber. Please carry on.
Yeah. I mean, classic face game, no? I don't know. Somehow it gets tight in the end, even though we have a good T-side on Ancient. As was yesterday as well, right? Like, obviously, we didn't get to speak to you after that game against Sango. I have to go there. Sorry, man. Yeah. The people want to know.
You guys like that?
I mean, I don't know what happened yesterday. I wasn't here. Oh, okay. Rain, any comment on yesterday's game?
I wasn't there either. I was somewhere
Only we had to face Only arrived today. So.
Mentally, I was not here. I was somewhere else.
All right, well, just a classic phase slow start, but you guys are on the right track now. You guys are back in the room.
The mid-bracket run.
We are a little bit back.
A little bit back. Unless you have to reset again, you know? Back, sometimes not back. It happens. Does it matter? Does it matter to you too much the way you win today? You win both maps. You stop disasters happening, right? 13-11. Does it matter the way that you win, or is it just the result that matters to you more than anything? Right now, we just won wins. Yeah. I don't know how it looks. I think right now we played a great online CS in qualifying for Blast, but this tournament is a little bit shaky. Right now I just want to rack up those events. Doesn't matter how ugly it is. The more ugly it is, I feel like the more FaZe Clan it is, right? So in the end, wins is the most important for this team right now, honestly.
So yesterday was a little bit of a wake-up call then.
We had a few of those lately.
I was going to say,
there's a couple wake-up calls.
I don't know how many alarms we need before you're waking up. I mean, at some point you have to wake up, right?
Well, I mean, I can hit snooze until it just stops making noise. I think I thought that was the strategy, but
sometimes the phone will turn off at some point, no?
Yes, it'll run out of battery. If I just let it keep ringing forever, it will stop eventually. Rain, how you feeling over there, fella?
I'm feeling good. It's a little bit rough here in Malta with the weather and everything, but other than that, it's good.
Are you happy to be back on the island?
No. It's too warm here, too humid. It's not like Norway, 15 degrees, cool in Norway. It's too much here.
I'm with you, man. It's way too hot here. Yeah,
it's too windy in Copenhagen. Like, you always complain.
I don't complain about the wind, man.
But he turned 35 last week, and he's just complaining so much lately. It's insane.
Yeah, but that's you. Once you turn 35, you get that right. I think you earn that card.
Yeah,
so I'm with
fine.
you, Rain.
So I accept it that you're complaining
Jason's turned 35 at least 3 times. So
totally.
Yeah, with that bombshell, let me tell you guys about our United States Air Force Aim High player of the match. And here it is.
Thanks, Trace. It's Frozen. Yeah, well done. Yeah, nailed it.
I told you. I told you.
47 and 24. That's a good day in the office for old Frozen. It's got to be nice when he gets comfortable in the game. Would you stop making noise on that
Shut
thing?
up, Jason. Do your job.
Yeah, Frozen had a day today. But it seems like with you guys, I mean, the big thing for FaZe has always been, Rain can pop off at any moment. Frozen, Rops, Pierogi, Kerrigan's got his big games.
Kerrigan loves
I wasn't going to leave you out. I wasn't going to leave you out, Kerrigan. But yeah, this is just one more piece of the puzzle. Having a nice day. Anyone else? Cool. That's been fun.
Nice, Jason. Thanks for that monologue. Anyway, we brought in the heavy hitters now, and that's going to be Harry Russell, because things are about to get strange. If you could pick up that whiteboard, and if you could pick up that whiteboard and stop playing with that guy's hand, that would be good. That one right there, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I hope that doesn't fall off.
Break this down, Harry.
So I heard from Chad, that's Sponge, he said on the media day, you guys were talking to each other like you were kind of a married couple. Like, you've been together a long time now, right? We
were divorced, though.
Yeah.
We divorced
I had to separate a little bit, man. I needed some break.
So
me too, by the way. Started winning tournaments again, finally.
So I have a little couples quiz here that I took straight from Cosmopolitan. I don't know if anyone reads that, but
Cosmo,
Cosmo, it's good. So I wanted to.
How does this work, by the way?
So basically,
do I have to write something?
Yeah.
Oh,
Jason can hold the microphone
for you.
I can hold it for him if you want to switch.
Yeah, let's swap.
Yeah. Let's do a hot swap here on the spot.
All right.
I'll hold your microphone, and then you can do all your drawing. And
you like to hold my mic?
I'm going to leave that one right there, buddy. I like what you've done there.
Okay, so we're going to start with you, Finn. I'm going to ask the question. You write down your answer on that whiteboard, and you, Rain, are going to write down what you think his answer will be. Okay? And we have a couple of these to go through.
It's not going to work.
We're gonna flip back and forth, okay?
How well do you know your partner?
How well do you know your partner? Yeah, that's what we're trying to answer here.
Not very well.
No, that's the last one. Question 1, what's your partner's favorite color?
You have to write it down. Then.
Yeah, so you write down your favorite color, Finn, and you write down what you think Finn's favorite color is.
Oh, don't worry. They get ultimately weirder and weirder as we go.
I have no idea.
Well, there's only a couple colors in the spectrum.
All right, let's see.
Survey says.
What is it, Finn? Let's see your answer.
His is white.
Blue. White? Is that a color?
Yeah, I mean, technically it is on the spectrum.
Blue is true, actually. Yeah, okay. I like blue color. It's fine.
Yeah?
So you got it right. You got it right.
Yeah. All right. What's your favorite nickname?
Who's this for, though?
This is for Rain. What's your favorite nickname? So you write down your favorite nickname?
Oh, boy.
Myself?
Of yourself.
I have to Finn, guess his favorite nickname.
I feel I know what the answer is.
I can take a couple stabs.
Yeah, I can too.
All right, let's see. Rain, reveal it.
Can I say this on camera?
My real name, right?
See.
No, wait. In game or?
Let's reboot that one right there. Let me just restart that one.
I think I know what he wrote.
I think I should get point from that. I will just keep it out of the.
Okay. No, but I'm like real name, right?
No. Just give it another shot. Give it another shot. Let's try it again.
I want a real name or what?
Yeah, for a real name. You know what's my nickname? Or do you mean like?
Okay.
Just not what you just wrote. That's really.
I know.
Let's see. So you had Howie?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know his other nickname
right
as well.
now.
And I do too now.
I was a little scared if you were right there.
That's why I say, hey, is it in game or?
Right now we're we're 1 for 1. Finn, this one's for you. What's your favorite movie?
Favorite movie.
So you write down that, and you have to write down Finn's favorite film.
Movie?
You got his color.
The Notebook.
I have to write my favorite movie down.
Yeah. Write down your favorite movie.
We're swapping either way.
I think it's Saving Private Brokey.
Brokeback Mountain.
Okay.
I don't even know if he watches.
Brokey Back Mountain.
All right, let's see the
I
reveal.
don't watch shows. I know his favorite shows.
Lord of the Rings.
I wrote Interstellar.
Oh,
You seem like an Interstellar kind
You're
of
talking
guy.
about that. You seem like a sci-fi guy, bro.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, exactly. Point there for me.
Okay. We'll go to you now, Rain.
All right.
What's your partner's go-to karaoke song? So you're going to write down what song you would sing at karaoke, and you've got to guess what song he would sing.
Oh, boy.
No, I don't like the way they're looking at each other on
like,
the build-up.
Please don't put that one song, please.
I think I know the song, but I don't know if...
You could spell it out in my ear, but away from these microphones.
No.
Okay,
No.
Just to make sure.
Just for karaoke, right?
Yeah,
Well,
just for karaoke.
This is what it is.
It's not like a VMA performance.
For your favorite karaoke song, for you.
I think Trace would like this one.
Oh, God forbid. What have we brought me into now?
Writing sideways, there's crooked.
Okay. I like where this is going.
All right.
Go on. I'm a Barbie girl.
Wow. Thank you so much.
Sweet Home Alabama.
Thank you.
All right.
Actually,
That's not bad.
I do hate that song with every core of my body. But, other than that, yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate that. You guys are doing good.
Okay, and now the last one, Finn, this is for you. Do you prefer taking a dominant or submissive role in the bedroom?
Oh, my Lord almighty.
And how do you respond?
Right, you're answering for it.
Write your answers down. Right, hold on.
No, not to answer that question.
Well,
we can see what Rain thinks, at least.
He's wrote it at least.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm not ready.
Give it to the camera.
Submissive. There it is.
Submissive. So what exactly does it mean to be submissive in the server?
Let's move on.
In the server.
And it's my understanding that we also have one other thing planned for this. I believe that, Finn, you've been making some YouTube videos as of late.
I have.
Yeah, for a while now. Some good ones.
For a while? Yeah.
Even shorts, bro. You're even
done writing?
I think
you're done
we have some of them to show off, but I wanted to talk to you a little bit about it before we did.
Can we make is it like a rain reels?
What? Like, no. So here's
reels.
Because I've seen, you're getting on the shorts hype now as well.
Yeah.
You've been uploading them.
Mm-hmm.
You've also got your main Team Comms series.
Have you seen his TikTok?
Pardon?
Have you seen his TikTok?
No, I haven't seen.
dances and stuff.
Wait, you got
Really?
TikTok too?
Oh, wow.
You coming through with the TikTok, Finn?
Yeah, so why don't you tell them, Finn? Tell them why they should go subscribe to your channel and hit notifications on and all that happy stuff.
See how FaZe Clan is doing sometimes. Sometimes good, sometimes shit. Great content.
I like that.
All right. Well then,
let's roll that clip.
Yeah. Should we bring on one of these videos?
Let Finn cook.
Give me a heads up, guys. Give me a heads up. Do I get ready?
Yeah.
Ready? Call it.
If we're about to lose.
Short, I think.
Short.
One long.
Two short. One more. Other roof.
Smoking.
One get other roof.
One speed, one speed. Short. It's one speed.
On the bomb.
Blame Vino.
Half short.
Long. Too long.
Side, small pit, library.
4v2.
One long. Both long then, no?
Go naps. You go short, guys.
Both there.
Flashing.
Coming through.
Vino. Stop Vino.
Side.
Nice!
Oh, good.
They might take fast. We have to do pretty fast.
Yeah,
okay?
they might be further.
Jumping and pulling.
Two mid, guys. Three mid.
One more long.
One is dinked.
That's about to call. Let's go back to B. We have full nets here.
Yeah, flashing one mid. I have one more.
Smoke, guys.
They have a molly or something left for sure.
Yeah, smoke.
Flashing.
I'm blind.
Blind. Ruin flash.
Nice.
One more. The same player.
Triple.
CT.
Guys, last guy might be dinked with Tech 9. I didn't get assist yet.
I'm planning fast.
Yeah. Let's nobody together.
I'm sitting in it. And I'll go through now.
They have push taps.
I'm pushing.
Careful, banana first.
Morning,
I'm gonna keep pushing.
Yeah.
Ruins, pushing. Nice!
No, man, you dinked and then Brookie.
I'm ready to flash. No smoke, smoke, yeah?
Ready?
Flashing.
Dropping short.
Short side. Pit one. Think side.
More pit.
No side low.
Dead.
Happy dead.
One more side.
Happy, one more.
Nice. Yeah, bump.
They were both B players.
I'm coming to short here.
That's the library. Holding library.
Boys.
Nice.
Good man. Keep it up. Upstairs, posted!
I'm walking mid. One short or long, I'm not sure.
Let's go together. Let's go together.
One sorry.
Pushing mid.
Flashing one
now. Yeah. Guys ready to flash?
Banana flank.
Flash.
Bomb down, guys.
I have it. City.
1v2.
Come. Flashing high city. Straight.
Spamming.
CT.
First, third.
CT, banana.
Landing.
CT.
CT, banana, one low still. One ruin, CT, banana.
He's dead, banana.
Ruins dead. Nice! Let's full by again.
Yeah. Okay. Doing some retake shit.
More short.
Big bit. Long.
Big car.
Thanks.
Back.
Close now. Okay, I can flash off short.
Press short.
Flashing. Mono dildo heavy.
Alright.
Boom. Get ready to go. Balcony behind us. Yeah.
Come back, yes. Someone
Come B if you can.
Get the bomb.
Is there
Get a
a smoke?
flash.
No. Smoke rooms.
Top first and CT.
Pool one. Pool one more. CT, you got plant.
And triple.
Plant. Plant, Hobby.
Watch the banana fast.
Can be banana. Smoke fade here.
Take the ruins, bro. All the way. I'm peeking.
Banana goes.
Peeking CT.
Banana dead. CT last was.
No.
Your
Oh, yeah.
Nice!
Fucking insane, man. You fucking shot, Brookie, man.
Fucking good rounds, boys.
Nice
You play fucking insane right now. But keep it up now, okay?
Up mid, many. Up mid, probably, yeah.
Walking banana.
You with me, Brookie?
Long.
More long. Flashing above long, Hobby once. I can flash above long.
Some.
Well, let the ramp.
Oh my god.
They know they're two flanking.
Yeah, I can go first for you, Brookie.
Two arch. Flashing above long.
Two there?
What arch? One arch. Arch.
Searching arch.
Yeah, pulling arch. Nice.
Nice!
God damn, I got smacked from the back. Thanks for saving my life, Brookie. Flashman.
Flashing. I'm leaving you guys. Boom.
Skip it, Finn.
B. What? Two more. Be the bomb, guys.
Coming B.
I'm smoking when you shoot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Smoking the 9 triple.
You know it's 2B.
Two B still.
Smoke here.
I'm pushing up B now.
Short. Smoke me off.
I have kit. We can play the late. You have smoke for.
Only.
I'm rushing short.
Graven happy.
I'm rushing side. Short.
Double. You know, jump through. Fit Robin. Come.
Yeah.
Go.
On side.
In front of you, guys.
Let's get no.
Side.
Scream. Happy scream.
Still happy.
Insane.
Good shit, Toey. Stay alive.
Holy insane, Toey.
There's a kid long.
Fucking nice, you get one there.
Boom.
I have it.
Here, tree.
He's breaking now. Two down banana.
Ready, Sake now?
I have it.
Sake now?
In banana now. I'll block them.
There's Sake. 1
Yeah,
second
not
mid.
there.
Boiler out.
One flashing mid.
Long
long.
again.
We smoke long.
Push both.
One up,
Carry.
2 ups. 1 short.
I have short.
Short low.
Too short, I think. One more.
Short.
From FaZe Clan. Limited resources, no problem. FaZe Clan 13, Vitality just 8. It was FaZe's pick.
Short.
Can we beat something? I'm blind,
Up and down.
Nothing short. Short clear.
Out mid now, one. Bossy.
Flash about window. Flash about window.
Flash.
Breaking doors.
Car close doors.
3 seconds.
Pushing in. Dead car. Flat.
Big boys.
No, 1 HP. Nice.
All good.
I'm peek long.
2B. You saw
2B
it?
at least.
I'm holding. Coming in. One out. One more.
Flash about doors.
No more. One more.
Flash about doors. Should be one mid.
So, B.
Out mid one.
Holding
the cross.
Both below.
Cross the one Xbox.
You have one more smoke?
Yeah.
Can you smoke tunnels?
Maybe bad.
Even if you fail it, it's fine.
They're both coming from doors.
Okay, car.
Okay.
Car dead. On the window. Left side.
Nice!
Fucking good
boys.
smoke.
Let's fucking go, man.
Perfect fail smoke.
Can be car.
Holding side.
Go short.
No,
One more
close,
captain. Yeah,
I'm
I'm
holding
car.
first.
I will dodge.
I'm peeking now.
Oh, short.
Short,
Think.
Push up there.
Straight, guys.
Yeah.
One more B.
Short this.
Last guy, 2 B,
Okay.
last 2 mid.
I'm with you.
Landing.
Last two mid. Dick.
3
Coming. Last guy as well.
Just planted for flat.
Reloading.
Nice!
Bro, what the fuck? My bullet just went through his head.
They're gonna buy here for sure.
Pushing mid, eco.
Go there. Go away. Come.
Yeah, okay.
View mid. Two more.
Around there.
Oh,
Delicious, huh?
oh,
But you
never
had
happened
those.
in practice to me.
They just wanted to spot that lower push and what Cognitive.
Lower then.
Nice.
They're gonna try.
I'll do CS smoke.
One guy be dead.
No, he's still
I'm only
there.
in front of Xbox.
Da.
That's him.
Alone
Coming
B.
to peek.
Smoke fails. Watch out.
Guys, we head long.
Still now, guys.
I'm just
short.
waiting.
Nothing out of mid. Nothing
That's
top mid.
short.
I have mid push.
You have a model, David? Give him a model.
Yes.
I'm on a ramp.
Yeah.
They're strafe now.
Okay.
Rushing elevator.
Mid, both mid doors.
They have weapons.
I'm planning for long plat.
Yeah.
Only one guy has weapon. One might be
And
low.
4 on AK.
Blank.
Flashing.
I'm
You guys-
flashing.
We gotta commit an ace
Yeah,
boys.
ready?
Flashing. Boom.
Don't
That's
see you.
One shot.
Oh,
Off broke.
here flash.
Flashing game.
Lowers. Ah, they're two
Flashing
mid.
game. Box one way. Out short in the open. Right now.
I'm far, bro.
No, 2 CT.
Be the same. Everything possible. Yes, put up. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm ready to
Okay,
kill
man.
man. Smoke when you want.
Up
dead. Nice.
Can I go away?
Go away.
Only
Left side. Kill long push.
Ace shot dead.
Only one A.
One
Long
A,
player.
One player.
I give you a bomb. Holding lower push.
I have CT already. Just go short.
Cannot go lower.
Okay.
Upland.
Cancel close long.
At the box. They don't have money here. Just go first. Or they have money, I mean. Sorry.
It's around
I must save my AK, bro. I need to
Can save short, no?
Yeah.
T-base.
Long guy.
That's a long guy.
His head shot it through the wall.
You can go mid, I think. One.
Yeah.
Good jump, boys. That's one more. Get ready, guys.
Flash tunnel. Post left. I can model. Oh, you have?
One mid us.
I'm all in.
Can you smoke B-split, Brookie?
Yeah.
He moved away. He moved away.
1A.
I can do flasher.
Yeah, come B-split. I'm in and fight smoke right now.
Let's do it. I'm on the side. Top. At the top.
Car
I have
thing.
CT. I have CT.
Car.
I have CT. He's alone.
Together.
Down. Low.
CT on short. CT on short.
Yeah.
CT on short. And then was me. CT there. Last mid.
They can be the window.
Door.
Ramp.
Nice. Let's fucking go. Keep going. Nice, Brookie. Good shot.
Rushing out long.
With the shot.
Up dead.
Keep it.
Up
Michael
dead.
off, I think.
Good shot. One single.
One window.
Single box. Goose.
I'm only him. I gave him one Robin.
Modding.
Goose still.
Bro.
Who's
Nice.
this? One CT. Flashing CT.
Do it at least.
Okay, up short.
One more drop maybe.
Taking him. Before short.
Short fitting.
Short.
To Brokey, can he redeem himself here? Can he give FaZe something to work with into the second half of OT? Spinks and Apex goes for the Hail Mary. The no-scope does not connect. He's good on the Tech 9 though, but Apex just whittling away. 12 HP.
Out mid, 2 guys speaking me.
They're just rushing, running
Three guys. No smokes.
Oh, Vitality! Bulldoze the composition. Completely broken. Karrigan left alone. Zywu could finish him off with anything. Karrigan running and gunning, and we are off to Anubis.
Done, man. 3 more. Watch out, Zach. One noob.
Here more.
One noob.
2B.
Nothing fish, okay?
I'm leaving now. Both.
Sick. Holy.
They fucking ran into us.
You ran into them, bruh. ESL.
I'm inside con.
Low.
Watch your B.
One close con. Side.
Watch your B.
One more.
Noob.
Come on.
I'm on a noob. I'm on. Dead.
Oh, temple deep.
I smoke temple. Temple
dead. Can be
I smoked it.
Careful B main flank.
I have it.
Springs clear.
I don't have nades across. Going back in main.
Temple.
Diving, trying to
Wants to save, wants to try money.
Nice.
Woo!
Go.
Maybe server. You kill one. I have you, Hovey. Just chill now.
Tie dead.
Chill boys.
Close. Nice.
Chill. Outside us now.
Mid, Hovey.
Come, click on. Burn noob.
Dead.
Going
careful,
together.
Apex close as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, side.
Better. Nice.
Up main.
Nice, boys. This is what we fucking do. Calm and collected.
Exactly. One heaven.
Ready?
Yeah, search.
Taking 3, 2.
Smoking.
Smoking wood.
Send me main.
The right range. 3, 2, 1, go. Heaven.
Dead.
Heaven.
Dead.
One more, maybe.
One more.
Plant. You can plant safe.
Outside.
Orange already.
Stay, guy.
Left side.
One side. One side defusing.
Not
Defusing, go touch. Defusing now.
That's right.
Side.
Flashing.
Boom.
One more.
Flashing. Charge.
I have rotation. Running out.
He's
out
orange.
He's on A. Rotation dead. One more rotation. Still one arch.
Don't see.
Or heaven. There's still a ninja one from B.
Or maybe the smoke then?
They made heaven then.
Don't see him flank.
Do you have any more nades?
No. Heaven? No? Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Your channel was edited.
Nice. Nice kills, always important.
Nice
guys. We have good city side. Let's go.
Both dead. Nice. Only one step.
Must stay. Flashing A.
Flash in front,
L3.
Boom!
They cannot cross.
Coming in now.
Pushing
one more.
You can stay alive.
One is down.
Rolling. Running heaven.
Oh, we can smoke main as well.
Smoking man.
I will have an angle to let him go cow dropping, okay? You can pick up me. Stay like this.
Nice.
I couldn't see it, you know how it's here.
Rather it looks like it doesn't know. Out B. Two more B. 3B. Out 3B.
One more.
Last flash.
Nice. Full buy or one Galil here?
One got it. You have it?
Yeah. Can you boost me?
Stairs?
Yeah. I want to boost
I'll play backside.
Yeah.
I'm pushing long. Get B.
Small car.
They flash mid.
Boys, listen. There's 3 to water. Okay. One dinked.
Tag B.
Come to go down.
Coming up. Breaking.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm bullet. One dead. Side dead.
One.
Up con. Dead.
One dead.
Dead. One alive.
Could be anywhere.
Done.
Nice! 6 I had to move over, sorry. I failed, bro. You guys want to do some frisky with 2 guys?
Can you repeat?
Can you go through the door? I'll bounce flash.
Yeah.
I'll bounce flash in the house now, okay?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Bouncing flash now.
Don't see. Is it mid, guys?
Dead. Careful A.
Executing A.
Mid smoke.
Mid dinked.
That's right.
Alright, boys. It's fucking time now.
It's time now.
Wait. Flashing now. Pushing now.
Top, deep.
One more.
One more mid. One more outside B.
How come?
One more. He's at the plot right side. It's charging left, Howie.
2 charging.
Big one.
Let's be. Want to clear water?
In behind one. In B1. Maybe both.
Don't con.
Both B.
What you
Con.
got? Sun still holding con. Move the way.
He's low.
Turn it. I got her.
Both
Another guy
right side,
siding. Close, right side. Left.
It's up to Rops. A tough map. Two good maps, but can he redeem himself here? A one-on-one to extend play. Up against Spinks. How's the kit? Battle of wits, and Spinks has managed to get himself all the way down, tucked into cave.
It's not planted for him.
That's a ballsy call. Rops won't understand that.
Your channel was edited.
Fight to him! Disbelief! And there's Vitality. They have secured the Lanxess Arena. The Golden Hornets will be happy.
My father? Yes. Your father.
Why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my op is going to do at the start of it? Why did they get that much?
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day?
Because people don't want to hear Australian accent.
Scorpions that'll sting ya, dingoes that'll stalk ya. And also,
why were you not suspicious immediately?
Not bad.
All you could hear were the loud, booming sounds of yelling.
I know Russian, a little bit of French, and I'm well versed in multiple British dialects. Have you changed your sheets?
So fall again.
I don't do meetings at Starbucks. Especially at 10 a.m.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
Damn hillbillies.
I'm disappointed in you, asshole.
Can't believe they do that to you, man. That's fucked up.
It's all unprofessional. Magic said Kerrigan body shame.
Well, Australian Counter-Strike now is probably at the point of where American Counter-Strike was in late 1.6.
Just got a good dap in here. You didn't see that, though, but we definitely felt it. We definitely heard it. Hey, Major, good day in the office today. Tell me about the game itself.
Yeah, I think good day in the office, like you said. I think a good convincing 2-0, but Dust 2 was more close, but Nuke was way better for us. Congrats Sangal for the match, and I wish them good luck because there is 2 Turkish inside, and I really wish them good luck for the next.
So let's do it this way then, because I want to hear from your side. I want to hear from your words how this match played out, like in your mind with your team. Just really get in the trenches right there and tell me about this game.
Like, I think we prepare well the match. Like, we didn't say like Sangal is a T2 team, so we're gonna just win, guys. No, we just prepared the match really well this morning. We get serious in our job, and I think mentally, and all the team was really confident, and I think we show good CS, and I'm very happy that we won.
So tell me what happens now. You found success here. You're working your way through that upper bracket. Where does the team go after this game today? What are you guys going to do?
Like, I think we have 2 days, but we're not going to rest. I think we're going to keep working. It's the coach decide, but I will tell my coach that we have to keep working. I think this is the only key to success, to be honest, working. And we are in the playoff now because we have 2 days off, and I think we're going to play maybe Navi. I don't know the match against Navi Nip, but we have Navi maybe incoming, so let's see.
Yeah, so Navi Nip, you're right. He nailed that one right on the point. Tell me about playing either one of those teams, and why do you want to play Nip instead of Navi?
Because I won the major, because maybe Navy is better team than Nip, but...
Bro, they are a better team than Nip. Let's be real. Yeah,
yes, they're a better team. So, yeah, obviously, if Nip comes, it's better for us. But if Navi come, we'll take our revenge.
Yeah. Anything you want to say to the Turks at home?
Yes, because my daughter watching every time. Defne, Ceren, Defne güzel kızım. Seni çok seviyorum. Aslan, seni de seviyorum. Ceren, Defne ve Aslan. just kiss my family because my daughter watch every time the matches, and she really enjoy, and she always wait my message. So I love you. Say çok seviyorum bebeğim.
Interesting stuff right there. Maybe my kid will watch Counter-Strike too. Who knows? Hey, thank you very much, Major. And obviously, congratulations for Eternal Fire. This has been a Kadia B-Stream check-in.
What did you just say?
What is wrong with you?
You Warpers, you think Emmanuel Macron's gonna waltz in here and pick you up on Esports 1?
Surrounded by the members, he's got the first, look at the second, misses the shot. Oh my word!
Well then. Yes, we did hear from Major, we did hear from Eternal Fire, and now we find ourselves in that curious point where in which we do get to jump into another game, but not too quickly, because we've got the whole squad here. We got the whole crew. Chad, the gentleman down there.
Could you please stand up?
Will the real Slim Shelley please stand up?
Now, show the camera your T-shirt that you're donning today.
Which one you want it in? Give me one of them red
Any
lights.
shirt that you like. This is from the Caches 3. Now, this shirt, not many of these were made. Half is Henry G's face, the other half is my face. And the Caches 3 is really one of the caches that people would remember. Jason, any comments regarding the Caches 3?
No, it's weird. I have no recollection whatsoever of that one, Chad. I don't remember losing up on stage. I don't remember any of the discomfort that I felt.
Was this the one where Carmack wouldn't go down?
What was it? Was that 3?
3 was the one where Carmack wouldn't take the fall.
With the
I'm pretty
UFC
sure that's
fighter?
the one.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's the one.
What was
Even
what was
Vince
the
McMahon would take
Let's
the
talk
fall.
about Carmack. Let's do that. How about that? You know, scrap the whole segment.
He was wearing
Harry, take it away.
He was wearing a nice pair of jeans, which I think we can all appreciate on this show.
He used his judo.
I mean, Henry wears jeans all the time.
Yeah, not Carmack's jeans.
No, it's
Sorry,
true.
Hugo.
Maybe.
What were you wanting to
What
say?
was the ratio, the win to loss at the end of the Caches? I say the end,
We
it's
never
ongoing,
lost.
of course, but what, Australia
Undefeated.
4-0?
It's not designed to lose.
Interesting.
Well, hold
Everyone
up a
right,
second.
USA
It ain't
ever
rigged.
winning?
Sounds right to me. I don't know. I just remember the Caches where you subbed out the best British player of all time and you replaced him with Stewie 2K. Do you remember that one, Harry?
I remember that, yeah.
Ironically,
In our
both
defense-
have been in a major final. So
Not at that point in Harry's career. Harry at that point of his career was vastly different than the Harry we have today.
Yeah, look at
the hat.
I brought your hair gel today. I brought you some wax. You're not using it.
No, I wanted to
Make CS
wear
great
this
again?
instead. I think it's important that we make CS great again.
I think I have to agree with that for multiple reasons. We're not going to get into any of them right now. I can tell you, we don't need any of that Trump bullshit right now. What we do need is to kind of jump into what's changed between then and now, Harry.
Yeah, so I wanted to take a little look because obviously there's been how many seasons of Pro League, Jason?
20. This is
There's
the 20th.
been 20 seasons of Pro League.
Wow.
Chad, you've kind of been around for all of them.
I started in season 4.
There you go. That's almost all of them. That's over half
Same.
at least. So I wanted to take a look at
Maybe
season 19.
3.
I think I started in 5.
You started the season I was hosting, which I think was 3.
3. Sorry, Harry. Sorry.
No,
it's all
you're
good.
right. It was
Great.
4.
We
3
started
was
in
the
what,
one
7?
in London.
In Leicester.
When did you start, Jason? Let's actually do this quickly. What season did you start in?
Pro League season 1.
Season 1.
Season
Look
one.
at that smug grin.
Oh, gee,
Look
man,
at the
look
grin.
at him. Okay. Trace, what about
Season
you?
1. What about you, Trace?
This guy's a shitbag.
He was at season 1 as well. He was at season 1 as
Yeah,
well.
I've been there.
You
As
were
a coach.
you were the manager.
I've been there watching. And
All
now
right.
take your thing, Hugo, and tell us how long you've been here.
Season 7 was my first one in Leicester, United Kingdom.
That place is
Not to be confused with
shithole.
Leicester, right?
Leicester.
Leicester
Yep.
sauce.
I remember being there and Alex like, this is where I went to university. I was like, I'm so sorry, Alex. I'm so
It's not we
sorry.
lived here.
I mean, actually,
Yeah.
we were doing it there for a while, and then I heard the players were like, "Guys, can we leave? Can we not be in
here?
Leicester? Can we be somewhere else, please?"
It's when we
Fair
did
enough.
the group stage in Leicester and took like the 4-hour bus trip into London.
Yeah, into the
London,
O2,
sorry, yeah.
right? I think we went to the O2 after that.
Didn't
I
you do
remember.
that in an NA one as well? You were in like Burbank, and then you went to New York.
Yeah.
We had to fly up
We got
Dallas.
stuck on a
Dallas.
plane.
Yeah, we got stuck due
What
to the
happened?
tornadoes.
That happened in Burbank too, because we went to Burbank up to San Jose.
Yes.
Yeah.
I almost missed that flight. So
I wanted to look at season 19, which was last season, right?
Oh, 19's before
yeah.
20.
It's,
Hey,
it's
yeah,
the
yeah,
season before 20, and I wanted to recap some of the changes that have happened between season 19 and season 20.
Yo, Overpass sucks more than Leicester.
Okay, so
debatable.
This,
Hot take.
this is like, you know, I would say the most notable update, perhaps.
Yeah, map pool changes.
Yeah, a map pool
100%,
change
100%.
is kind of the de facto. You notice it, you can't not. Overpass got removed, Dust 2 got added. Now, I wanted to talk about this from kind of 2 POVs, if we can manage that. If we can split the brain tissue in half and kind of lean into 2 dialogues here.
Sure. Yeah.
One, about how we think it kind of has affected the pro scene. 2, about how we think it's affected just for folks playing along at home. Chadley, you're up first.
Hi, I think the way that it's affected the pro scene, and statistics could potentially back this up, but I will not dig, I will not search, I will just throw this out there. I think we're seeing more scout usage. I understand that Overpass also a long-range map, but Dust 2, people are always going to force the scout into the second round. I think we've been seeing more scout usage since Dust 2's entrance into the pool.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think I've seen some teams now even like solo forcing the scout and not having any pistols bought up around it.
Yeah, get a couple tags with the
just
scout.
buy it again next round.
Yeah, it seems crazy though. I'm like, why don't you save that? Maybe get something a little bit better the next round.
Towards the end of when Dust was in the pool, I remember Astralis were the ones always buying up like 4 scouts and playing rounds like that. And so yeah, I actually agree with you, Chad. I think the scouts kind of risen to prominence here. I like that. I like that. Do we think it's made it better? Are we liking Dust 2 games? More
I'm liking them more than Overpass.
Yeah, more than Overpass.
I agree. Yeah.
I think Overpass has that same issue that Inferno has of like saving just seemed to be so painful. Rounds seem to have just nothing to them. You run out of utility, or like you have a low buy with low utility. You just can't go to the A bomb site. You don't have enough nades to take the map control. So I quite like it more than Overpass.
And it is still Dust 2, right? At the end of the day, they've added the new box there. You can jump up quick pad on your own. Yes, there's a couple changes, but it's still Dust 2 at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's Valve going the popularity way, which makes sense. I don't love Dust. I didn't hate Overpass, but it is without a doubt the more popular option. They took the least played map, they put in one of the most played and most well-renowned maps of all time, and so yeah, they're playing for the people, for them, you could even say.
So, what did Dust do to you then?
It's okay. It's just a bit boring, Trace. I think it's like asking for cash in the modern day. Was cash fun in 2015? Absolutely, it was so much fun. But we're also past the point where I feel like CS is tactical enough that map would actually not play that well. Yeah. It would be very plain. It would be very boring.
You think if cash is brought back right now, it's going to be a boring map?
I think it would be not tactically deep. I wouldn't say boring.
Well, yeah, it just came out,
wouldn't be tactically deep, and there's not a lot you can do with it.
The thing that I'm having this thought on the fly, so maybe it's not a real thing, but maybe people agree, and then we can have a conversation. It's kind of how it works.
Yeah. I've had a conversation.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. I'm with a veteran. Okay. I think Dust and Overpass both kind of tend themselves well to teams that like a default, but I think one of the differences on Dust is you have options to play fast on both bomb sites, whereas Fast A you couldn't really do on Overpass.
No,
you were forced to. The only site you could actually rush was B, and so you would either have rounds that ended in seconds with a B rush that usually you don't win because rushing through Monster is horrific. Even though you can blow smokes open now, the smoke plumes through the whole tunnel, so you need 2 nades to actually do it. Whereas on Dust, you can effectively rush 3 different areas of the map. Hell, you could even make a case for mid, like a fast mid pop. So there's a lot of different tempos.
There's also the idea
that... So we're feeling quite good, like the kind of tempo changes and the way that you don't just get forced to play a default, even though that's how, it's still...
I think Dust has it lends itself to more of like you can switch into a plan B really quickly on the T side of things. Like go wrong going up catwalk, you can drop into a mid to B split pretty quickly.
Meanwhile, with good fountain control and Overpass, you could have a horrible time as a T. Like it's a horrible time if the CTs can actually control that.
Yeah, because some genius decided to put the bomb site in spawn.
Well, then you've got Inferno too, right? And if someone keeps hitting that insta smoke, kind of ruin the whole gameplay.
What do we think of spawns? From in Dust 2, do we
change?
Are we yes. Firstly, but also generally the idea that the flow of the map and the flow of the rounds the T's are going to go for is so based off of essentially what is a random component, right? Like, do we get the long spawns? Do we get the B spawns? Do we like that?
And also,
CS?
when do you get the spawns, right? Because it might be a lighter buy when you have long spawns. Maybe you don't want to use.
I say like open skyboxes go a long way for Dust 2 as well.
True.
Like,
that's for the B plays like Harry was talking about.
I think as well, like the spawns just decide if they decide if you can make spawn-based plays, and sometimes it sucks, but I guess if like you don't have the spawn, but you still have like an end goal where you're like you want to end up A, you just go into the default, right? And I think at a pro level, it's always nice when you have like a long spawn, so you can try like set your AWP up or whatever for the long pick. But I don't think you. And I guess this is like leading into us having 2 tiers to the conversation. Like in casual play, I think the spawns can be annoying because you want to cool things out of spawn when you're playing like an MM, right? You don't have like some deep strat book. You're like, let's just play spawn.
You have the long spawn. Let's take that.
Yeah, right. And I think that's what a lot of cooling ends up becoming in like regular. You're playing a face it at home or whatever.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but in current Counter-Strike versus older older Counter-Strike, like a 1.6, you could match up your spawn to when they had the long spawn, so you know when they got it.
You could source it was like every 4
You can't do that in CS2, right?
No,
it is so random.
no.
Yeah, because like that would actually be kind of a cool if the CT side could say, oh, I got this spawn. I know they have the long spawn, so be prepared for that.
Yeah.
I think that would be a cool element that we might be missing.
Maybe get 3 clicks on it. Make a video about that, Philip. Is there any
Please,
spawns
for us.
patternized or random?
Yeah.
Thanks.
He caused the boost bug.
Yeah, he did actually.
Yeah, controversial. Got fixed though.
Did
Allegedly.
it? I saw.
Well, go
I
ahead,
saw
tell
it.
us the
It said
story
it
then,
wasn't.
Hugo. Well, no, I
He was
fixed
in
last
his
night.
YouTube video that he did
Yeah.
with the bodies when CS2 first came out. He was like stacking them, right? So I think he was one of the contributing factors to Valve changing a setting or a command to do with how those bodies interacted, which then went and caused an issue with the boosting, which is obviously completely unintended. But we've had issues basically for the better part of almost a year now with that. So apparently, according to last night's patch notes, it's been fixed. I haven't.
Which we're
noticed
playing
it.
on.
Yes, which is
playing
great.
Saw you playing a couple of faces today, Chad.
Yeah, I'm trying to dig myself out of a deep hole.
Did you do any boosting in that?
No.
You play any Dust?
No, it's all Anubis. It's all Anubis all the time.
I thought you were trying to.
How do we feel about
get out of hole, but you just keep digging? Like,
Yeah.
Damn.
I know.
How do we feel about playing Dust ourselves?
I love it.
I enjoy it a lot.
I love it.
I have
really
a lot of fun
like
with it.
I kind of thought I wouldn't like it. And I do, and I love it. And it's probably my favorite map right now.
It is fun. It is nice and easy. I mean, I don't know if I'm spoiling anything, but that change that we're going to cover in the future of the changes, but that the new self jump up catwalk on those boxes.
Oh, I think it's great.
I think it's really cool. Although it does mess with like my 20-year-old muscle memory of like understanding how to play clutch situations at that bomb site.
What do you mean he took me down while I'm planning? Like, what happened there? Oh wait, he can jump up now.
It's good. I think it's given the CTs a lot more to open with. Like even just like when you're playing yourself in a Faceit, like
you give up long.
If you're like, it always sucked when you were trying to play on Faceit and you're like, okay guys, let's like boost up short, but then someone doesn't know how to do like the fast boost, and now you're doing the slow one where they crouch and you get on their head and then they stand like, you know,
I could have run round.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I can run round faster than this, whereas now you can just straight up hop up there, so you can do a bit more. I've really enjoyed playing it, and I even think the open skyboxes lead to some cool, because if you like last time Dust was in, you had like the weird blocking over towards like the B site. Now you've got spawn util. Like I think there's actually some cool stuff there. Like you can smoke short from pit over on long. I'm teaching JKS that one.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. I taught him how to do that. If you ever see him do it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Can we go to the next change?
Yeah, let's go to the next change. So there was some more changes that got brought in. Let's bring it up because there were 2 left to kind of discern from. So we're just gonna, there you go. Jump throws, removed, binds, that is. Now they've built it, they've baked it into the game. How are we feeling about this?
I immediately hit the panic button because I just thought, like, you know, are we going to be able to consistently do these walk step throws? I think there's 3 types, like really meta smokes. Obviously, there's jump throwing, there's one step throwing, and then there's multiple. Which is what the bind enabled, right?
Yeah.
So the multiple step throwing never changed. That was fine essentially, but the one step throwing I was really worried about. Have you practiced the Mirage instance, Chad? I still haven't done that yet. It seems to be fine on Ancient T-side, for example. It's a bit of muscle memory gone. Players were talking about it first couple of days of practice. They're missing a lot of nades.
Stiko hit it 12 times in a row.
Yeah, I found that after playing enough, after putting a few hours in, it's not the end of the world. You can handle it. That being said, I don't think it's a change for the better. It's either easy, right? There's 2 angles you can go. This is the layman angle. It's either easy, at that point did it really need to be changed, or it's either hard, and then you're just adding randomness to the game, which I don't think makes the game tactically better by any means.
The biggest is with the instas from spawn, right? The Mirage that you're touching on. In the ancient game we were just doing then, instead of the lineup of, okay, this is the insta, I strafe out, I press the key, and I throw the smoke, Rops did more of, he moved to a position, lined up, and threw it, right? Okay. And so I guess it depends on, like Mirage, for example, if you want to really take fast mid, you need the insta window so it plumes before you're coming out top mid, right? Same for ancient, but at the moment in the meta, I don't know if all-inning out mid is the play as much. Like you can definitely do it, but you don't need to, right? So I guess it depends on the approach. But the thing is, if it was me as a professional player and it was a W step throw that was a little bit finicky, it had a small margin for error, I would probably bin it unless it was super important for a round, because I wouldn't want to have the chance of ruining the round because of a missed smoke in play. I would just adapt, which I think is probably what some of these teams have been doing. So I don't
think it's better. I don't think it's not.
I don't think it
prove anything by removing it.
The fact they have
it hasn't bothered me at all.
The jump noise, right? That there's the bigger window to land with the jump throws. I think that was the solution, because previously that window didn't exist. It used to have to be perfect, otherwise the smokes wouldn't land. So then they added this.
Really? In CS2?
In CS:GO.
Oh, okay, sorry.
They added this at the start of CS2, and we have 4 of the 5 of us. Alex is the only one not here of us who actually got to test the beta in the office, and we almost said his name. Can we say devs' names?
I don't know.
You can.
I would err on the side of caution personally.
Yeah, just say dev.
I mean, most of the big ones have already been out there named.
Well, one of the big devs.
One of the big guys.
One of the big names.
One of the big. He went like from one night to the next and coded in, well, gave us the option to have the jump throw bind in the game, which is when we were here when it came out. I was talking about the fact that was in the game, and it wasn't
in the game. You had egg on your face.
So I looked like a bit of an idiot, but more than usual.
Nice, Chad. Nice.
Wow, I got a flashback there to being in Henry's apartment and recording that. Yeah, that was quite a time.
Yeah, and that's also changed since Pro League. Chad, you're alive. You've lived through that last season.
And we mopped the blood out of Henry's apartment.
Yeah, that was a nightmare.
That took a while. Ages.
From the more casual perspective on the jump throw, I feel like I have a good point of view because I'm the lazy teammate. I never learned any of those jump throws to begin with. I let you guys have them all. So I came in and I was like, great, these guys know all the instant smokes. I'll just go frag.
Freaking Americans, dude. Yeah. Like, unbelievable.
Lucky guy.
Dude, I mean,
so thank you, by the way. That was the end of my statement.
Anytime. I love throwing nades. It means I don't go in first. It also, I think the one problem has been, that players have been talking about, has been the middle click jump throws. I feel like we haven't got to a solution there. I'm kind of falling in line with what you said, Chad, which is just let's stop throwing these nades if they don't work anymore, which is a shame.
It's a bit more difficult,
probably
for sure.
the best solution as a professional player.
Yeah, because to hold...
Well, it's not consistent. That is, like, as a fact, not consistent.
Yeah, and also, like, some pros who have mouse wheel. So if you have to hold both buttons down and mouse wheel for your jump.
You're crazy. Use your spacebar for that.
Right.
You can bind jump to any key.
Yeah.
That sounds gross.
Mouse wheel and spacebar, it's all bound.
Mouse wheel for life. Like, I hate to do this.
I use mouse wheel.
Have you guys ever done the thing where you're, like, doing the smoke lineup and just out of, like...
Yeah.
Because I've thrown them a bunch and I'm getting used to it. But then occasionally I'll just hit my old jump throw bind and I let go and the smoke just goes boop, but like bounces off of a wall right in front of me.
Who was it last night that threw a smoke against the wall trying to do a jump throw? Or was it 2 nights ago? Was it Hugo?
I did do it on Asian like 2 nights ago. So, but, you know, at least you know it's missed before your teammates run out mid.
At home I use Rush's config and for some reason.
No, well, there is a reason.
No, there is a reason. The jump update screwed my game up. And so then I had to fix the config by getting rushes. And I remade it and I changed it, but I left in a couple of binds that I didn't know what they were for. And now I do, because it's my old jump throw button and it makes my character go, what? And like turn very, very suddenly. Kind of like a...
Kind of like
a script almost.
Kind of like a script, yeah. No,
it seems like a risky button to press in a
it's it's like, you know, like camera controls for like observing, like for the turning of the camera. So it's just like a straight turn to the left. So I'll always push the button. The smoke just, my character will do like a quick 90-degree turn, and I just smoke the wall next to me, and I'm like, well, shit. Okay,
just kind of look at it as it goes.
It can't be worse than this. When we first had him put was it you? Oh no, it was Alex. I gave Alex my config and I said, yeah, just change all of the things that you'd want to have it. And he accidentally left in unbind all at the top.
So
it's just unbound all of his keys because he didn't set them all. So we had like a game where he had to rebind everything.
Yeah, mine was the one where if I push jump, it crashed the whole game.
That's right. Then that's why he has Rush's config, because we were trying to troubleshoot it.
How did you pull that off?
I don't know. And Rush didn't know either.
That's why we went the new config route.
He went on the, you know, like the thing that lets him hack into my PC.
Parsec.
Yeah. Sure. And so he was like hacking into my computer, like updating all the files and stuff. And this is how desperate we were. I had like a different keyboard plugged in to see if it was the keyboard. That didn't work. I got Rush to TeamViewer in originally to be like, oh, you try with your spacebar over the internet. And maybe that somehow like unfuckulates the whole thing, but it didn't.
It didn't.
It still crashed every time.
New config.
Yeah, I had to like wipe all of my config files ever, validate the game, whack a brand new one in there. It was quite good.
That had to have been a stressful time for you, I'd imagine.
Yeah, it was.
We were just trying to play, man. Okay, we have some more changes to talk about. We have some more.
Bring them up.
Yeah, let's see the next one. I'm pretty sure this is one that we're all going to be familiar with. SnapTap 2024 to 2024.
Long live.
Dead now, of course.
It was in the news yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, it definitely was. And for reasons that are unfortunate or however you want to look at it.
I feel really bad for Tess's.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
I do. I
Definitely not on
admire
purpose.
the accountability that he took of that too.
Of course, though.
I love seeing that. Of course, I love seeing that though.
Yeah, and I think we could talk about it quickly from a ESL perspective, right? Because coming into this tournament, the command that's on the servers, if I used my keyboard when the Valve first put it out, and I went on deathmatch servers, official, and I did like casual servers, and we did even a matchmaking game, and I tested it to get kicked by it, right, to make sure that it was functioning. But that capability is not available to put on a Faceit server or to have on LAN. So Hugo has the piece of paper right here. It's upside down. So this piece of paper, all of the players were given this with their names on it. So it's 5 boxes for the 5 players. And this is essentially, do you want to read the text, Hugo, for everybody?
I can indeed. ESL Pro League Season 20 SOCD features acknowledgement form. I hereby confirm that I will refrain from using SOCD features, including but not limited to SnapTap, Rappy Snappy, or any other similar functions that produce.
Rappy Snappy.
That's the Wooting version. Way worse
That's
branding.
a cool name.
Sorry, guys. Or any similar functions that produce equivalent results in any ESL Pro League matches. I acknowledge that failure to comply may result in a default loss or, in worst case, disqualification.
So this is why, right, the fact that we can't have this command, all the pros were aware of this. Obviously, when they do their SSD setups, they also have to do a regular checklist. This was an extra piece of the puzzle. They all have to sign that piece of paper. So yeah, like with Tesses, that's how you know it's an accident, because he was well aware of the consequences of it, right? And in terms of how ESL were able to work out if he was using it or not, they have a tool. I can't go into any detail regarding said tool, but they have a tool they can work out.
Let's ask the serious question that's on everyone's mind here. Is that the only series NIP is poised to win in the next fiscal quarter?
Well, they're going up against Na'Vi now.
Not looking good.
I don't love their chances. There's no Vertigo in the map pool. Na'Vi are going to ban that. Yeah, it's a tough series for NIP. Even though we've seen some slight improvements, there's also been some more disappointing results, like these qualifiers that they've been a part of. And yesterday, also, they only had to win 1 map in the series. So
that Hero 2 was pretty baller, though.
Better than getting 3-0'd in a BO3.
Yeah, that would have been so embarrassing. But
yikes.
Look, that's it. Also, they didn't have any control over the situation before people take what I said as a. But yeah, I think that Na'Vi should have that series. I would say pretty comfortably, maybe even a 2-0.
I would think so, unless they come in here like FaZe did on day 1, right? Like just a little lackluster.
Yeah, but this is their day 2.
Yeah, you're right.
I still think they can make it to playoffs. Like they've had some,
NIP?
NIP. They came through last season with this roster, and they actually surprised, or not with this roster, with some pieces of this roster, some younger
Didn't they have
players.
Blue Phoenix?
They have Blue Phoenix. They had
he was rising from the ashes,
and we had to spell that. I remember.
And they had Rico looking really, really good. So
Rico was looking good.
I'm pretty sure they were. Don't quote me on this. I'm pretty sure they were 1 game away from playoffs last season.
Don't quote him on it, though.
Definitely don't quote me on that. Do your own research.
Kind of just
no, they were right there. I recall them being right there. They didn't make playoffs. That's a fact. That's you can trust that one.
Quote him on that
playoffs,
one.
You can pick and choose.
Almost made playoffs. I think they make playoffs this time, but I don't think they beat Na'Vi, Chad.
You want to make a bet on them making playoffs?
Let me look at the rest of the
Hugo will shave all his hair.
Pie bets. We've done the last pie.
Not a pie bet?
We've done.
What are we betting?
I've been out of cream pie bets for a while.
Jason, you have to wear a wig for a whole day,
and I have to shave my head.
If Hugo wins, and if Jason wins, you have to shave your hair off.
That's not very balanced. I'm not going to take those odds.
I don't think I wouldn't take that bet.
I'm not going to take that bet.
I'll wear a wig for the rest of the event.
Actually,
for the entire
you know
playoff.
what? I don't want to make that bet because the loser of this game is going to play FaZe in the mid bracket, sending you into the lower bracket.
That's weak, Hugo. Don't be afraid.
With whoever the hell ends up down there, Jason. Probably Heroic eventually.
Linvision
or Sangam. I don't take this bet, actually. I don't think Nip are making playoffs.
He's
Sorry,
back
guys.
out. There he is.
Don't quote him on any of that.
Don't quote me on it. I take it back.
So let's ask the real question, though, guys. And I think it comes down to a couple different factors here.
Which factors?
One of the factors is going to have to be, when you start collecting a certain amount of skins, right? You can get up to 1 skin. You can go 2. You can even get up to 5 skins, right? Like you can get all the skins that you need.
You can have more than 5.
You can, in fact, have more than 5.
Kill, it's all onto Alexi.
Peek me.
He's got 19 bullets every head. They accuse me of being a mapist, but I am nothing of the sort. I believe that all maps are equal.
Big are building Searson setup just outside.
Such a pleasant young man. Look at him. Bit of friendly banter.
Rob's good, be good. Rob's good, be good.
Who are you? I work in community feedback.
Good luck with that. What did you just say?
What is wrong with you?
You Warpers, you think Emmanuel Macron's gonna waltz in here and pick you up on Esports 1?
Surrounded by the members, he's got the first, look at the second, misses the shot. Oh my word!
My pick'ems. My diamond coin.
Eclipsing all who came before him to the world of Counter-Strike. He is the meat.
You twisted fuck.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Attack out of freeze. You've given him in the op. A second shot. It's a straight.
I'm with JL before they take on NIP. JL, you're a personality. We even gave you your own microphone. That's how much we trust you in front of the camera. You've been on the Twitter sphere. I'm showing you the tweet right now. We'll have a graphic for this. But you've tweeted some interesting, a graphic, I guess we'd call that.
You get the joke though?
Explain.
Wrinkle and wrinkle.
Oh, okay. So that's the context behind the picture.
No, the picture, I saw it on Twitter somewhere. It was so funny. I had to keep it in my storage until I found the correct moment to use it.
Okay, so you've been banking content. Just for the people playing at home, you tweeted, Wrinkle after realizing he has to stand on business versus Wonderful tomorrow. You didn't like the interview that he gave?
I didn't know.
Okay, so is this you supporting Wonderful? Is this you trying to get, is this mind games?
A little bit, yes. Of course, I'm going to stand behind my little bro, my little Wonderful. And I don't think Wrinkle is better than Wonderful, so I have to stand on that.
Okay, so are we talking 2-0 today? Is this going to be quick, clinical?
Ooh, actually, the surprise us with the veto. We're playing Dust too.
Okay.
I mean, it's not really a surprise. We knew they were practicing the map, but they have no registered Dust 2 officials in their map pool, in their HLTV stats. But yeah, we picked it, so we'll see how it does.
All right. Well, exciting news there with the veto, and we'll get more from you if tweets appear. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, hey guys! It's time for the big Na'Vi versus NIP fixture, and I'm in this all alone right now, as my astute colleagues here are only just now taken to the casting booth. Jason, I don't even hear you right now, man.
Oh, we don't? Okay, I had to get a little bit of water.
Oh, I hear you now.
You hear me now?
Bro.
Hey, it's good to see you. Yeah, NIP Na'Vi, this is going to be an absolute banger.
You've nailed it. You've nailed it. It is going to be a banger. We got the veto coming up on screen. Ancient coming up first is the pick of NIP, then Dust 2, Na'Vi's pick. I really like Na'Vi's Dust. I rate it highly. I like how they play.
I don't know if I have a rating on it yet, but I'm excited to get one today. I think Na'Vi's just an awesome team to watch in general right now. Like, they finally have what we were asking for so often, which is, can all these pieces work together, please? Like, you know, once Bit started stepping up in this team, it unlocked Ema. Now he's playing super well. JL's obviously always been there. Like, this team just seems like it's functioning exactly as designed at the moment.
Yeah, and they've won some big tournaments as well. That certainly throws your hat in the ring. You know, you have that like almost FaZe mentality where you know you can win any tournament, right? Like FaZe know they can come back from any scoreline. Na'Vi know they can come into any tournament and absolutely tear apart the competition. So they should be at peak confidence, tippity top. Let's see if they can take down NIP.
Okay.
Tippity top.
Tippity top of the morning to you, Jason.
Yeah, that was good.
Hugo, who do you think's winning?
I think Na'Vi are probably gonna.
So we've got Hugo down for NIP on the prediction.
To play straight playoffs.
Well, they're making playoffs.
Yeah, Jason, who do you think's winning this?
I'm taking Na'Vi, man.
Okay.
No, I'm taking Na'Vi.
One for Na'Vi. I don't know where
right down the middle.
I don't know where I'm going to go for this.
You know where you're going to go.
I'm going to go for Na'Vi.
There we go.
Wow.
So I think Na'Vi...
Underdog picks across the board here, guys. I respect the crazy prediction.
A lot of risk taking on the broadcast.
But I gotta say, that huddle at the beginning, to me, suggests that Nip mean business.
I think Nip are going to try their best.
That was an aggressive huddle.
It was, and it was
very aggressive
huge.
huddle.
There was like 30 people in
There was like
huddle.
the photographer, the manager, the
photographer's manager,
coach, the photographer's assistant,
the manager's
editors.
photographer. He's got a private one as well. Everyone's involved.
No huddle on the other side of things.
They don't need no huddle.
It's just Blade like serenading them off the top.
Can Blade sing, do you think?
And bro, he can do anything he puts his mind to.
Bro,
You
Blade's
kidding
like
me?
Blade's like
Karaoke
Pippin. He
king.
comes in and he can nail a tune.
Hell yeah.
Well, 40 seconds left, so Blade better carry it out.
Look at the time, Jason. There's so much you can talk about here.
We're coming in early
It's
these
easy.
days.
Look, if you wanted to be very real about it, you can be like, yeah, 2 legends of Counter-Strike on either side of the stage here. In behind these teams exist, donning the NIP jersey. It feels right at home seeing him in the black and, well, kind of green, I guess.
green.
Which, you know, was never the colors when he was there. But my God, are they the colors now? And on the other side of the table, you've got Blade as the strap man, the brain box of Na'Vi. And what a roster he's built this team into. Let's see them face off on this opening match of Ancient.
You know who we haven't really talked to since his return to NIP, which could be kind of interesting, is Threat, because he was also one of the guys in early CS:GO, was like the master tactician, and obviously spent some time away. And it'd be interesting to have a conversation with him now and see how he does with the updated meta. I mean, from being so well respected for his brain.
He's just like me, to be honest, in that sense. Well, big brain on the Spaniard of Alex is going to be put to the test here as his troops sent into the dangerous waters of Ancient up against a major winning roster. Isaac gone immediately, and Bit starts things off how we would hope.
I mean, Bit's just so good, man. Like,
yeah.
I don't know. I kind of hate watching him.
Why?
Because, like, I don't know. You couldn't do this even if you tried.
Oh,
a while ago, Bit couldn't even do this, and now, now look at him go.
He's
so
still
good,
moving
man.
forward.
Look, here you go. Like,
oh, well done, Harry.
You killed him.
Yeah, I can do that. I know how to do that move that Bit just made.
Been there, done it. Maxter donning the lime green t-shirt. Harry, limes, lemons, or cucumbers?
Wait.
What is that question?
In your drink.
Oh,
cucumber.
Cucumber.
Of course. A couple of sophisticated people who don't like flavor here.
And maybe a couple peppercorns, you know?
Yep.
Just for
hands
good
down.
measure.
I like jalapenos in my gin and tonic. Into the B site for Nip. Out of the B site for Nip. JL, crispy shots.
He's so good, man. And like, JL, I almost hate watching him, if I'm honest. Like, he's just, how do you
He's so
do that?
good. Look at this.
He just...
Imma as well, throwing his name in the hat that's in the ring.
That's how it goes.
He's got a hat with a name, and he's thrown it. And the ring has it now.
I hate watching Imma, if I'm honest. Like, he's just
Do you enjoy
so
anyone?
good as of late.
You enjoy watching anyone? Do you like watching Nip?
Yeah, I love watching Rez.
Especially when they're against Amcal, ain't that right?
Oh, no, don't do that. Don't bring those up.
Don't worry, we've actually banned Amcal from Pro League, so we don't have
you
that.
guys haven't had to go through the misery of that.
I watched the second one the other day. I mean, I watched the original.
Yeah,
I'm excited for the finale.
Yeah, the finale is coming up.
trilogy
We
is
know
gonna be-
there has to be a third one.
I would love to do that game with you, Harry. I think that would be a lot of fun.
You guys are like the perfect casters for that.
I don't know. I think you got to be pretty high IQ to cast a Nip Amcal game, Jason.
Nah.
The thing I like is that they're all in on the bit. You know, I think they all just show up and like, all right, boys,
Let's
time
give them
to play
another
the most
show.
kind of rat shit Counter-Strike we can.
All in bit like it's fantasy.
Oh,
nice dink, but winning this round is a far cry. Even getting a kill is impossible. Na'Vi convert clean, and we go to a rifle round now for NIP.
Am I imagining things, or are we seeing a little bit more FAMAS purchases lately?
Yeah, something's gone wrong.
It still feels gross when I try and use it.
Yeah, I would just play MP9 nades.
But I want to use it.
Yeah, but I think
It just feels gross.
Yeah.
I think in MR12, which is what we're in now.
I've heard that.
For a while now, actually.
Can I quote you on that?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
I don't think you want to be bringing a shed load of SMGs in. It's nice to have the ability to play ranges.
I see the logic. Oh, they're popping. And that's a really good flash, but they might not clear it. They might just run right by, turning around last second. Maxter, head on a swivel.
I love that both of Maxter's kills so far in this game have been all in 180s in middle. Oh, that's Alexi. That's a famous peak, right?
Yeah, but that's look at the famous damage.
That's a lot of damage, though.
Oh, the nade just clipped behind the wall, and Rez, he can't believe he's still alive. He's not. Don't worry. That's a good thing. He couldn't believe it. JL, just so good.
They're leaving A.
Hate watching him, man. So good.
Well, those kills can get mopped up relatively easy, at least that next one on Maxter, but that all depends on them actually getting into the fight. Molotov,
what?
Not going to spread fast enough. You don't go for this, right?
Tiny Molly effect. Incendiary.
True, actually.
It's not tiny, it's just a perfect size.
All right, Jason, whatever they tell you.
It was right there. It was low hanging.
No, I'm glad you took it.
No, I ain't judging you for it.
Yeah. Some of us just hit the genetic lottery. Others didn't. Ain't that right, Harry?
Yeah, but I'm winning the gin lottery at least.
Cucumbers for days. Nip, take a sip and a sip back in CT spawn as they find their first.
Hugo, I'm going to throw a question your way.
I'm terrified.
Power rank the Na'Vi boys. From to 5, best to worst.
Best at Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
Number 1, Bit.
Yeah, fair.
Number 2, JL.
All right.
Number 3, Ema.
All right. I kind of am digging this.
I'm going on current form.
Current form.
And if we're talking literally about, not brain power, but like gaming hard, gaming fast, Wonderful's got to be above Alexi, but that's not to diminish what Alexi brings to this team.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty easy ranking. Do you agree?
I would swap JL and Imo right now.
Oh, no, you would not.
Is
cheeky.
Crazy, I know.
No, I don't hate it. Yeah. It's the one up for debate, I think.
I would have said
kind of the GOAT for real.
For real. I think we got to see if he can keep it up post snapping.
Come on, Jason, what are you trying to say?
I would swap Wonderful for Ema.
Really?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Name a Wonderful T-side kill. You can't.
Sorry, excuse me?
Name a kill on the T side the Wonderful's got.
Yeah, currently is
in this match right here. It's just okay. Well, he got an op pick middle towards Cubby once.
I don't believe you. All jesting, but yeah, okay, all right. You all have opinions.
But Ema's rise in these past month has been awesome. Yeah, it's been great.
He's looked really good. Had a fantastic.
But that's the thing. I think his rise just coincides so well with how well Bit has been playing and his step up in performance. I think that freed Ema up to have way more options.
Just seems a lot more confident and comfortable, especially on some of the lurks he goes on. Felt like he didn't even believe back in even the major winning Na'Vi.
Yeah.
Had huge games out of JL and Bits, and that's why they're Tibbity top, Jason. On this B pop, JL full blind, only good for 1. Alexi not cleared on the 50-50, and Nipper in the sight, but Emo doesn't want to wait. He doesn't want to relent. He runs them down and does them dirty. That's so annoying for Nip. They just get in, and then Na'Vi don't stop.
Good info. So Na'Vi picking up some indications that hit was coming and being able to be in the right place at the right time.
I mean, I think, we even saw this back at Cologne. I think for Ema as an individual, it's just he looked so unsure, in kind of the midpoint of the year when Ema was really at his lowest in this team. You'd watch him play and it felt like he was playing to try and not make mistakes, but as a result, he was constantly missing timings. It just felt really rough.
That felt like his first year in Na'Vi almost.
Yeah. And so it's you were kind of watching it, it's oh, it feels rough. And he was one of the guys you were looking to if you were okay, if this keeps up, he might have to go.
Yeah.
But everyone had faith in him. And then just as of late, man, even this play right here, just walk in the smoke and the feeling of they'll be discounting this. They're worried about Alexi and Cave. They're not suspecting me. Full confidence on the walk. Didn't sit there thinking about it for ages. Oh no, I don't want to give up the 2v2 with this push. Nah, just calls their bluff. I've really enjoyed watching him the last month.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. The confidence to make those plays has been lovely out of him. Ooh, confidence to make this play.
Go on, lad. Get your Ecos.
He's so good. I hate watching him.
Yeah,
Like,
but that flashbang from Wonderful was probably the most critical part.
It wants a
Here.
bite.
They're all just kind of wanting their run at him. They're all wanting their time in the sun. Maxter, though. This kill isn't a 180, so he's probably not going to get it.
Turn around.
Never.
Oh, not bad. Bit locks it out. 3 kills for him. 4 rounds for Na'Vi. Full control right now on Nip's map pick.
So what was the tweet from JL?
Something about a... You know what.
No, I actually don't.
I'll show you.
No, you can just tell me what it is.
It's AI generated.
It's an AI penis.
Yeah.
Okay.
A very
So
sad
you couldn't
one.
say the word penis. With some of the horrible, despicable shit you've said on air, you draw the line at saying a sad willy was what he tweeted. And that is a very sad willy, I'll be honest.
It's impressively sad.
Thick as well. You don't often see him like that. Look at the size of it compared to the can. Holy shit.
That's all on
That
Twitter,
is a
guys.
thick willy. So everyone go have a little look at that.
It's not real, don't worry.
Look like Jason's up in this. All right.
Why are you doing this?
Wrinkle. Wrinkle, sorry.
Anyway, talk about Wrinkle.
Wrinkle's holding the line with the AWP, but he's smoked off, and Alexi's kind of lobbing some nades through. Ah, boy. It's thick.
I've never heard Jason laugh like that.
Oh, it's good. It's good. We're bringing that kind of World Finals energy, you know? It's nice. Maxter, over in middle. Come on, son. Let's see what he can do.
Boom. That's a beautiful nade. Creeping and crawling, but the main smoke's up. It's going to have to be a split here. And look at the donut setup for Na'Vi. Wonderful can get a shot. He has to hit the first. It will set up Ima perfectly, who's right now assisting Bit. Wonderful might be on his own. Maybe that doesn't even matter. Smoke comes down, swinging the AWP. Wrinkle turns at the worst possible timing. And now it's just obvious. You know Nipper in A main. All the info, even with a team flash, a double flash. Nip aren't moving off of this control. They are just going into the meat grinder.
Yeah, and you think two are on donut because you saw both of them. You don't realize Bit is still there. Gets taken down, but man, Na'Vi.
Wow.
Just crushing them.
What a slaughter.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Couldn't have had a better setup.
Well, you know you've shut him down at the B bomb site a couple times, right? And then you're like, all right, boys, let's do that donut setup we like. Let's steal that. We could use that donut setup. We never do anything like that.
Yeah. We're learning round by round. And Nip better hurry up and do the same, because this is slipping out of control on their T side of their map pick. That's a cave smoke. That's the FlyQuest cave smoke. Going in, going to block that player inside of the cave. I mean, it's just Bit on the long side. No support, really. The spam does connect. But Bit is flashed off at the corner by his teammate. A lot of team flashing in this game so far, but they don't seem to care. They're just wallbanging the players out. What was the plan there for Nip? They get on default, but then they go nowhere.
It's like they wanted that kill, right? Like, you want that one kill when you're getting in, but JL just drops the molly on the wall and backs away, and he's like, you guys can have the bomb site. I don't care. And then, yeah, you got nowhere to go after that. You've thrown all your util on the execute?
Yeah.
Execute. That's what I'm trying to say here, yeah.
The weird part about that is if you're not using any other smokes, long or short, the only place you can plant is default, but because you're smoking cave, you've locked them into cave, and their only option is to spam the default. So it's like, that's not a plant strat. You need more space.
You guys just don't get it.
Yeah?
You just don't understand the vision of Alex.
Okay.
But what I'll say is, and maybe this is a stone cold take, but for me, I think it's a real hot take. And I think, actually, I don't think it's that hot. I think people will agree with this.
So
actually, forget, don't quote me on any of that.
It's a take. Give us a take.
It's a take.
What is it?
And I want to put it to the class.
Okay.
I think Na'Vi are going to, you know how like FaZe, when they came into the year, they were in every final for a long old period there? I think Na'Vi are going to go on that exact same streak now.
Are they going to win
I
more?
think their fundamentals are very, very good. And I think you fairly consistently get good numbers out of this team.
I think it's too hard to go on that kind of a streak now. It's way too hard.
I see. We'll see then, Jason. We'll see.
How many finals you talking here? Was it FaZe in like?
Oh dear.
Was it FaZe in like 10 straight or something like that? 9? to start CS2?
Yeah, as to whether or not they go on like a huge run in a row, I think if you're looking at a team that's going to consistently make finals, let's say over like 90%.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be Na'Vi.
Okay. I mean, kind of tied into that point, I think that actually is a hot take, first of all. That's not a stone cold take.
Okay.
That is a little bit of a hot take in my mind. I think their floor is very high, this Na'Vi team. Their floor is super high.
I think that's
which
what makes
lends
them
itself
so
to your point. Yeah, you're right.
We're not going to see them get grouped anytime soon.
Because, dude, coming into this, there's this part of me that's like, I think, you can always beat another team, even if that team's better on paper or whatever, and you look at like an org like NiP and a team that they've put forward here, they should be able to have some nice ideas. But do I think there's a world where they could upset in this game? No, not at all. I think if I'm looking at this, I'm saying, if they can get double digits in a map, that's pretty good. That's pretty good by my money.
Yeah, it's looking like you're correct on that assessment at the moment.
Getting owned right now on this B site. More.
Feels like, Na'Vi have ironed out the system, the Alexi Blade combo on the strat book, and then you've got all the individuals feeling good. It's going to make them dangerous, man.
Yeah, and problem now for NIP is just more than anything, Na'Vi's not scared of any fight. They're even getting a little aggressive and a little peaky at this point, so you're just losing players before you even pull the trigger on what you want to do.
Yeah, we keep having that jump up heaven. They're not even needing the run boost. We're seeing like clean strafes up from mid onto the heaven wall, and then Na'Vi getting opening kills. Bish, bash, bosh, peeking down B ramp. JL, fearless, 11 and 2. Wonderful, yet to die. Can't mention a T side kill, but boy, his CT side's cooking. Sat back on the A site this round. He's going to free up his team to play very mobile. Reinforcing B with a third. Alexi has that cross on Cave. See a lot of in-game leaders in Cave these days. A high impact position.
Alexi takes a lot of those high impact positions though for Na'Vi, doesn't he? He plays like outside on Nuke as well, yeah.
Not afraid. Easy to be overshadowed with some of the players he has on his team, but very capable individual. Will get hard cleared. Nice shot for Rez.
Too quick for JL to swing for the trade. Tucks himself against the wall, hoping Rez won't look left.
Wonderful. Aggressing back from middle. There is a gap, but the bomb has to go back to door because mid control is firmly in the hand of Na'Vi, and they climb up as well. Ema in the mid round clears middle with no smoke elbow and just fights heaven, and NiP can't do anything about it.
That's what I mean about confidence. Like another team, that's probably like crazy idea. And Na'Vi here is just like, we don't care. We'll just go for it.
Yeah, I mean, I also think Bit and Ema actually have like glimmers of each other in how they approach, like you kind of see them even in that round there. They're like pincering up onto the lane. They make these really nice moves. They complement each other well, but it's still kind of falling apart here down this stretch. They have found a couple of kills right back in, and so now Wonderful, 10 and 0. It's either going to be his first death, or he's going to go 12-0 up in this Na'Vi banger. So as that bomb plant comes in, Wonderful, round in the corner, yet to die. Literally, he doesn't know what death feels like. He only stays winning. There's Wonderful. And he even got the info that they've exited in towards Donut. So now he's got Bit moving in to lend a helping hand. Full belt a util on Wonderful. 2 Molotovs can come down over towards Donut to either try and force these fights or deny the peaks. Tap on the bomb. They give the kill to Wonderful. And now it's just Alex left up in this alone. Bit dead. Missed shot for Wonderful. First death on the board. And NIP will get their round, answering back in a 2v4.
Oh, they didn't know he was Donut, but they were pretty sure, and they both double mollied, caught with nades in hand, and there's no one there with a gun out to get that shot off. Lovely clutch for Alex. Needed to happen here for NiP.
Really good round from NiP overall, though. I mean, everyone getting these kills and these little mid-round lurks coming in. And a beautiful clutch standing inside the flames. They got to build on that. They need these last 2 rounds if you're NIP. We'll see if this turns anything in their favor. 11 kills on JL and Wonderful. Did you guys expect JL to be like the badass of this team when he joined? I didn't.
He was mid at Paris.
Yeah.
And then he joined this team and he's the GOAT.
Yeah, he's nuts.
Quick history lesson for you.
Yeah, that was
I mean,
good.
no, because there's one thing. Ema,
look at him.
Yeah,
Hey, what's up,
so
man?
dashing.
Stop smiling.
Ema
bro.
at least was a near MVP in Paris, like the breakout major. Wow, who is this guy? He's nuts. But JL was on Apex, and his stats weren't outstanding. Sure, they made playoffs, but who didn't?
He felt like a very good role player, and now he's just a god.
Yeah.
You go from playing in Apex to playing Apex in Grand Finals.
Oh, that's a peek from Wrinkle. That's crazy. Just stepping into this cave smoke.
Same as Emo, just walks through the mid-smoke lurk and shoots Maxter in the back. They've got a pop B. Might see a retake setup here for Na'Vi. They don't actually have anyone in the site or the cave for once, and they've lost another player. Wonderful, trying to catch the exit. They won't take long. Bit denies it. Nip get a bomb on. They're in with a chance.
Oh. Rez is switched on. Oh, even gets out with one more. And now it's all eyes on Imma.
I might do it. The HE on default.
I ain't gonna do it to Alex. He didn't even throw it right into the AWP. Wrinkle holds the line. Yeah.
That's a strong high five. That was a great high five. Nice firm sound.
Yeah. Give me a firm high five. Oh! I bet you heard that at home.
Yeah, but
that was a real slap.
Like it bent like how it wasn't supposed to.
Damn. I got those Dexter high fives.
Damn, my hand hurts. Ow.
This is a good bit. We should do this more.
Thanks.
All right, final round of the first half. Here we go. NIP clawing back into things. You love to see it. Imma. Ooh, lucky.
The smoke. Guy's got a kill. Presumably, on Donut. And they got him a trap, so he's got to fight for his life. He will take one with him. A man up a nip.
Oh, this is weird though. Look at Alex, how he's slipped the net here. You have two players defending that B bomb site, and both of them have missed this plague as both of them are pushed up. Alex is just going to get a clean kill on bid. He's going to be telling the team, everyone starts shifting towards.
Yeah,
I was going to say the A bomb site, but it looks like he wants to cut off rotations.
Yeah, I think the thing that's weird is he also didn't see anyone, right?
So he's saying the B bomb site's clear?
Now he's like holding deep, hoping that he's got two players potentially coming his way to catch him rotation. And that's not true. He just missed the timing. Lane was taken, Cave was taken. He knows that Cave is a possibility. It all comes down to if Bit goes further forward, because you're kind of running out of time if you wanted to run that bomb away.
This play, Alex, okay, he's done.
But they don't know. They don't know about JL.
They should. He's the anchor. He's the guy who's always here, and they'll find out the hard way, and they'll get rid of him. Nice trade work for Nip. I like that Alex, he comes back after realizing no one's rotating just yet. Wrinkle shuts down the round, and that's 4. Nip do the bare minimum here on their map pick to see if they can compete with one of the best, one of the world's best. It's Na'Vi on 8.
Can fight, bro.
Two back lines.
I'm fighting. I'm picking long. Nice.
One is gonna be fast, banana kernel. I have banana.
One is gonna be behind, Joseph. No, both.
Let's get back line.
Let's on.
I have short.
He's long, I
I
think.
have short, I'm holding short. Take long. Nice! Nice, boys! Good fucking job!
Sick, Carter.
Good fucking job, boys.
Nice. Good boys.
Now we're gonna do comeback, okay?
Yes, and don't take no gun, like it's working.
So now they're going to do a comeback, okay? That's the order of the day right now.
Hi, sorry to interrupt. I
Hey,
love what
guys.
you guys have been doing. Harry, you've been requested to go to the makeup room to get your head measured. Could you please go do that now? And once you're done, you can come back here and get back into casting.
Is this a real thing?
This
My
is a real
head's
thing.
getting
Go
measured.
get your head measured, please.
Make sure you
in
bring back the
makeup room.
stats as well. I want to know how big it is.
I'll be back.
All right, thanks, Harry.
Got a big skull.
I'll probably take his spot. So could you hold my...
This one?
Yeah, thanks.
All right. Well, nice little pistol round. Isaac's got that opening kill, Hugo.
Yes, indeed. And Navi are coming back into him. They don't clear it properly. Isaac gets at least 2 and some change. Rez moving in for more. He's got Ima trapped in the cubby. He did hear them push, though, so Ima just trying to play to stop that reaggress. It's a very scary map right now for Navi. They're coming from all sides. Ima activates, traded. Bit doesn't know about this A main push either. So, oh, Maxter, it's going back to bite him this time, but he still wins the fight and Nip win the round.
Chad, since you've just joined us, can you do a power ranking of the Navi players, 1 through 5?
Best to worst.
Bit. Is this
Current
potential?
form. Current form.
Okay, Bit, JL. Ooh.
Ooh, that is spicy, isn't it? Come on, you know you want to. Come on. You know you want to.
Emma.
Yeah.
Ooh, wonderful. Alexi.
Same, Chad.
Okay.
He's just like me.
All right, I see.
Well, at least someone's believing.
Yeah, gotta believe. It's
We
the
don't
first
have
rule.
to. No one makes
True.
you.
True. Not gonna win if you don't believe, though.
Hey, they've won 4 in a row now.
Also true.
What comes after 4?
5.
6, 7, 8. My boots scooting, baby, driving me a crazy. My obsession from the western. I dance all day. My rodeo, Romeo. I don't know the rest of the words. Da, da, da. Get
I was
in
wondering
line.
how long you were
5,
gonna be able to
6,
get.
7, 8.
I just realized I've never seen Chad do karaoke, so...
That was from... So this is a
segment.
full eco. Well, besides the one deagle. So other than the deagle, it's a full eco. But in school, I don't know if you had to do this,
I didn't
gentlemen.
go to school.
Oh, okay. Well, we had to do...
Songs that help you learn
we had
things?
to do dancing. We had to do dancing in primary school. Partner dancing.
You've got quite an incredible history with the dancing.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, so anyway, that was one of the songs.
Okay.
Boot Scooting Baby.
Your mother taught me how to dance because she's a dance teacher.
Jody
Wow.
Birchall's Dance in
Careful with those.
Perspective. That's fine.
That's a good line
Your
because
mum jokes don't-
his mum is a dance teacher, so it's actually
Shout out to Jody one time.
lovely lady.
You met my mum, Jason.
I know. Yeah, she's lovely.
And my dad.
Yeah.
Right.
They're good people.
Yeah.
We didn't do any dancing. I had to learn a preposition song to help me learn prepositions.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you propose?
I don't even know what a preposition is these days, actually. I know the song, though. With, on, for, after, at, by, in, around, between, of, during.
It's a lot of singing this game.
I know.
I'm not going to join.
It was a full eco. I just thought I'd contribute.
You would have definitely deeper tones, I would imagine, Hugo. Gentlemen, we turn into round number 15. It is going to be the first rifle round, but the bonus NIP carrying forward MP9s at plenty. Looking very B-heavy for Na'Vi on the attack.
Oh, they're going for it. They're going straight into it. Oh, that's almost a perfect timing. But it's very nice to get into the bomb site even if you don't get that first kill. 2 players trapped in cave, and that's a nice opening frag from Ima.
Oh, the flank is faster. There's a player smoked off at the doors, so he's just going to come through fearlessly. Wonderful. Full blind for the flash, but they don't know. They don't know. They find out the hard way, and that's going to have to be the save. What a double for Wonderful, considering how blind he got on that push.
Day number 36. NIP believe I am one of them.
Lost in a while.
That's how long it felt like he was out the doors for, Hugo. Have you guys found your energy?
Found our energy. No. How do you do that?
Well, not like the Counter-Strike team. Get it? Because they're not very good.
Yeah. Nailed it. They're going to surprise everyone.
When, Jason? They didn't qualify for the RMR.
Just give them a little bit more time.
How much time do you give these people?
Give them a little bit more time. It's going to be okay. That's beautiful. That's why he's my number 3 player on Na'Vi.
Yeah.
Right there, that sequence.
That round.
That was the one.
That was a T-side kill.
Guys, that was just a bonus round. NIP have an opportunity to respond now with rifles across the board.
They do, but they're out of money after that, so it better be quite the response.
Love that Na'Vi is confident enough to go for the B rush right now. They're feeling it. Little streak at the end of the half. The pistol didn't disturb them. Trying to go back to their winning ways and get rid of this full buy. That would signal a disaster for Nib, who are just desperately trying to hold on to mid. Getting assaulted by Ima's utility, but it's not distracting them from the true test, which is coming from the Heaven side. 4 players on B. Bez getting aggressive. And we've got to climb up for Maxtra as well.
I like that Nip is like stepping forward in this play. They're still like ready to actually make it. They're still just waiting for that moment for someone to trumpet. They've used a lot of utility and now going to start backing off. They don't have the nades to maintain the position, so Na'Vi outlast them at B.
Yeah, no kit either, so they have to fight for B, and they're going to pull Maxtra over to that side of the map.
Alexi has a smoke and so does Bit, so if they wanted to just execute B, short and long, in you go. Bit, however, wants to smoke short. Will Alexi smoke long?
He did.
Wow.
That's
teamwork.
Incredible. I can't believe it. JL's going to lead the way. Alex stuck behind the smoke for the moment. JL can't get it done, but a trade from Wonderful. Gonna blow that long smoke. One is out in the open. They want that fight, and they've got it.
Love it.
And that's how you get into the B bomb site, ladies and gentlemen.
Any wallbang? No.
I think that NIP should save. It's about can they...
They will now.
I was going to say assist Resin getting out. That
Maybe
might
not.
dangle a little bit of bait in the water. They're giving this one a look.
Big flank, better to go than to back up into a certain death. And so Isaac takes one more trade, but he's got to be quick on this stick. He's got to find out that Ema is coming on the big flank. Tap, peek. Isaac gets another, but he has no idea where Ema's coming from. Position given away, but he can't stick. He knows he's going to get run down, and Ema goes for the fight and wins 10 rounds for Na'Vi.
Now, I would like to deviate the conversation for a moment, as NIP will be operating with an economical. Hugo, we were having a discussion before of what changed between last season and this season. That's season what, Jason?
That was 19 last season. This is 20.
Thank you very much. And one of the keys was obviously Dust 2, which then put us into a spiral of map pool conversation, to which you made a comment about Cash that I would also have agreed with if it was CSGO and not CS2.
Oh, you think the smoke break is adding enough? I mean, yeah, okay.
I'm curious. And also, yes, and also I think that there's maybe a couple of tweaks that would happen within the map that would make it slightly different, right? The box on Dust 2, Jason, that you were having a conversation about in terms of clutches and making it seem weird for you to play. I think that there's enough variation that these little bits add that it adds like a whole new dimension of how you look at these scenarios. So if Cash has a couple of changes plus the smoke variation, I'd be interested with MR12. I'd be interested to see what happens.
That's valid.
See, I think my point about Cash would be, I think that actually the fact that Anubis is in the map pool is going to help teams adjust to a map like Cash very quickly. Because one of the old criticisms was like CTs were like, we can't really do anything. Like we have to push things. And you see the way teams are playing Anubis now. CT sides are much more aggressive. I think now that you have that philosophy of that's a way to play CT sides, I think they can do the same kind of thing on Cash.
Yeah, we would do A main pushes previously, right, off of flashes, or maybe you'd have someone. If you get a good door spawn, maybe you'd go and challenge that position. Even sometimes the cheeky CT reverse boost, right? But mid is a little bit tougher to push, as we do see a bit of a skirmish take place on the A bomb site. Emma controls the spray. That's up to 19 kills.
They know there's 2 here, so
the Bromanian. I was playing some Face It today with a couple of Bromanians. Nice guys.
Did you win today?
I won 2, lost 1.
Okay, that's not bad.
All Anubis.
Yeah.
Chad, I like your argument on the Cash front. I actually would rather it over Dust 2, sure, but it's not my first choice. I would much prefer a train in the pool. I think that has some cool options. I think the smoke break would be even cooler on train.
What is your least favorite map in the pool right now?
Right now?
It's going to be Inferno. It's got to be Inferno for you.
Yeah, it's Inferno.
And then your second, you're either going to say
Dust or Vertigo.
Vertigo or Dust.
Yeah, like that's the thing. I don't hate Dust. It's just it just doesn't inspire me.
Understandable.
And I would have said Dust definitely, but I actually think this new Vertigo is horrible.
Okay.
And the map wasn't great before, but it is worse now. Like categorically worse now.
Okay.
So I guess I have to say Vertigo's worse than Dust. right now.
Fair enough. Jason, I also have a question, because I want to do some map pool content tomorrow and end of day.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So we can do more of that later. But Jason, you said something about threat earlier on. What did you say?
I just think it'd be interesting to get a chat with him because no one's really talked to him at all since he's like kind of come back. And remember, he was considered such a tactical mastermind in early CSGO.
Okay, so
I think it'd be cool to just have that conversation with him and just be like, "What's up, man? How's the new meta treating you?"
We can get him on the phone for you.
Yeah, I know. Jackson messaged me. He said we can give him a call. So that might be something we do in the future. Yeah.
Little crossover.
Little chit chat.
All right, this is essentially the last round of the game.
Well, we'll see. If Nip win it, we go on. We play for more, and this is a big fake right now.
Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Don't leave 7 rounds. Watch out.
They're believing, but they're also buying snake oil.
Well, I mean, this is like kind of a sick fake. One person executed, only bits out all the way at Temple, all that utility in place. They have no information, so NIP have no clue how to rotate back across the map.
And I love how Bit's tucked in here. He's not even playing right now. Nip have realized it's a little bit too quiet, but they don't actually know how deep Bit's gone. He can play late flank, but he needs to play soon, trying to get that kill on Donut. Meanwhile, Bomb getting stuck on the B site, and Alex has heard this, so Bit is out of position for the meantime.
Yeah, he's got to hustle somewhere. Where does he push forward to CT spawn, or do you rotate all the way? He's just out of this fight.
Yeah, he is a bit screwed right now. They're going to block with nades. They could buy a few more seconds, but the smoke is on Bit. That Molotov needs to be beautiful for JL. Down the ramp. Do they go through? They cannot afford to. They're running out of time. Chad, you said it's the last round of the game. You might not be wrong.
Oh, they got lured into sticking around and everything taken away.
Dear.
Oh, Bit, that's brutal. Rez not getting out either. 12-6 and crap money for Nip.
That's a sick fake out for Na'Vi. Nip completely bought it, even with a 5-on-4, and Nip realizing what that was. They simply did not have the position to win that round.
Well, 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 gentlemen.
Look at what we have here.
Who would have thought we'd find ourselves here?
There's still one big question that remains, Chad. How big is Harry's skull?
Oh, that is true. I thought he would have returned by now.
It's a big head.
Should we make estimates?
I don't know what an average skull is.
I don't either. That's going to be my next question.
More fun, I guess.
Okay.
I'm going to go with, I guess we go with girth.
How big is your head? Let us know. Use the email, eplmailbag@efg.gg.
Yeah, send us pictures if you have an interestingly shaped skull. We would love to see.
Average human head circumference is 55 centimeters. I did that in European measurements.
I think Harry's going to come up with 62.
Oh, man, that's filthy.
Brutal from Bit. Lock it in. Na'Vi stealing Nip's map pick here to make it to the playoffs.
Just one little gasp from NIP, right? Right at the end of the first half, 3 in a row, win the pistol in the second.
How did it sound?
Like a little...
Yours was Hugo's. Yours was surprise. Jason, yours was someone.
Lost breath.
Yeah.
It was someone getting choked out right there.
But I like that you both offered something different. That's the thing with improv. Yes, and.
Yes, indeed, Chad.
Is it our easy for Rez, the 1972 IEM Oakland MVP, up against the Marauders of Na'Vi? The bomb planted, the time on the clock, and right now Rez has to make the play of his life.
Rolling back the years.
And of course it was that 1972 Oakland MVP where Rez really stood up on the big stage. But here in this 1 versus 5, it's going to be Na'Vi taking the map pick. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back after these short messages.
Get your Dustu. Dustu coming up next. Get your Dustu here.
It takes a couple of seconds, you know, I verified myself at least twice a month.
Don't look at me, bro. I have no clue.
10K?
No, it has to be way more. Bro, from the bottom of Sweden to the top of Sweden is like 130 miles or something.
I would say like 12 to 15K. Like something like that, right?
Bro, how many times can you put entire Sweden?
Bro, I don't know. Okay, let's say...
Maybe 9 or 11.
9? No, let's say 10 then.
Okay.
I think 10. 10.
Which city does have more than Cologne? München, probably?
Berlin?
Yeah, Berlin and München. Actually, I'm thinking about football team.
Yeah,
football
me
teams.
too.
So like, do you think Hamburg has more? No.
No, I don't think so.
No way, like Dortmund, Wolfsburg,
no,
and all.
no.
You want to say 2?
2, let's say 2, yeah.
2. I don't even know where Texas is in USA.
What?
Is it north, west, south? Bro, I have no clue. We guess 4 and maybe 1 right. Do you know any like states in the south?
I mean, California, but it's not...
Yeah, maybe California. I mean, Hawaii is south as well, but I don't know. I don't think that's close.
Yeah, let's say California.
That's 1, maybe. I'm so bad at states, actually. There's a lot of them, and I don't even know half of them, I think.
Point is, my weakness is my analysis. Your weakness, your strength, is your analysis.
Why should age determine expectation?
And it's Torshi who's got to withstand this pressure through the red room.
I think, to be honest, what's underestimated and not talked about enough is the power of masturbation.
Let's fucking go. Давай, сосать. It's 16k or what? Let's go, guys. Listen, pistol round.
It feels so weird to talk without Enders, no? I can hear myself.
I hear myself 24/7, so it's fine.
Why
16k? 60k.
Okay.
Really? Let's go. Let's go.
Okay,
full by Pistol round.
Rush.
First round, there's 16k.
Oh, it's 16k.
I'm hiding chicken, guys. Yeah, you can go. I don't. You can go.
Oh, they're holding!
Yes, go to side. Left side. Can you go back? Sound? I'm going towards side. Rock, that's nice. Maybe one more chicken coop. Chicken, yeah.
Chicken fucking coop!
I'm fucked, Finn. Help. They're fucking him. He's in chicken coop. Help, Finn!
They might try to fuck Finn.
Rock, one rock. It's low chance, very low chance. Yes, he's down. Nice. Nice. Okay, I need to put good radar. I don't see you guys at all. I can have, if you want to help drop, I can hold this for a bit.
I want to help drop.
Care long. Let's go. Nice. Wait, I'm behind this shit. Yes, but care one Ivy. I'm just sitting on the B.
One close cone. One wood.
One side away. Planting. He's planting. And the window as well, 2 guys here.
2 down mid.
Save.
There's only one on side.
Dog out.
One more. Oh, I don't have a Yeah.
Rock is low.
He's on top. Side still. Who's on the house?
Oh! Who the fuck can save, bro? Who the fuck is playing pussy mode?
Save. What is fucking Ivy? What is it? Oi. Close the smoke, Alex.
One drop. Two drop.
Sounds. I don't see them here. Yeah, care mini B. More B scouted. Yeah. Flashy bow, behind you, Howie.
No, stop fucking flashing. I would be blind, yes I would.
Behind you. Ah.
Scouted.
I flash behind you.
I got from it.
Technical difficulties. I like it.
That's what you get.
Okay.
Oh,
talk more. I'm coming with the scout. I'm coming with the CZ. Help you lose.
Is hit 60?
No, imagine.
Nästa.
I'm like, he was tagged.
Hey guys, I don't see him so long.
Yeah, we have set up. Yeah, but I don't see them at all. B.
Guys,
He pushed A. B, I mean.
No, he pushed B.
B, yes. You sick, nice lurker. Bro, I don't know how. He smokes and pushes his own smoke, that's why. Smoke? Nice, хорош. Guys, I wanna go slowly. One more drop dead. Nice.
I can flash up. Oh, okay.
Sorry, bro. No, drop dead, it's coming, come. Two belong.
Flashing.
Go still towards me. I'll try to ward. No, one more. Kill the bomb. Kill one more left side. Or one more defense. Oh!
This guy might be out there.
He's there.
God damn, holy fucking shit.
Bro, Black didn't even say a word this round. Just kill them all. Bro, they can't hit Phil. What the fuck?
6th rule. There will be no breaks. There will be no sleep. The Counter-Strike network never stops.
We've played 3 or 4 days as a team.
Now, to prevent choking, you need to know the Heimlich maneuver. Wrap your arms around his body, clasp your hands, and give him a good jerk. Okay.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Welcome back to CS Psychology 101.
No. What? No. The in-game trophy. Oh, of course. The Fluke trophy.
Into reality.
Sprayed.
Stop!
Welcome to the Raidcore EMS1 full file.
Make it quick.
Oh, I will. Think about.
It's simply a dictatorship, and this is why the mainstream media, this is why the forums, they attack me, because the layman loves Mirage.
We're gonna face Copenhagen Wolves in the quarterfinals for the EMS World Code 1.
One here. Coming in. Do one more. Flash out long. Flash out long. On side or no? Side. Side. Dead side. Dead. And side. Nice! Nice! Good.
Nice flash, Igor.
Nice! Very scary, guys, but good info, Igor. Sick.
I'm playing for Donut.
He'll pick.
Let's go Donut together.
Go back. I have Donut.
I'm with you. We're bad.
Off alive.
It's fine.
Pero Max, I'm not picking one is inside. It's only one. Max, I want you to jump. Jump.
Okay, jumping.
Yeah.
Peeking.
Side both. Nice. Upper. Nice, Alex!
Nice,
job,
Alex. Insane. Nice push.
Insane, bro. Insane clash.
Okay, fight, bro.
Two back lines.
I'm fighting. I'm picking long. Nice.
One is gonna be fast, another here now.
I have banana.
One is gonna be behind, is it?
No, both.
Let's on.
I have short.
It's long, I think.
I have short.
I'm holding short.
Take long. Nice! Nice, boys! Good kill. Sick job!
Sick, Carter.
Good fucking job, boys.
Nice. Big boys.
Now we're gonna do comeback, okay?
Yes, and don't take knock again, like it's working.
One for it, not for it.
Tapped.
Can you play? You need to play.
Mid side.
You can defuse. That's it for long, I guess.
Nice! Come on, bro.
Nice!
Sick.
Here we are on Dust 2, the oldest of all the maps in Counter-Strike and esports and whatever it is. It's always been around. It's always been here, like a warm blanket.
Like a warm blanket and on a cold day, Jason. So we need it right now. We need it to find out whether Na'Vi are going to playoffs nice and clean, or if Nip can bounce back on their opponent's pick. Do you have any expectation of a third map here, Jason, or is this done? Is this dusted?
I think it's dusted entirely. Didn't you open up the series as well saying you really liked Na'Vi's Dust 2? Was that Harry?
That was Harry.
That was Harry? Oh,
and luckily,
he's right
entering
back.
the building, it's Harry Russell. Fresh off the cranium measurements, Harry.
What'd you get? What was your score?
How big?
So there was no, they didn't measure it in like inches or centimeters.
What do they do it in? Lego bricks?
Micrometers.
What do they measure it in?
I can't say too much.
Really?
Yeah.
Is this for what I think it is?
I see.
But Hugo, you might be needed to go get your shit measured.
Well, the craniums are coming through, and they're coming through quick. Is Jason after me, or...?
Jason will not be required.
I know exactly what this is for, and I hate every single part of it.
Me too, Jason. I think it's unfair as well.
Yeah, it's unreasonable.
But
sorry, I'm getting hyped up for this.
Yeah.
That was a nice big old stretch.
I had a question to ask you. You started this series by saying you love Na'Vi's Dust 2.
Yeah.
Why?
How can you not, firstly? No, there's a couple of reasons. Honestly, same with why I like Na'Vi as a whole. I think they have some great fundamentals here. You want to be keeping an eye on someone like Bit in rounds where they're defaulting. He is often the guy who's kind of lurking around over towards long. Sometimes it's like a bit spawn dependent, but he passes along great info based on things like the util they hear as to where, you know, the opponents are kind of stacking heavy. And I'm talking T sides here. And then I think CT, they run some really nice active starts to the rounds. It feels like they're always trying to, you know, push and prod the opponent. They've got a lot of different tricks up their sleeve there. They just seem very well versed here. And considering it was kind of like a little later into the Dust 2 edition that we saw them play it for the first time. Every time I've seen them play it, I leave it feeling like, damn, look how these guys have got it. You know, they get it. They understand.
You delivered with content.
Yeah.
Look at the size of this huddle. Look at everyone in there.
Who's got the biggest circle?
Can we stay? Can we stay on the huddle? Yeah. What if I just go running really quick, elbow in? Hey,
can I sneak in? You don't even realize.
I want to be part of this. They were very aggressive on the huddle going into Ancient. It was very loud. It was very intense.
Yeah, but unfortunately, this is a game not about who's the loudest, biggest huddle.
True.
It's about who wins the game.
Yeah, because Nip couldn't be stopped in that kind of a game.
No, they couldn't.
God, they just shout win.
They did just shout win.
Well, that's what you got to do, boys.
Yeah.
See it, say it, sort it, and sort them out on the server here. Na'Vi, Nip, Dust, DOS.
It's a much more intimate huddle on the Na'Vi side of things as well.
I want Blade to look me in the eye and tell me, win.
Look me in the eye and tell me how good I am, just to hype me up.
Yeah.
I just feel like if Blade tells you, like, guys, we got this, like, then you have it. Like,
or at least you 100% believe it, which is all that matters in that moment.
Like, Blade, he's so good, I almost hate watching him.
Not this again.
I just hate seeing him pace behind him, writing things in his notebook. He's just so good.
I think in current day, he's the GOAT.
I don't know. Would you put him over Zonic right now?
Right now?
No, like right in this moment, of course you would.
It's
but
actually no contest.
As a GOAT coach, as the best coach of all time we've ever had in Counter-Strike, are you put him above Zonic? 5 major...
I think, in a way,
team of all time.
The Blade versus Zonic debate is actually so similar to the Karrigan versus Glaive debate as to who the GOAT IGL is. Because Zonic has more accomplishments, but more consistently with different rosters has Blade found himself in the top end of Counter-Strike.
That's fair.
Right? So I think it comes down to, like, which one do you value more? Which one shows the individual's worth better?
I like the way you did that.
Yeah, I know, right?
You didn't even answer my question. You just went philosophically in a whole new direction. So now the question's been forgotten about.
You agree with what I'm saying.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
I just wanted a yes or no. But it's fine.
But no, yeah, I mean, I think he is my GOAT.
Okay. Cool.
GOAT coach.
GOAT coach.
Yeah. Coach GOAT.
If I ever get a GOAT, I'm going to name it Device. Isaac's going to drop off with the dualies, backing over, tucking himself into the cubby. Oh, there goes Wrinkle. There go the dualies. There go the B-bomb site. Dude, and that's pistol round.
JL's just tapping window, and he, like, peeks into it and just gets double gooshed.
Dude, I'm actually so scared of getting into long-range tapping fights against Glocks on pistol rounds.
Oh, my God. Look, no surprise. Through the mid doors. There is no hope.
It feels very unreasonable. Oh, they're like, no.
As soon as he starts running, they're like, nope, not throwing this. Well, pistol round for Na'Vi. Lock it in. Look at him, just pre-firing tapping, and Wrinkle just walks in. What can he do?
I mean, when you have 3 Na'Vi players willing to hunt you down with knives in the pistol round, that's a pretty bad sign. Like, just right out of the gate. That's a bad sign that this game is not going to be fun. Upper B push for the CT side.
Ah, this is nice. Just a little breather, letting the game kind of speak for itself.
I was wondering if we just kind of accidentally stumbled into a game of chicken.
Sometimes I
feel like
that, yeah.
I feel like I've seen you guys do that frequently. I was wondering.
Yeah.
I was like, did they plan this?
It's not planned. It's just living in the moment.
Okay, Hugo. Power rank the NIP players.
Ooh, that's a good. Now we're cooking.
Yeah.
Okay. See, number 1 is hard because there's 2 players. There's 5, obviously, but there's 2 players at the tip of my tongue, Harry.
Can I guess them?
97 and 1972 Oakland MVP.
Do they both start with the same letter?
Yeah.
Wrinkle or Rez is your number 1, Hugo?
Right now,
Gotta be Wrinkle.
I'm going to go right now. I'm going to go Wrinkle. But like, you know, if this was the 1970s, it'd be a very different answer. Rez at number 2. Number 3's got to be Isaac. And then, I guess...
Number 4, Maxter.
I would almost say Alex has had some really good, like, impactful rounds I've seen.
That's a hard one.
Yeah, I'm less familiar with Maxter's game. That's a great shot. I'm going to go with Alex then, Maxter, but let's see if he can prove me wrong right now on this box boost. Looking to jump up. If he gets 2, I'll put him in. Yeah, no, he's at the bottom of the list, sadly. Only for this round. They come in on long. They clean Alex out as well. No one gets away. Only Wrinkle. My goat.
Okay. Jason, and I'll pose you a question. I'm kind of acting like the host of this
it
card,
feels very much like it. You're the
sick,
question
actually.
master, yeah.
Who on NIP would be good at Deadlock?
Jason, not played Deadlock probably.
No, he's played 100 hours.
No, I haven't.
You actually haven't booted it?
I've never played it. I do have access.
Yeah.
I just haven't played it
Weird
yet.
flex, but yeah, sure.
I'm enjoying I'm in a Counter-Strike mode, man.
Hell yeah, that's a good game.
I'm loving Counter-Strike.
Hugo loved Deadlock when we played.
It's like Dota. I played 1 game and then
Did you uninstall it?
I played 1 game and I uninstalled it. Same as Dota.
Every game ever that isn't Counter-Strike or DayZ, you get Hugo to download it and play it.
No,
and he goes,
some games I'll play like 2 or 3 games.
Yeah, I just don't think this is the game for me.
That game really is not for me.
Which is fair.
Please enjoy it. Please have fun. Play the video games. Good for you. Not for me. This game, Harry, this is the good shit right here. Put this in my veins.
This specific game.
No, Counter-Strike. That's that. That's that. Ooh. That's that tickle the back of your brain. Yeah. That's that shoot him through the mid doors.
I love the mid-cross pick. I know it's one of the most hated parts about this map, but I love it. It feels so right to me.
I also think adding the fact that you have to like boost
Drop
if you want to do it,
go for it,
actually has made it.
That's a nice middle ground. It's a very nice middle ground.
Because it's like, sure, you can try it, but now it's not without risk. It's not like you get a. I don't want to say free fight because there's always the risk. You are taking a fight, but you're favored on the T side, right?
Yep.
But it's like now you have to dedicate resources to that fight to do it. You're a man down somewhere else. You're a little bit slower out of the gate. It's going to force you, like Na'Vi kind of had to have to do. I mean, they didn't really have to do it here because they know they're not up against much. But
you're so dead.
Running all the way down, Wrinkle. Oh, even that molly could have been enough.
Nice and simple from Na'Vi, just marching up long, double Molotov. They've got the bomb site, and NIP, you might as well save some of this armor. It's feeling, I mean, it's only been 4 rounds, so this might be a little early, but it does feel like Navi's going to just steamroll, just kind of walk through this.
It is over. Jason, Moses, O'Toole, round 4.
That's not what I said.
It's an early call. It's done. They have no chance.
Guess it kind of is.
It's a
I don't know. I heard them yell win at the start, so
He did say that.
they still have a bit more to accomplish in this game.
I heard him say let's go in the last listening as well.
Okay, let's go into the next round here because Nip have a bit of money coming into the accounts. Waiting on that. Net 30. Oh, everyone's dead. Except Na'Vi.
Okay, here's a good question. If you could bring anyone back from the old NIP roster,
from the 87-0
NIP roster, who would you bring back?
Fiflaren.
Oh, Fiflaren, me too. Yeah, 100%. Get him back.
Forrest.
Get him.
He was actually my favorite.
Forrest,
unironically, was my favorite.
What's not to like about Fifi?
I liked it because he was supportive. And he would sometimes, and yeah, we're talking sometimes here, but he would sometimes play really well.
And that laugh.
He was like
that damn laugh.
He was the ultimate, what's the word? Like, is it dark horse? Yeah, of the NIP team.
Right. I mean, the right answer is Forrest. If you could bring anyone back at their peak, Forrest or Get Right would probably be the two to go with, but Fifi.
For vibes.
For vibes.
Missed smoke in the B side. Not the end of the world here. It's going to help Nip accomplish their goal of win. Just the one win, actually. Let's see if they can find it here. They peel off a middle as Navi flash mid should give a bit of a warning to Nip. There's players out and about. Double cat setup. They can aggress when they believe this to be the commitment, and it's about to be. Molly buys a few more seconds for Nip, but they're mollied off a catwalk at the same time, so no reaction to be made just yet. Back plat Molly, JL sending it now. We've got to see some flanks coming in. They're working the mid to B. Nice break on the smoke for Maxter, but there's still a player at the car. Rez gets one. Isaac cleared out. Rez on top of the site. Good angle on the headshot. It's wonderful. Low HP hunted down, and Nip, they do it. They win. Or do they?
Or do they? Yeah.
30 seconds.
Oh, that's a nice flash. Bit's going to be delayed. Smoke. Oh, he's going. Oh, he missed it.
Now he's not got the timing. They're holding it. Bit gonna buy a few more seconds.
I think he's done. When he missed the timing, it's like, yeah, you know, okay,
they're ready.
I'm screwed.
Yep. All right, back away, save the AK-47. Decent enough damage, though. Saves the op as well. That'll be passed over to Wonderful.
Time machine round right there for Rez. Going back to the glory days, it's Rez. 3 kills deep on the game.
Yeah, he was sick of that Oakland, though.
He was so good at that. Jason, we did that Oakland together.
We did that event together.
Really?
Yeah, that was the first event.
Yeah.
No, not the first event we did together, was it?
Yeah, that was the first time.
First event?
I mean, that was like my first
That was your first arena event.
I
yeah.
was terrified. And we had to cast off that tiny screen. I'm sure you remember it.
Yes, I do remember that.
The tiniest of screens. So I think we just turned around.
That one. I thought you were with Henry at that point. No? Am I crazy?
That was after.
You are a little crazy, yeah.
I went there with Jason.
Yep.
Damn.
Jason was kind of how it all started for me.
Yeah, I heard that, actually. That's the law.
And he was so nice to me that event.
What changed?
Was I?
Well, you weren't horrible, and that's really like what I've come to expect. So
that was a bar, yeah.
Actually, no, not from you either. Like just in general.
Everyone else, though. Oh, he saw it.
Yeah, he's got the.
They saw him.
Oh, but they see him too.
Slow and steady for Wrinkle. Doesn't jump the gun.
Oh, how did JL not get that intel? Dang.
He must have, but Rez clears him out.
Yeah, it's that Oakland Rez.
Yeah. Goatland.
Gotland?
It's like across
There's probably a place in Sweden.
Gotland. And Goatland.
Land of the Goats bit is here.
Was that a goat?
That was like the most half-assed impression I've ever heard you do.
How's it go?
It's like you'd already given up on doing it. That's
a sheep, though. They're pretty similar.
They scream. They have like the.
Give me a scream.
Yeah, you've seen the screaming goat
I can't do it.
Scream like a goat. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Whoa. That was a crazy goat scream. All right. Na'Vi, 3-on-3. Someone take us back in.
Oh, flashed over. Wonderful, though. He's just quicker than them.
Oh, Harry, this is a disaster. It was a 5-on-3 for the Ninjas. They've lost control of the bomb site. Rez, how much more can he do with 6 HP?
I mean, one of those questions that got him the MVP back in Oakland. It was just a belief that he could do anything. Isaac now, alongside him, opens up on a wonderful to give them a route back into this retake. Good look for Nip to open up this round, but it's quickly turned sour, and so now we look on. Can Rez, can Isaac pick up the pieces? Nice. Alexi dead, it's Rez to find him. Bit back, all the way over in Pit. Misses his chance on the opener, they swing him together. Rez, this would have to be the moment. This would have to be the time, but Rez is tapped out. Bit swinging wide on the planter, but he can't finish the job. Hit on the back of Isaac, and there is going to be time for this.
Lock it in.
Dang, I think Big got worried that he couldn't see him clearly on the defuse, and he stuck to that fight when he didn't really want to.
Especially after he hit that crispy headshot. He's
on the 6 HP player.
Yeah.
Oh, unlucky.
And then he just commits. That's a shame. I love how Nip player, Isaac, after he gets that first kill, really slows down, pulls back, lets Rez get closer, who's checking mid, or maybe even setting up to save. And then as Isaac jump spots, gets the info of Alexi's position, that's when Rez scales the box. Alexi looking the wrong way. They really make that a nice 2v1 there.
So in the Nipco guys universe, I guess you would say Exist is kind of like AJ.
Yeah.
Rez is like Big Justice. And then Wrinkle is the Rizzler.
Sure.
The Wrinkler.
The Wrinkler, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you name one more character?
Well, you know, I think I've named you the big three.
Okay,
like the very like the main focal point of the Costco guys universe.
I've never seen any of this, so I can't help you out there.
Get Henry in. He's the expert.
Sad.
Fully brain rotted. Oh, that's a dirty path. He can't get away. Getting as wide as he can. They hunt him down.
That's a nice bully, though, from Na'Vi. I think you're going to assume after the last 2 rounds, 1 player alive in the last one, 2 alive previously, that their money's busted. So you basically just brute force bully your way outside. Long, and Ima goes down. The mid push on Dust 2 is something we didn't recover because that's been in there for a while now.
It's coming back.
But it's crazy how aggressive teams enjoy being pushed in mid.
Well, just knowing there's not a guarantee every round that you got an AWP bellowing down middle. You can get some control early. Wrinkles push back, and with no kit, I think this one's done for.
That's got to be a save. These are the only 2 weapons you'll be able to bring in. Maxter will be able to get an SMG if they want to force buy around it. They probably will.
Someone wrote Glock Tour, which I think is funny.
That is pretty good.
That is good. Glock Tour. Tell you what, you're getting a podcast. You're getting a podcast on the back of that. It's kind of a stroke of genius. Good job. I want to credit whoever said it. Hang on.
Go find it.
Hang on. I'm doing the whole search. Lunatic. There you go.
You've got a podcast sponsored by Harry Russell. He's going to be your private producer. Financially invested as well.
Glock Tour. Oh, it's so good. Na'Vi 5-2 up. Glock Tour.
That's going to be on every single pistol round for the rest of the season. I want everyone to know.
It's really good. It's strong.
Nice explode out long, and Na'Vi just piece it together in that very position. Got Nip in a bit of a predicament with low money.
Oh, it's an ugly position to be in. Yeah, I guess you half buy around it?
Yeah, keep 2 by next. You want the AWPs in as many rounds as you can, CT Dust, so...
I think you half buy around it and you do like a little gambly, a little stacky towards like 1/2 of the map. And if things pan out, you can go for it. But if not, you save those 2 weapons and just really bolster the economy.
I mean, Na'Vi pulling up with that baby Gronk style Riz right now. And
Stop. That's so gross. That sentence was horrific.
Hang on, guys.
Get off of TikTok.
You know, Nip meant to be kind of standing on business here, but they're not.
Oh, God. I'm gonna mog you, Harry.
Yeah, I mean, well, right now it's Nip
means.
getting mogged by Na'Vi. Na'Vi have been mewing kind of that skibbity toilet Riz here put forward from Na'Vi.
What does that mean?
And you just don't have the answers to it. Rez, he might.
Na'Vi's opened this round up horribly. I think Blade's making notes right now. He's like, we're talking about this.
How dare you?
Rez kind of on that Sigma grind set.
Yep.
8 and 5, top in the charts.
could be nice. Oh, great peek, but both AWPers hit the shot.
This is still winnable for Na'Vi with Isaac low, with Wrinkle low. Those are kills later on that can be nicely cleaned up. And if they just hit this B bomb site, at the moment it's only Isaac defending with that low health, playing outside the bomb site. All right, wonderful. Risky play moving down middle. Waiting for the peek and double doors. There's a push on catwalk. And wonderful from the double doors, a slight gap, and now it's just the lower players. They're dinked up. Ema's brought low, doesn't matter. Good win from NIP.
Love that crunch there as soon as they get the info. They just start swinging 5-7, finding faces. And Nib land back on their feet on a low economy round with a couple of safe guns. They put them to use, but it's even the pistols that do a lot of the heavy lifting. And we've got a game. I was with you, Jason. At 4-0, it felt like...
Na'Vi had some...
Yoo-hoo! What are you guys doing?
Oh my god, it's Mac.
Okay.
I've taken over the observing. I'm bored.
I was wondering what Yoo-hoo that was.
How long have you been doing it? All series?
30 seconds, but we'll see how we go.
All right, don't fuck it up, Mac. I believe in you.
It's okay.
Okay, you missed one, but that's okay.
I thought Bit was going to be going through first.
Get the next one.
What was that old like chat notification? It would be like,
Yoo-hoo!
Yoo-hoo!
I don't know.
Yoo-hoo, how are you?
Mac on the keys.
Oh, they've already crossed. Good switch, Mac. That's perfect. You missed the op kill. It's okay.
That's okay.
Who was the important player?
Quick switch.
all right, Max left up in this alone, and as Max
It's a 1v3. I just don't touch the keyboard now.
You stay on the clutcher. He opens up with the first on a wonderful. Maxter, stars in his eyes right now as he can't quite believe what he's seeing. He's trying to realize those dreams. Take Rez back to the Oakland Heights, but boxed in and shut down on Broadway for all to see. It's Na'Vi up on a 6.
Fantastic work, Mac.
Thank you, thank you. Jakey, back to you, King.
Only one round.
Why do the other observers never want to talk to us?
We can pull them in.
I know.
We have that power.
I want them to want it.
Yeah, true. They have to open. Yeah.
I think this is the hard part about Na'Vi on this map is it just seems like as they're strong enough on it to where like you can't just win like 1 or 2 rounds. Like they have so many different ways of approaching every situation. Such a deep playbook. And I'll be honest, throughout this map, it feels like the biggest weakness they are exploiting is long. I don't know if I've seen NIP stop them going long. Like they've been able to just march up and hit these nasty timings, creep under the smokes.
And Ema's got a spawn for it as well, so might see another heavy-handed entry for Na'Vi. Orb has the worst spawn for NIP, so will be nowhere near the long position.
Boost up again, and he's seen them make the play down into lower. They're actually trying to face him over in middle.
Rez pushed.
So risky move. Let's see if it pays off for him. Rez holds the line. Oh, double up.
Oh,
and there's the support from Wrinkle.
Bold.
Nice.
Really nice play for Nip, but it's not done yet because this bomber's made it into the B site. If he didn't put his gun away, maybe there was a hope in hell. Instead, it's hell in a cell. Emo just trying to fight through the bars.
It's actually huge. Even if Na'Vi's in his bomb site, 2v hold the phone. Ema tapping away, giving one more shot at it. Good kill from Alex. 2-round lead. Woo.
Tight, considering that was 3 up mid for Nip, but lovely work for Rez, who never actually got spotted, ducking under that AW. And then Wrinkle repeaks.
Rimple
Stiltskin. If you say his name. Hang on. What was it? That was how you broke the riddle, right? You had to know his name to like get your son back.
Which one was?
I don't know. I was never familiar with the Rumpelstiltskin.
What is that?
I'm pretty sure it's like you get a wish, but he gets your firstborn son unless you know his name. So if you knew it was Rumpelstiltskin, you get it back.
You keep your son and you get the wish?
And you get the you've already had the wish.
What if your wish is to keep your firstborn? Kind of wasting at that point, right? Like,
oh, Rez. Oh, bloody hell. That's a jumping single from Bit.
Oh, my God.
And he's got no helmet. Alex gets dinged with 3 helmetless players. Don't.
Oh! Hang on. No more. Okay, hang on. I was so ready for some wildness.
There were 2 players, no helmet.
Yeah,
that could have got real
terrifying.
weird. All right, 6-5. NIP fighting back nice in this one.
We've got a game.
How many times have you said that?
I'm going to use at least one more. Every time Nib get around, I drop it. Because we were so... Jason, remember
Jason's rising from the ashes
remember what
last
Jason
season.
said at 4-0? He said, this is done.
I
He
did.
said, there's no chance.
I did say that. I mean, I did kind of say that.
Not verbatim, but...
No, not word for word, but the sentiment was there. Yeah,
the vibe.
NIP's really proven me wrong here.
Oh, heavy long, 4 long. You said you want to see Nip win long. Well, this is it. Bit going late on the lurk. We've got a player in pit. We've got an AWP resetting after throwing some util. Wrinkle's got to fill middle. A bit's not going for it. He's been blocked, so Harvey have to take it elsewhere, and that's Wrinkle finding a 5v4. Huge kill in the last round of the half.
Yeah, massive way to open it up. Looking for one more, and he's got it. Oh, smoke blown open. Good wide angle from Wrinkle.
Oh, fights through the flashbang, does a bit. So now it's just Imma and JL. That bomb's lost over in mid, and so Imma's going to try and make a play here, but he's going into 2. Oh, don't give him too much for free now. You know where he is. You can chalk that one up to an info peak. Oh God.
My God.
Imma. No
okay.
more. Stopped after the first. It's just left on JL, and Wrinkle over in mid is ready to seal the deal on a split half for NIP.
Nerds is still walking. That's what, you know what's better than a trade is just getting the kill before your teammate dies.
That's always the best way to do it, I think, on the T side. Usually that means you're going to put yourself in a good chance to win it.
Trade offer. I get the opening kill.
You get nothing.
78 damage onto Nerds. And you get to stack up on towards B. Enough utility to pull them off. That means they're going to concede the A site. This might just be a save once the bomb goes down.
I think they threw one smoke on B and then they spammed through that wood wall, and then you saw the panic in the rotation there from Linvision. They got very eager.
I don't mind the decision, though, because you've got no armor on Zacher. You're out of utility, basically. So you're just saying...
You're playing off the only info you got, right?
Honestly, it's a super conservative decision, and I like it. It's the gamble. Either they hit B, we have a really good chance to win, or they go A. Safe.
And you know, there's people on B at least. That's something you know. Versus the unknown at A. They didn't make any noise there.
So, bomb going boom. Heroic in the lead. Linvision will keep this buy going at the very least if they can actually keep these bodies up. Big if. Kicks on. Giving a look. He's a little curious. The money's not there for Heroics. I don't know how eager they're going to be on this hunt. The answer is not very. So we get another gun round. We get another buy. Linvision will empty the pocketbooks once more. But this time Zacher will have armor. You'll have one player on an SMG, presumably, maybe just Deeg.
Yeah, one Deeg's been the perfect magic formula for them in the past. Maybe that's the secret. Land a couple nice Deeg shots. It will be MP9s, though, in play, and the 4 spies with 4 surviving will continue, of course. And this is an interesting call here. Fast A play coming through, and Dexter going to go down early with this MP9 duel. At least it's a Fufu confirmed over there towards middle, but Zacher comes through just in time, and now a 5v3 in the post plant.
Now you see
Brooke, they're got to panic.
You see why they saved. You see what they got. But this got them. Tesses can't lock that one in. Nearly caught Amelia on the reload, it seems, but Amelia had the presence of mind for that one more check. Bomb ticking away. Plant money at least secured, but so much work to do now for Nerds and Shush.
Flashbang for CT could be the move. You don't need to flash if you're Nerds, so you just go swinging in a Fufu.
Maybe need a flash.
Yeah, you probably... We would have liked to flash.
Canadian to make it run with the Eagle.
Well, 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 Dust 2 continues and potentially into a third map, but this is a great fight from NIP so far. However, Na'Vi obviously still overwhelming favorites. Yes, good comment, Jason. Thank you for taking us into the second map. You're welcome, man. That was pretty nice. I agree.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were going to just hold it.
I want to know what the teams think.
Nice, boys. Sick out, boys.
Playing fucking good, boys.
Let's start with the pistol.
Bro, insane shots.
Nice, Artem. It's your map, brother.
Talking about you, Jason.
Why is he whispering? Did it sound like a whisper?
I've been
anyone
trying
else?
to make it catch on more and more.
Okay, so the players are on the gag now as well.
Whispering.
Oh, this is your map.
Into the second half. NIP.
Alexi, what are we doing?
I've been able to tie up this game after all. And so now everyone looks on. I mean, I'm wondering. A little short play in towards the A side, you could see. Himmer dropping off, but there's the support from Alexi. Oh, Alexi B. Oh, all up in the kill feed. Any more from Alexi?
Stop. 2 on 3 here. Give him a slice of that Glock.
The Wrinkler lives! NIP win the pistol!
Oh, we love that. We absolutely love that. Pissed around to the Ninjas and nice 7-6 lead. Oof. I don't know anything that happened because I was actually paying more attention to your whisper.
Yeah,
that
well, I'll tell you what happened. NIP just glocked it. Na'Vi. There you go. There's the link in earlier on. And now all that kind of talk can be forgotten about. And we're right into this game because NIP are up in the lead. Na'Vi force buying up. This one is now a game.
Oh, I cannot believe Bit won that. I can't believe Alexi won that. Bit still alive, close up. They're backing away from long. Oh, Smokes, Sterling going to force him back. New plan for NIP. They go to plan B.
Scouting mid could be lethal. Wonderful actually doesn't commit. Sure, keeps the man advantage, but gives Nip a lot of space. They're going to crunch in middle instead. Wonderful can still find impact from this position. They're baited in. Ema's going to play off of that scout. Screw it, he's just going to swing through on the flashbang. They're blind. Oh, but he takes too long. And Wrinkle, faded already, comes back with a kill. 2 on 2. Bit waiting top mid. They have to go B.
That was the first time I think we've seen in this series Ema second guess himself. JL's Deagle, we know it's deadly, and those are some easy kills. Not prepared for the push, and we're all tied up at 7.
And they made that so obvious. They're running the whole way, but they don't expect him pushing through. But that all really gets set up for a win at long. They get so much damage. 2 kills off the back of the pistol MP9, and then further dinks done. Didn't even need Wonderful Scout. And Na'Vi win a 4, so Nip celebrations cut short.
That's a really rough way for this to start if you're NIP. You're kind of riding the high, successful pistol round, thinking you're going to explode onto the T side, and then Na'Vi uproot it all. Emma, bit of aggression to open this one up. Will leave him close with the pistols, but he's able to deal with them swiftly, and there's the support from Wonderful over in mid. Wonderful giving Nip a taste of their own medicine there. That Wrinkle AWP was very oppressive out through middle. He even kept it up in the early stages of the game, so Wonderful's keen to get involved on that M4. And Emma's still hanging around looking for fights there. Didn't necessarily need to. Oh, hopefully not a decision they come to regret. Isaac left up in this one all alone. 1 on 3. And Na'Vi have got him boxed in. 2 players watching from the B hill. You got Alexi holding onto the cat side. The only route that could get opened up is if Isaac finds this kill right here. And he does. Isaac, 28 HP, 1v2, and an empty A bomb site to work with.
Oh, the plant is massive. Molotov just misses its mark, bounces a little bit too far. Let's give Isaac a chance in this clutch. 1v2, 17 bullets in the mag. Both players coming from CT spawn. AK-47 M4 double swing and doesn't really get a clean chance at it. 8-7, Na'Vi withstand the danger.
Very nice try. Hard to win that round. Not many positions you can go to. You don't know where they're both coming from. And you can see the paranoia. He's checking that boost box the whole time. He can climb up.
Do you buy after that round?
Oh, it's tempting, isn't it?
It is really tempting to buy after that round.
They'd only get 1 AK, so I'd say no.
Probably not.
As much as you want to. You want Wrinkles AWP. You're going to have to eco. This is still a close game.
Still within reach.
It's okay. Big throw, but It's okay.
I'm gonna start using that when we play. It's all right, guys.
Big throw,
Huge
guys.
throw.
But we won the round.
Holy fuck, good shots, brother.
Thank you.
With eco, guys.
It's a great eco.
Great eco. Unfortunately, not really a whole lot to follow up that eco is the real issue. The great eco kind of slips away when the next round, if you don't do the same damage.
All right, minimize mistakes here, Na'Vi. They want 5 alive. They kind of need the money to avoid getting reset after Nip's gun round. So just keep it clean, play safe, be boring, and get that 9th.
Yeah, get that money built up as well. Oop, that's not boring. Bit still got it, though, through the door. Nice tap-taparoo. Are you guys both Deagle users? Harry is. What are you? What's your eco weapon?
Me or Harry?
You.
I like... I like the P250 on CT.
I knew it.
It's cheap. It gets the job done. It's one, get up close.
You always got money for a P250.
Yeah, you can always justify it. And a Tech 9T side, because run.
Yeah. So the Deagle is my favorite, but the problem is Deag armor is like insane combo, right? But usually if like you're kind of trying to save money through doing it and it's not a deady force,
not ideal, yeah.
Like P250, no head armor is kind of goated.
Yeah, no helmet. I like that.
950 and you get a gun that can two-shot with armor.
And you grab an AK.
Exactly, right? Like the P2, it's like gun game. You're just using the P2 to like trade up to something better.
Right.
Maybe even a teammate's Deagle if you're really feeling like kind of chaotic on the day.
True. Sometimes I even buy Glock armor and I let someone die and I grab their gun.
Long take here.
Oh, they were fighting the Molotov.
It's really not panned out. There's flashes just streaming over from Wonderful. He's now watching with that AWP, holding for a cross towards Ima down in the pit. And they're trying very, very hard to get JL here because he has more flashbangs to lob in to help out for this kind of long retake for Na'Vi. They actually want to fight for this control. And this is a powerful position to be in. It's going to be hard to uproot Ima from in the pit. They smoke the long side to get the AWP off the line. And that was the best way they had to deal with that.
I actually don't even care that they get that kill. I think Na'Vi still won that exchange. I know they're like a man down right now and the round is still going to be difficult, but like the amount of resources and the amount of time NIP had to spend on that is massive. That was what, like 2 Molotovs into the pit, like 3 HE grenades, probably plenty of flashes, smokes in the corner. You've got a smoke, a molly, and a flash left for the rest of the round. And look at the position of Bit.
Yeah, he can't flank it. He needs to know that this is a possibility that they reset through B, and that's exactly what they're doing.
He'll just check it on timings, right?
He's in a really good position. Like, if anything, I would say this is better than if he was in the upper tunnels because it's like, sure, they can walk right by him.
Yeah.
Oh, the timing didn't check.
Not a fan of that.
But I think, if he's in the upper tunnels there and like he goes 1 for 1, the round's over anyway. At least this way they save on 3.
Well, this is an effect of being man down. Na'Vi feel like they need to gamble, and so Bit had to make the play, and now he's realized now they have to save.
And I think too, like the other side of the coin too is like the place the game is at. If you have to reinvest all your money, like that's a kind of a nightmare scenario for Na'Vi. So like just take the save, let it bolster a little bit, make the smart economic decision with the lead.
I think that was really smart for Nip to never swing long to chase Ima down. They know that he feels like he's in a lot of pressure, and while they have Wrinkle in the door holding the corner swing, sure, it's a lot of utility used, but they know what Na'Vi can only do 1 or 2 things. They can only swing corner or cover the cross to pit with Yorp. They were doing the latter. So Nip never give Wonderful the pick, and they burn him out. They force Ima to re-peek to his death.
I actually think in the chaos, Ima maybe misplayed that a tad. Because
he got pushed forward by the second volley.
Yeah, but I mean, if he... I feel like because that smoke lands over at long, that's what like triggered him to fish at all for anything. Is like the idea that Wonderful, even for a moment, has lost vision. So now he feels that pressure. But Wonderful, as we saw, like when we cut back to him, there was actually a gap on the smoke. He still had the line.
I would have liked to have seen him peek with JL's flash. When JL got there and threw a flash,
there was a molly.
That was the problem. Like you kind of ended up.
The timing's all got a loop, right?
Like it was a very chaotic round.
Nip used 2 smokes on that cross, and Ima only peeked on the second one. And yes, I agree, he should have peeked on the flash, but he was mollied. He's screaming, "Flash me, flash me, flash me!" And as JL throws the flashes, they molly in front of him, so he actually couldn't peek on the flash. And then by the time the molly fades, They have no flash. Like, that's worst case scenario. The whole thing was just pandemonium. It's a round that you can't look at and like hyper-analyze and go, he did that wrong.
Trying to nitpick him at all.
He did that wrong.
Yeah.
There's too much going on, boys.
Yeah, that's fair.
I just know him as kind of the GOAT, so...
He is.
I'm paying him that respect. I think, you know.
High expectations. We need...
But if you're willing to kind of settle for mediocrity, that's fine. Here we are, little V-rush. JL. Oh, he churns them up. Now Bits here as well. You're going into 2 of them. Ugh. Maxter, battles past. Still a lot more left to do in the round for old mate Maxter. Alexi's very far removed, so for the time being, it's closer to a 1v2 for Maxter. But if you're Na'Vi, you're not feeling that pressure to force the fight on him just yet. You can wait for Alexi to set up back in the tunnels.
Yeah, especially now that you've bought this time. Oh, I can't believe he's gone in. Oh, this is massive. Maxter around the corner, ops in position, missed shot from Wonderful. He's got to back away. Alexi coming into the B-bomb site behind him, and Maxter's aware. Oh, if he puts this 1v3 together, but through the smoke.
How do you see him? That's one way as hell. Nice save for Alexi, just gets aggressive and closes the net in that 2v1. Na'Vi find 10 rounds. No question, NIP have been fighting tooth and nail, back and forth, the whole map. But Na'Vi now winning these crucial late game rounds. One more will set them up for the win here and a 2-0 straight to playoffs.
I like that. Who called that shit?
Good BM.
I love JL's BM.
Yeah.
He's developing a strong BM game.
It's very important.
And I really appreciate it.
Building up the personality, the content.
Sounds like you're talking about a model of speaker. You love the JLBM, right?
Yeah.
That's a speaker brand, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh man, you gotta
some
always
of
be on
your work,
toes.
Harry. Not some of your best work, but some of your work.
Well, take a look at this. NIP. In what some are describing as their final chance to turn around Us 2, and coming in with the all-in buy. And some, I'm not going to say the greatest long spawns ever, but long spawns nonetheless. They had 4 players pretty damn close. Corner smoke in, flashes over the top. They're going to try and fast play out long. Bit here, full blind. Oh, Alexi's run right by them. Picks the battle behind him and can't turn on a wrinkle, but the molly finishes the job. So in that long skirmish, Na'Vi have won it out.
That's exactly the same long rush that we just saw a couple rounds ago when Ema got trapped in pit. This time it goes in the favor of Na'Vi. Same Molotov, same fights being taken inside the Molotov by NIP. They just can't beat Alexi quick enough.
I love it when people run through that corner smoke and get to blue bin. It's so
strong.
Obnoxiously good, yeah. Just catches Nip with nades in hand. 3 on 2. And Na'Vi have every position with eyes on. They know no one can be short. And Ema's got that long spot as well from a safe position. Wonderful needs to hit it. He does. And Maxley's got full nades, but that would require giving away his position. He wants his dry fight, and Wonderful will happily meet him there.
Not happily anymore.
You tried.
This could still get weird.
Yeah.
Maxter trying to make a move right now, and this is the play he's hoping they're not suspecting, but it puts him right in the prying eyes of Ima. And so that very important round for NIP, where they're all in right at the end of this game, does not go their way. Now they're broke. Na'Vi on 11 rounds, about to pick up a 12th with the eco looming. That means Nip have to now look for overtime. And JL's got a big beaming smile.
He's loving it.
He's having a great time. That smile, that damn smile. I hate it when he starts smiling. That's how you know it's all over.
Can't tell if you're a fan or a hater of Na'Vi, Harry.
I love this team. They're terrifying. Yeah. And I hate watching them play because they're so scary.
Yeah. Still don't know.
Him is just so good. It just makes you hate watching it. Like...
Sure. Well, Deegs and no armor. You're really hoping for the best.
That's like the only option too, isn't it? That's the worst part, is when you realize we actually just kind of have to give this round up to a miracle. They'll hear that jump down. Wonderful's ready for the peak lower. Like shooting fish in a barrel, really. Have you guys ever done that?
No.
That's fun.
I can't imagine it's actually very easy. Like, are we talking there's hundreds, or is there like one? Because if it's just swimming around in there.
Yeah.
Depends on how much ammo you have.
They're not always swimming fast, though. Like, sometimes they're just chilling. You know?
That's horrible. You just...
How many fish have you shot in the barrel, Jason?
Don't worry about that.
Okay.
Don't worry about that question.
Now I am. With an answer like that, how can I not worry? Well, Nip. Slippery right now as Na'Vi come running up top mid. Wrinkle falls off the boost.
Talking of fish in barrels, Na'Vi are playing COD. They've run it all the way up through mid. Straight in. NIP, a man down.
Oh, fine work.
And Na'Vi, 1 round away from doing it in 2. That is right, yeah? That's right.
Yeah.
So I got taken off at the end of the last map. I'm assuming everything's fine.
Yeah, playoffs on the line here. 4 kills. And Nip are just relegated to spawn right now. Going nowhere fast, waiting on this fade. Hoping the peek comes in, but that's good discipline from Alexi B. Waits for the smoke to bloom before he repeaks and lives as a result.
He's going to step forward as well behind that smoke. And NIP, they want to press the issue out it long. Oh, flashbang! Alexi recovers. 1 for 1. That's not bad. Wonderful steps up next. He's got another. They know there's one more still. Wonderful. Going to hold the line. This is the bomb. If this goes down here, it's basically all over.
No. Is it, though? Is it?
I said if.
Because Maxter, Isaac, in with the response. 2 quick kills between them. JL and Bit having to play catch up here, but it's a lengthy rotate all the way around the long side. Doubled up on this flank. Are you going to be ready to face 2 here? Well, Isaac should have heard this, and he should have heard 4 feet to be exact. The 5th. In JL's tweet. Bit. Dead on the cross, and just JL left standing.
He's got this, though.
Ooh, little jiggle for the short fight,
nice
but
trade.
Maxter's going to delete him. Well set up there to trade out JL.
I wasn't familiar with Max's game. He's going above Alex in the NIP rating. He's
moving him up a notch?
Yeah, he's had some fantastic rounds in this map. Looking good. Crucial late trade. If he plays that too safe, JL gets a space, can force the re-peek on the bomb.
He got the spot from standing in for NIP at one point, right? He did a stand-in situation for them, and they liked what they saw, I believe?
Sure.
I'm going to look that up.
Nip lived to survive another round. That was a 4v5 at a full reset. And they've got a shot. Harry, you could even go as far as saying Nip are in this game.
I mean, they are. It's certainly not over yet. Wrinkle gets to keep donning this AWP. You got full util. You're starting to break through Na'Vi's money. You've got to get through this 1 buy, but suddenly you're looking at 1 rifle round between you and overtime. So, Nip, right back in.
Yes, indeed. Stand-in end of last year. November-ish last year, was on the Young Ninjas, was promoted to the main squad. There we go. He embodies the spirit of hard work and determination that defines NIP.
Damn right. He's working hard right now, trying to carry this team through the game. Rez as well.
And Maxter.
Oh, very mid-centric at the moment for Na'Vi. Wonderful, perched up on catwalk with the off angle. Let's see how Nip handle the turn of this corner.
Is this the rise from the ashes moment? Flash over towards the catwalk. Wonderful. Full blind to that as the drop on down. Seems like they want to try and take this cat control away, and they've at least got a lot of util out of Na'Vi, who, as we touched upon, were kind of cash-strapped coming into this round. They're down now to just 1 incendiary, 1 smoke in terms of util that can take the pace out of the round.
This is actually a massive round for NIP. If they can win this one and break the economy of Na'Vi, they were basically playing for overtime. Oh, bit forced into the open. Those are both awkward fights for the SMG. Out towards long. Alexi swings. Big kill. Huge kill. And this allows Wonderful to fall back and focus towards catwalk.
Mid to B with no smoke, just a corridor one. They have to go running through it. Ema has to play now. He's in the open, exposed to the door. JL covering him fantastically. 2 kills, and they don't know about Ema hiding in the corner.
Oh, I love that.
Just Wrinkle left. He's got a shot. He's got a Molotov and a 1v2 on his plate. Bomb gets stuck. They've got to play together. Can he isolate these fights?
I love that play for you, Ema. The fallback after...
He's going through.
Madman. And that will be it. Na'Vi find their way to playoffs, swinging through the Molotov. Jason, would you say Ema's feeling pretty confident right now?
Ema's feeling real confident. Ema's feeling real good. That's actually a great series from him. Both maps very impactful. Ema 22 and 13 here on Dust 2. That last round is the chef's kiss, the cherry on top of a 2-0 Sunday.
Lovely stuff for Na'Vi. Straight to playoffs as well. They've got a seeding match at the end of the week to see if it will be a deep run and how deep it will be. For NIP, they've got to go down to the mid-bracket, run amok, and try and get through to the playoffs that way. There's still some threats inside of this group.
Yeah, dude, I would tell you what though, if Emma can keep up performances like that, playing with these sort of moves, ooh, this Na'Vi, hot damn, we're liking what we're seeing. Convincing win and even able to stop a NIP that were regaining some momentum, regaining some form down the stretch of this second map. Na'Vi's Dust 2 continues to hold up.
It really does. I mean, a good show altogether, and obviously even their Ancient today look dominant as well. This Na'Vi, as we mentioned, their floor is so high. Like they don't really drop. They don't get upset all that often. And in today's just another good example of that. Another little piece of evidence to attach to that.
Well, let's throw it over to Trace to see what he's got and who he has over on the stage.
Oh, y'all wanted me to talk to somebody? You're gonna have to ask nicely because this guy right here, we're not doing that. What I can tell you though, he's our U.S. Air Force aim high player of the match. Now, for the side of Na'Vi, this is exactly what they were looking for, I think, to continue that dominance. Now, I'm not going to bother Bit. He said no cameras. I've got to respect that. Wait, no cameras? No cameras. He said it, and he's not on the camera right there, so it's fine. We'll stay with that. Alexi, tell me something about this game. Pretend you're the analyst for a second.
I think Na'Vi didn't look their best, but still managed to pull it off like everyone thought, I think. But still, I think we just need to step up a bit for the playoffs.
Yeah. And then, so from here, where do you go? What are you going to go do?
I think we're going to play a lot, like we always do. Yeah. And I think we're going to just get stronger day by day.
You're not ever worried about burnout?
No, I don't think. Like when you're in a tournament, you're in the bubble.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're good.
Cool. Well, we'll stay in the bubble. That's Alexi B. This is Na'Vi. They've won over NIP, but we're not done with Na'Vi. So, Chad, what do you got cooked up over there, bud?
Hi. I'm just talking to Emma, and I've got Jo, and we're post-match. You're already tweeting.
Yeah.
What are you tweeting?
Something about.
Can we get a preview?
No.
Okay.
It's already
out. It's already out. Damn. All right.
God damn it! Now it's gonna be delayed. I'm not gonna get it.
No, you do your tweet, and I'll talk to Emma, and then you can join in when you're done.
That's disrespectful.
It's okay.
Even though I can be a little arrogant sometimes,
I have one
that's
question.
really disrespectful.
Yeah, what's the question?
Yeah, why don't we sit?
Because we're going to talk about the map pool.
Ah, okay. Okay, then it's good. Then it's good.
Okay, the two of you, I wanted to get you guys here so we could bounce it off of each other, see how you feel. The map pool right now, how do you feel about the current CS2 map pool?
It's decent.
Decent.
Above average. Could be worse. Could be worse.
Okay.
So that's another way to say decent.
Yeah.
All right. Well, on the board, we've got all the maps that have been in CSGO and CS2. We even have Tuscan.
You can remove that already.
Garbage.
You guys played it the other day.
Yes, you can remove it.
You didn't like it?
No.
Nope.
I mean, for players like Kerrigan, Rain, maybe Robs, they've been in the game for so long. Have you played the map before?
No.
Me and Micha never played the map before.
But you might like it.
No, we don't like it. When Kerrigan swings out and kills 4 with AUG, you understand that maybe this map's not for us.
Just don't bully.
Fair enough.
No, I'm not
okay.
bullying.
All right. Well, right now, I want the two of you to help us build the dream map pool right now.
It's easy.
It's easy.
Very easy.
It's very easy.
Very.
You both agree on
I'm
it?
for sure gonna be 10 out of 10 agreeing with Micha.
Yeah.
All right. Well, what would be map number 1?
Mirage.
Okay, Mirage. Mirage map number 1. I think it will light up on the board.
Nice.
Why Mirage?
You go second. Why Mirage?
Yeah.
Best map.
Best map.
In the map pool. Right
Is
now.
it because you own Connector?
Actually,
Maybe.
He's the owner in Ancient Mid.
No.
People who enter mid should pay rent to him.
Yeah, no, well, I remember when I was watching you on Game Legion with Isaac, right? He was the guy that would help you take mid. You were great at that. But then obviously early Na'Vi, it was a little bit shaky. There was some issues. Early there was. And then you won the major.
It was because it was different playstyle than Game Region for sure.
Okay.
Like,
all right.
I will not expose anything, but it was a bit different.
A bit different.
Diamonds take time.
Map number 2.
I think we can all agree it's Ancient.
Okay, yes, it's very good. Yes.
Okay, so we like Ancient. What do you like about Ancient?
I mean, obviously it's very easy for me to play when he's owning mid. I just can ping pong off of him.
But as a map, what do you like about it? Do you think
it's diverse? There's a lot of ways to play it. Yes.
Okay. I can also think like it's not like city sided, T sided. You can play both sides if you are good.
Sure.
Like for example, if you play good T side, you can be T sided. If you can play city, you can be city-sided.
Sure. Okay. All right. Well, both of these maps have that kind of in common so far.
Yes.
Map number 3.
Is me? Cash.
Oh, okay. So that's another map that falls into the same category of these two maps.
Yes.
So,
very puggy.
Yes, but I think modern day, how do you feel that? Do you think the map would play very similar to how it did before?
I'm not sure because I didn't play it, but I saw that it looks similar. So
Sure.
I don't think anything changed. So
What about the smokes? You think that'll have a big impact? Not really.
Actually, depends.
Okay.
Because if you remember, like on Cash, you had like some wall of smokes middle or
Yes,
something
the
like
crisscross
this.
smokes, for example.
They
yeah.
might be different now, but I think you can like, I don't know, just adapt.
It would be very, very interesting to see Cash under Blade because I've never played the map competitively.
Ask him what happened when he played Vox Eminor on Cash back at a major in Flipside. Just check in with him about that one.
I bet that will win.
Oh, we owned him. All right, map number 4. That's how maps work.
Train.
Very good.
Hey, okay.
Very good.
Well, this one, traditionally very CT-sided.
Not really. Not
No?
really. In my opinion, not really.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. If you say it's decided, you've never played the Turkish stack on a face to
Turkish stack on a face. Okay.
It's the
I
worst
must have
thing
missed
ever.
that.
When AIM-DLL played and Aslan Machadov, any Turkish player,
Yeah.
he was the boss of Train.
I heard that the Finns are pretty good at train as well.
No, actually, my first ever official played in like tier 2/1-3. I beat Ents with Alexi B.
With Alexi?
I think it was 1917 was first official, a real one.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Good memories about that.
Where are you playing on train?
I was playing B, but I'd probably still play B actually.
You play B?
I probably should still play B.
All right, you pop.
I was playing 6 train. So
Okay.
basically the control guy in the team main.
All right, cool.
Oh, I think that would be bit now. Oh no, 6.
Six.
Yeah, 6. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's go number 5.
Wait, let's say it together. Let's see if you get it right.
Okay, together.
You say 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
Cover.
Inferno. God damn it.
That means we have Cabal and Inferno.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you want both of them? Because that's
Would you
going
agree
to be the
that,
7
No,
pool.
Inferno is good. Inferno is
That
good.
means there's no nuke.
Fuck you.
That means there's no Dust 2.
You have
we didn't
okay. Listen to me. You have 2 guys on A side
Yeah.
asking if they want nuke.
Fuck them up.
Yeah, actually, you're right. You're right. You're right. Okay. Okay. So, what about Anubis?
No. You have a B connector guy. I will say no.
Yeah.
And Dust 2.
Okay, wait. Can you make Inferno light up on Cobble, please, so we can see what's happening?
Okay.
Cobble as well?
Yeah. I can't do it, but they can do it back there. There you
Yeah,
go.
nice.
Okay.
Okay, so now we have to pick one map.
Bro, it's easy.
Well, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you're right. I can't
we can
count.
go
I'm
by
an idiot.
elimination.
Yeah, we got one
Tuscan.
more.
No.
No way.
No.
Vertigo.
No.
No way. Overpass.
No.
No way.
Anubis.
No way.
So
You
it's,
want?
it's Dust 2 or nuke.
Like, for example, if you have to pick Anubis instead of Dust 2 or nuke.
Dust 2, bro.
Of course.
Dust 2.
Yes.
The final map in the map pool. Dust 2. No
Yes.
nuke. No overpass. No vertigo. No Anubis. No Tuscan.
Yes.
The official Na'Vi map pool.
Yes.
Yeah.
You happy with this?
Yes.
Very much. We'd be the number 1 team in the world if you had that.
You happy?
Oh, wait.
You already are. You can go back to making your tweet. Congratulations on the win, boys. Thank you for your time.
you.
And I'm going to throw it over the couch and we'll close it down for another day of Pro League. Thank you.
Man, who knew JL was coming here with all these zingers to complement all these stingers on screen? Yeah, good stuff right there. I love the breakdown of the map pool and what it could and potentially look like.
I liked the 2 A bomb site people on Nuke being like, nope, get me out.
Get Nuke out of here.
Also, I felt him on a spiritual level when he's talking about Anubis. Like, nah, that ain't happening, man. Like,
That's why I hate Anubis with us. I play the B bomb site. It's a disaster. I hate that map.
Also, I love the thing about Train. Yeah, it is very CT-sided, but you'll have those games where you get...
Against the Turkish stacks,
You used to just get occasionally 14-1 when you're on CT, and you're like, I thought this was... They're running out team main. You can't stop them. But, that's where that map's
no,
for.
whenever I remember playing... When me and Hugo were on the ESCA grind back in the day, and we were getting to rank G.
Who was it?
and
Henky G.
Dude,
Every
Henky G,
day.
and also
Henky G.
Deha
was always playing
Deha on Train.
My
he'd be in
God.
Pop Dog, just absolutely ruining your life.
He was
And
watching
it's like,
Snacks demos back then.
Yeah, and so it's like, well, okay.
That was a good map pool.
Fun fact about Henky G.
Yeah.
Who do you think inspired his name?
Henry G.
Henry
Legitimately.
Jeans.
Is that actually true?
Actually true.
Wow.
Yeah, no joke.
Wow.
I know that Henky G guy. When I used to play when I first retired, I got to play in FPL for a little bit, and I was in Europe because we were going to the studio doing the Pro League stuff, and I got to play with Synopsy and those type of guys back when they were on the come up, which was pretty nice. And now I'm a washed old man.
Chad, that's why we brought this music in this moment. Because I feel like something so sentimental to you. Your Counter-Strike livelihood. It should be taken in serious regard. And that's what we're going to do here.
Thanks, Chase.
But on a different fucking day. Because this day is over with, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, Pro League continues tomorrow. Jason, tell them good night.
Good night. Sweet dreams.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I don't shove it. I rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite.
Hey, Chad.